Well, hello. Stuff doesn't even know an excellent mod. Doing absolutely nothing, no cheats. Three, 4, 6. Damn it, sword! It does nothing. Yeah, yes, I'm sword. Swordfish! Enemies. Bosses. Give me your clink slime. Oh. How? That's why. I like a boss. Combat. How many swords? Yo, rainbow sword. Yes. Alright, let's see the most hard best swords you can get normally. Alright, 27. And armor. Right, for defense. For defense, 3, 5. This. Platinum. Molten armor. Goodness. Enemies. Zombies. Yes. I have no teeth left. How many graphics can you see next week? Bow. Your gun. Stop here, dude. Terraria. Get out. It's gone. They keep despawning. Die. Oh, maybe because I'm creative, right? But it is the wrong thing, but it's fine.
On a multiplié notre trafic de sites par 9.
This is the single greatest achievement of my life to date. As Gutenberg with his press or Eiffel with his tower, I have brought forth my genius upon the world. But you shouldn't be impressed because I spent 600 hours and 5 months making a Pong clone. You should be impressed because it's running on a computer that is itself running inside of the game Terraria. First off, some background. Terraria is a sandbox adventure game where you explore the world and fight bosses to progress. You can basically think of it as a 2D Minecraft clone, although for some reason people get very mad at Reddit if you ever say so. Inside the game, there's a mechanic called wiring, which lets you trigger certain tiles, such as opening doors or activating traps. When I say I've created a computer inside Terraria, what I mean is that I've completely simulated the inner workings of a regular computer, except instead of electronics, I did it inside of a video game world. But let's start at the beginning. Around 5 months ago, I was playing Terraria for a few hours, and I was getting a bit bored, so I decided to try out the wiring system on a whim. At the beginning, I knew pretty much nothing about it, but I quickly realized it's super powerful, and you can do some really awesome things with it. Here's a simple example. Whenever you flip the switch, a signal is passed through the red wire that opens and closes the door. It's the same for turning on and off the candle. Each different color of wire acts independently, so if we cross the red and blue wire, they just ignore each other. The most basic building block of how computers are implemented is a logic gate. These are tiny individual units that take in several inputs and emit an output based on some very simple logic. Computers are made by extensive combinations of these gates. Terraria has some traditional logic gates such as AND and OR, but for complicated and frustrating timing reasons, these are ridiculously hard to work with. Instead, for my computer, I exclusively use a different type of gate that looks like this. There are 3 parts in each of these gates: the input, the state, and the output. Whenever a switch is used to trigger the input, if the state is on, then the output emits a signal. Otherwise, nothing happens. For instance, you can see that the door only opens and closes if the state wire is on. In real-world circuits, when a circuit is on, it stays on, but in Terraria, everything is just sent in pulses. This means it behaves completely differently, and a lot of traditional circuits have to be redesigned in this new paradigm. You might think that we're just getting started, but that's it.
Alter, das wird Terraria. Yep, this is Terraria, guys. It's probably not Minecraft. Make war. It's Joe. Yeah, it's Joe. I'm so scared he's trees. Yeah, it's gone. Let me just mine up a as an axe. Plastic table. Booty helmet. You know, you got some slimes. This is deep. Rock. I got why -2. Bone. Cobweb. Where the owls at? Oh! Lead! A funny looking lead. Oh, it's a cave. No, no. Oh, it's cool. It's straight down. Balık balloon. Oh. Torture. Yeah, we gotta get more wood. Yeah, lead. What can I make? I can make chest. I can make lead anvil. Alright, anvil. I can do nothing with it. Disappear. Who's this? Defense by 8. I think I have 2 defense. That gives 10. Yeah, well, negative 26 blocks. This is P1.17, so, well, P1.18. So normally you're not supposed to go there. But who cares? I'm so down, I think we're going to hell. Should I all that? Don't make any more. Oh, fossil. Still. All the way down top of still. Oh my god, how many cobwebs? How to get up? That's no. Right? No? No. until you see. That's a copper vein. Get everything. On va peut-être tirer arrière. I can make copper blast swords. More copper? Yes, sir. I'm gonna get a torch. You just see this better. Yes. Whoa. Die. I'm mining. Copper defense. I can't. It's expensive. Copper short sword for 7. They give me some more defense at least. Alright, let's go mining. Why is there so many cobwebs? What's this? Yo, tungsten. That's it. 9 tungsten. Come on. 9 tungsten ore. That's it. 9. 4 of them makes a single bar. You kidding? 4 for 1? Take me 2 of my torches. I gotta see. see in the dark, and I have another way than to use 2 torches. Yeah, I only have 2 torches. Boom! 18 damage. Is that overkill for a 5 damn HP enemy? Whoa. Wood arrow. On the end of the cave is here. We gotta go back. Oh, we have more torches. Terraria experience. Oh, the other cave. Yeah, it's the part of the cave. Yes, making well, this thing tungsten. Make tool, and it's rare because 14 damage per hit. 40 minus 47 height and y-axis. We gotta do some exploring. Oh, path. Damn, it's a huge cave. That's an ore. Oh, that's a flower. Oh my god, dude, I got scammed. Well, flowers. Very good seeds. Why would I want seeds? It's deep. Oh, that's dead. Where am I? I saw my first day. My going into the cave is staying there. Now you go back. This cave is hard to explore. Oh, this is a dead end. Yeah, it's all the way up there. God, this is hard to see. Give me this. Oh. No more physics. Let's go. Oh, my pick. I thought the doy dungeon. What? What? I got a potion. Oh, never mind. That's horrible. Clay. Jungle? Right, a lot just for this. Copper? That's copper. I'll find more copper than anything else. What? Copper yet again. There can be 3D even mods. And this is not even a mod. This is just a mod for another game. Lol. Yeah, web rope. Alright, 56 web rope should be enough. Alright, let's go. My Minecraft is getting crazy these days. What's this? I can't mine this. Oh, I need to get something better. I keep getting copper and all of stuff. And I need 12 for a single pickaxe. What's this? Tungsten? Lead. But that's more lead. Just gotta. Where's my torch? Alright, we got a mine all of it. New flash. Let's just press my entire folders here. Look at the lead. I have not a lot of lead. And how much do I need? 12. Right? Yeah. I need a couple more lead so that I can make a new pickaxe hopefully better than this old pickaxe I've been using for like the beginning of this world. What's this? Oh no, oh. That's gold. Right, yeah. Wow. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, there's a shack. What's this? Is that gold textured? Yeah. What? Wow. Oh my god, how much? One gold. Yeah. One gold is expensive. If what gold is a lot. Bob. Oh, there's a locked hole. Oh, it's blocked in the ground. That's Stubby. What's this? Tungsten, torture, jester, gold, and a band of regen. Bang bang doo. Let me just cooking pot. What? What? Let's make a lead sword. No need for blood. This one. Tungsten is weak at the lead. Oh, never mind. There's a short sword. Well, let's make a new pickaxe. We can go exploring with lots of stuff. Look at how fast this is. Wow. Gold chest? Wait, that's oh, there you go. We have lots of damage. go back. Yeah, I should go back. I looted everything of this cave. I don't need this copper pickaxe anymore because I already unlocked the tungsten pickaxe and a lead broadsword, which can instantly kill what's alive. Type. That is weak. Alright. Web rope. Oh, some ore. Oh, that's more gold. I don't see this. That's these shinies. It's fast. Well, let's see. The sword does 11 damage. Well, 15. For 8. Holy god day. Hallelujah. Very fast magic meteorite. And this? Fast speed. Now we need this. Demonic eyes. Stop. Oh. Get over here. Stop, zombie. Six lenses. I survived my second day. Most of my time was mining. Huh? Tablet altar? I have 6 lenses. I can make a suspicious looking eye. I call it better crystal. Sauna bottle. Oh my god. be dead. Oh. 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 To the fence. Cue ball. Okay. That's weird. Ah. 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 disappointment. My sword. Why got someone? Who is it? Oh, there's no one. Why do he do not want to do that? The human. Joe is back. It's here. Yay! Got a little hole in the ground, and I have to defend Coma. So I have to defend some zombies. Oh. my wood. Go outside. No. Unless I can get corn. Or they saw me. Get out, demon eye. I'm gonna get down. Ha! Get over here. I have 86 coins. Whoa, 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 whoa. Calm down, man. Oh, demons. The eyes. They're gone. I need to kill the eyes. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, dear, I'm going back in. Alright, we have Joe. Yep, that's it. We have Joe. I'm gonna move you, living quarters, because they're a bit too near, so here we go. And there we go. Yeah, look at the wall. Man, that's like a lot of idiots. That's gone. No. Leaf farms and living wood. Yo, Legion potion. Oh, the merchant arrived. Alright, let's see, what'd you sell? Mining helmet. I lost a lot of my money. Sorry, I can buy this. Shuriken? Big man. As well as Shuriken. Thank you. Ah, one thing. What? Whoa, leaf! Look at that, leaf! Wait, this is not about luck. Yeah, it's leaves and then living wood. That's living wood. Oh, shuriken. My shuriken. The whole top area can be in 3D. No one? Cool. Oh my god, how? You already made a game and then you make another one? You always make those, don't you?
The bestiary was first introduced to Terraria back in May of 2020. However, being a prolific Terraria wiki browser, I've only opened this menu a handful of times over the past 4.5 years. There's also only 2 rewards that require more than 50% of the entries to be filled in. And as cool as the Dynamite Kitten and Universal Pylon are, they never seemed worth the effort. But recently, I've started to become a bit of a completionist. So, I've decided to finally give this sector of the game a try and register all 540 entries to my bestiary. For those unfamiliar with the bestiary mechanics, when you defeat an enemy, encounter a critter, or talk to an NPC, their entries are automatically logged into your bestiary. You'll then get to see what items they can drop, where they spawn, and what their stats are. In order to help me complete this challenge, I've decided to go the summer route, as that should help with any farming or AFKing that we'll likely be doing. I spent the first hour looting the jungle for some armor, light crystals, and the snapthorn whip. For my summon, I traveled to the tundra to pick up the flink staff and flinks for coat. But while farming materials, the Eye Cthulhu spawned. At this stage, I was more than equipped to deal with it, so I went down very quickly. With the Eye defeated, our first boss entry has been filled in, and as you can see from that bar down there, I've already filled in roughly 10% of the entries. However, that bar doesn't quite paint the full picture, but you'll see what I mean a little later. After the boss fight, I quickly grinded out the remaining materials for our summon gear and was visited by the traveling merchant, who sold us the life form analyzer. I was very glad to see this available in the shop so early, because there are plenty of rare entries that we'll be needing to fill in, and being able to detect them when they're off screen will be massive. Afterwards, I made my way to the dungeon to defeat Skeletron. I usually don't fight this boss so early in the run, but I wanted to get some water candles as soon as possible. And to help further increase our spawn rates when AFKing for entries, I also farmed some shark fins for battle potions. With that, our preparations are complete, and we can start actively filling in these entries. I decided to start with the Crimson biome because not only are there just 4 enemies to register, I could also get my vertebrae supplies up to help fuel the many battle potions we'll be needing for this playthrough. Now, technically speaking, we only have to kill each enemy once to get their beast entry and for it to count towards the progress bar. However, to unlock things like their stats, description, and drop rates, you have to kill up to 50 enemies per entry. And being the completionist that I've just recently become, it would feel deeply unsatisfying having a 100% bestiary riddled with question marks and locked information at the end. So, I committed to completely filling in the bestiary. I must defeat every enemy enough times to entirely fill out their entries. Now, 50 enemy kills is rather easy for very common enemies like our first 3 entries in the Crimson, taking just a few minutes to complete. But what about bosses like the Brain of Cthulhu? Well, thankfully, the main bosses don't require you to kill 50 of them to unlock their full entry. As you may have noticed before the Eye of Cthulhu, just 1 kill is sufficient to fill their entry. This courtesy is also somewhat extended to the rare enemies, where you generally have to kill 10 or 25 of them as opposed to the full 50. But again, these are rare enemies, so by no means does that mean they're easy to fill in. Also, that is generally speaking, and oh my god, some of these skill requirements made no sense. But I'm getting ahead of myself. After just 10 minutes, we completed the Pyramid Crimson biome, which really gave me a warped perception of just how long this challenge was going to take. Things are going to slow down a lot. From there, I traveled east to the tundra, where I flattened out and filled in the surface to help our spawn rates. The surface tundra has just 2 enemies, the frozen zombies that spawn during the night, and the ice slimes during the day, both of which took very little time to farm to completion. It's the underground ice biome where things get a little bit more difficult. We now have 5 enemies to register, including our first uncommon spawn, the sign beetle. Due to just how many enemies we'll be needing to kill, it seemed worth the time to invest in a large farming area. Now, one fact that became evident very quickly was that the bestiary follows the tally counter rules. Unless an enemy is damaged by the player before it dies, it will not contribute towards the bestiary kill requirement. So while I had hoped to just AFK in a lava farm for most of these entries, I unfortunately had to still be at the computer to reset my summons. If not, after some time they would fly back to me and get stuck behind walls, preventing them from taking enemies before they die. But hey, while it was a little less convenient than I hoped, the farm still works great. It took just 20 minutes to fill in all the entries except for the sign beetle. Eventually, the 25th beetle kill came and went, and I still had more information to unlock, which meant that despite being an uncommon enemy, I still had to kill 50 of them to complete the entry. I had to sit in that farm, pseudo AFKing for this beetle for over an hour after completing the other entries to finish this biome. But with that, the only enemy that remained in the tundra biome is the Deerclops. While I fight this boss, I want to introduce a new goal that I set for this challenge. In order for a critter to be registered in the bestiary, it simply has to have been on your screen at some point during play, which means I can easily fill in the majority of them without even noticing. And for the golden critters, just seeing one is enough to automatically fill in every golden critter entry. In fact, way back when I killed the Eye of Cthulhu, I had already completed all 13 golden critter entries because at some point there must have been one on screen. I don't know when that happened or even which critter spawned, and it doesn't feel like I earned any of those entries. So, in addition to filling in every entry to completion, I will also commit to catching every single critter available in the game. In the tundra, we just have the penguin to catch, and we're done. But things wouldn't remain so easy because again, there are 13 golden critters between me and the completion of this challenge. The first of which is home to the desert biome, our next area to focus. But catching that will come later because I wanted to delay that grind as long as possible. For now, we're going to focus on the enemies. There are 2 that can spawn on the surface, however, the antlion can be found underground as well, so I just focused on defeating vultures. In 5 minutes later, we could proceed underground.
Oh yeah, golfer. Okay, we have an NPC, which is new. The main thing I'm worried about at this point is the tomb crawlers, because I haven't seen one yet, and if we have to kill 50 of those for the banner, and thus the bestiary entry, that is going to suck.
Unfortunately, the tomb crawlers weren't the only obstacle we had to face here.
No, there's giant antlion swarmers?
It turns out there are separate entries for the giant variant of antlion chargers and swarmers. After an hour of underground desert exploration, I killed 139 antlion chargers, but just 19 of the giant variants. For the giant swarmer, just 9 kills. Originally, I was just planning to farm out these enemies naturally as I explored the biome, but that plan had to change. This time around, I made a slight adjustment to the farm to make it more AFKable. I began situating myself above the farm, and without any blocks surrounding me to allow my summons to continuously target enemies. Of course, the downside to this is that I'm vulnerable to flying enemies. However, after upping my armor to obsidian and getting some warding accessories, I now had enough bulk to tank them. After an hour in the farm, I had all the giant entries completed, and also managed to kill several tomb crawlers. Over 25 in fact, which confirms that I would indeed need to kill 50 of them for the entry. So I decided to focus on something else. I slept in my bed and waited for Sandstorm. This event just has the Angry Tumbler in pre-art mode, so we'll only need the 1 Sandstorm completed. While waiting for it, a Blood Moon spawned, which was great because we did now get the Vampire Frog Staff. It took an hour sleeping in the bed to get the Sandstorm and Tumbler entry, and another hour to finish up the tomb crawlers, leaving just a few critters between me and the completion of this biome. And yet, in terms of time, I was not even halfway done yet. The majority of the critters were easy enough to catch. However, the Golden Strider was another story. Water Striders spawn on top of bodies of water provided there are sand or jungle blocks nearby. These Striders are somewhat rare spawns as far as critters go, and to make matters worse, if the wind speed surpasses 20 miles per hour, they will no longer spawn. So I sat there staring at the life form analyzer with my water candle, battle potion, and gnome setup. Oh, and the reason I'm fishing here is because luck helps considerably when hunting down these golden critters. So I decided to fish up some oysters in hopes that I could get some luck potion ingredients while I waited. And as I alluded to earlier, I would be waiting a while.
Oh my god. Oh, I don't want to mess this up. I saw it. Oh my god, it's been hours. It's been hours. There it is. I see it. Oh, there it is. Oh my god, I hated that. Okay, that's 1. I've done 1. That took so long. We're done with the desert. We're gonna go into the jungle next. So this is one of the kind of rare frogs, the mystic frog. We need the golden one, which is a lot more difficult, but yeah, if you just try to catch this, it'll teleport away. You just throw purification powder on it, and then it becomes the slime, which we will be needing to get all of as well. Yeah, we'll figure that out when we get there.
The jungle on paper is much more difficult than the desert biomes complete. However, thanks to some good fortune, that actually wouldn't be the case.
Oh. No way. No way. Yes. The gold frog, that was so fast. That's a 1 in 400 base odds. We do the gnome, but oh, let's go.
Alright, so I didn't notice until just now while editing, but I still had my guide to critter companionship disabled here. Those vampire frogs came dangerously close to making this clip one of despair instead of joy. This came just 10 minutes after clearing out an area on the surface to farm enemies. Speaking of surface enemies, they were very easy to complete. I was able to fill in all of their entries in just 20 minutes. Well, all but one. The jungle is home to our first rare enemy, Dr. Bones. And to make matters worse, it only spawns during nighttime. So my plan was to farm the underground enemies by day and Dr. Bones by night. And to help find as many Dr. Bones as possible, I'll also be summoning blood moons to further increase its spawn rate. This also has the added benefit of getting...
Hello. Hello. You're here. A bit of Terraria, but 3D. Yeah, it's not like you can ping. Terraria. Better Terraria, but 3D. And a Minecraft little mod. And I was gonna play the most grindy mod. which is just thing.
Want to play Minecraft? Hi, honey. I'm at work right now. I can't play tonight, sad face. Can you call me tomorrow? I'm not working tomorrow. I'll be home. Yes, I would love to play Minecraft with us. I made a couple worlds for us. I heard you made a pool that actually make a pool, but if you did, I would love to see it. I made a couple worlds, and one world has a roller coaster. I will join you in that world.
I think it's lying because concurrent viewers 1. It says 1. So I think you're lying. And it's like, I think it's like the bot that came. Wait, that's not the bot. That's someone else left. And then you joined and then left. Well, you're still there. Chat views. It goes up. Chat rate. Bom, bom. Yeah, I'm not sure. You know the internet, like, yeah. You at the internet, a single mod can literally let you play this thing. Or can go to YouTube and just
Home automation that
watch
feels
stuff. 2 mods.
Hello. It is still November. With that out of the way, does your microwave oven have a popcorn button? Yeah, mine too. Lots of microwave ovens come with a dedicated button for popping microwave popcorn. Yet on nearly every bag of microwave popcorn sold in a store, you'll find a rather stern warning making it clear in no uncertain terms that that button is forbidden. Do not use the popcorn button. This might make you question, why do we even have that button? And you know what? That's a great question. But I'm going to tell you something wild and devious. You should try it.
I has this
See
called
what
Minecraft.
happens. Try it. You know you want to. See, I got this question from a patron of the channel recently. Jolly Orville Secret Redenbacher Time II has a great incentive to tell you not to use the popcorn button. The popcorn producers of the world don't know anything about your microwave, and some microwave oven manufacturers are dirty little liars and put a popcorn button on microwaves that have no business having one. Oftentimes, that button doesn't do anything but set a pre-programmed cooking time. And if you use it, your popcorn will be either burnt to a crisp or hardly popped at all, with an approximately 0% chance of proper popping performance. Since nobody likes wasting popcorn, the popcorn people put a purportedly proper popcorn preparation primer on every package of popcorn, which usually involves listening for a gap of 2 seconds between pops to signal it's done. And don't you ever use the popcorn button, not in this family. Pardon the interruption, but I need to make a correction. Of the brands shown here, Jolly Time stands out by not warning against using the popcorn button. As you're about to learn, this is actually a nice gesture because it means they trust you to use your brain and experiment. And that's the kind of hard-hitting investigative journalism you can expect from Technology Connections. As far as the rest of those brands, though, here's the
I'm not
secret.
sure. So I'm gonna give you a test run of like, I'm doing it on hardcore, but I'm not gonna say it's hardcore. Just think of like, you die, bye bye world, forever. Just think of that. And when I go to creative as a separate world, and I hope it's not, puts me on survival. Because then I'll open LAN and cheat. Right. Yeah, I'm creative. Okay, you cannot go hardcore. You can only go. Nothing else. Nothing else. There you go. This is web displays. We'll just grab everything you need. Normally, you take all this, and then you make a screen. So, let's make a 16 by 16. I'm gonna use FTBind. Then let's get a wand. Iron wand to be exact. Then. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright. The screen. Alright. Now let's go to YouTube.
Nous n'avons plus aucun héros sur qui compter. Mais quelqu'un va bien devoir nous protéger. Je vous présente...
Welcome to Minecraft. Today we are settling into something a little different. Cuboid Outpost Luxury Edition. A factory, an outpost, a home. For the next few...
Welcome. This is Minecraft.
This place is going to be everything. The goal? 100% completion. Every quest, every optional challenge. There's a quest book to guide us, but we're skipping the tutorials at the bottom.
Hold up, let me go my iPad. Sorry, my iPad. I don't watch. Oh, dang it. Alright, let me update my settings. Turn on.
Combien de
That's bullshit. Dude. The stuff was bullshit.
If you've played Minecraft mods before, you might know how crazy mods can get at times, having more detail than Wikipedia pages about the materials used. Some mods like GregTech are made and further modified by university students and even workers at CERN. GregTech is notorious for taking huge amounts of time,
Two
with
videos
its most
at once.
infamous pack,
Instead,
GTNH,
we are
taking
diving
around
straight into
8,000
the real
hours to
work,
beat. But
crafting,
GregTech isn't completely
optimizing,
special for this, because if you're a new player, you could take up to 400 hours to beat what is considered an easy pack, like I did in this series. So all of this got me thinking, what is the most realistic Minecraft mod out there? And today I might have found the closest thing. What? And we're dead. Terraformacraft is a mod specifically designed to be realism over playability. It takes literal hours over multiple play sessions, getting and smelting copper to make two.
Ah yes, get my free Robux. En je al maar? Ja, de Robux. That's how you know. That's not even a play called Fuck You. It's so fake. Dude, how much of an idiot website is this? You can't even do that. Like, what does it want me to do when I verify? It's just restarted. Alright. I'm just putting bullshit information. 20. The password is free Robux. Goes to my account. It's not even my real one. I have to verify. Use the arrows to match the liquid. Alright. Yes. Oh, done. Alright, verification completed. Now my actual Roblox. Roblox. Inside of Minecraft. Alright, reload this. I am MC69. Anyways. Alright, people. Me. Let's play All Tycoon. This will not work, right? Alright, I can't even join. You know what? For a pound, I'll make a mine pad. You need diamond battery cell. Battery cell? You need gold. That's just cheap! Dude, that's cheap! Look! Look, I can make this like in early game. Don't need this, don't need this, don't need this. Just get this. Unnamed YouTube. Alright, let's go to youtube.com.
Mon tiramisu va juste enterrer ton poulet.
Après, parmi mon poulet, il va être délicieux.
Bonjour. Bonsoir. J'ai la meilleure recette, ma mère elle est italienne. Après.
Bonne soirée.
Bonne soirée. Bonne soirée. Je vais me prendre un bon McChicken pour remplacer ton poulet à la mayonnaise.
À la milanaise.
McDonald's ad.
Oh, encore plus proche grâce au nouveau Axe Black Vanilla. Sent aussi bon qu'un grand
Oh, what
parfum.
the fuck?
Stress unit generation is the most important thing in the Create mod. Without stress units, your machines just wouldn't spin. None of this behind me would be possible. But which generator is the best? And why is it water wheels? Well, to answer these questions, we're going to have to look at each generator and rank them according to a certain criteria. So you can think of this as kind of like a mini tier list video. We're going to be looking at the space efficiency of each generator, how convenient and accessible it is to let a playthrough, how scalable it is, and we'll even consider the lag impact for those who play with potatoes that have screens. First generator we're taking a look at is the water wheels, plural. There are technically two. However, they're also technically not two. Power of these guys, whoops, pretend like you didn't see that. But the power of these guys, you just need to have flowing water touching at least one side of them. The small water wheel spins at 16 RPM and produces 256 stress units, and the large water wheel spins at 8 RPM and produces 512 stress units. So essentially, double the speed, half the SU, half the speed, double the SU. They're effectively the same thing, and I would always go with the large water wheels. I think they're prettier, and admittedly, they're slightly more cost-effective because in the recipe for the water wheel, to upgrade it to a large water wheel, you don't have to make another shaft. Also, more SU equal better. And just as a bit of a side note, if you're an older Create mod player, you'll likely remember this little trick that used to be possible with the water wheels, but no longer is. They will only ever produce 256 or 512 SU. But by the way, just to show it off, you can actually place them on the ground, and you don't have to have much organization with flowing water, as long as the water flows in only one direction. So you can see in this case, water flows on both sides, it won't work. But the second I cut off the water flow to that side, sort of, now it begins working. Also, small water wheels only take up one block of size, where large water wheels do take up a proper 3x3 area. In fact, if I try to place a water wheel obstructed, it'll even give you a nice little outline and tell you to clear the area out. A cool trick you can do with the large water wheels if you want to speed them up super easily is actually just attach a small water wheel to the end of them, and it'll double the speed, because the small water wheel spins at double the speed. So really easy way to get a little bit more speed out of your water wheels without having to do gear ratios. And although I'll do my rankings at the end of the video, one thing you should know is that for each of these generators, I did a speed run test of sorts to see how fast, from a fresh file, you could get 16,384 stress units from each of the generators. And water wheels took 20 minutes. What? That was way faster than I thought they would, which is insanely fast. 16,384 stress units within 20 minutes of a fresh save. What are you talking about? And I also discovered a really cool trick with them beyond doubling their speed. Take this innocuous looking large water wheel. It has the water placed on top of it, flowing downwards. This is actually the most efficient structure to place your water wheels because of what you can do with this. If you were to place another large water wheel on top of this one like so, it will actually use the flowing water from the one beneath it. And likewise, if we remove this block here, we can place another water wheel there, extending the power of one water source block into 3 water wheels, which is a clever way to mitigate the lag of flowing water, and it's also just a really really interesting way to sort of compact your stuff down. By the way, this is the amount of space you would need for water wheels to produce 16,384 stress units, or if you line them up all in a straight line, this is the amount of space you would need for 16,384 stress units. Water wheels are great at adding stress to your create mod machines, but Southern New Hampshire University, the sponsor of this video, is with sponsoring this video. The next generator to look at is the windmill bearing. These guys are pretty cool. They can face in almost any direction and work by being connected to sail-like blocks or having sail-like blocks connected to a block like this. Sail-like blocks meaning actual sail blocks. You could use windmill sail frames. These work as well. And even entire blocks of wool count as sail-like blocks. The difference is sail blocks will connect to the machine directly, but wool blocks will need to be glued to a greater machine. So usually you use sail blocks because using a sail blocks are double slings, and once you have at least 8 sail-like blocks, it will begin spinning. You can see there's really no care for, it doesn't have to be a specific size. You can make these look any way you want. So yeah, you get to be really creative with them. And as you can see, the more sail-like blocks attached to a windmill, the faster it will spin and the more stress units it will generate. This one produces 3,072 stress units, and I even glued it wrong. The absolute maximum stress units it can produce is 8,192 at 16 RPM, and this is what that bad boy looks like. So you can see it actually takes up quite a bit of space. This is 4 towers of sails, 32 blocks tall. Now something you'll notice is this actually does take up a 3x3 space, 32 blocks long, which is the exact amount of space that 16,384 stress units, double what this takes up in water wheels. In any case, these are also really inconvenient when you first begin the game. I was actually surprised at how bad these were. It took me an hour and a half to make 2 of these to get 16,384 stress units. Granted, I got lost, so we can call it an hour 15 minutes, but still, it takes a long time because you need at least 2 stacks of wool to be split into 4 stacks of sails if you want 16,000 stress units out of these guys. Another thing too is their scalability is really bad, not to spoil things, because they can cap out at 8,192. They're not infinitely scalable, and they scale only up to this amount. You hit 8,192, time to start building another windmill, baby. Now, to be fair, you can build them in other configurations if you have more space, like you could do this terrible, ugly thing. Wind paddle. You know, I mean, they're interesting like that, but there is something kind of cool you can do with them that you can't do with other generators. Is this kind of dumb? Yes, but using a minecart assembler, you could essentially have in inventory compact, portable stress units. So as an example, we'll create this giant wool cube attached to this windmill bearing, attached to a minecart contraption, and then we will power it to turn this into a contraption. We can then pick up the minecart contraption, okay, because that's how they work, and move it to some other place. It's now in our inventory, so we can place it down like this, breaking the components beneath it, and we've just instantly transferred 5,000 stress units because windmill bearings don't require anything external to function. They will work no matter what. So yeah, that's actually something really cool. They're extremely portable once you get them made. I won't lie, they're annoying to make in the early game because of all the wool, but in the mid game, you know, it would be kind of cool to have these. Just be careful about duplicating too many of them in your inventory. You don't want to overload your NBT data and then chunk ban yourself. Someone on my members only create server did that recently, so just be careful. But yeah, I won't lie, portable stress units in inventory, portable stress units is actually pretty cool. And now for the last piece of this puzzle, the steam engine. These copper monoliths, these tank titans, these paragons of stress unit generation are a little bit more complicated than this video warrants. So check out the video who's carded on the screen right now for in-depth guide to steam engines, but we're going to do a little bit of an overview. Essentially, steam engines are these agglomerations of different crate components. They're a bunch of fluid tanks with the steam engine blocks attached to them going into shafts. They have to have water pumped into them and powered blaze burners beneath them. These are, of course, blaze burners powered creatively, but you get the point. This, of course, is the largest possible steam engine, producing nearly 300,000 stress units. But a more reasonable version is the level 9 steam engine, which produces about 140,000 is easier to say, stress units. So these guys have space efficiency absolutely down. I mean, this is all the space you need to produce 300,000 stress units. I love them. Essentially, each active blaze burner translates to 16,384 stress units, meaning that this is the absolute smallest possible steam engine that produces the absolute least amount of stress for a level 1 steam engine, which is actually why I chose to use 16,384 as the baseline. So essentially, you would hook this up with water and have something, I don't know, like a charcoal farm feeding your little blaze burner to heat it up, and then water flowing into it, and you get 16,384. And compared to the absolute titanic structures required from both water wheels and windmills, this is pretty good. Oh, but Jojo, everyone in the shorts community says, they're expensive. They're not. There's nothing expensive about these things. This is 8 copper. This is 9 copper. This right here is 3 copper. 1 gold ingot and an andesite alloy, 2 andesite alloy for the powered shaft, and a single blaze burner, which is 4 iron and netherrack. You do have to...
Le nouveau mier retire les bouloches et le grisaillement pour toutes les couleurs claires. Essayez-le maintenant.
Volkswagen ID Buzz, 100% électrique. Des 420 € par mois.
Volkswagen.
Into the nether and get a blaze, I understand. So less confident players may have trouble with that, but this is an extremely cheap thing, and I was able to do it in an hour. Just 1 hour. Now, I did fail because of a bad seed, so this is very RNG dependent, because of course you have to find another fortress, but these babies are so cheap, and getting 4 blaze burners will extend this guy all the way up to a level 4 steam engine, quadrupling the output of this little fella for roughly the same amount of charcoal input. Powering them is very easy and portable. I mean, these guys are simple, but they're not as accessible as water wheels, and the lag is something of concern. I'm going to run a little TPS profiler to show you kind of an interesting issue when it comes to steam engines. and the dreaded lag. So what we're looking at here is something called observable. These little green boxes with 0 UST in it is showing us the amount of lag. 0 is no lag whatsoever. So you can see there's not a lot of lag happening. The only little bit of lag is kind of coming from the pumps and stuff. So why are steam engines so laggy? You see, my dear child, this is what you would commonly consider as a viable way to power a level 9 steam engine. About 12 lava cauldrons all hooked up to a mechanical pump, a bunch of pipes goes into a spout, and this little loop I set up here so that it will put an empty bucket into this thing, it'll get filled, spat out, and it'll loop it through. Generally, you're going to want to run this thing as fast as possible, and you can see it works pretty well once I supply the mechanical hand with an empty bucket here. That lava will fill up, it'll spit out, and get cycled around, doesn't even pick it up. This, of course, as you can imagine, is where the problem is going to lie. What once was a lag-free and happy machine has now turned into this little problem area. 36 lags per tick, whatever that means. 48 lags per tick, okay? We've got 13 lags per tick. You keep stacking these on top of each other more and more and more, and you're going to end up with yourself a little bit of a problem. Portal-based lava farms have a similar issue. Rotatey, spinny farms have another.
What? My... Oh. There you go. That's how you play Minecraft. Oh. Dude, that's insane. Yeah, I mean, just build something. Hold up, I know what to do. Wait, I can really play Minecraft. Oh my god, that's insane. Options, controls. I am placing blocks and chickens. Help. Generate. Huge. yeah, if you just play some Minecraft instead of Minecraft. No, it's rebuilding. Well, but faster at least. Hey, hey. I'm playing some Minecraft Classic instead of some new Minecraft. Or it's rebuilding. Alright, welcome to my MindPad gaming. Alright, that's how I get connected to trees. Oh. Dude, this is running on 20 FPS per second. Let's build. I'm bored. Yeah, let's go to YouTube.
Avec la nouvelle catégorie électronique Vinted, recevez encore de l'argent. Et grâce à notre service de vérification facultatif, vos acheteurs ont encore et toujours l'esprit tranquille. Redonnez une seconde vie à vos appareils électroniques. Encore et toujours sans frais. Vous ne l'utilisez
No, that's not VMware. I'll show you. VMware does not have an iPad. It's web displays. Yeah, web displays is only for Forge. And you're kind of right because VMware can have the internet, but just look at this. That's an iPad. And look at what you can do. You can just watch it. Well, you need the MCF, which is just...
Placing blocks and shit cause I'm in fucking Minecraft. I am placing blocks and shit cause I'm
Gotta stop this. So pretty much all you need for the little thingy for MCF for web displays, you need MCF. Now you need this thing, and it goes straight up, and you use Forge 1.20.1 because it uses Forge, obviously. Now let me continue watching this.
in fucking Minecraft. Oh my god. Is that fucking pig? Because I'm fucking Steve.
And if you hate being fancy with your iPad, there's also the screens which use a keyboard. This thing, and so you need to link it like boom, and like this, and like this, and like this, kind of like that. But here, no linking. You know how you make it? Simple. All of this. Diamond, battery cell, all of that. And you need RGB.
Blocks and shit cause I'm in fucking Minecraft. Oh my god. Is that fucking pig? I am placing blocks and shit cause I'm in fucking Minecraft. I am placing blocks and shit cause I'm in fucking Minecraft.
What's it beans?
Might be. I'm saying there might be. So I'm not gonna get trouble.
Okay, we'll wait and see. Minecraft. Have you? I've never played the game because I do love.
I am building rocks and shit and playing game because I do love. I am building rocks and shit and playing fucking Minecraft. That might not be a song.
Yeah.
I am placing blocks and shit cause
Yes, evil.
Dig it.
Dig. Just dig. Yes, we can watch this. I can watch to watch web display 1.20.1.
Okay. Hello guys, welcome to today's video. Today I'm showing you the web.
Yes, guns!
You guys have probably also I am on PC and I'm very late to things, so yeah.
Stampy's Lovely World ran for over 11 years and just ended.
What?
So let's go back and see it all from the very start. Stampy loads up the world and makes his first shelter in this cave. Now it's time to build his house, the same one we all know and love, but hold up, you can craft cakes?
Num 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 num.
You can also tame dogs, and Stampy would do that from the very start. Meet Gregory. Stampy goes to build a storage unit, and Gregory's dead. Already. He was shot by a skeleton, or maybe someone else. No, a skeleton. Stampy needs a new friend though, and he adds his first helper, Crimson Azoth. They build the house up more, and Crimson himself is the builder of the Love Garden. Stampy adopts a dog named Cedric, and also a dog named Barnaby. Let's skip ahead to the next helper. Ank55 shows up and is helping Stampy with the first ever minigame. Stampy also has 12 dogs now. I don't know how it happened. So, we've seen a couple people already. However, nobody will change the next decade for Stampy as much as this person. Here we have Hit the Target. Coming in as Stampy's newest helper. Basically, right away, he starts putting signs down that say loser and point right at Stampy. Stampy didn't pick up on that one somehow, but to reinforce the point, Hit the Target had 2 dogs in a cage and wanted to make an evil dog army. So, what will Stampy do? A, attack him, B, confront him, C, save the dogs, or D, just act like nothing is going on and it's a cool helper that's building cool stuff with him. Yeah, he did that one. Stampy carries on and adds Longbow X99 to the world along with X Breadstick. But here we get to the true start of something amazing. The first ever minigame is done. It's a golf course and the funland we all know and love is created. Stampy decides his mega mansion isn't mega enough, so Hit the Target, who's still a helper for some reason, helps Stampy extend it. But suddenly, one of Stampy's dogs named Guilty Bark is killed. Hit the Target is to be blamed for it and is exiled from Stampy's house. And it's peaceful for now.
Especially lovely day is in today's lovely world.
Not so fast. Amy33 somehow joins the server. No invite was given and she leads Stampy to a sign. The first of many signs we're gonna see. The sign warns Stampy that Hit the Target is going to attack him. And he does just that, killing X Breadstick. Yeah, I forgot he exists already too. One of Stampy's dogs dies and Stampy ends the battle by killing Hit the Target. And I mean, that's the end of Hit the Target, isn't it?
There is, I can get it. No, you hit the target. There it is. There's Hit the Target right there. It's got to be Hit the Target and...
that's the end of him for sure. Stampy celebrates Christmas, meets Henry the Snow Golem, and Fred the Friendly Enderman. The mobs, dubbed as Googlies to Stampy, wish him a happy holiday and are sorry for the trouble that they caused that year.
My password is free Robux with this dumbass account that I'm not gonna use. I can't even play a game. So yes, I could just look at how dumb games like yes, Muscle. That's not a simulator. Simulator like look, a real simulator. It's Bird Simulator. Do you realize that this is free? Some idiots decide to steal. I'm gonna destroy my iPad. I'm gonna destroy my iPad because Tala is stick. Yeet. Thank God I have more mind pads. You know what? Hold up, let me do something. How many iPads? I need more. So you know what? There we go. I have a wait, not enough. There we go. A dual wielding iPad. Which one?
Oh, nouveau Axe Black Vanilla. Sent aussi bon qu'un grand parfum.
Et voilà, même pas 24 heures que les
chez Pierre et Vacances et les mecs ne calculent plus. Ah bah mon papa, je l'entends encore dire on va être tellement bien chez Pierre et Vacances. C'était plutôt je vais être tellement bien chez Pierre et Vacances si tout nous laisse par terre quoi. Y a pas à faire ça. Ah non, y a pas.
Alright guys, if you suffer from motion sickness, I implore you to look away for the next 3 seconds. Here we go. Alright, that's done. I will turn that off now. This is a huge snapshot. In fact, it's so huge, the world just seems a bit bigger now. No, I'm kidding. It's the camera distance attribute they just added. You can now change the camera distance. Clearly, this is all related to the happy gas and the fact that it changes your perspective if you use F5.
Now I'm gonna really do an actual run, which means no iPad. But my objective, get iPad. That's the thing. That's the only thing. Get iPad. If I don't get iPad, then I suck. I can't not watch videos because... Oh yeah, also I can play Minecraft Classic instead of Minecraft. Isn't that funny that you can play the Minecraft Classic Edition and instead of Minecraft? Ain't that weird? Anyways, it's not real. It's actually real. If you have web display, you can do that. But if you have VMware, you can play actual Minecraft. I'm in the early stages, like getting started. So I need 2 singularities. And singularities. Okay. I'm playing Roblox in Minecraft. Bonk. Yeet. We gotta get more. And with a shoot. Yeah. So I need a shoot. If I get a normal shoot. Wait, that's a simple one? Huh. Well, there's the normal create shoot, which requires iron. And iron is not unlocked yet. Alright, it has no power. You gotta figure out its power. There we go. It's working straight up again. And make 3 of these. I don't want me to block. Teacher. Yeah. Last. Oh no. Enough. Done. Are they not going to say that? Yes! Silica! That's how you make silica! You make a quantum singularity. And then we have one of the 2 needed. For another quantum singularity. Yes, we're making singularities. Well, and it's cool because coal is cheap. Alright, 13. Yeet. We have 2 singularities. Bonk, bonk. Yeet. Yeet. I may control make this, and I need a hopper. Hopper. I need a hopper yet again, so. now I can use the ME controller for a thing. There we go. Alright, hit translucent. Anyways, protein paste is kind of hard to make, and you need raw flesh and a silica. Thankfully, I have infinite silica, and I have 4 other flesh, probably enough for everything that I need. Yeet. Yeet, 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 yeet. Also, let me just... Alright, I have enough to make another singularity, but we need... How much? 700. I need entirely 700. And there's no furnace. Furnace. Alright. Now we have a not so goodium. Now we need a swoosher. Wait, I have a swoosher right now. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, swoosher. Boom. There you go. Now smelt. So let's get some coal. And then just steal everything. Yeah, we need more power so that it, like, in case. Now I have a starter furnace, so let's cook some stuff. Let's cook some of my not kubeta, and turn that into some kubeta ingots. And yes, I know everything. I just was slowly making some kubeta. Wait, I just had enough. I only need 360 because of my swoosher. I'm smart. Like 360, I think. Well, I'm gonna move my chat slightly. There. Now I can see how much kubeta I have. 360. Let me just break my furnace with a hand. My hand. Now we have tier 2 furnace. To cook from 0.9 20 ticks faster. 20 ticks faster. Let's all transform that into some better ore. Cause yes, it's a lot of AFKing, to be honest. It's like AFK, 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 and AFK.
Hey there friends, today I'm trying something a little bit different. We're playing Minecraft, but every time I jump, I start to jump higher. So you can see we got a jump counter that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 18, 19. Okay, this one is going to kill me. Take a quick look around, and I'm dead. This death and video as a whole is sponsored, by the way, but we'll get to that in a minute. First of all, we need a new world. Okay, new world, new me, and I don't feel like jumping into orbit, so I'm gonna try and avoid jumping as much as I can. And that means even walking in a certain pattern to try and avoid having to go up. Oh no, hold on, I gotta get around here without jumping. I really don't want to jump until I absolutely have to. There's some cows. You'll help when I eventually start taking fall damage from just jumping. Oh no, I can't get you down. Oh yeah, come on, thank you very much. A village. Oh my god, what the hell? What is wrong with this house? Oh, I jumped. I don't even know why. I was just I didn't even need to jump there, and I jumped. This is going to be a problem, because I think as we go, I'm just going to stop thinking about it and jump on impulse. I nearly just did it again. I nearly jumped just to get up that little edge. God damn it. I hope I can pick these up with a pick. Yes, okay. I need these stairs to just climb into your village. It's just very steep for me. You know, I have little legs. Oh, these would be super useful as well. Yes, thank you for your ladders. That's the thing. No matter what challenge I do, it's always the village people that suffer, not the band. The people in the village, I mean. Actually, I'll take your box there. I wouldn't mind using that. Thank you very much for your hospitality. Now get up. I want to sleep. Wait, jump 7? What are you talking about? I didn't jump 7. I jumped once. I went to sleep in another man's bed, and I woke up saying that I had jumped 7 times. That doesn't make any sense. Unless they just got carried away and had a slumber party. Because, you know, you're going to have a pillow fight and you're going to be jumping around. That could be it, I suppose. And if you're having a slumber party, you know your friend is going to ask you, do you have games on your phone? And speaking of mobile games, this video is sponsored by Dark Nemesis. What? Rubbing it in my face. You know what? Feck you. You think you can just rub this in my face like that? Just because I can't jump? Come here, you little fecker. Come on. I'll feck you going up a slight step. You win this round. Okay, you know what? Maybe I can just go down into the mines once, do a really good mining session, and then come back out with my jumps, and everything will be okay. I don't even believe that myself as I'm saying it. I hope you do. Imagine going down to the mines, just carrying bunk beds with you the entire way, just to prove a point. Okay, yeah, ladders do count. All right, let's do one jump to get me out of this area. Oh my god. Okay, I hit a ceiling there. There's some iron. Perfect. I'll just dig my way over to it. Why did I come down like this? Oh my god, what have I done? Okay, fine. Jump. Oh no, this is really bad idea. I'm gonna have to try and jump my way out of here somehow in the most efficient way possible. So let's try and jump over here. Oh, jump up here, I suppose. Okay, I got out of here pretty easily, to be fair. Oh no, I wasted a jump. Okay, the villagers are just looking at him like, ah, look at him, he learned how to jump and got very good very quickly. I can't even remember which direction my house was in, so I approached it from that side, I think, because I saw the water from that angle. I was like, what the hell is going on? Hey, I can jump now. Do you sell stuff? You do? Why are you increasing the prices just because I attacked a child in this village? It really wasn't that big of a deal, and I'd do it again if I could. I can't believe I was so careful and I'm already up to 17 jumps. Okay, I stole some of their stairs to at least make my way home without having to jump too many times. No. Damn it. All right, I gotta figure out where my house is in relation to here. I think it was that way. Oh my god. I should have taken a better look around when I was up in the air like that. Oh no, what am I doing? That was a terrible idea.
Fibers.
I'm up to 19. This is the time I started like killing myself by jumping when we practiced in the intro. Ah, signs of a Kevin nearby. Yes, this is the direction of my house. There we go. That little ugly block of cobble is my home, I'm sorry to say. Ah, there we go. I can reach it. I didn't want to jump, so I was just tunneling my way to the door. All right, make some stairs. I'm going to have to get a lot more cobble for this, aren't I? I just need an access stairs from every side so I don't have to jump to just get into my house. Oh, no. Oh, no. Where did he even come from? Where are you? Oh, there he is. Okay, come away from my house. Come somewhere a bit safer. Oh, God, I didn't time it right. What a waste. No, I'm wasting it. Oh my god, I'm terrible at timing apparently. Okay, I'll just kill you normally because I just wasted it. I'm so bad at this jump boost. Yeah, thanks for that ability. Appreciate it. Okay, it doesn't matter if I fall damaged because I have cooked mutton and that'll repair my broken legs. Okay, Kevin, be very careful because what's most likely to kill you isn't creepers or skeletons. It's your own stupidity if you hit the spacebar. I need a deterrent on the spacebar, like if I had some sort of slime on it, or perhaps if I was wearing a shock collar and I would get electrocuted if I pressed jump. Yeah, that would have been a good idea. Oh no! Oh, that was my accident! Okay, clearly this isn't working. So you know what I may as well do? I may as well just commit, jump in, and then jump back out in one go, because why not? Why didn't that hurt me? What? But I'm just wasting so many jumps trying to be careful. What's the point? I may as well just commit. Go all in. Do one big jump instead of 4 medium ones. Oh! Uh-oh. Away! No, away! Alright, that's better. I just hit the ceiling. That was so awkward. It looked like the game was almost playing in reverse there. I just yeeted straight out of the hole and safely up onto the mountain. Okay, I think there's zombies under here, which I kind of want dead because they're kind of annoying me when I'm in my house. There you go. No, don't make me jump, please. Don't make me do this. Oh, for feck's sake, I have to go down. Oh, no, please don't kill me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Haha.
Okay, oh my god!
I
Oh my god, why would I
you
do
all.
that? I just saw it collapse and then I figured, hey, let me see what's right above me. Okay, I don't know if my idea of committing was good. Now I'm up to 28. I really don't want to be on 28. And I still didn't find any iron. There was some back that way, but I'm too scared of that skeleton. Is there a way out here? Surely, yeah, I can jump up here, for sure. I must go now. My planet needs me. Oh my god, the height! Oh, it didn't hurt me. Luckily, fall damage seems to be modified. Like, it still hurts, but I get away with a lot. I think a new strategy is in order. Not so much don't take damage, just have enough food to repair the damage. Okay, did I kill all of the cows? Because I could have sworn I left some, and now it's becoming nighttime. Is that a... no, that's a horse. I guess I could eat a horse, right? That is the old saying, I'm so hungry I could eat a horse. So I guess a lot of people are doing it, which should make it okay. Ah, there we go. The village piggies. They'll fill me up. Come back. I'm like digging a channel as I follow him along. Oh no, come back. Oh god damn it, a skeleton. He was probably a human before I stole all his food and now he's pissed. Ah, god damn it. It wasn't the fall damage that killed me. Let's just put that on the record. It was the arrow. Oh, fantastic update, everyone. Turns out dying doesn't reset my jumps. Second update, everyone. For some reason, I decided not to sleep and I just went out to get my stuff. I don't know why. I'm sorry. I don't have an answer for you. Oh, no. Oh, no. I thought maybe if I was running and jumping, it wouldn't be so bad. Like, there might be a bit of momentum there, but it's even worse. Oh no. Oh no. No, no, no. Oh, why would I jump? Go for the water. Go for the water. Go for the water. No. Oh, I fell from a high place. Well, no, actually, I fell from a very low place. I just went very, very far. All right, a good night's sleep. A nice spring in my step when I wake up in the morning. Oh, no, I actually can't get to my stuff because... Oh, wait, a little step. Yep. Okay, now I think I can get to it. I thought I'd have to jump over and there's no way I would have survived the jump. Okay, my stuff. My stuff. Yes. Gotta get all this stuff first, even though it's not that important. And then go down to the next level. Yeah, we're good. Okay, down to the final level. And there's still some up there, for God's sake. And I didn't get my shovel. All right, fine. Where the hell is my shovel? Did I find my steps? No, I can't see what I'm looking for. Okay, there's bones over there. Okay, you know what? I'll jump up and into the water. And then I won't take... Well, then I'll be stuck on the other side. Arguably, this is even worse. Okay, I think I can survive the fall damage if I get full health. So there we go. And up we go. And I'll just land right here. I killed myself. Oh my god. Oh, I've made this so much worse for myself. I already jumped when I came out the door and now I'm like, why did I do that? I don't think I can get my stuff back. I think I just have to kill myself and try and rush to make cobblestone steps so I can actually get to where my stuff is. I have nothing in here. Oh my god. There are no trees or anything. Nothing? Oh, okay. Don't die. I'm dead. Yes, I'm getting to a tree. Okay, fantastic. Now I can actually get some wood. And you know what? I'll just build a crafting bench and build some wooden steps instead so we can hopefully get my stuff back. Okay, so wait, no, I should make more. Why would I only give myself 4 steps given the difficulty I'm facing here? Hey there, friends. I have found the greatest challenge in Minecraft of all time. It involves becoming the leader of a village, and it has its own custom rules, which we will go over as we play. Had to spawn in a bell and some villager eggs, as per the challenge. But just so it's lore friendly, let's just say I'm pregnant with 6 kids. Speaking of fertility, let's go look for some fertile land. So we need some fresh water for a fertile land. This looks quite fresh. You know what? This looks pretty nice. Rival village. All right, I don't want neighbors of our village. I don't want our villagers seeing that they could have a better life just over the hill. I want them not knowing any better. Ooh, a boat. I kind of like that. I like this area, to be honest. It looks quite cool. The villagers are like, this land is barren. I'm missing valuable, vital resources. And I'm just like, neat boat. And with that, I'm already on to stage 2. Unfortunately, that doesn't mean much. I'm still unable to mine. I can just use above ground resources, and I have to construct 1 hut for every player. There's 1 of me, so that's easy, but then I have to make huts for everyone else. Although I guess I could just make 3 huts and then just pair them off with each other. You know, this town could be built on incest. There'll be legends about this, passing down from generation, father to son, mother to daughter, brother to brother, sister to sister. Okay, it is becoming nighttime, which is a little bit scary. It took me too long to find a place to live. It does say that beds can be used from now on, but I didn't see any sheep on my way here, surprisingly. Location, location, location. I didn't think about location at all. I just want to be inside. There we go. Now, this is exactly what I wanted. Ah, it is daytime. Okay, well, at least I can eat pumpkins, because I was just kind of starving in there. Although I'd have to make... Go away. I don't have time for you right now. I have a village to care for. I'd have to make pumpkin pie to eat it, wouldn't I? Maybe... Oh, a dog! Protect protector of the village. Okay, I need to prioritize here. I need to clear some of this forest. I need to make some huts. I need to find sheep. Those are my goals for today. Oh my god, I've nearly used all of my wooden axe just cutting down logs. These villagers better treat me as an absolute king. This is not a democracy. This is a kevocracy. We're gonna have some weird rules as well just to test their patience. Oh, apples, great. I didn't even think about that. That'll be a way to stay alive. Although I'm starting to feel like I'm gonna need a doctor and I don't really want to keep him away. I don't think this is going to be my home, so I don't really care about this one. This is temporary. Okay, so it says that I'm not allowed to cage animals yet. Only hunting. So building these beds is going to be a bit of a pain. At least I can kill some piggies for some food though. I decided I do want a doctor around. I do tend to fall over a lot, so it'll be helpful. A sheep, yes. Okay, hey, I'm here to kill you. There we go. One wolf. Fantastic. Got some sugar cane too. That'll be helpful. Oh, I saw him. He's trying to hide, but I saw him. Oh, the mother load. This ain't so bad after all. Okay, I'm actually finding a lot. This is going much easier than I thought. Nighttime. There's still so many sheep to slaughter. Why are there so many sheep? I broke my sword on all the sheep. The hell? What is this light? It's just glitching out, or what? Why is it just here lit up? You know what? I'll take it as a sign from God that I'm doing the right thing by killing all those sheep. Ah, finally, a good night's sleep in this airtight, windowless box that I live in. I love being a villager. Okay, I think I have enough for all the villagers. So we have mine, then we have 4. Hey there friends, how's it going? I have been doing a custom villager challenge, and today we're looking to do even more. And just a warning, by watching this, you are joining the village, and I am a cruel, cruel leader. Got some tasks that I need to do to progress the village, like increase the population, make a shepherd hut, make a farm shack, but I think we're gonna do a little bit of adventuring first, because the village needs supplies. Yes, look at that. That's not much pumpkin pie, but not to worry, I have plenty more pumpkins. Now we're talking, that'll keep me alive on my journey, I hope. Honestly, when I'm doing the farm shack, I think I'm just gonna redo the whole farm, because it is an absolute state. It is embarrassing. Like, if you're about to write a nasty comment, just stop. Write something nice about me instead. Say that I'm a farming genius, perhaps. Okay, so where is this treasure? I'm up in, like, the top corner of the map there, by the looks of it. I don't recognize anything like this. Oh, wait. I think I'm going more into it. Okay, I have a heading. To the boat! I missed. God damn it. Sail! Just gotta make your own entertainment, you know, when you're a loser. No, don't be underwater. Why would it do this? I don't like this at all. Like, I thought I was going on an adventure, but the village is right there. This is just an annoyance. How the hell am I going to get down there? It's all sandy. Oh my god, it's really cool up here, though. I really like it. That is awesome. But it's also really annoying down here. You know, you'd think since I'm literally digging for buried treasure, I would have brought a better shovel than wooden, but no, I didn't. You know what? I'll be right back. I hate to go on such a long adventure and then have to go home, but I forgot basically anything useful. Hey, I'm back on my adventure. Here, it's a magic shovel. Oh, thank god, I was just starting to worry that I had... Oh, I think that's cool. I was starting to worry that I had gotten the wrong coordinates there. I actually prepared a bit for once. I built my supports here. It connects right out onto this. Perfect. Support the entrance, and that is just a little mine shaft for now. I just realized I'm not allowed to have torches outside. That is part of the challenge, so I gotta go in there now. That's alright, I like when things are ugly anyway. Alright, take 2. We're gonna get that treasure. Okay, my plan to make this easier is just dig straight down here and just cover in the water. I know what they say, never dig straight down in Minecraft, but screw the rules. I do what I want. Please don't die, please don't die. Uh-oh. Oh god. Okay, I have to be very careful here, or I will suffocate myself on sand. Oh, I found iron. Great. Oh. Oh, I'm gonna die down here. Oh, I think I found it entirely by accident. Just like I like it, you know, finding the treasure without really putting in too much effort or learning anything. Oh my god! Jesus Christ! I've never seen treasure like this before. I'll say goodbye to a rival village, am I right? See, I'm not really sure if that's, like, allowed, even. It's kind of weird, because the rules aren't super clear, but it's like your mine must be no lower than 5 blocks, but it's not a mine. It was kind of an open top, just dig down. Anyway, rules were meant to be bent. Oh, sorry everyone, yeah, I only found the magic shovel, but look, you got it anyway, so it's probably for the best that we just call it quits there. This mine's actually getting a bit confusing. I was trying to find out there, and I was well off. Then that's when I figured I should probably do it from the other side. No, I didn't find any other treasure, and do not look in this box whatever you do, okay? It would be an invasion of my privacy. Watch this. Boom, boom, done. Wait, can I feed the iron golems nuggets? Oh no, it's just iron bars. Okay, well then I'll just throw them away, because they're taking up valuable inventory space, and I don't feel like organizing things. Screw future Kevin anyway. What has he ever done for me? Nothing. I'm just gonna throw away this map, so someone in the future can find it and then realize that all the loot is taken. Do you have any more eggs for me, my friends? Thank you. It's always a pleasure talking with you. I just need more pumpkins, and luckily, I have plenty of those. Honestly, I'm thinking of just making a pumpkin farm. They seem really good with this combination. Hey there, friends. If you were bored of Minecraft, you gotta try this villager challenge. Let me show you what it's all about. Well, first things first, I fixed the barn because last time, well, it was ugly as sin. When I was starting up to record this, I checked the rules again. The granary must have at least 2 silos for effect. For effect is right, for feck's sake. How can I make a silo in Minecraft? We've still got to get more villagers, which I think we need more bread, so they'll go to bed and make little mini villagers. You're not old enough for me to go into detail on that. Luckily, we got some wheat ready to go. What are you doing? What do you want from me? He keeps following me. This is the only villager with a job. I need to start naming them. Oh, a rope. Looks like the llamas broke free. Oh, or the villagers have killed the wandering trader, one or the other. I found some iron in that ship last time, so this time I'm gonna make some tools. And by that I mean tool, because I can— oh wait, hold on, I'm missing sticks. There we go, I'm happy with that. Oh wait, no, I'm not actually. I'm really unhappy with that. There we go, now I'm happy with
do that. It's gonna be very hard for me to get any more iron, so I hope that wasn't a waste. But I'm gonna need some wood if I'm gonna build these damn silos. I can't go 5 layers under the village for mining, and I need to support the mines as I'm in them. For that reason, I'm gonna expand the village down this way so we get even lower. Unfortunately, I did originally build on a hill, which was not a good idea in hindsight. But hindsight is 20 and 20, and that makes him a boomer, so he can just feck off, alright?
You know what my main concern about this is? It's not the fact that I have to build silos.
It hates you so much! Oh my... Yee howdy, that's a combination of yee how and howdy. Yee howdy. So recently I've been working on my guards mod video, which is taking a bit of time to finish because the amount of footage that has accumulated over... It hates you so much! Yee howdy, that's a combination of yee how and howdy. Yee howdy. So recently I've been working on my guards mod video, which is taking a bit of time to finish because the amount of footage that has accumulated over the months of me playing and streaming the game is now over 100 gigabytes. Yes, I'm serious. And that includes different themes such as Harry Potter, Star Wars, SCP, and many more. One of the themes I was planning to try out was the Wild West servers. I've always been wondering why there's so little servers and why they're so unpopular. Why do the new servers that pop up almost every month just become abandoned weeks later? So I decided to join the first Wild West server that popped up in my search, and here's what happened. Okay, so first things first. My Guards mod add-on folder contains almost 300 gigabytes of Steam Workshop
We're gonna
content.
get the glass
but despite
for this.
all that, I've been told that I need to download an additional 10 gigabyte pack in order to play on the server. So I got a bit curious. I decided to dig through the files to figure out why the pack was so large, and I can tell you for sure that the pack didn't need to be this big in the first place. But hey, clearly the admins know better, because according to them, the add-on that adds new female models with rather interesting proportions is essential to get immersed in the Wild West experience. Do I need to say more? Now, before we continue, I would really appreciate if you click on that subscribe button. Hate to say this, but unfortunately, unlike a lot of trendy YouTubers, my channel is in a situation where my videos are not being recommended almost at all. Why? Well, YouTube told me it's a temporary glitch, and after 2 years, it still hasn't been fixed. So I hope with the new people subscribing to the channel, we might be able to solve this problem eventually. Thank you again, and let's get back to the Wild West server. Welcome to the Wild West, I guess. Let's see what we can do. I knew from the start that the best way to experience the Wild West is to be an outlaw. Alright, so how do I do illegal activities? Because the amount of time that took them to ask for a donation after I joined the server was criminal. Anna Thompson, please donate. So the first person I met was a serious role player. A cowboy, I see. Howdy. The role played as a person with no vocal cords. Fortunately, soon after I found a nearby town where I got immediately confused with somebody else and almost got killed. Howdy, I'm new in town.
I don't like you guys because you tried to kidnap me earlier.
No, I don't think I kidnapped anybody. You confused me for somebody else.
No.
Luckily, the person they've been looking for just happened to pass by at that exact time. Here's a man who is wanted.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay.
I gotta go.
I really wanted to start a gang, so I figured I should help them.
If he comes in, bro, kill him.
But it didn't really work out. There's nobody here, don't worry. Well, there's nobody now. So after I realized that I can't afford anything on the server, including all these beautiful dresses, I came up with a plan how to make some quick cash. Because, you know, I'm a successful businessman and all. Alright, so I have a genius idea, right? The plan was very simple. You wanna be a slave? The idea was to sell undercover outlaw to somebody in town. But before doing that, we would give them a gun so they could easily escape or even rob the person who bought them. And then we would just repeat the process over and over and over. Okay, so I'm gonna sell you real quick, right?
Okay.
Unfortunately, the plan didn't really go exactly as we wanted. Would you like to purchase a slave?
No, I don't pass. Thank you, though.
He's a very good slave.
Yeah, I believe you. I'm just not interested. Thank you, though. I like that stuff.
Hey, Sheriff, would you like to buy a new sheriff? Deputy? On the way.
Hey, man, put my slave down right now, dude.
Wow, these people really like to roleplay, I see, on a roleplay server. So since it was a clear case of RDM, the admin approached me in the most convenient place imaginable, the river.
What's up? What happened?
I got killed for no reason. I lost my gun, I lost my slave, I lost my ammo, and I lost my lasso.
Killed you?
I don't even know.
Okay.
Do I have to do this in the water? Do I really have to do this in the water? Wait, well, fortunately the admin was very competent and they made their best effort to resolve the situation and totally didn't make it worse.
Alright, so...
Yep, of course, yes. Yes, of course, Mr. Admin, yes. He's looking for me. I began to question if I even wanted to be on the server at that point.
Alright, I'll bring Clueless to the server.
Howdy, partner.
Howdy. Dude, I don't even know what that did say. I was underwater, I couldn't hear anything. There's some serious roleplay. You see that in the distance? Serious roleplay?
I'm thinking was just my down there.
Yeah, me too. I'm really upset. It didn't take long for the other admin to step in, so they could have a little chat with me. And by little, I mean it took them 10 real-life minutes to accomplish absolutely nothing. This is real! It didn't take this long. I got RTM'd in the open city. Eventually, they teleported the guy who got me.
So why did you kill this guy?
Guilty.
What? Taking someone hostage?
No, I was not taking them hostage. They agreed to this. And it didn't really help much because the guy started lying.
Why did you kill this guy right here in the chair?
He kidnapped some of the last one that
I did not kidnap anybody. I said that.
He said the guy that he had last time was agreeing.
still, and I told him to make him 3 more.
Hey there, friends. You're about to see. So I can just get. And landed on my head. Been down here. Good, mind you, but you need hours for it to pollinate it with here, and it's just going to be a great thing. A renewable source of honey. The bee got into the boat. Is that? Well, I guess if they're not fighting, I guess I should leave them to it. But that is an interesting problem because now I have to get one of them out of the boat, and that would imply I have to get the other out of the boat. All right. Great. Okay, I have to absolutely ruin what I've made, but I can make this kelp thingy work. Okay,
my water?
now I should have kelp growing up to this because it grows up to 1 underneath the surface, and then I can just harvest it and keep all the kelp for myself. I have to figure out how to deal with this zombie problem now because it's becoming nighttime, which means it's becoming a now problem. Okay, night.
Alors que nous faisons...
I had to walk behind my teenager during his Zoom class in order to go to the bathroom, and now his peers know that he has parents that he lives with. He's obviously very upset. Please send him your thoughts and prayers during this difficult time. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, but you know what, man? I can resonate because I also have parents that I live with, and it's hard, man, but we'll make it through this together, I promise. What's up, boys? Another month, another 10 minutes of me flaming children who aren't even old enough to defend themselves. Let's go, baby. I call that the Dark Dom method. It's okay, though, because I'm 17. If I was like 30, it'd be a different story. Anyway, for this video, I want you guys to comment how many years ago your dad went to go get milk and hasn't come back. For me, it's been
I still have a dad.
a couple centuries, so anyway, I'm not gonna waste any more time. Enjoy the video, boys. My daughter asked why she can't just quit school, and I told her it's against the law and they'll put me in jail, and my sweet child looked at me in the eye and said, I'll visit you. She's just got her priorities in line. That's all I'm gonna say, man. I mean, she puts her education in front of your freedom. I mean, if that's not a great daughter, then I don't know what is. Simple facts I'm terrified of my toddler discovering. Public parks don't randomly close. TVs don't run out of batteries. There's no actual world record for fastest at putting away toys. Chicken the animal and chicken the food are one and the same. Got any to add? Dude, when she finds out or he finds out that there's no actual world record for the fastest at putting away toys, they're going to be heartbroken. I think that should be a thing. I mean, I don't know why that isn't. They need to like get all the toddlers together and just say, go. And the first person to put away their Transformers set the fastest gets like $1 because they have no perception of money. So they're just like, wow, I could get 4 gumballs. 6-year-old. Daddy, how long does it take to count to a 1 million after breaking out the TI-85? Dad, if you count 1 number per second, it would take you a little over 11.5 days. 6-year-old. What if I start at 100? You know, just let me cheat 100 numbers and then therefore I will be able to get there a little bit faster. I don't really think even 100 would make that much of a difference in terms of 1 million, but hey, I mean, go ahead, do whatever you want, I guess. When I was little, I learned what schizophrenia was from TV, and for a while, I was really afraid because I thought I had it since I always heard my own voice in my head. So finally, I told a doctor and he informed me that what I was experiencing was called thinking. Dude, imagine being like, wait a minute, these people hear voices in their head. I hear voices in my head. It helps me do my math problems though, so I guess it's not that big of a deal. Dude, these doctors really get paid to do this kind of stuff. They get paid to deal with little kids who are just like, am I schizophrenic? And they're just like, no, you just are thinking. And they get paid like $100K a year for that. I tried to be nice and gave this little kid $20 for orange juice and his orange juice stand, and he called me stupid because it was only $1. F my life. Dude, I used to run like lemonade stands, but I wouldn't actually make any lemonade. I would literally just resell the Capri Sun lemonade pouches from my refrigerator in the garage. So like people were just buying like the price upticked Capri Suns, and I was making profit off of it. My 4-year-old took a bite out of all the muffins to determine his favorite. The verdict? Banana nut. They were all
banana nut.
Well, I mean, he's not wrong. If they're all banana nut and banana nut is his favorite, then yeah. I mean, that has to be his favorite because there's nothing else. So, you know, I mean, hey, he's not stupid. That's just circumstances he was put in. When I was like 9 or 10, I didn't know what to do for April Fools. So I just ran up to my mom and told her a plane crashed in Times Square. That's a banger April Fools prank. Let me just tell my mom that an act of terrorism was committed against my community. Hey, Mom, guess what? Dad died in a car accident and suffered a heart attack. April Fools. In 7th grade, a boy asked me to be his girlfriend, and I wasn't sure I heard him correctly, so I panicked and just said yes, and then he high-fived me, and we never spoke again. Jamal, if you're out there, happy 11-year anniversary. Wow, what a happy couple. You just love to see long-time couples starting when they're young and just always, you know, they're pursuing their love for each other. I mean, that's just beautiful right there. My daughter said, Daddy, I like your car because it's made of human skin. Because we have tan fake leather seats, lol. Oh my god, that's not a daughter. You have a demon child. I would immediately throw that kid out of the car seat window on the highway. Not actually, don't do that, but, you know, maybe do it. Just not, you know, on camera or anything. Admin. Password. I wonder what the password is.
Admin.
Password hint. It's admin with an I instead of one. Wow. You know, you're gonna have to give me a better hint than that, because that's too vague. Like, I have no idea what that's supposed to mean. I can't even begin to guess the password from that. So you're gonna have to up your hint, because that's not really helpful. Dad, isn't it weird that the word chicken can mean an animal or a type of food? My kid on the verge of making a horrific realization. Oh my god. Hopefully you recorded that. Imagine just being like, son, I have something to tell you, man. That chicken that you just ate and the chicken that you went to the petting zoo and saw earlier, that's the same thing. I'm sorry. And he's just shaking in the corner for like 10 hours. He just can't. He's unresponsive. Developments in my 4.5-year-old's cosmology. She believes that since she and her sister grew in my body, so did everyone else. Such that I was there at the beginning of time and I'm technically everyone's mother, but chose to live with her because she's particularly cool. Honestly, that's a fire theory. I'm just gonna start believing that with my parents. So yeah, sorry guys. All of your parents aren't actually your parents.
If it's a
you know,
no
we all
need
have
to
the
go.
same parents, but they chose to
For
live
this,
with me because
I
I'm the
need
coolest
sand.
out of all of you. So, you know, get
Which I need
destroyed.
96. I need
Losers.
96 down.
I have a friend that insisted on dressing up like a clown for his family pic back when he was like 8, and it's my favorite picture ever. Why is he sitting like a 14th century monarch? Yeah, this picture was actually taken in the 14th century. Cameras were actually invented way before everyone thought they were, and this is the first picture ever taken. That's why this is a historical moment right here. Kids mispronouncing things is super adorable, but at some point I will have to tell my daughter we don't put Farmer John cheese on spaghetti. Farmer John. That's better than Parmesan. I mean, I don't even care about the Italian heritage or whatever. I'm officially renaming Parmesan
Carrot and
cheese
book.
to Farmer John. I'm sorry if you don't like it, but that's how it's gonna be from now on. My mother sneezed into her elbow while muted during Zoom school, and her students thought she was dabbing and cheered. Oh my god. This sounds like one of those stories. It's like, and then I fought the guy in the movie theater who was creating a ruckus, and everybody clapped. And I got promoted to the President of the United States. But the difference with this one is that I feel like it actually happened, because kids cheering over an old person dabbing is just like the most realistic scenario ever. /Ask Reddit. What's the best toddler complaint you've ever gotten? My toddler got mad that her poop came out in 2 pieces instead of 1. She accused my husband of cutting it while she wasn't looking. She knows about the poop knife. Wait, the poop knife? I didn't know about the poop knife. Is that why my poop comes out in like 5 or 6 different little pellets? And
to
not
make
because I'm
stick
just unhealthy? I knew
and
it
a
was a knife,
stone.
man. I had suspicions, but I shoved them aside.
Oh,
I knew it
yeah.
all along. I should have trusted my gut. One time when I was 6, my mom
Stone.
caught me trying to eat pure sugar out of the container, so she stopped me and said, "Would you like to have something even sweeter?" And of course, little naive 6-year-old me said, yes, I would. So she said, smell it first and then decide. And she handed me a bottle of straight vanilla extract. Of course, it smelled like the tears of Jesus. So I said, yes, give me. And she let me take a huge swig, and this is why I have trust issues. That is horrible. Imagine, like, you could do that with, like, vinegar. You get some kid to smell vinegar, and they're like, doesn't smell that bad. Wait, no, vinegar smells, I have that backwards. I am very stupid. I am apologizing, guys. You know, I had a joke lined up for that one, but that kind of just ruined it, so, yeah. I'm gonna move on now. I'm sorry. My friend is a 3-year-old neighbor who got rejected for her preschool interview. So she learned about this concept of being rejected but didn't know it was supposed to be a sad thing. She has been happily declaring her rejection to everyone since yesterday. Who says it has to be a sad thing, you know? That's just a stigma. We could all be like, yes, I got rejected for my job interview. Now I have the opportunity to get an even better job, you know? Why do we have to be so negative? Come on. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in to this month's episode of Kids Are Really Stupid.
Both.
Good point, cat. What's up?
I can make sand if it. It's like
Days in the life of one of these weird-looking things. The ends.
Die. Beer. Don't adopt me.
What's worse than burger and fries, you ask? Evil burger, with a side of horror fries.
Gosh. Why did you call it? San Diego. Welcome to San Diego. I make sand because yes.
Mom, mommy, mama.
Take out the silica. Real.
My bitch pose is nasty. Don't ever play with the cat. That elbow. That motherfucking finger that hand.
Oh.
We
got the new car with the doors and the engine and the windshield wipers. No, that's clearly a cat. That's, sir, this is 100% car right here.
Fiend! 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 Fiend!
Fiend. No, you fucking didn't.
No.
You think the wind is ever trying to tell us something and we don't know how to hear it anymore?
Just want you to stop saying odd shit. My little bastard of a cat broke into my makeup, and this is the result.
What happened, you know? What happened?
Model cat. Do not the car. We're getting past this. Oh, do not do that. It's purely AI.
Here's what a witness has to say about the incident. Oh god, this is terrible.
1, 2, 3,
Numero.
Why you?
Yo, how did this idiot get in my computer, bro? What the fuck?
My awesome printer. You're gonna lose every single bit of colored ink in your printer already. Not gonna lie though, it kinda looks like some high art. But I actually got just funny and goofy and
Yo,
silly.
Dungeon!
I thought we'd
Dungeons
take a
and
trip down memory
Dragons.
lane and check out r/software goals. Also,
Got
guys, fun
it.
fact, all of very urgent mail.
Rubber!
This kid is gonna have the immune system of like an elephant or something. I don't even know if elephants have good immune systems. This just seems like something that would. This, I think, may be the only person I would have trusted to not wear a mask when COVID was going crazy. I guarantee you, this toddler will never get sick a day in her life. They say a bottle of dirt water a day keeps the doctor away. What's up, boys? You know, we all did stupid things as children, but back when I was like a younger kid, there wasn't really like social media like there is now, so my stupid things didn't get plastered all over the internet. However, a lot of these did. These days, if you're like 4 years old and you do something really stupid, it's gonna go on TikTok and it's gonna get like 1 million likes, and then you're just gonna be known for that video for the rest of your life. And then I don't know, it'll probably get like turned into an NFT and sold off in 15 years or something like that. But today we're returning like we do every month to the subreddit r/kidsarestupid. Check out some videos of kids being stupid. As always, give me your kids are stupid stories in the comment section because I enjoy reading through them, and it puts a smile on my face and warms my heart to know how intelligent my fan base was as children. Anyway, without further ado, enjoy the video, boys. That reaction time right there tells me that he probably does this often and kids go for it. Oh, and the shooter we're playing. Nephew. Hey, 69. 9 is laughing. And I raised and I tried my very best to avoid them so I didn't get sick. But then yesterday, I got that like scratchy throat feeling and I knew it was coming. And then I spent the entire day playing the finals playtime. Anyway, you know the deal. I'm not gonna explain it. We're back with some more monthly Kids Are Stupid. Hope you guys enjoy. As always, leave any of your Kids Are Stupid stories in the comment section below. I always like reading through them and, you know, harden some of them. And with that being said, enjoy the video, boys.
59 degrees out. Blake wants to go swimming. I told him the pool's not heated right now. He said he doesn't care. You ready for this? Here we go. You sure you want to do this?
You know what's beautiful about this video is we are witnessing growth. This is how toddlers learn and explore the world. They see the pool, they go, oh, I want to jump in there, I want to swim. And then the dad's like, no, you better not, it's cold. He's like, I'll do it anyway. This is why I refuse to believe anybody that claims that they weren't like stupid as a kid or didn't do any like stupid stuff. Maybe Stephen Hawking or like Einstein did that, but nobody else. I feel like cats and kids are never a good mix. Dogs are friendly to everybody, and if the kid wants to play with the dog, then most of the time the dog will be chill with it. But I feel like cats like hate children so much. Dude, what's crazy about this video is that guy could have actually just died right there. So, I mean, I think he kind of 100% deserves the ear grabbing that he gave him immediately after. Who's even letting this, like, little child walk around this gym with all this equipment and heavy weights and stuff, like, unsupervised? Whose child is this? Why is he just free roaming in the gym? Someone put a leash on him or something. I have had my fair share of loud screaming children. Let me tell you, I have AirPod Pros with like the thing where you can switch the button on the side to like go into noise cancellation mode. And let me tell you, that is like complete bliss. Fans blowing in the plane, people talking, kids screaming and crying, and then you like push the button on the side and it just goes like, and then whoosh, just it's silent. You guys need to buy AirPod Pros, okay? If you have this problem on flights, it's seriously insane. Now Apple, okay, or if anyone watching this who works at Apple, which I know is a lot of people because a lot of people at Apple watch my videos. And if one of you guys wants to sponsor me and I can do an Apple deal video or something, work something out. So hit me up.
I don't want to wear the jacket, Mom. I don't care. It's cold outside and you're gonna wear your jacket. I wear my jacket. Did you say something? Put it on.
In the summer, I would always wear a long sleeve shirt and pants. I hated wearing shorts for some reason, so even in like 90-degree weather, I would just only wear pants and a long sleeve shirt. And one day, we were going to Imagination Station, which I don't know how many of you guys even know what that is. I don't know if it's like a nationwide thing or if it's only where I used to live. We were going there with my family, right? I had that exact thing on, and it was very hot outside, and I had not had anything to drink that day whatsoever. So what ended up happening was we went to the health station in the Imagination Station where you could learn about like how your body works and health and all that stuff, and they had a little hamster wheel that you could run in, right? I go to the hamster wheel, I'm having a great time. I get off, I start talking to my family, I'm like, wow, guys, that was so fun. And then I just black out. And I wake up, propped up, leaning against the wall, everybody in the room watching me, and then there's like a lady hovering over me with a clipboard and starts asking me questions like, are you gonna be okay? And I'm just like, what's happened? Like, I was just on the hamster wheel, and then I blacked out, and now I'm here. I guess what happened was I just passed out because I was so dehydrated. In the middle of talking to my family, they told me I was like, I don't feel so good, and I just passed out. I don't remember that.
Breathe out.
Not a single laugh, not a chuckle. Personally, I would have been there. I would have laughed at that. Read and reflect. I've missed more than 9,000 shots in my career. I've lost almost 300 games. I've failed over and over and over again in my life, and that is why I succeed. Michael Jordan, pro basketball star. In your own words, what do you think Michael Jordan means? I think Michael Jordan means a name because Michael is a name. I couldn't have said it better myself, honestly. No, I take back all the years and videos I've made about...
The first time I heard an adult say the F word was when I was in 4th grade and we were doing some project that involved us baking cookies together as a class. My teacher, Miss Lindsay, who was real sweet, was demonstrating for everybody, and she asked if anyone knew how to crack an egg. And I really didn't know how to crack an egg, but I'm a go-getter, so I raised my hand and she called on me. I instantly knew I was in trouble at that point, but I'd seen my dad crack eggs hundreds of times, so I figured, you know, it can't be that hard. So I grabbed the egg, but I have no sense of how softly you're supposed to tap the egg to crack it. So I just slammed it against the desk and splattered raw egg 10 feet in every direction, and my teacher just said, what the F, Dion? Oh my god, I mean, respect. You did not back down from the challenge, you know? Instead of saying, well, maybe I don't know how to do this, so maybe I should be really careful, you were just like, no, I have no clue how I'm gonna do this, so I'm just gonna go all out and just slam it as hard as I can against the desk. That's a really interesting take to have on life, and I kind of respect it. What's up, boys? Ladies and gentlemen, it is a sad day, for this is the last video I will be recording on this PC, because as I am...
Pleasant. Hold up. So how you make this is you get snow blocks. I'm not so good in ingots. Make a not so good thing. And just eat. I connected to nothing, which is good. So that means I can change it for something later. And then I can have 5 billion items. Now, for start, I'm gonna use the normal chest that you use in early game. And only in early game. Let me steal 4. 1, 2, boom. Alright, crafting table. Now, let's do this. I am placing blocks and shit cause I'm in fucking Minecraft. I am placing blocks and shit cause I'm in fucking Minecraft. Alright, we're at the final one. Doom, ding, doom, ding, ding, doom, doom, touch, touch, touch.
Salut, c'est Franck Leboeuf. Vous voulez...
Next mod. No. So, I recently found out that Half-Life Horse mod isn't real, and the effect it had on me was equivalent to a devastated toddler finding out that Tooth Fairy isn't real either. In other words, I was really upset. However, that didn't stop me from installing a bunch of stupid mods for Half-Life, including the sequel to the epic quest for pizza that we played in this video. You guys really enjoyed it, so I hope you enjoy this one as well. Spicy pizza, that's the settings. Oh my god, game volume? This changes nothing.
At least they're honest.
At least they're honest, dude. At least they're honest. There you go. After Pizza Ball's death at T-Series headquarters. A cutscene, like an actual cutscene. Interesting door design. Wait, is this supposed to be a double door?
It's just a single door stretch.
Does it work? Oh.
Oh my god, how are you with underwear anyway?
Okay. Oh, inside G-Man. Can't contract him. Hey guys. What happens now? Oh. Okay. What was that? Oh, by the way, these sound effects are the part of the game. Oh my god, my eyes, I still messes me. Oh, TV! Oh. Wait, am I trapped? Did I break the game? Wait a second. I think I was supposed to loot the elevator. I'm trying! I broke the game.
No, you didn't. No.
I guess no clip? I guess I was supposed to do this. Who is saying that?
Yes.
Oh, it's printing. Every time you sprint. Oh, I can't sprint anymore.
What is that?
It's like one of those shorts in Roblox you get for free when you download the game.
Here, and today we're back with another weird-ass Half-Life mod. This one is titled Quest for the Epic Pizza.
Yeah, we did that one. Oh no, am I gonna end up with the next mod? No!
Oh, no. You're not supposed to do that.
Oh. I bet $5 something's gonna happen today. Jump scare in 3, 2, 1.
But, no, oh.
Am I holding a control? What am I holding? It's a useless gun from the first game.
It's a PlayStation controller.
Oh yeah, it is.
Pepsi. What is the ceiling? What was that ceiling?
There was something in the ceiling? Oh, hey.
Yeah, that's how it works, yeah. Oh, you can run over zombies.
My favorite. Me in a school zone.
What is...
SpongeBob backrooms. Do I need the suit again? I love long hallways. Oh, no grab out of base rebuilding, and he just fell on me.
Oh, what? Oh. He's taking the football.
Is he? He is, yeah. According to the publicly placed sound effect. There's gonna be a lot of something. They give me a lot of health, and it like lags real badly when I'm looking in this direction. Like I'm holding W right, I'm not letting go. User command buffer overflow. What's down there? Like I'm holding W. I can. Oh.
Wow.
I'm gonna jump backwards. That's the trick. Oh, never mind. It was all according to the plan until it wasn't. Okay. Now just stand on this railing.
There we go. Just walk down that.
Okay, yeah.
He's still falling. He's still falling downstairs.
Yeah, it's me moving. Oh,
no, really? Come on. Okay, there we go.
What was he doing? Here's a fun fact. Half-Life 2 now has an official workshop support, meaning that it's just a matter of time until we see the horse mod becoming a reality. And here's another fun fact. Our bizarre car adventures have been noticed by Asphalt Legends Unite, who sponsored today's video. Click the link below to download the hugely popular free arcade racing game that you can enjoy on modern consoles, PC, and mobile, all with multiplayer and crossplay support, making it possible to play virtually anywhere and everywhere. Play the co-op mode or challenge your friends and strangers to a wide variety of cars that you're able to customize to your liking, including the iconic Porsche Carrera GT that is on sale right now, alongside lots of Black Friday offers for both existing and new players. So make sure to not miss it. And if I had to pick a car myself, it would definitely be the GTR, because as the saying goes, if you forget what the rear lights look like, all you gotta do is ask the Mark IV Super owners. And while they're busy writing long paragraphs in the comment section as why it's not true, make sure to click the link down below or use the QR code to download the game. And thank you Asphalt Legends Unite for sponsoring this video. I can hardly do anything when I look in that direction, but they can shoot me fine. Ow. Maybe that's why. All the NPCs can behave fine, but I can barely do anything when I look in that direction.
Hello, Flynn.
Hey, Flan, you're just back in time, we got it working, and it was so worth it.
Is this the actual frame rate?
I like this is the first thing you say. Like, look how much it's overflowing. This is a pizza game, by the way.
Yes.
I can tell.
Hello, I'm Ripaga. We must get into the arcade to defeat that thing that is forcing every civilian to play Badman Hack games. So sisters, now go.
What? You heard him.
Here's Wolf. John Wolf.
Oh.
Wait. I don't know, dude, but there's a lot of things flying towards me. Let me through. Just a little bit. I'm almost there. Come on. No. Oh my god.
No, man.
I got so close. I was about to see John Pizza. Oh, it's safe here. Oh no. What is happening?
That's a really good question. I have no idea.
I'm gonna die. I'm supposed to be here. Huh? Oh no, I cornered myself. This is bad. I'm at 3 HP. I'm at 3 HP. Oh no. What does that sound?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
The sound it makes. No, this is bad.
You don't have a crowbar?
It gives me batteries, but I cannot do anything. Don't pick it up.
You're done.
Your door's stuck. This is the worst. This is miserable. This is just... Oh, come on, grab it. It's so far away. I cannot...
No way.
What is shooting me?
This guy.
Oh, God. I think it liked it.
Oh, the render distance is so low.
Look, it's in the render distance. It'll be over.
Yeah, I have my fog set to high.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my god. What just happened?
This is my jam, dude.
I have a dedicated keyboard to stop music.
Thank God.
I have to make one myself.
Oh, no. Wait, are you...
I think it's Miami music.
What is happening?
Go for it. Where am I going? Am I going in there? Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah, alright, man. I have no ammo.
I keep thinking you're skipping cutscenes.
I'm not. It's...
like you go from one...
This is not Yakuza game where you skip a cutscene. It's a completely different thing. It's just how the game is.
You just go from a completely different thing. Yeah. What is this?
Train!
What is...
train. Yeah, it's a train, dude. It's a train going towards City 17 tower. This is a cutscene, by the way, and I can't skip it.
Wait, so you want to say you did skip some cutscenes?
No. I just tried pressing buttons just now and nothing happened. Oh, the music stopped. It's still going.
The train is still moving really slow.
It's gotta get there, dude.
Yeah, it will get there eventually.
Patience is a virtue, dude.
Any moment now.
Is it gonna explode or what is it gonna do?
Let's find out. If you just stay patient.
Or just go to a black screen, or what's gonna happen?
Well, it's almost there.
Are you sure?
I don't know. I can't count the pixels.
There we go.
Hey. So much happened. Wow.
Oh.
That's a lot of shotguns.
It's just more of a Zelda playthrough.
Oh, I remember this.
McDonald's! I got a gun. Oh, it's so loud, I'm gonna use the gun. Oh.
You have to use the gun, James. There's another way.
I'm stuck on a toddler.
Oh my god, why did you have to say toddler? Is that a PNG water gun?
Wait, what's my gun?
Yeah, that's what I meant, like a PNG water
Harmless gun.
Maybe there's a sign where you need to go somewhere.
You think?
Oh, it's right there. Are you serious or no?
Oh wait, that's the final boss probably, right? Are you serious?
Yeah. He wasn't happy that you killed him.
You killed my dad. What do you want? Just don't kill me.
I am nothing now. Only destruction.
Look, he's dead. I give up. Quickly down and rush out of this place. Explore what's
Oh, we're
left.
best friends now.
Yay, we're best friends now. Let's get ice cream.
Didn't I kill his dad?
We are here. Remember this place?
I don't remember this place. Oh, he's gone. Oh, there he is. It's dropping flames. It's dropping flames. Oh yeah, that's when we killed the boss last time. Sorta, but it yelled at us. Oh, this is the area we couldn't access before. Oh my god, do I have to wait for him?
Yep.
Do you know how much my friends are dropping when I look in this direction?
Oh, now you run.
Oh.
Oh.
Too late. Oops. Good attempt, dude.
Yeah, I hope I didn't break the game by doing that. It's me on the right direction.
My father. It's alright.
Who was a gamer. Hi, father.
Hello.
Hi.
I love the generic gravestone in the middle of sand and surrounded by water.
Do you think there's water in the coffin?
What's the pizza?
Oh yeah.
That's what this was about?
Yeah, it's a Wednesday pizza too.
Oh.
We still haven't found any pizza. So what's the pizza now?
I ate it.
Gotta wait for it to zoom out first.
Host, timescale, 10. Oh my god! This was a long one. How do we go? There.
Where's my epic pizza?
Duh.
And acquired the Anklet of Wind from a jungle crate. But I quickly gave up due to boredom, and a few moments later, I acquired platinum ore from a slime. Yes, I know I said the only way to collect platinum is from fishing, but this isn't true. You see, there's a 1 out of 32 chance to collect platinum ore from a slime. That's a 3.13% chance you will collect platinum ore. To put it simply, I did not think this would happen. Using my platinum, I crafted the platinum pickaxe. With the pickaxe, I finally have access to obsidian. Stage 5 is complete. Stage 6, Molten Armor, Gunslinger, Goblin Tinkerer. Stage 6 begins with breaking the Crimson Heart. From the Crimson Heart, I acquired the Undertaker and met the requirements for the Gunslinger to spawn. At the Hellforge, I crafted Hellstone bars, but I was interrupted by a Blood Moon, so I purchased the Mini Shark and bullets from the Gunslinger. Using lava, I built a functioning mob farm. I built the mob farm just in time, because as soon as the Blood Moon ended, the Goblin army spawned. Using the Mini Shark and mob farm, I easily defeated the Goblin army. With my Hellstone bars, I crafted the Molten Pickaxe, Molten Helmet, and Molten Breastplate. Using the Molten Pickaxe, I collected the Hellforge before crafting the Molten Grease. It was time to locate the Goblin Tinkerer, and because he can only spawn in 1 of 3 locations, I easily found him. But before I could purchase anything, a bug fell from the sky, and the Goblin Tinkerer fell to his death. That's not good. Uh-oh. Once he returned, I purchased the rocket boots and Tinkerer's workbench. From fishing, I collected all the accessories required, and with the Tinkerer's workbench, I crafted the lightning boots. Stage 6 is complete. Stage 7, boss rush. To begin Stage 7, I crafted a slime crown, but a blood moon spawned, and I acquired the shark tooth necklace. With the slime crown, I summoned the king slime. This was a terrible mistake. You see, king slime will teleport to a higher or lower elevation, but I'm on a single platform, and this means king slime will just disappear. Oh, and I used all of my gold to craft this spawner, so I can't even fight him again. Anyways, I crafted more NPC housing. At the ocean, I felt an evil presence watching me. The Eye of Cthulhu spawned, and with the mini shark plus my horrifically long platform, it was an easy fight. Using the treasure bag, I have acquired the Shield of Cthulhu, Crimson Seeds, and Crimtane Ore. Using the Crimtane Ore, I crafted the Flesh Catcher and upgraded from 15 to 22% fishing power. With my first boss defeated, the Dryad spawned. Purchasing acorns and grass seeds, I reconstructed the forest. Collecting dirt blocks, I expanded the forest even further. With the dirt, I turned it into mud and built the underground jungle, as well as extended the underground crimson. If you're curious why I'm doing all of this, you see, I'll require these biomes once I'm in hard mode, so I'm building them now, that way I don't have to in hard mode. Anyways, I built the Skeletron Arena. But before I fight Skeletron, I require sand, so it was time to reach the ocean. With my new forest, I have access to more than enough wood. Once I was at the ocean, I talked to the angler, looted the chest, and collected sand. Oh, and I built a house for the angler. To sum up the next 3 hours, with the sand I collected, I started creating the desert and a house for the nursing gunslinger. But you see, it takes 1,500 sand blocks to create a desert, and my ocean is running really low on sand. So I quit and slime rained from the sky. This was my chance to defeat King Slime, and let's pretend that didn't happen. Anyways, I extended my cavern platform and built a mob farm. This will be immensely useful once I'm in hard mode. It's time to kill Skeletron, so using my sand, I crafted glass and bottles of water. With the bottles of water, I can craft potions. With my potions ready, I summoned Skeletron. Using the mini shark, I dealt slow and consistent damage. But once I destroyed his hands, the fight became increasingly more difficult. You see, in order to dodge his projectiles, I would circle his head, and because Skeletron is so high in the sky, I take fall damage when I hit the platform. So using my diamond hook I crafted from farming gem trees, I could negate the fall damage. If I messed up at any of these steps, I would take crazy damage, and because I don't have max HP, I require every bit of life to win. Anyways, what followed was the most stressful 6 minutes of my life, but I killed Skeletron. Inside the treasure bag was the bone glove and Skeletron hand. Also, I just have to say, I've never used the bone glove before, but it's actually undervalued. With Skeletron defeated, it was time to kill the wall of flesh, so I started building the arena, during which I killed the demon and acquired the demon scythe. But sadly, my good luck wouldn't last, and my innards became outards. Now that I have a magic weapon, I crafted mana stars and increased my overall mana. Then something unbelievable happened. Wood. No, that wasn't it. Slime started falling from the sky. Once King Slime spawned, I used the Demon Scythe and slammed back mana potions. A few moments later, and after taking out 16 hours worth of Skyblock anger onto him, I killed the King Slime. You see, with King Slime defeated, the Drive will sell daily planter boxes. With the planter boxes, you can use them as platforms, and what's great about them is they can't be destroyed by lava. With the platform finished, I created a fishing hole underneath my cavern lava farm. By fishing in the cavern, you can acquire armored cavefish. With armored cavefish, you can craft endurance potions that decrease the amount of damage you take. They are necessary because I don't have max HP, and the wall of flesh hits harder than a truck. Thanks to fishing, I had most of the potions I required, such as health potions, swiftness potions, and crafted the rest. With my potions ready and a guide voodoo doll I acquired while building the arena, I summoned the wall of flesh. A very big problem then presented itself. I'm down here, the wall of flesh is up there. Thankfully, this problem had an easy fix. By increasing the height of the arena, I would be able to attack the wall of flesh. Once the arena was finished, I built campfires for extra regeneration. Repairing every potion I could, I summoned the wall of flesh, and with the new arena, I could actually damage him. But I ran out of platform, and my neck and knees became one. Anyways, I increased the arena. Remember how I said I could actually damage him now? Well, this also means the wall of flesh can damage me. So to make a long story short, after 4 more attempts, I had expanded the arena a total of 40%. Now, you may be like, 40%? That's not a lot. It's literally the size of the entire world. Anyways, I summoned the wall of flesh. This time around, with the mini shark, I targeted his lower eye and used the shield of Cthulhu to enter a sprint whenever the wall of flesh shot his lasers. This allowed me to deal consistent damage and dodge his lasers. Once the wall of flesh health dropped below 1000, I continued to sprint, dodging the lasers and killing the wall of flesh. On top of the treasure bag, I acquired the goat skull. I am speedy! You see, with the goat skull mount, you can just about outrun every boss in the game. Add that to the fact I have a platform the size of the entire world, I am pretty much untouchable. From the treasure bag, I acquired the ranger emblem and clockwork assault rifle. Not only did I acquire the goat skull, but also the perfect loot from the wall of flesh. Oh, and of course the demon heart. With the wall of flesh defeated, I am now in hard mode. But I have many more challenges to face. So will I be able to survive hard mode and escape this world? If you have enjoyed, like, comment down below, and subscribe to get notified for part 2. Thank you to the very first member of the channel, King Drago. I'll play myself out.
Tired of confusing dashboards and unhelpful chatbots when running your WordPress site?
I didn't get that.
With Kinsta, you get a powerful, easy...
Oh hey, I can talk. As you can see, I'm currently surrounded by thousands of gallons of water. But I know what you're going to say.
Drink it.
Why am I here? Oh, well, it's a long story, but I'm on a journey. Anyways, I'm trapped completely underwater and lost all of my equipment. Besides wispy for your viewing experience, because Terraria doesn't have a brightness setting. If I want to escape this world, I'll have to discover how to beat the game completely underwater. And this begins with Objective 1, Water Chests. From water chests, you can acquire accessories such as the trident and flippers that increase your movement speed while underwater. Considering you can hold your breath for a total of 23 seconds or 10 bubbles, and your movement speed is reduced by half when you're underwater, these accessories are extremely necessary. So immediately collecting wood, I tunneled down and built an air pocket, and Luke exploded. So for the time being, I mined underground and the game froze. Because as it turns out, filling a world with water gives your PC a stroke. I continued mining and entered my first cave. You may have noticed that the caves are also filled with water. Well, this is a good time to mention, not only is the surface filled with water, the underground is as well. I collected ores and encountered a slime. Because the world is full of water, slime spawn rates are reduced, and the only way to get gel is from slimes that randomly spawn in caves. A boulder then turned me into a pancake. I got killed by a fucking boulder. I discovered that you can't plant acorns underwater. That seems pretty obvious now that I'm saying it out loud. And built my base. I collected ores, and because I would have to breathe, it made exploring extremely tedious. But I found a magic mirror that I could use to teleport to the surface when I'm close to drowning. However, the surface is also full of water. I was assaulted by a ghost, so I nuked him. Yeah, fuck you, ghost! I also nuked myself.
I used the bombs to explore deeper and expanded my house. The merchant arrived, so I purchased torches and rope so my legs wouldn't enter my ribcage. But I would enter the caves and nearly drown to death, only to get, once again, assaulted by a ghost. I crafted a silver pickaxe and continued my journey of getting by a ghost. I found a cloud in a bottle, the demolitionist arrived, an Eye of Cthulhu spawner, and finally located a water chest. Inside was a trident that increases your movement speed while underwater and made exploring much faster. Mining enough platinum to craft the platinum pickaxe, I built a storage room, and using the trident, I explored the surface, building air holes in order to breathe. But I found the tundra, and because water in the tundra gives you the chill debuff, coupled with a snowstorm, I moved 30 blocks at a time to not drown, only to be killed by a shark.
It's a fucking shark! Oh!
Somewhere along the way I found a green hat. So yeah, green hat. I traveled to the ocean and opened water chests. Inside were flippers and a pool noodle. The flippers increase my movement speed and I can swim. With the pool noodle, I can float. I don't know how effective floating in a world full of water is though.
Oh! Oh! Oh shit!
While I'm floating, like and comment below. I traveled to the jungle, and because it's filled with water, hornets and other creatures couldn't spawn, besides piranhas, so it was easy to survive. In the jungle, I got the Staff of Regrowth and the egg. I built a potion farm. In the cavern, I found hermit food and mined enough platinum to craft the armor. I continued exploring underground and needed hell. The only place in the game not completely filled with water, but it was time to fish in the hardest. Using demonite, I crafted the Fisher of Souls and built the most effective fishing hole ever constructed.
Bundle.
But to make a long story short, I fished for 30 minutes, got bored, and came to a realization. Even with the Hardy saddle, I would require multiple Gills potions in order to kill a boss underwater. But to craft Gills potions, you need water leaf, and water leaf can only be harvested while raining, and because the entire world is underwater, I can't tell when it's raining. So I have to kill the bosses another way, and that begins with Objective 2, Life Crystals, Arms Dealer, Goblin Tinkerer. In the jungle, I obtained the Feral Claws, but I was surprise attacked and spanked by the Eye of Cthulhu. That confirmed my earlier suspicions. To sum up what happened next, I returned to the jungle, found a Bracelet of Wind, Lava Charm, oh, look, a chest, crafted the Demon Bow, and maxed out my health. I destroyed a demon orb and got the musket. In the meantime, I searched the jungle and obtained the boomstick until the goblin army spawned. Fighting the goblin army underwater was the worst experience ever. The boomstick made it somewhat bearable, but once I ran out of bullets, I had to resort to shivving the green freaks with my trident. Once the goblin army was defeated, the area had turned into a graveyard biome, so I crafted the gravedigger shovel and expanded my base. I then discovered yet another problem with an underwater world. The Goblin Tinkerer. For some reason, he will not spawn, and I searched for 6 hours. As you probably know, to upgrade your accessories, you require the Tinkerer's workbench. Or else, for example, your movement accessories will take up half of your accessory slots. Of course, I could just go to another world and get the Tinkerer's workbench, but here we suffer with the consequences of our choices. On the bright side, the arms dealer arrived, so I sold all of my belongings and purchased the mini shark. Objective 3, Boss Rush. It was time to get revenge on the Eye of Cthulhu, but how was I going to kill the bosses when I was more useless than a fucking Magikarp underwater? That's when it hit me. So I removed a chunk of the world, because if there's anything life has taught me, it's that you can solve any problem with sheer brute force. However, I'd just like to point out that this strategy will not work for hard mode, since there is no fucking way I'm removing the entire underground. So to test out the arena, I crafted a king slime spawner and proceeded to whoop his gelatinous ass. The only noteworthy item from the king slime was the slime mask. I obtained the web slinger, and I'll explain why this is useful shortly, because at the moment, an evil presence is watching me. The Eye of Cthulhu spawned, and I focused on killing his minions first. Because I don't have the rocket boots from the Goblin Tinkerer, it made avoiding attacks significantly harder, but thanks to the web slinger, I could dodge any attacks that came my way. From the Eye of Cthulhu, I obtained the Cthulhu Shield and signature aviators. Now I'm looking stylish. I began excavating another arena in the Corruption, using bombs to destroy the Evidence Stone. Once the arena was finished, I expanded my base and the Dryad arrived. so I expanded my potion farm and finished my elevator. It was around this time when I made a horrible mistake. In order to spawn the Eater of Worlds, you require worm food. That is crafted from vile powder and rotten chunks, so I farmed rotten chunks. However, vile powder is crafted from vile mushrooms, and because the world is underwater, they will not grow on the surface. This meant if I wanted to obtain vile mushrooms, I would have to wait for a blood moon to spawn, and that is exactly what I did. 4 hours. Only to remember, if you destroy 3 demon orbs, the Eater of Worlds will spawn. So I prepped my potions and destroyed the remaining demon orb. The fight was surprisingly easy. You see, Jester arrows can pierce an infinite number of enemies. This makes them efficient against bosses with multiple sections like the Eater of Worlds. By firing Jester arrows, I was able to deal massive damage, and using the Cthulhu shield, I managed to avoid most of his attacks. Well, that was freaking easy. From the treasure bag, I obtained the Worm Scarf, which will reduce 15% of the damage you take, and crafted the Nightmare Pickaxe. In the desert, can you guess what there was? That's right, more water. I killed antlions for mandibles and found the Bass statue. Hey, Bass statue! With the mandibles, I crafted mining potions. Activating a mining potion and an obsidian skin potion, I mined Hellstone and obtained a Hellforge. Using my Hellstone bars, I crafted the Molten Set. With my equipment upgraded, it was time to kill Skeletron, but I need an arena. So the answer was simple. Terrorism. That worked surprisingly.
Croc family. Now what's up, boys? It's been 5 whole months since we checked up on the Gorilla Tag mom and her son, Leo. In the last video I made on them, they actually responded to me, and she asked me what I should get Leo if I hit 1 million subscribers. And I told her to get this crazy gaming chair that was, like, insane looking. Now, since that day, I have actually hit 1 million subscribers, but I was unable to find any video of her getting this chair for her son. So, I don't know, maybe she just didn't see my video or anything. Or she maybe just decided that she didn't want to blow 3,000 bucks on that thing, which is also totally understandable. But either way, we're checking back up on him today, and it's gonna be a wild ride. And of course, as always, let me know in the comments any sort of spoiled or rich kid stories you've got from yourself or other people that you know, because I'm always interested in reading those. And yeah, with that being said, let's just dive right into this, I suppose.
My son's room stinks, and I don't know what it is. I've looked everywhere. Like, I'm looking, it smells like, you know how when you leave a wet sock somewhere and you forget about it? I can't find anything. There are socks here. Wait, let me smell these. No, that doesn't stink.
I smell your child's sock.
These are his socks. They don't stink.
There we go.
Maybe his cats?
Dude, cats are...
Is that the snake? Is that you, little bro? Sometimes he puts food in his pockets, but I don't think he doesn't put on the shirt, bro. I don't think that's it. Bro, but I gotta get rid of that smell. And he's not the one who stinks because he's in the bathtub right now. Guys, you see that little Minecraft creeper? I unplugged that fridge like a month ago, and now I'm just hoping that there's nothing in there.
Stick cellulose. And I need carbon. Oh god.
Oh no. Oh no.
Ew, dude. She was playing a real dangerous game, going around smelling all of his socks. Personally, if I were her, I would not be doing that, all right? You don't know what kind of thing you might contract. She also mentioned that he puts food in his pockets sometimes. Is that not a little strange to anybody else? And then immediately after she finds the cheese, she's like, guys, well, I need to clean his room more often. This one's on me. Like, hello? Just have him take the stinky cheese out of the unplugged fridge, man.
My son is trick-or-treating tonight.
Do I really gotta wear this?
Yeah, you look so cute. You are sad foxy.
Trick or treat. Knock, knock. Big mistake leaving the hall locked.
Guess like nobody took the candy, so you know. I'll take the basket too.
Thank you.
I'll take wait. Oh, can I take it through? Yes, you can. Thanks. I'm not a big fan of knots.
I need carbon deposit.
I can't have anything with peanut, really.
Oh, really?
I'm not a big fan of peanut at all.
Okay, let me get you something else.
All right, thank you. Sorry, I can't have anything with peanuts.
Okay, you got Mike's. Thank you.
That's good.
You're
That's
so
good.
nice.
Let's actually see what you got.
3.
Huh?
3. 3.
Oh, you lost me. Hold up, let me switch out.
I get like getting home after trick-or-treating and going through the candy and like giving away the stuff that you don't want or whatever, but like telling the person who has the candy that you don't like peanuts and they have to go get you Mike and Ike's. The only thing I will say is I'm low-key with him on the whole like taking the whole basket thing, because I mean, to be honest, if you're gonna be that lazy as somebody handing out candy where you just like leave the whole bowl of candy out and expect everybody to just
why
only
can't I
take
do
one,
that?
like that's on you, bro. You deserve to get the whole bowl taken. Either don't give any out or, you know, stand at the door like a regular person. I really do miss trick-or-treating sometimes. I can't even lie. I get tempted every Halloween to go out there as a, you know, grown-ass man and just trick-or-treat.
you got
'cause why
pudding
not,
taste
dude?
back. My son just called me. He's stressing out. What happened?
I'm so sorry.
What? Oh no. I'll clean it up. My poor boy. What happened?
I tried picking up 3 dishes and I picked something else up and it all just fell.
This is what you called your mom to clean it up? Man, when I was your age, if I did that, I'd hurry and clean it up for my mom's side. I didn't want to get yelled at.
He's fine.
That probably cost 50 cents.
You know what? I'm actually upset because this was an expensive dish and it was not supposed to break. So this isn't his fault.
Well, he's got to go to work with me to pay for it.
You're okay, baby.
Dude, look at him just sitting there laughing all sinister because he knows he's
I need
got
some of your
it good.
shit.
I love how the mom is like, why doesn't somebody just help me? Instead of, you know, coming in here and complaining.
Oh yeah, we need more.
I don't know, maybe take a look behind you. You know, one thing I also noticed throughout a lot of their videos is that for some reason they wear Crocs inside.
Croc
They
family.
they all wear Crocs. This is a very big Croc family. Now, I can't hate on that because I also wear Crocs a lot, but I used to wear Crocs a lot even more as a kid. I don't know, they go hard. Unfortunately, I don't see any of those sticker, you know, pin things in them. So they're gonna need to get a couple of those to be on my approval list.
My son is coming to work with Dad today.
Okay.
This is my son's first property, and we're missing blinds, so I'm going to teach him how to measure. You measure the width first, and then you measure the height. I tell you how to measure, you measure this one.
Alright.
Wrong, you do the width first.
Sorry.
You really got to wash your car.
Sorry, you've been busy.
You should really try these candies.
Alright. Alright, where do we start?
It's my bedtime.
It's 8.
I know, I'm supposed to be in bed now. We'll start at 5 in the morning. See you then.
5?
Dude, his dad is kind of a legend. I can't lie. I kind of like this guy. He might be my new favorite character. He wasn't really appearing in a lot of the older videos, but now he's in like half of them, and I'm with it, honestly. One thing about all their new videos that I've realized is all the comments are like this. It's just like, me build home with Frank Gallagher. Me no want do work. Me work hard labor for family. Me want gamer soup. I don't even want to know what gamer soup is. Like, what could that possibly be? I feel like whatever it is not appetizing. Anything with the word gamer in front of it is probably just not good. Also, how does he have a car? Is he 16? There's no way he's 16. I feel like he's got to he's like 13. How is he driving already?
Finally, we are making a single tree. That means I'm gonna get wood and a lot of stuff. There you go. I'm gonna get some poop so I can make a rock bob. I have everything except iron flesh. So I make a kebab, you do this, and you add iron flesh. But I have no iron flesh, so we have to wait. And I mean it. We have to wait. Getting going. Alright, the kebab. Right. Yeah, I'm not finished it. I know. Moving it down. Congratulations. You just about to hit bomb. About flick bomb upon on us. So, yeah, we're starting this thing. First thing first, we have everything to make a cupboard so that I don't have to grind it yet again. And I have sand, infinite sand, because I an early game decided to grind it out. I have infinite ashes. I can get infinite amount of this. So let's get a wooden hammer. Because this is still early game. I'm not kidding. I'm still in early game. I actually made a button. Oh yeah, also we're gonna upgrade our chest things from like, I don't even have everything. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, just exactly 4. What I'm doing is upgrading my chest, well, my chest from holding a single item to holding many items. And I need many storage options because alright, so I now have infinite amounts of sand, and let's get dust. There we go. That's how you make a dust singularity. Yes, we're making singularities. Quantum singularity. And its use. To make things a bit faster. That's it. Anyways, we have dust, so let's eat this. We need more trees. So yes. Time to make a single crook. Ow. Alright, we got the unforbidden fruit. Unique flavor. We have 2 extra HHP. Anyways, that's so funny. Anyways, I don't know why that's that. Anyways, let's make some new chests. Boom. That's how you make one chest. And alright, we finally finished automating some dust. And thus, it's kind of hard to animate in early game until now. Anyways, I'm gonna go to this cave. Anyways, I'm hold up. This is a SMR for like 5 to 15 seconds. Yeah, have fun with your tiny SMR with drinking noise. It's probably not that loud. Oh my god. Yeah. I spilled some type of, I don't know, with the flavor of strawberry, I think. Anyways, back. And if any stuff like huge ad but it's not there, it got censored by YouTube. I'm drinking this milk carton. I'm actually not going to continue. Industrial plastic, industrial ranching, industrial simplicity. I need to make a machine from plastic, iron, nanobrick, this and pity. I can craft this. It's used to make a distillation chamber, which requires diamonds. 4 diamonds to get the single gear. Or nugget. And as Dante's automated, we're gonna go to get the router to the car. So I need a rotten apple, which needs dobbies, which I don't have. Look at how powerful it is. Just a Alright, here's all of hearts pretty much. I don't know, I want some YouTube. Because yes. What is this?
Hey there friends, how's it going? I have got the coolest game to show you today. It's almost a combination of Minecraft, Terraria, and RimWorld. So it's got all the usual suspects like fighting, mining, crafting, trading, and of course exploring. But on top of all that, you kind of can make your own settlements and have your own little villagers. Let me show you what it's all about. The default character is extremely angry already. There we go, that's my character, and this is the world we've spawned into. This guy's already living here, and I'm just like, yep, I think I'll just cut down every tree around your house and claim this area. I'm looking for a quest. Place a settlement flag, and I'll give you some quests. Goodbye then. He told me to go down here. It's like a ladder in his basement. Oh my god. I think I've been tricked. I'm just a poor little NPC who's been swindled by this dude. Oh my god, what is this place? Well, I got some coins, and these look like ores, so I'm just gonna dig these up. Oh no, there's a zombie chasing me. I don't know what to do to this. Oh, it's stupid, I see. Well, and then we're an even match. match, I'll fight. What does this guy have? Upgrade? That's mine now. Dungeon map? That's mine. Village map? That's mine. And settlement flag? That's mine. This is my settlement now. Welcome to hell, old man. Oh, and the town's flag is a selfie of me. It's got an exclamation mark. I hope that means quest and not that he's pissed off with me. Oh, he wants a goblin ring. Okay. Just gotta find a goblin that's willing to marry him. Oh, I think there's a monster in the... No, it's a sheep. Never mind. It just looked like it was hiding there stalking me, but I think its brain just shut down a bit. I know that look. I see that look every morning. Alright, I've got a great idea here for a house. I'll build a wall around this, and that'll be my outer wall. But then when I want to expand, it'll become an inner wall, and I'll have this little courtyard in the middle. Some people call me an interior design genius. You don't have to, but it is encouraged. There we go. Who needs doors anyway? They're overrated. I hope I can actually make a door. Okay, there we go. We got a door. Can I make another door into his house? His house kind of blocks the entrance and exit to my house. The question mark about sums up his life at this point. There we go. I gave him a back door, and I can just use his house as a little walkway. Can I use your bed? Oh, I can. Yes. I hope I can sleep all night. And that guy closes the door. Well, he didn't close the door, but we are alive, so that's all that matters. So now that I have this as my settlement, what can I do? Like, we have Jake. That's his name. That's good. We have a name now. He's extremely happy for some reason. I'm going to change his name. His name is now Dingus Lockbed from Settlers. He's not allowed to use his own bed. Oh, I love democracy. It was just lucky the other guy didn't show up to vote. Okay, he has a sword, so I should be aware of a coup. I need to build up my arsenal. Assign forestry zone. So will you just cut down all of those now? Oh, Settlers incapable of doing this job, and it says that over everything. Why does this guy have to be so relatable? Well, then I need more settlers, I suppose. Oh, his plants are growing. Oh, the sunflowers. Why didn't he plant something I can eat? He's not very grateful for all I've done for him. You know what? That's it. My pants are coming off. Just gonna go around naked. This is his punishment. Every time I talk, I'll just be in the perfect spot so that I'm hidden. We got some creative sensor going on here. No, I don't need it. He's got nothing going on down there. I do need food, though. Ah, I found some mysterious berry. Oh, and an abandoned house as well. First, let's eat berry. Oh my god, I meant to eat one. He ate like...
What? The bed. The bed is the truth. You kidding?
Tree, just no chewing, like a duck. Nunchucks. Yeah, my guy looks like a fella who'd use nunchucks. 2 map fragments. You can combine 2 to make a map, it says. And an enchanting scroll. Did someone say enchanted nunchucks? Put that in there. They can't be enchanted. Okay, well maybe that's because they're already magical in my eyes. Can I beat up sheep in this game? I can. Wow, this is the best game ever. I'm hitting sheep with some nunchucks. What about cows? This is probably not a good idea. I should probably be saving them and like farming them, right? But hey, now I can say I defeated a cow and a sheep in hand-to-hand combat. Not everyone can say that. Mostly because not many people would want to say that. It's like, oh no, the naked guy has got nunchucks now. He just decapitated a squirrel. How do I even make a bed? Oh, that cloth robe and cloth hat look very sus. Perhaps I need a carpenter's bench. But for that I need a forge. Alright. I wonder where goblins live. Like,
Wait. This video isn't what you think it is. I love Terraria. It's literally my favorite game of all time. This video is specifically focused on the old-gen console ports. But hey, while you're here, what is your childhood gaming device? Some of you like me answer that question with the Xbox 360, but obviously the Xbox 360 isn't the only console. I know a lot of you guys started with a PlayStation 3, a Nintendo Wii, a 3DS, or maybe even a full computer if you're really rich. Regardless, do you know what all of these consoles, minus the computer, have in common? They all have their own version of Terraria Legacy. And for a lot of you, this could have been the first version of Terraria you've ever played. Even if you haven't played Terraria Legacy, you might still get nostalgic just from thinking about the YouTube videos that were made with the game. YouTubers such as Stampy definitely helped form Terraria into the game it is today. Terraria Legacy was the game's first full release. At the time Terraria Legacy was made, Terraria PC was only developed up until Golem. This version of Terraria, unlike PC, wasn't produced by Relogic alone, but actually with the help of multiple teams such as 505 Games and Engine Software, which allowed the game to be not just a console port, but also with an endgame and a lot more. Though, even with all the good that came from these versions of Terraria, when it came time for 1.3, almost if not everything from these versions got scrapped. And I'm going to discuss why in this video. What exactly happened to Terraria Legacy, and why did these versions of the game fail? But just to clarify before I start, this video is actually going to discuss 2 topics. One of the topics being the flaws of Terraria Legacy, and the other one being why the content didn't make it to 1.3. Let's get started. If you look pretty much anywhere in this version of Terraria, you're almost guaranteed to see something different than the PC version. When I say PC version, I don't mean 1.4, I mean 1.2, the version of Terraria that the port was based on. These are console exclusives, add-ons to the game that were most likely put in to give people a reason to buy the more expensive console versions instead of playing on PC. These are obviously fine because who doesn't like more features in their game, right? Well, here's the problem. Although these features are definitely not seen on other versions of Terraria, they're not exactly unique either. Also, in case you haven't noticed yet, most of these add-ons are either reskins or updated versions of already existing content. For example, look at these 2 slimes. Which one do you think is the console exclusive?
The blue?
If you could believe it, this Shadow Slime is actually a console exclusive. And the only difference between the two, besides buffs, is that it can drop a Petri dish, which allows you to summon a slime pet, or in other words, a reskin of the blue slime. It's definitely a cool feature, but why couldn't the regular corrupt slime just drop it? Oh, so this is why I should pay $20 for the Xbox 360 edition. That makes total sense. My best guess for why they did this instead of making fully unique features is just so that they didn't change the game too much, but it also could have been to save money. So while these add-ons are definitely kinda cool, they don't really add anything except a little more variety to the game. A great example of enemies that are almost entirely useless outside of looking different are the Spectral enemies. Honestly, these enemies aren't a major part of this version, but I think they're a really good example of why Terraria Legacy failed. All three examples of these enemies are just reskins of the enemies. Of course, they have no special drops. One that I'd like to point out as the stupidest of the bunch is the Spectral Elemental. This enemy is obviously based on the Chaos Elemental, but it manages to actually be worse than the original. Although this enemy looks cool, it literally can't drop the Rod of Discord.
It's simple, really. I'm just better than you.
So let's say for every one Chaos Elemental, one Spectral Elemental spawns. That means that the drop rate gets cut in half. How could anyone think this is a good idea? And real quick, just for one last example, let's look at the only pre-hard mode exclusive weapon in Terraria Legacy, the Sharanga. This, just like the exclusive enemies, is another great example of why Terraria Legacy content just sucked. To craft this, you need 2 Molten Furies and 10 Hellstone bars, but for some reason it shoots spectral arrows, which I actually wouldn't hate, but it's the only weapon in the game that shoots them. You can't even craft these arrows, you can only get them from Akram at the end of the game. Just why? And the funny thing is that the spectral arrows, the only somewhat unique part of this weapon, are just reskinned cursed arrows. Imagine how cool it would be if when you killed the spectral enemies, they had a chance to drop spectral flame that you could craft into arrows and other weapons. This would basically solve my spectral problems and make the Terraria Legacy exclusives feel more fleshed out. So while these console exclusives can't be found in other versions of Terraria at the time, I don't feel they add nearly enough to the game alone to make it worth the extra $20. I know I'm not alone on this as well. Other YouTubers have pointed this out while covering these versions of the game. So while all these exclusives are definitely disappointing, I don't think they were the only reason why Terraria Legacy failed. And now, it's time to go over one of the worst bosses in Terraria history. I figured since Akram is basically the face of Terraria Legacy, he deserves his own category. Like I said earlier, when console Terraria was being developed, PC Terraria didn't yet have a final boss, unless you consider Gollum a final boss. Obviously, if the developers behind Terraria Legacy wanted to release a full game, they would need to add one. A big, epic boss fight with features never before seen, with lots of build-up and a clear implication to the lore. Akram's a reskinned Eye of Cthulhu, let's be honest. To give the developers credit, I actually really like this boss. Sadly for the developers, I am in a minority. But even I have to say, he does not work as a final boss. Compared to something like the Moon Lord in 1.3, Akram is just disappointing. If you're watching this video, you most likely already know everything there is to know about Akram, so I'm just gonna give him a quick overview. Skip to this time if you don't need one. Like we already established, Akram is a goofy-looking flying boss that you can only spawn with a suspicious-looking skull at night with 2 phases. In his first phase, he spawns Servants of Akram, shoots red lasers, and charges at you, all doing insignificant damage. If you have the right equipment, it's almost impossible to die to the first phase. The second phase is the complete opposite. Akram goes from doing almost no damage to each attack doing over 100 damage. In his second phase, he shoots purple lasers, and they're targeted this time. He also shoots demon scythes that are way too fast for their own good. He still spawns servants, but they still do very little damage. They're more of an annoyance than anything. And he also charges a lot faster. Sound familiar? So, while this boss is pretty comparable to pretty much any other boss in Terraria, there is one thing that separates him from the bunch: his endgame drops. But trust me, these are just as bad as the boss himself. For starters, let's talk about the armor sets: the Dragon, Spectral, and Titan armors. Now, on the surface, these are actually pretty cool. To craft these armor sets, you have to combine every tier of hard mode armor besides Chlorophyte, along with 20 to 30 souls of Might, Fright, or Sight, depending on which class you're going for, and also 50 souls of Blight, dropped by Akram. To my knowledge, these are the best armor sets you can get in Terraria Legacy. They even have their own weapons to go along with them. So what's the problem with these? For starters, the first 2 tiers of hard mode armor that you need to be able to craft any set aren't interchangeable. So that means if you get a world with Palladium and or Orichalcum, you have to create a new world, or maybe even multiple, until you can get Cobalt and or Mithril for the armor set. And if you're really dedicated to only using one world, the only other way you can get these ores is by fishing. Fishing. When you look at these armor sets, you might think, hey, at least they look cool. And I have to agree with you on that. At least they decided to change these to custom models. You heard me. I said change. When these armor sets were introduced, every single one of them was a reskin, including the weapons. Some of these reskins go as far back to pre-hard mode armor sets. How can a team be this lazy? Akram is a prime example of why the Terraria Legacy features just got removed in 1.3. There's simply nothing special about him or his drops. In my opinion, if the Terraria developers decided to keep him in the game when they made 1.3, if they made his attacks more unique and balanced him a little, he would fit perfectly where the Empress of Light is in progression. But obviously, that didn't happen, and I simply think that the underwhelming boss fight could have contributed to the fall of Terraria Legacy. Obviously, any port of a game is going to come with its fair share of bugs, and I'm going to be honest with you, I haven't played enough Terraria Legacy recently to give a full list on every single bug that exists in the current version of the game. Yeah, sorry. But while I can't do that, let me go over a bug that, while it didn't affect everyone, definitely contributed to the downfall of this game. The bug I want to cover is what I call the corruption bug. This is, in my opinion, the biggest bug that Terraria Legacy, or Terraria itself, has ever experienced, and is the main reason I stopped playing on console. The only evidence of this bug I can find is a couple forum posts, but basically, if you turned off your console right as the world was saving, it would get completely corrupted. That's it. Keep in mind that I can't prove this is the reason, it just makes the most sense. The biggest problem with this is that most of the time, you're playing on your main worlds, so those have a much higher chance of this happening than the ones that you don't care about. Nowadays, Terraria solves this by automatically storing a world backup, but older versions didn't have this feature. So imagine waking up one day, going to play a world that you spent countless hours on, and finding out that it's been entirely corrupted. I feel for most people that experience this, they didn't just say, hey, that's okay, I'll just make another world and spend another 100 hours to get back to where I was. No, most people just quit. Now, although I couldn't find any evidence to back this up, I've heard theories that the reason behind the Legacy content being removed was a legal thing. Let me explain. Since there were 2 other teams working on Terraria Legacy, Relogic doesn't own 100% of the rights to Terraria Legacy. This includes the exclusive content, meaning that without the permission from Engine Software, Relogic can't just add the content to other versions of the game. They would also need permission from 505 Games, but since 505 Games literally helped them with the new-gen console port and the mobile port, I don't think it would be that hard to get. And considering that Relogic worked with other teams for the new-gen console ports and the 1.3 mobile port, I could see why Engine Software wouldn't want to give up the rights to the content. Keep in mind this has no evidence to back it up, but maybe they want Relogic to purchase the rights from them, and Relogic just said, nah, I'm good. Either way, it still makes for an interesting theory, and it's possible that this could have been one of the reasons why the Legacy content didn't survive the trip to 1.3. One of the things that Terraria is almost always acclaimed for in reviews is the price. If you play on PC, you only have to pay $10 for the game, which is an absolute steal since you can easily get over 1,000 hours in the game. Sadly, Terraria Legacy didn't have this luxury, which makes sense, because now you have 2 other game studios to pay for development, so logically you kind of have to price it higher than the PC version. And even though yes, I do think the developers tried to make the game worth the extra money, kind of, considering all versions of this game didn't even have crossplay along with everything else, odds are some people might have just looked at it and decided it simply wasn't worth it for a few extra features. For the last reason, I'd like to talk about the Collector's Edition. Now, while I don't exactly believe that this contributed at all to the downfall of Terraria Legacy, I think it follows the same theme that the game had. Disappointing. The Collector's Edition for Terraria Legacy is $20 more than the base game. So what will you get for an extra $20? You get a custom box, a 2 GB USB stick. It also comes with 3 stickers and a poster. You already know that if the box is one of the features of a Collector's Edition, it's not going to be great. I mean, just look at the graphic on the front. Literally the only difference between the normal box art and the Collector's Edition art is this little itsy-bitsy text right here. I mean, look at the PC Collector's Edition. Sure, it isn't the prettiest box art, but at least it's unique. And while I do think this is cool for Terraria fans that want to support the developers, compared to the PC Collector's Edition that only went for $25, this just wasn't worth it. So yeah, now you know 6 reasons why Terraria Legacy didn't live on past 1.3. This video took me almost...
And get angry.
Almost kids.
Who got exposed on camera.
This guy.
Dude, this guy, every time I think I'm watching a regular video, he appears out of nowhere with this little green screen and says something useless. What's up, boys? You guys really seem to be enjoying these videos where I just watch videos of really spoiled kids and get angry at them. You know, I think it's a nice little bonding thing between, you know, the creator and his community. So today, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be taking a look at some more videos of spoiled kids. So strap yourself in because it's going to be something, that's for sure. Let me know in the comments if you guys have any spoiled kid stories about anyone that you knew growing up, or maybe even yourself if you're willing to admit it. And without further ado, enjoy the video, boys.
I really don't know what to tell you. I spent $3,000 on school stuff today. I am not taking you back to the mall tomorrow.
It's not enough.
It is enough.
No.
It is enough. I don't know what more you want from me.
You want this out online.
More jeans and more hoodies. It's like that hard to get through your head, for real?
Honestly, the craziest part about this video to me is the fact that the mom spent $3,000. I can see why she's spoiled if this is the amount that you're spending on her regularly. I really didn't know that like some kids have just like multiple shoes that they just like wear, because when I was growing up you had 1 pair of shoes and then you would either outgrow those shoes or they would get destroyed, so you get another. These parents are out here buying their kids like 1 pair of shoes for each day of the week.
Maria and Amy are ready for sleep, but Marianne fancies a late night movie.
You're not having it! So stupid, get to bed!
Why is it so funny when people scream in British accents? Well, you're not having it, mate! You're not having your movie! You're not having your film, your motion picture! So get in the bed before I smack it! I was did, and I think that might be the problem.
When you figure your life out, you can come back. She's 30 years old. It's time to teach her a lesson. That's all. She's getting a lesson. You don't think that, you know, there's no reason for her to be living rent-free in your house and treating it like a pigsty. That's absolutely right. She doesn't have a job. I think you're doing the right thing. Just hang on. Where is she? Because she's gonna be home soon, but I think. Yeah, there she is. Oh, yeah, she's here already? Yeah, she's here.
With you at your house, getting everything she wants. In time, it's like, you can't just like spoil her until you're like fed up with it and then just kick her out. She's not gonna know what to do. She has not prepared herself for the real world at all. So she's just gonna be like homeless or probably, or something. I don't know. It is pretty crazy though to be 30 years old and still living with your parents. Like not even like ever have gone to college or gotten a job or anything. Like surely you gotta be at least a little bit embarrassed, right? If I was 30 years old and still living with my parents, you know, my parents are great people, but I just, no, dude, no, I need my own space.
Who can enjoy the movie, but doesn't want to leave.
Stepfather. I've been said to be a great role model. I could really send your kid in the right direction. Just hit me up. My Instagram is domsoap.
Shoot up!
Stupid! 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 It's so hard to take them seriously. You know what? Did his mom offer him an Oreo? What is this thought process, man? Some of these parents are more stupid than their kids. His mom at the end offered him an Oreo to go calm down. Yeah, okay, well now he's gonna think every time he gets mad he's gonna get an Oreo. So, an Oreo? Really? Because he smashed glasses?
There's no way I got a regular iPad and my 2-year-old niece just got a whole iPad.
Bro, you could probably just swap with her and she wouldn't even notice. She doesn't even probably know what that brush thing is that she's holding. You think that she's gonna know the difference between an iPad and an iPad Pro? You just swap it. She's not gonna care. And then like later on down the line, you could be like, hey, you know that iPad that I have? Yeah, that was actually yours long, long ago. And when you were really little and you didn't know what it was, I swapped with you. So it's mine now. Sorry. I don't know why, but it kind of reminds me of the time when some guy at my dad's work off.
There's a chat that just says keep gambling. Gambling. I got it here. What Daddy's gonna make first? Regarde mon face, c'est vrai. This one. And then this one. And then that one. Corn dog. And then that one. No. Oh, yes. And that one, and then die. No. Look at what the boat is. I'm gonna leave. Oh. Haha. I'm moving. Oh. Dang it. Get in. Let me just jump here. That's a flame. Ow. Yo, Block Cedar Colas. Chip. Wait! No! Cactus! Kill me! Kill me, cactus. Kill me, cactus. Oh, I broke 2 glasses once. There I go. I'm gonna dive.
Hey there friends, how's it going? I'm kind of known for playing The Sims in a certain way where I lock people in the basement and they do my bidding. If this is the first video of mine that you're watching, good to meet you. Sorry, that's your first impression. But it's time for my penance. I'm going to try and live underground. I'm never going to take a step on the overground. I'm going to be a mole person. Also, my sim is extremely difficult to work with. So this is our sim, Jim Pickens, and this is the lot I made. It's just a shed that goes down into this lovely basement I've made for him, which from now on, he will never leave. He's very sad. He's just been in here like 5 minutes and he's depressed. Okay, can he get a job that like allows him to work from home? Ah, perfect. Video game streamer. Excellent. Oh, we can pick something relatable to people, you know, something friendly or what. No, you know what? I'll go with old man picture. Talk to a friend about side hustle. I don't have any friends. Can I just cry in my bed instead? Does that count? That substitutes friends, right? Right? Welcome to the neighborhood. I think I've got a welcome wagon, but my door is locked. Why are you even going around knocking on, like, the door of a shed in the middle of a forest? Yeah, that's gonna be an issue. They can't get in. What if I have, like, a fire down here? Even worse, an ad read. Do you play The Sims 4? Or at least you have an interest in it, right? Since you're watching the video. Otherwise, it's a bit odd. Unless you have an interest in me, in which case, thank you. But if you do play The Sims 4, have you ever tried it with mods? Or maybe it's a little bit too intimidating? Folders and files. Heck, I remember doing it for The Sims 2. I'd spend entire evenings just trying to find mods for The Sims 2. Introducing the CurseForge app, the easiest and simplest way to discover and manage mods for The Sims 4. With CurseForge, you can discover all the best mods in one place without searching for them all over the internet. Super easy to manage, no more fiddling around with folders. Plus, it's the safest way to manage The Sims 4 mods. I can understand why you might have avoided mods until now, but not anymore. You got no excuse because mods make The Sims so much better. With the CurseForge app, it's super easy to discover the best high-quality mods, download them, manage them with ease. And the best part, it's free. And not only that, but CurseForge is paying modders and content creators for download. So not only are you enjoying amazing free content, but you're also supporting the ones who created it. If the new expansion pack Growing Together just came out, this would be the perfect companion to it. I'll be making a video on that in the next few days too. If you like The Sims 4 and you fancy dipping your toes in the modding scene, this is definitely the place to do it. You can check out the link in the description to check it out for yourself. Thank you, CurseForge, for the sponsor, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the video. So if I invite someone over that really likes him, can they just like walk straight into the house and come down here? I want to talk to someone about the fact that I stream video games. Everyone must know. I must spread the word. Oh no. Can I just call them over? Okay, I think I have an idea. I made it an open arch. Now hopefully they'll think this is the front door and they'll come all the way down here. Okay, I invited her over again. Hopefully she'll just go straight down there now. No, she's talking to the welcome wagon who won't leave. Go away, man. You're just hanging out in the forest at this point. You don't even like me. Why are you here? The Sim is too far away to call over. Oh no. Okay, well I better start off by buying some sort of rig that I can stream with. There we go. You have your live streaming set up. Look at that. That must be at least 3 megapixels. I'm gonna upgrade that camera immediately. Look at this. He's got the whole setup and he's never even booted his computer. He just knows it's gonna be huge. I'm gonna reply to comments even though I have no videos. He's just like, wow, all these people reaching out about getting free Robux. Amazing. And I haven't even made a video. I have so many fans. Better reply to all of them. Jim does not seem to be having a good time. Should he gain the dislikes media production? Look, you better learn to like it because you don't have any options here. Record video, sad vlog. Hey guys, what's up? It's my first video on YouTube. Just feeling really sad. Anyway, like and subscribe. Bye-bye. Oh my god, it's even worse. He stinks. His clothes are all ripped. It's gonna come across like a hostage video how sad he is, which technically is not far off what we're doing here, I guess. They're still bonding out there. Oh my god, they're hugging everything. They're having a great time. I can actually hear myself crying from here. I hope my social goes up from being able to stream because I don't know what else he's going to do really. What do you want to call this? Sad vlog video. I like that, but let's add in not a clickbait. Video file descriptions, like and sub. We're well on our way. I'm going to buy more lighting. I'm getting the full rig. He hasn't made anything yet. Okay, so he's got this. The quality, poor. I'm going to upload that. This is the start of an amazing career. No, get out of that cult outfit. That's why we're hiding out down here in the first place in this safe house. Expect daily royalty payments for how many views it gets. Awesome. I really hope that's like wired into my account and not brought to the mailbox because I can't go to the mailbox. Can a mirror put up my social? Can I talk to myself? Ah, what about a pet? Like a gerbil or something? I don't see an option for like a parrot, but we've got a Jim Pickens calendar, which how could you turn that down, honestly? A calendar with your own face on it. And if he goes just a little bit more insane, maybe he can talk to that. Right? There's no like stat for saying social, but I'm going to get this and hope when I stock it, I can get social from this. Talk. Ask about day. It's going down. Social is going down, even though I'm talking to the hamster. Oh wait, it's going up. It's going up. Okay, great. I'm gonna call it Logitech. I don't know. It just feels like a good name for a mouse. I'm gonna ask him about rodents. You know, just small talk. Like really, really small talk. What is this? So little fella, are there any like human mice hybrids by any chance? I must admit, this is not doing great for my social. It's about maintaining it, but it's not going up. Well, Logitech, it's been nice knowing you, but I need the money more than I need you. Wait a second. They didn't give me all my money back. All right, I'm not getting ripped off. I'm keeping him. I like that even though I sold him and bought him back, he's still the same mouse. That's great. Okay, it's nearly streaming time. Oh, I gotta get my before stream crying. It's kind of my ritual. The only happy mood that he has is rodent playtime. So thank you very much for that, Logitech. I'm going to tell him a secret and hopefully it'll boost my social and then we'll get streaming. Okay, he's just obsessed now. I haven't told him to talk to it anymore. He just keeps talking to it and it's not even listening. It's just running in circles. All right, we got work coming up. We're going to work from home because, well, I'm not leaving. Okay, I need like a new picture, it's saying. So let's take a picture. He's so depressed. Ooh, would you please like and subscribe? Alright, got it, that'll do. What is this? There's an outfit inside his inventory. It's just called e-girl. What? Alright, well, he's an e-girl now. That's great. University acceptance letter. Oh, how far you have fallen. Okay, upload business headshot. Okay, that's my business headshot. There we go, I did it. And now let's start the stream. Oh wait, I think this is just for making videos. I can't stream from this. I need to buy another computer. Streamer's first computer. Okay, that's a little bit on the nose, but that works. And I'm going all in on the e-girl look. In fact, I'm going to face it that way and I'm going to dress up that corner so everyone's convinced that these are very cheap. So I'm just plastering them everywhere. This is all I can afford. Okay, this should do. Helmet and everything. Work towards online high school diploma. No, live stream. Crypt Keeper.
Oh, Nusha!
Whoa, Nusha! Amazing. I wonder if anyone's watching. Let's take a look at how good the actual game is. Okay, well, it looks like you're playing as, I don't know, some animal or something, or maybe a child. See, the gameplay looks like a slow-paced horror game, but the way they're clicking, I'm pretty sure he's playing like Mavis Beacon teaches typing. Yes, 4 followers. Yes, success begins here. How am I going to get food? It's like, yeah, the stream went well, but in reality, there are so many problems I'm facing that I haven't addressed yet. And that's not even mentioning the depression. Being all alone is really making him suffer. Can I, like, I don't know, host a party or something? He also has the need to steal something. So not only is he suffering from being all alone, he can't even steal anything because he's locked in the basement. Like, these are human needs, human basic rights, I would say. You are actually going to break the computer if you don't stop crying. All right, he's going to bed to cry out now. Plan a social event. Here we go. We're going to have a spooky party. Okay, I've invited everyone, and I didn't invite me to my own party, which kind of sucks. I've ran out of space. I can invite myself as the caterer. That's great. He'll do fine. Like, I don't mean to lie, but I can make a pretty bomb toast. As in, like, it could actually literally go on fire. It's a serious, serious danger. Okay, yeah, the Pickens residence. All you can see is trees. Why did you dress like that? Your normal outfit is more of a costume than this. This is just worrying with all the cult links. No, get out of the pond. What are you doing? Come downstairs. He's really unhappy. Could someone come down, please? A lot of Star Wars fans here. Okay, you know what? What if I made a meal and I called everyone to the meal? That should get everyone down here. I'm going to make a nice fish dinner. Oh, someone's here. Darth Maul. Oh my god, they're all filing in one by one. Okay, slow down. That ladder was made for one person and you're all up each other's asses. Hey, everyone. Welcome to my gamer girl setup. I hope you like it. Huh? Did he just steal something? What is he? Oh no, he's going playing with it. Yeah, that's great. That's my sim, by the way. That one's based on me. So yeah, pretty accurate. He was hired to do a job and he came in and got distracted by something shiny. And now he's talking to it. Okay, this basement is a little bit small for 15 people. Now that I reevaluate the situation. Okay, I'm gonna lock the door for a while. Oh wait, one person's coming. Oh, 2 more people actually. You come in and then I'll lock the door. Oh, there's another person? Okay, come in. There we go. Now lock the door for everyone. Great, we're all down here together, everybody. They're all just wolfing down all my food. I'm gonna ask for a party treat. I don't know what that means. Okay, it's working. His social is going up. I'm gonna start singing now so that everyone will come over and enjoy my singing, and that'll increase my social. They're all telling me to stop. I reached level 1 of the singing skill. No one's giving me attention. Come on, I'm the party boy. Yeah, they're all ignoring me. They're all getting angry actually. Okay, let's just interact. Tell a joke about penguins. Everyone, I bet you're wondering why I gathered you here today. Well, I have a very good joke about penguins, and here I go, about to tell it.
Lachi, Smega, Monagini.
Alright, they didn't really like it. Well, my social's going up. Oh, and by the way, the mouse is over here, just in case you were worried about them. I had to move them a little bit. They got in the way of my gamer girl setup, just like what everyone else is doing at the moment. I'm live streaming. I just wanted everyone to see that I actually do have friends. They just happen to be, I don't know, staring at the corner instead of interacting with me. I'm somehow going down in my career performance, even though I've been streaming at every opportunity where they've asked me to. Maybe it's all the background noise. They're trying to stream while all these people are talking and taking pictures and eating in here. I gained another 4 followers despite the audio issues. Oh no, someone's turned into a werewolf there. Alright, well, he's falling asleep. I guess all the socializing took it out of him. You're free to go, everyone. The door's unlocked. Goodbye. That is something I don't think I've ever said in the history of all my Sims videos. Someone broke my fridge. What an awful party. And this guy doesn't want to leave. The one person I do want to get out of here, like they're a werewolf. New quirk, emotion bomb. Oh, what a great quirk. Oh, his wedding dress is all stinky. What's that burning sound? Oh, it's just the fridge. Okay, I'll attempt to fix it myself. I'm steadily running out of money. This is an issue. I gained 9 followers. Wait, I can just keep advertising my stream? I'm just spamming other people's streams and videos, I'm guessing. Who is this just going down into the basement? They're a celebrity in my cult. And they just walk straight on in. Dirk thinks Jim Pickens is swell and wants to become best friends. Alright, okay. Fair enough. Not sure what you thought was swell about this situation, but sure. I'm apologizing. I don't know what for, but I know he deserves an apology. Okay, I'm having a bit of temper tantrum. I think I need coffee. Okay, grab some coffee quick. We gotta get streaming. Why is this person sitting on my computer? I need it. Okay, they're cleaning up. That's better. I like that. They're a great friend. Oh no, he's too uncomfortable to stream. Oh wait, now he's not. He's got his coffee. It's giving him his temporary boost. That's all we need. Okay, we got the stream just about finished. What is this? Resume hamburger slider. What is? Did someone send you a hamburger in an envelope? I'm really concerned we're gonna run out of food. I hope I can order deliveries like down here into the basement. Oh no, my spotlight is fading. How can I get fame? What about my social bunny? Is anything going on in there? Not even a cowplan wants to be around you, Jim. Your follower count and you're the same. A big 0. Can I respond to these? I'm gonna get all huffy and angry at him, and then I'm gonna post about my stream. I'm just trying to get some sort of traction here. I need it fast. This sound just keeps playing. I don't know why. I think it's the coffee. It's the only thing that's made him happy since he's been down here. He's gonna ruin that wedding dress, by the way. There it goes again. It just keeps playing over and over again. Okay, reply to comments for a little bit of fame. That should do it. Oh, he's just having more coffee instead of going to sleep. I don't know if this is a good idea. I don't know how he's responding to so many because he doesn't have that many followers to begin with. I still don't really understand. Like, I'm streaming now again, but how am I supposed to make money? Because I haven't made any yet. Like, look at this. I'm on 1200. I'm running out of money fast. Time's up, Logitech. What? Anyone's seen a rodent around here goes by the name Logitech. Let him know that Don Landcrab is looking for a payment if they want to continue to feel protected. What the hell is my mouse involved with? I thought I got a mouse, not a rat. Who you been talking to, Logitech? Oh, where is Logitech? Oh, he's on the wheel. Okay. I'll ask him about his day, see if he wants to fess up to anything. Yes, I'm gaining like 9 followers a stream now. This is great. There are a few odd jobs online here that I was thinking maybe I could do, but they all involve leaving the house, so I don't think I can do any of them. Oh, I just came across another issue. I can't bring my trash out. I'm gonna need to like hire a maid or something, but I don't really have the money for that. Okay, it might be time for like a face reveal. We really got to try and pull some followers in. We'll generate hype. Nuclear blast detected. Trace signatures of radiation seem to be lingering by Logitech's habitat. Just what kind of trouble is that rodent getting into? What is happening here? What is my rodent involved in? The hell, there actually is like fumes in there. I'll just clean off the radiation. Oh, I invited Dirk to come out, but he's sleeping at 6 a.m. I've lost track of all time living underground now. I just thought maybe I could mooch off his fame a little bit. Stop crying. Just eat your cheese. Stop it. It's the loneliness that's getting to him most of all. He keeps getting sad because he's lonely. No, don't talk to my gerbil. Talk to me. I invited you over to talk to me. I know it's the most like interesting rodent in the world, but please, I'm not too bad either. I'm gonna ask him for his autograph even though we're friends, just to make things weird. Could you make it out to eBay, please, Dirk? That's my nickname. It's working.
I've been playing Terraria consistently since achievements were introduced 7 years ago, and thanks to a certain someone, I've never been able to 100% this game. But a month back, I wanted to change that, and while I could have just finished out the remaining fishing quests, I decided, hey, why don't I start over and see just how long it takes to get every single achievement in Terraria. And so, I booted up the game on first Steam account and started the run. Now, Terraria has a lot of achievements, some of which are as simple as crafting workbench or taking fall damage, while others are a little more involved. So I'll try and stick to the more interesting ones. Of the 104 achievements in this game, 17 of them are directly related to defeating bosses. After an hour of grinding some of the easier achievements, the Eye of Cthulhu volunteered to be the first one to get crossed off the list. Oh, and we now also have access to the first of many swords required to craft Zenith, which is easily one of the hardest achievements in this run. As you can see, the start of the run was going great. After just 3 in-game days, we were nearly 1/5 the way there. But things would soon come to a screeching halt. There are 5 achievements that are granted to the player after completing a specific number of fishing quests. They each task you with retrieving a random quest fish, which will only spawn a specific number of fishing quests. They each task you with retrieving a random quest fish, which will only spawn in very specific parts of your world. But what really makes this painful is the fact that only 1 quest can be completed per day. Oh, and also the sheer number of quests that are required. The first quest starts at 1, then 10, then 25. Ooh, 50, okay, a little bit of a jump there. Surely the last one wouldn't double itself again, right? That would be absurd. It quadruples. But we'll open that can of worms up a little later. It was really quite interesting playing through this game effectively from scratch, because I had forgotten that many of these achievements even existed. I want to say a good 40% of the achievements unlocked so far have been obtained by accident. You know, simple everyday activities like committing vehicular manslaughter, dying, then going to hell. All achievements. Oh, I knew that was an achievement. And so this part of the run practically flew by. Before long, I began hunting down more boss achievements. In most runs, I take on Deer Plops after the Brain of Cthulhu, but I decided to skip the fight this time around because it isn't actually required. Now, some of you might be confused by that because there's an achievement that specifically states you need to defeat all bosses. But nope, that achievement's outdated and only requires bosses that were present in version 1.3. Since there's no Deer Plop specific achievement as of making this video, it's the only optional boss in this run. So instead, we set our sights on Queen Bee. While searching around for the beehive, I managed to find a fiberglass fishing pole, which we'll be spending a lot of time with in the near future. And since we're playing in normal mode, I was able to easily take down the Queen Bee. But playing in normal mode does have its drawbacks. Since some of these achievements require rare drops, the expert mode drop rates would have saved quite a bit of time throughout this run. And on the topic of game modes, many people were wondering, why didn't you opt for journey mode for this run? And well, I did consider it, but ultimately decided against it because the thought of going into this with God mode, time control, and duping at my disposal just wouldn't feel right. I would later go on to regret this decision. At this point, we've reached 40 achievements, and I figured I'd procrastinated enough on the fishing quests. So I spent the next 3.5 hours making an all-in-one fishing biome. Now, that might seem like a dumb idea, spending so much time on this, but think about it this way. We have 200 fishing quests ahead of us, all of which spawn in various locations. That is a lot of time spent traveling to different biomes and depths. Odds are many of these locations won't have an adequate fishing pool set up either, so we need to make some change to the different biomes anyway. By making this farm, we skip all the travel time and have almost every surface and underground biome at our fingertips. Oh, and we also made some considerable progress on the bulldozer achievement. With the farm completed, it was time to get started. Now, just how long does it take to do one quest? Well, thanks to our farm, the fishing itself is pretty fast. You can easily get multiple quest fish in just a minute or two. The real kicker is the fact that only one fish can be turned in every day. Each tray a day is 24 minutes in real time, multiply that by 200 quests, and we're in for one hell of a grind. However, as of version 1.4, we can drastically speed up this whole process by sleeping in a bed. With help of the farm and the bed, I averaged one quest every 5 minutes. Now, you're probably thinking, yep, definitely painful, but it could be worse. Don't worry, it gets worse. Blood moons, just like any other event, prohibit the player from speeding up time with the use of the bed, which means you have to wait the whole thing out before you can get back to fishing. And since we need 200 days of quests, there will be many blood moons. Fortunately, I still had some achievements left to clean up in pre-armor though, so for now it's not too big of an issue. Luckily, many of said achievements pair really nicely with the increased spawn rate, like the archaeologist. The game tasks you with killing Dr. Bones, an enemy that very rarely spawns in the jungle biome. However, during a blood moon, they're much more common. He's literally right there. Nice. Let's go. Okay. After a little over an hour and a half of fishing, we received our first angler achievement. Angler hat, that is a new achievement, boys. 47. We're at 10 fishing quests complete. 190 to go. After 2 more hours of nothing but fishing, we finally had ourselves the trout monkey achievement. At this point, the sheer absurdity of this achievement was starting to dawn on me. Now, just as an interesting side note, the only pre-armor boss I'd yet to defeat after 13 hours of play was King Slime. My plan was just to wait for Slime Rain and then use the event to summon and kill King Slime, earning 2 achievements at once. And well, it worked, but I never would have imagined it taking this long. But with that, we're officially halfway to our goal of 104 achievements. But don't get it twisted, we're nowhere near the halfway point of this run. After nearly 7 combined fishing hours, we obtained the second last fishing achievement. Just 150 more to go. One of the achievements I was most worried about early game was the one awarded for killing a nymph, because this enemy is super rare. I spent several blood moons searching for this thing with just about every boost of spawn rates I could get my hands on, but I always came up empty-handed. But eventually, we got a reading. No, wait, lost thing. Please still be there. Oh no. Oh no. No! Where is it? No. Did it despawn? No way. No! I should have exited that thing immediately. Come on. Oh yes, yes! It's here, somewhere. Where is the... Oh yes, found it! Yes! This is it, boys. Finally. Nice. I didn't think we'd get that first, but we did. That's 59. Over the next 2 streams, I continued the grind, trading away my sanity for nearly an in-game achievement. After reaching 100 quests, I decided enough is enough. I won't last another 4 streams of this nightmare, so I'll grind out the remaining 100 quests in one sitting, or what equates to 12 hours of nothing but fishing quests. Now, during the several blood moons that occurred throughout the stream, I began searching for tin, which, much like a nymph, is super uncommon. However, you can greatly increase its spawn rate by wearing a gem robe. But oddly enough, I'd spent a good 2 or 3 blood moons by now searching for this thing with nothing to show for it. Doesn't Tim spawn further down below in cavern layer where your background is flowing lava? That's a good question, does it? I don't know, I thought this was low enough. It spawns more often like right above the underworlds. Okay, cool, well then we'll just sit around over there. Oh! Thank you, chat. Wow, okay, yeah, good call on that one, chat. Not my proudest moment. With Tim behind us, the only quest left to do really, during blood moons, was lava fishing. We get one for simply casting a line into lava, and then we can also work towards the Terra Spark Boots achievement by fishing for the lava charm. While it is available in gold chests, I figured my odds of fishing one up would be much better considering all the gear we have from the angler. But it was by no means easy. I wouldn't see this thing for several blood moons. Check out art. Hold on. I'm gonna try and get my phone and look on there. I got the lava charm? No, I didn't. Oh, I did! Let's go, dude! Thank you. As I trudge through the rest of this quest grind, I should mention that yes, there are faster ways to do this, even if you exclude journey mode. Since the quest limit is attached to your character, not the world, you could just make 20 characters and handed 20 fish every day. But I decided against it because I want to see how difficult this run is, specifically on one character and one world, and whether or not that's even possible. The last fishing quest, here it is. 24 hours of fishing in total. 12 hours straight of just fishing quests right now. We're gonna go ahead and hand this in to Nathan and complete our 200th fishing quest after 31 hours and 57 minutes of our run. Supreme Helper Minion. Look at that. We've done it. It's over. No more fishing quests. No more. I'm done. Add to the counter. Add it to the counter. 63 achievements. We've got a couple more to go before hard mode, so we're gonna quickly get those done, and then we're off. No more fishing for the rest of the playthrough. There are 64 achievements available in pre-hard mode, meaning we've just 1 more left before we can take down the wall of flesh. By now, I have everything I need from them barring the obsidian rose, a 2% drop rate. Now, that might not seem too bad until you realize that it only drops from one specific enemy in the underworld. The sad part is, had I done this achievement in 1.4, I could have skipped this step entirely. But as of 1.4.1, this accessory is now a prerequisite for the Terra Spark Boots, so I just spent an extra hour and a half farming for this achievement. Oh, we got it! Yes! Finally! Okay, we're done. Boom. After taking 35 hours of recharge mode, I knew I had to find a way to speed up this run. Luckily, I had an idea. If I were to defeat Duke Fisher on pre-mech, I could then use the weapon we obtained to springboard our way through the rest of the game. And so after upgrading our loadout, we started the fight. Alright, here we go. Duke Fisher on pre-mech. Let's see if I can make it happen. Part of the reason why I want to do this is because there's one achievement for defeating the mech bosses, and then another for taking down all 3 at the same time. By using a Duke Fisher on drop, I could easily do both of these at once and avoid backtracking later on. And I'd say it worked out pretty well. Again, I don't really try without a dash, but there it is. Fish out of water. Pre-mech. That was not bad at all. Granted, it is normal mode, but still. Oh, Tsunami, dude. You got Unreal on it too. Damn, dude. The game is feeding us. Feeding us this. Dude, let's go. It is now nighttime. Alright, we gotta start now because otherwise we're gonna lose time. Alright, here we go. Let's do all 3. Oh wow, we're taking a lot of damage actually. Ah, what do I target?
That's boss.
Wow, look how much damage it's taking. Oh, we didn't even buff. We didn't even buff. That's how much damage we're doing without buffs, man. Alright, that's twins defeated. There we are. Alright, one more. 9:15. It's been not even 2 minutes. With the Tsunami in our arsenal, we were able to blitz through the remaining bosses. Throughout this run, I had a lot of people ask how I would get the all boss achievement if I don't make a new world for the corruption biome. And as I'm sure lots of you know, as of 1.4, we don't actually need to. By moving the Dryad into a graveyard biome, we get the option to buy corruption seeds provided the world has entered hard mode. From there, it's just a matter of creating the biome and grinding out the materials for the worm food. Now, I've been putting off some of the more grind heavy achievements since we reached our mode, but it's time to start working on those. Terraria gives 1 achievement for shooting the rainbow gun while riding the unicorn mount, and also 1 for opening a biome chest. So naturally, I decided to go for both at the same time and grinded out the Hilo key. I fully expected to be here for at least an hour grinding for this thing. But, well, I'll just show you what happened. Keep in mind, this is just 10 minutes into the farming session of stuff. Oh, what? Bro, we already got it? We don't even have... Okay, well, sure, okay, that's... I mean... Wow, alright, cool. But it doesn't really matter at the end of the day because I still have to farm for another hour to get the considerably less rare Blessed Apple. Just kidding. Yes, we got it, nice, okay. I almost really popped off of that, it's like a stream myself. Next achievement, boom. Add it to the count, we're at 87 out of 104. As we're nearing the end of the run, I decided to get Mueller out of the way early and use his drops to grant the remaining achievements. I'm hoping for the Meow Mirror and Star Wrath for Zenith, which is, again, arguably the most tedious achievement in the game besides the Fishing Quest, but also the Terraria Yo-Yo for a standalone achievement. Unfortunately for us, the odds aren't in our favor because there are 9 total drops. And if we don't have near perfect RNG, we'll have to refight Cultist, Pillars, and then Moonlord once more to even get another chance at these drops. Yeah, the thing is last Prism, dude. Are you kidding me? Not quite the drop we're looking for. Before next Moonlord attempts, I figured it's about time we get the Pumpkin Moon finished up. Besides the achievement you get from reaching the 15th wave, you can get the Horse's Blade, another Zenith ingredient. Okay, let's go. Let's go. We did it. Never mind. Alright, we're good. After cleaning that up, it was time to get back to the Moonlord fights. Because... Okay, so we got the exact same drop, which obviously is not what you want to see. Alright, well. Okay, there's 1 left that I didn't account for. 4 events, LMDC, Zenith, Terrarian, Rainbow Slime, Max Minions. Is that it? Did I just do the math wrong? Oh, Star Fury! Or Wrath, I mean. Yes, we got 1. Okay, that's 1 of 3. Blue drops before the prediction comes out. Oh, then Lemon's probably doing it in advance, maybe. I'm not sure. No way, dude. No way. Yes. Okay, keep this up. One more drop. One more drop. And then we're done. Really clear. With Meow Meow now in our possession, all that's left is a Terrarian. But we're out of sigils, so we gotta do the pose again. Don't do this to me. Okay, let's go. You know we're done now, we're fine. Woo. Alright, big reveal. Do we get Terrarian? Or are we sad? Are we sad? Or do we get the big dub? Big dub? Come on. No. Oh, we're so sad. Alright, it's fine. No worries. We have 2 more times without pillars. Oh no, we got the same drop, dude. Magic. Okay, we still have 1 more. It's fine. The big reveal. Did we get Terrarian? Come on, let me be done with this. Let me be done. Okay. Yes, dude. Yes. Okay. No more Moonlord. I'm so happy about that. Okay. We got it. All right. Beautiful. And with that, we're officially done with fighting Moonlord. All that's left is to craft the Zenith. Ooh, looks like we're missing the enchanted sword. Not to worry. We'll just go find a sword shrine real quick. Yeah. About that. Okay. Well, nothing there. I feel like we just don't have a single shrine on the world. Turns out there's a very small chance that large worlds can spawn without a single sword shrine, which just so happened to occur on the one world where we really needed this thing. Now remember, 1 character, 1 world, so we can't just world hop. But luckily, there's another way going. But it's fishing. Of course it's fishing. And if that wasn't already terrible enough, it also happens to be super rare. Titanium crates only have a 2% chance of dropping this thing. We're going to be here a while. Happens, we will get more lantern. But it doesn't actually last that long. Oh! Yo, what? We already got it? Dude! Yes. Zenith. Yes. Damn. Okay. Hold up. Zenith. That was way too quick. Oh, there it is. Nice. Okay. Add it. Let's go. 100. Look, it's scuffed now. With the Zenith crafted, we have just 4 achievements left to complete. One of which is defeating the Frost Legion. But wait, how do you get the Frost Legion summon if the Christmas event isn't active? Well, by reaching the 15th wave of the Frost Moon, which also happens to be its own achievement, the Christmas event will activate for 1 in-game day, leaving us plenty of time to farm King Slimes for the Snow Globe. Oh shit, wait, we might not have enough time. Things aren't dying nearly fast enough. Oh, it's gonna be close, isn't it? No way. No way. Die! Dude! That could not have been more perfect. Oh my god. Dude, I'm telling you guys. All part of my plan. What did I tell you? Alright, let's get the King Slimes in. Oh! There we are. And with that, just 2 achievements remain. Summon 9 minions, easy enough for this stage of the game, and have all NPCs on your world, which is simply a matter of building a few more houses for them. Oh, and the 24th will be Princess, so then we should be good. And we're good. 104. That was in 46 hours and 40 minutes just about. And yeah, all achievements completed with one world, one character, without journey mode. Hope you all enjoyed. I'll see you all next time.
Peace sign.
So this was labeled peace sign, but doing it with Legos makes this look so weird.
Why?
Also, where's her face? They don't have any faces.
Why?
Hello, Treoris.
You didn't think of that because he probably was. Because who else could make SpongeBob?
What?
Taylor, how many songs do you want to drop at once? Taylor, yes! This woman has just found out how albums work. Man, she's in for a real big surprise when she finds out that almost every artist on the planet does this. She's gonna be like, wow, Drake, you just dropped like 20 songs at once. Thanks, man. What's up, boys? In this growing technological age, kids have more access to the internet than ever before. You know, parents have a much easier time now. Instead of actually dealing with their kid, they can just plop an iPad in front of their
iPod. Engineers. Gotta make a cool car, which needs fire. You can't drive it. Oh. Yeet. I am speed. Oh, it's normal car. Watch how much you can do with this car. To put it next to wheel and have dual rotation. Oh, that's dumb. I punched it so hard it broke. Why is it moving? I did not know. How? It's so broken. Whoa. It stopped a little bit. The physics of all blows are crazy. Attack him. Oh, I killed him. Yoink, yoink. Attack. Go attack. Oh. Oh no. Dude, he's getting attacked. Oh, he's attacking me. Oh, yes. You take 2,000 damage. How? He missed. kill a cow. I'm just punching it. Boink. Ow! Ah. How? What? Again? Avoid unless heavy. Because like oh yeah. Give gravity mastery. Oh no! Oh no! Whoa! What is it? Oh yeah. Oh, yeah. Why don't go, Joe? Don't you see speed equals punch? Again. It does nothing. Get punched. No. Die. Just. With mastering. Duh. I love it. Misty is tired. What is that? Again. I'm getting near. Whoa, whoa. Oh, bong. Call. Oh my, that's a very big song. Oh, I killed someone just because I had to leave. What to me? And then you shoot me. Oh. Oh, that's me. I felt this just for fun. Oh. How? How? Get out. Dude, just stay. My car's on a call. Oh. Sanchez! Michael Sanchez! No! No, it's spinning! Fuck! That guy is really getting trying to get me. Oh yeah, go attack me. Well see, this is still fun. Ball. Nice. It had the ball. Did nothing. Oh yeah, punch me. Watch this. Literally, dude, the shit, like, and there's other things that we can play in it. This thing is called, it's mine. Get him! Get him! That's killed by purple guy. No, every kill he gets stung. Let me just this baller guy is funny. Oh, go. Yes! Yes, come. Yes, he's dead. We need to get the thing. I'm hitting. Yeah! like. I'm fucking tired. Wait, nobody. So it's you. Your trophy. Yeah, kannst du. Das ist gar Deutsch hier. I know how to annoy him. The hell? Just kill him. Get it and affect him. Yeah, let me just hide. Angus. Yeah, nice. Just what the? You killed me. Just kill him. Yes. Yes, I killed him. Bye. Oh my god. Hi. I just hide. Big Dad. I'm so much. You only. Someone's broken. They don't realize it's almost broken. Nice critical defense that literally left me in. Yeah. Yeah, dude, just a parkour, that's it. Okay. Yeah! Bonk. Yeah, nice, died. You really stink. Yeah, defend. Yet again. Oh, I'm gonna kill you. Bonk. You die. You just get out. Every cancel. No flying away. No plane. Yeah, no plane. Really? Really? Yeah, they just respawn. Yeah. Poking you. I like annoying them.
You ever sit back and think about some of the rules your school had and wonder if the people who made them were just trolling us the whole time? Like, who actually sat down and decided, yeah, banning hats indoors is really going to make kids succeed in life? Schools are out here enforcing the dumbest rules as if that's going to keep us from failing our algebra tests. So today, we're roasting some of the most useless rules every school seems to have. Let's get into it. Back when I was in middle school, the craze that took over the nation by storm was the fidget spinner. You remember the whole fidget spinner craze, right? Well, my school and a lot of schools like mine decided they were too distracting and were causing problems and disruptions to learning, and so they were literally banned from school. My school cracked down on fidget spinners harder than they did phones, which is crazy because when I was in middle school, we had a mobile game renaissance. This was when all the games on the App Store were actually amazing. Now you have like Instagram reel slop games, like those fucking stupid ads you see everywhere where you're like running and you swipe the character from side to side. Ugh. So everyone was already distracted by their phones, and the fidget spinners, when they came out, were really not even that distracting. Like, you know, people weren't focused on fidget spinners more than they were the lesson, especially more than they were the phone. And I don't mean to be that guy, but there was a legitimate case to be made that it was a nice fidget for the right kind of people, and I'm pretty sure that's why they were even made in the first place, was for, I think, people with autism or ADHD to be able to focus on something and not feel restless, right? The whole point of fidget spinners was to help people focus, but nope, apparently spinning a small piece of plastic in your hand is going to cause the downfall of the educational system. Meanwhile, the dude next to me is blasting TikToks on full volume, but sure, blame the fidget spinner. But the next rule is not only dumb, it's very harmful in a lot of cases, and I found this one to have existed for so long, and I'm actually shocked that it's still around in some schools, and it's asking permission to use the bathroom. Circumstantially, I can see a case where this rule has a fair amount of use, like if there's a scandal where kids are going to the bathroom and smoking or something like that. I get if you want to have something in place to stop that, and there's some other things that aren't as bad as literally having to ask to use the bathroom, like having to sign out on a sheet or hall passes, shit like that. But I mean, seriously, think about it, like raising your hand to ask a fully grown adult if you can go take a piss. It's really not okay. And some of these people would straight up deny you, like, hey, can I use the bathroom? No, just wait 5 minutes, we're almost done here. What, dude, hello? I really shouldn't need permission to excrete waste from my butthole or pee from my bladder. It really should not be like that. One of the craziest parts of this is they can weaponize you having to use the bathroom when you get like a report card. Like if they write on the notes, like, hey, this kid seems really distracted, and you're like, well, I haven't been distracted. They can be like, well, you've been out of class a lot. I've been using the bathroom, bro. The worst fucking thing that would happen is if you asked a teacher if you could pee and lunch period just happened, and they hit you with the, why didn't you go during lunch? Because I didn't have to go during lunch. Okay, this is a new thing. Like, do you know how time works? Like, you know, you can not be hungry and then you can be hungry. Oh, you're so hungry. Why didn't you eat earlier? Because I wasn't hungry earlier. Like, it's such an insane question. How do these people have jobs as teachers if you really ask a question like that? All right, next one that we gotta get into is the no hats indoors rule. This is classic. This is almost as classic as the having to ask to use the bathroom rule. But seriously, what's the deal with this? Did the principal have a traumatic experience with a hat in their childhood or something? I don't understand this rule. I don't think hats have any correlation to distraction, to ability to focus, etc. They act like if you wear a hat indoors, you're suddenly a criminal mastermind who's plotting to overthrow the school. Sorry, Timmy, take off that snapback. It's way too much of a distraction. Like, come on. If a piece of fabric on my head is going to derail the entire learning process, I think we've got bigger issues here. And the worst part, they always give you the same tired excuse. It's disrespectful, bro. I'm not giving a speech at the UN. I'm trying to get through 10 without falling asleep. Maybe if you let us wear hats, we'd actually stay awake for once. And situationally, you might actually have to wear a hat. Like if it's freezing cold in the classroom and the AC is cranked up for some reason or the heat's broken, you gotta bundle up. All right, the next rule we got here is no guns. What? Oh, I'm sorry, no gum allowed. This rule is funny because of the way some teachers announce it. They get all serious and you think they're about to ban something major. We have a strict policy at this school. No gum allowed. Like, really? You just gave me a heart attack over some fucking juicy fruit? I thought we were gonna have a serious discussion on safety, but no, it just turns out we're making sure nobody's chewing double bubble in the hallway. Like, chill out, Ms. Jenkins. It's a stick of gum. It's not a loaded weapon. I mean, this one I'm gonna cut the school some slack. They've been dealing with the whole gum under the desks since fucking 10 BCE. Like, if you go to school now and there's desks and you do the hand underneath the desk test, you're gonna find some gum there. It's 1,000% guaranteed. And even if it's not under the desk, it's gonna be on the floor, in the bathroom. Like, it's just kind of a messy thing that is hard to dispose of properly. And you're kind of incentivized not to. Like, if you think about it, underneath the desk, there's all this gum. Who are you to not add to the collection, you know?
I mean, I get this one to be fair, but it's kind of annoying. I read some studies. It's probably just misinformation. It's probably fake. But it's something about chewing gum stimulates like brain activity or something, which is I don't know if it's true or not. I chew gum when I game sometimes, so I'm not throwing. But you know, if there's a chance that that's a possibility, I guess I don't know. I think it depends on the circumstance. Should it be allowed? Should it not? I'll let you guys answer in the comments. All right, next up we got assigned seating in the cafeteria. Why are we out here assigning seats like it's jury duty? It's lunch, not a court hearing. I'm just trying to sit with my friends and complain about homework in peace. But no, now I've got to sit next to the kid who chews with his mouth open and talks about Minecraft for 30 minutes straight. I think it's tough because the only real chances you have to make friends throughout school, I'd say I should rephrase that. Like the biggest opportunity to make friends is at the cafeteria because at that point you're meeting with people you don't have classes with, and so you make new friends. I don't know. I think assigned seating is crazy. It's counterproductive to making new friends and socializing. And the excuse they give is so bullshit. It helps us keep order or like helps us keep composure in the cafeteria. What order? Have you been to the cafeteria? It's pure chaos whether we have assigned seats or not. Maybe it's a little bit of a deterrent, but you're not doing anything. Like actually, you might make the problem worse in some case because the kids who want to see each other, they're not just gonna meet in the bathroom. Which I don't think good things happen in the bathroom. Let me just put it like that. They treat it like it's fucking prison. It's supposed to be the one place where we can chill and actually enjoy our lunch. Now my school had this insane rule where you weren't allowed to listen to music during lunch. You could use your phone, you could play games, but no music. The reason why kind of makes sense, but it's frustrating that oftentimes schools make rules based on like one bad apple or because one instance of a bad thing takes place. So what happened in my school was there would be these kids who would blast Rucka Rucka Ali parodies at lunch, like those super offensive songs that are parodies of pop music. And so these kids would play them super loud, and the lunch aides, the people who just kind of monitor lunch to make sure no one's throwing food around, overheard this song and basically made it a rule that you can't listen to music at all. Although this rule stopped that problem, if you can even call it a problem, I thought those songs were funny. The only people who were truly hurt by it were like the kids who sat alone and would listen to music while they do art stuff and they doodle. So these loners are now just like alone drawing with the audio of screaming middle schoolers instead of music. Like I don't know. Seems like you're not gonna have a happy person with that kind of combo. And so there you have it. Those are the most useless rules every school has that serve absolutely no purpose except to make life more difficult. Alright, let's talk about high school. Probably the most unhinged social experiment of all time. You've got every type of person shoved into one building, and somehow, there's always that handful of kids that everybody collectively can't stand. Doesn't matter what grade you're in, where you're from, these kids exist in every school. So today we're breaking down the most hated kids in school. We're starting off strong with the teacher's pet, aka the kid that single-handedly makes school worse for everybody. They don't just do their homework, they remind the teacher to collect yours. Like, bro, we're all 1 minute away from getting away with it, and you just had to open your mouth. These kids act like they're getting a Harvard scholarship for snitching on the class, but all they're getting is a gold star and a personality built on telling adults what they want to hear. And let's not forget, when the teacher leaves the room and they're immediately in charge, acting like they just got promoted to principal. Like, no, Sarah, I don't care if Miss Johnson said no talking. I want to whisper, I'm gonna whisper. The hatred for teacher's pets has been around forever, and out of all the people we're gonna go over, they're probably the most unanimously disliked group on this list. The teacher's pet does serve a pretty important role for most people growing up because your early exposure to this sort of snitching behavior trains you to detest and avoid these people at all costs, which is good. It's like a survival instinct. You don't want to be around snitches, you don't want to be friends with your ops. But yeah, they're super annoying, pesky, and they yearn for validation from the teacher. All right, next up we got the try-hard athlete. We get it, bro. You're on the team. That's cool and all, but why do you act like you're already in the NFL draft? These guys don't just play sports. They make sure every single person in the school knows they play sports. You could be talking about literally anything, and they'll find a way to bring it back to their last game. Yo, did you do the math homework? Nah, but I dropped 30 last game. Did you see the new Spider-Man movie? Nah, sorry, bro, I was too busy grinding in the gym. Like, we get it, man. Your life is sports, but you don't need to remind us every 5 minutes. And then there's the jersey situation. Like, if it's game day, I get it, but why are you wearing your full uniform on a random Tuesday? The worst part by far is gym class. Like, these guys treat dodgeball like it's game 7 of the NBA Finals. Like, calm down. You're not making it to ESPN Top 10 for hitting a kid who hasn't run since middle school. It's nuts. They take it so seriously, and there's nothing they get from it. And of course, there's always the bench warmer, the dude who hypes himself up like he's carrying the team, but he hasn't touched the court since tryouts. Every game, he's on the sideline yelling, "Let's go!" Meanwhile, coach hasn't looked in his direction once. We all respect dedication to the sport, but bro, maybe try dedicating yourself to passing math class too. Next up, we have the stoners who take over the bathroom. Now, no hate to stoners in general. I mean, like, if you're in high school smoking some dope, that's kind of par for the course. I feel like a lot of people just try it at some point when they're young. But the ones who turn the school bathroom into a smoke lounge, get out. You walk in there just trying to pee, and suddenly it's a hot box from hell. Some kid named Kyle is posted up in the stall, like he pays rent, hitting a cart that smells like it's expired battery acid. And the worst part is they act offended when you walk in. Bro, what are you doing here? Using the bathroom? My guy, this is not your apartment. You don't pay rent here. These dudes never leave either. You'd think at some point they run out of stuff to do in there, but nope, they will be in the same stall from 8 a.m. to lunchtime, treating it like the break room. I've seen some of them bring snacks in there. Like, you're eating in the bathroom, the place where people do the worst things. There's no way you actually have an appetite after watching some kid nearly clog the toilet with a half-digested breakfast burrito. And by 5th period, these guys are fucking fried. They're just staring at the clock like it personally wronged them. You can say anything and they just blink. Hey bro, the principal's right behind you. Word. At this point, you're learning absolutely nothing. Just go home, bro. High school bathrooms are already a circus. There's enough piss and poop and farting and whatever to replace the oxygen. I don't think we need marijuana in the air to give people more cancer and radiation than they are already getting from being in the bathroom. But you know, they're shameless. They really are. I mean, I feel like if you want to get high during school, I'm not encouraging this, but please don't stink up the bathroom. Just take a gummy or whatever you gotta do. All right, next up we got the couple that treat school like their honeymoon. These two act like every hallway is their personal rom-com. They're holding hands, walking slow, blocking foot traffic, and you know, class started 45 seconds ago, and I'm about to be late because these two are just fully making out, slipping tongue, swapping spit in front of my locker. Move. And the worst part is they're never like a normal couple. It's always a dude who looks like he hasn't showered in 4 days and a girl who posts "I hate men" on Instagram. But yeah, we can tell.
She's always posting cryptic quotes like loyalty over everything, even though they've broken up 6 times since the semester started. And let's talk about, actually, I was gonna say let's talk about this, but I kind of don't want to talk about it. But let's talk about lunch period. Why do these couples always feel the need to sit on each other's laps in the cafeteria? You know, there's open seats everywhere. You're not in a go-kart. You have plenty of space. Fast forward a month and now they're screaming at each other in the cafeteria like it's the season finale of a reality show. We're just trying to eat our lunch without hearing how he liked another girl's post. Handle that after school. On that note, they also never argue in a normal way. No, these two go full Broadway performance mode every time. You've got the dramatic monologues, over-the-top gestures, and at least one person like fake crying into their hands. We're watching a live reenactment of a soap opera fight scene, except instead of cutting to the commercial, we're just awkwardly eating our food while it unfolds. Handle it after school. All right, next up we got the kid who's always in trouble but never learns. Every school has that one dude who treats detention like it's an after-school club. He's been sent to the principal's office so many times that he could probably lead the way blindfolded. And he always acts shocked when he gets in trouble. Like, bro, you just threw a textbook across the room and now you're confused why the teacher wrote you up. What did you think was gonna happen? He's also always trying to be funny but is never funny. Instead of cracking a joke, he just makes loud random noises in the class like a rejected Vine compilation. You're not a stand-up comedian, you're just annoying. And of course, he thinks he's some kind of outlaw. Talking about, yeah, the principal hates me. Bro, the principal doesn't hate you. He just wants you to graduate and leave. And then there's like the worst kind, the kid who thinks like getting suspended is cool. Yeah, bro, I just got 3 days off. Let's go. Like, congratulations, you gave yourself an F in 4 classes. Good job. Look, I don't hate these kinds of people. I just want them to stop thinking that ruining their life is fucking awesome. They treat themselves worse than they do anybody else. So at the end of the day, their mistakes only come back to haunt them. But yeah, knock it off. Next up, we got the girl who thinks she's the main character in an indie movie. She only drinks iced coffee, wears oversized sweaters in the middle of July, and says everything in the most dramatic way possible. Her Instagram captions are always something like, just lost a soul trying to find my way. Some people change like the seasons. Or this is the best one, you wouldn't get it. Like, bro, what is there to get? You go to algebra and eat cafeteria chicken nuggets just like the rest of us. She always writes poetry in class, even though nobody asks. It's always like the most dramatic nonsense, like the rain falls, but so do I. Like, okay, Emily, chill. And the music taste, she only listens to quote underground artists that have, 90 million monthly listeners, like Taylor Swift. It's so stupid. Oh my god. These people do not have any impact on your life like some of the others in this list, but they're just so annoying and so full of themselves. It's the main character complex is nuts. All right, last but not least, we got the rich kid who thinks he's a GTA character. This dude rolls up to school every day like he's in Fast and Furious, showing up in his dad's 2024 BMW, acting like he bought it with his own money. Like, bro, your biggest financial decision was choosing an extra guac at Chipotle. Relax. And of course, this guy's always talking about money. Yeah, my dad's company just hit 6 figures. Yeah, we're going to Dubai this summer. You don't understand. I only wear designer. Like, yeah, we're in the same math class. You just failed the quiz on fractions. Please humble yourself. The worst part is they also suck at driving. They have a car worth more than the entire school cafeteria, but they drive like they got their license from a fucking cereal box, swerving through the parking lot, nearly hitting pedestrians, trying to flex their car, but parking like it's the first day on earth. And then they act like there's some underground street racer because they went 10 miles over the speed limit. Like, bro, you almost chipped a mailbox in a gated community. Relax. Anyway, that's about it for this video. If you guys enjoyed, please be sure to like. If you didn't, leave a dislike. I'll see you guys all later. Peace.
$499 donated. Thanks. I don't even have $500. I didn't even mean to send that. Well, somebody does, and I'm guessing it's your mom probably. Why does it never happen to me? Why does nobody ever accidentally donate $500 on my videos, guys? Come on, use your mom's credit card. Let's rack up the numbers here. $499. Nice cookies. Yeah, man. They look so good. They were worth $500. Why is it always $500? What are they trying to type? But Link said free Roblox Rule 34, and it was a Rickroll. Well, you know, honestly, this is probably for
nice that you got like hold because
best. I think the last thing you want is some Roblox Rule 34. I'd take a Rickroll on the chin here and just, keep moving on with your day. Lost my daughter to breast cancer. Bravo. I sat next to her on a Saturday. She fell asleep. I started crying and she woke. Apparently, this was under an English translation of a Hitler speech. This is wild. He was talking facts. We have all been brainwashed from school to believe he was evil. All he wanted is what most men want. Dude, don't let me in with this, all right? Don't speak for everybody else, man. Speak for yourself. Okay, but did he cook or what? No, he did not cook, guys. 17th of February 2025. How does a baby with a pacifier have access to the internet and to YouTube? This kid doesn't even know the alphabet yet, and he already knows how to go on the phone and upload a YouTube video. Base. Women shouldn't play video games. They should only belong in kitchen. They should know their place. Well, I see the Skibbity toilet profile picture on the second guy, so I think we know exactly who we're dealing with here. I don't know if you guys heard, but girls aren't actually allowed to play video games anymore. The only video games girls are allowed to play is Sims, Animal Crossing, Minecraft, and Stardew Valley. And if you're a girl and you play any other game besides that, you're officially a boy. Congratulations. H. Get the hell out of my comments, you dirty rat with no life. Like, if you don't shut, anime, micro-cheating, YouTube shorts, migrating, false advertising, degrading your father, disintegrated, you fail to be personally traded, your grandmother dedicated, your face is R-rated. Did this guy just get packed in a comment section? Just a quick reminder that Google logo isn't actually a perfect circle. Bro just destroyed my entire childhood. I suppose it's kind of an interesting little fact, but if that was your entire childhood, you gotta get out more. Look at that delicious flesh where his head was. See how it has no dislikes? This is how everything should be. My friend. I had fun with someone. Me. Dirty mind. My friend to his dog. Good boy. Me. Dirty mind. My dad watching sports. It is so sloppy. Me. Dirty mind. My friend. I got stuck inside an elevator with someone. Me. Dirty mind. My dad. Be obedient and behave. Me. Dirty mind. My face. Pure innocence. That last one is a little bit weird. That's your dad, dude. That's your father who helped give birth to you. I think you need to step away from your father immediately. You should probably notify him, honestly, of that so he can put you in some sort of facility. Humanity invented hammers in 3000 BC. People in 2999 BC. Lol, bro. It's 3001 BC that they would be using hammers, bro. Go back to school. You probably in grade 2. You got his ass. I'm gonna be honest. Grade 3ers rise up, okay? We don't f with grade 2ers anymore. Diddy is innocent. He only wanted some minors. Only 7 views in 5 seconds? Bro fell off. Those who know. Those who are homophobic, transphobic, Islamophobic sigmas. That first one is insane. That is a crazy thing to comment. Considering his lawyer, I think, literally dropped the case. Like, he wouldn't even do it. So if Osama bin Laden's defense lawyer is dropping your case, then I'm gonna guess you probably are not innocent. Stephen Hawking, there is no God, 2011. God, there is no Stephen Hawking, 2018. No wonder why that goofy idiot on the wheelchair having Microsoft as a translator. Good thing bro suffered in a wheelchair. The amount of time he lived with that disease is way beyond what most people are able to do. So I don't know, maybe God was on his side. I prefer old funk because today's funk, clown emoji. Old funk, wine emoji, champagne emoji, whatever. How does this have 300 likes? 300 people saw this comment and was like, yep, I also miss the days of old funk. Donated $99.99 US. Help. Twice? Did he do it twice? I've seen this guy too. This is the dude that is like an XQC clone for some reason. I always see him on TikTok and he pisses me off, to be honest. He makes me very angry. Wait, he did do it twice. There's another image where he donates another $100 and says, please help. Well, are you gonna help him, man, or what? I mean, come on. Me in this situation. Oh, are you gonna cry? Boo-hoo. 2nd grade, insult. This'll show him, insult. Man, what? And the people that are applying are in like 3rd grade, maybe? And 1.3 thousand people saw this comment and thought that it was badass. I mean, to be honest, it kind of is. If somebody said that to me, I probably would just cry and run away and never be seen again. When you're a young artist and you want to join a drawing competition, but the age limit is 12. You know, that's actually pretty good. That's pretty crazy. We may be witnessing a prodigy on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. Fast forward like 15 years and this kid is gonna be, I don't know, Picasso or something. Bros aura. Bros QI. It's okay to not have aura as long as you have QI. Worst day ever. Reason? 1, I forgot my pencil case for school. 2, somebody forced me to wash some things in the school. 3, Sprunky Pyramix is glitching in the thumbnail. 4, hot water is gone. Man, just wait till this kid gets divorced. Or his dog gets like hit by a truck or something. That'll show him his worst day real fast. Diddy gets grounded on Christmas. This looks like a cinematic masterpiece to me, honestly. I'm not really sure why this only has 218 views. We need to run this up. This looks like the same like animation or art style or whatever as those Caillou videos. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Is Caillou gonna make an appearance in this video? Did Diddy groom Caillou? Oh no. Please tell me Caillou is safe. How to skip any cue. Please don't take any of this advice. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and not take your advice, man. Thank you for letting me know. How to spell my name. J, dangerous. E, always sad. T, smart. H, caring. R, always happy. O, aggressive. It's not quite how that works, but you know, Jethro, I like your name anyway. Hear me out. I feel like that looks like a lot of money, but I just did the conversion of 100,000 IDR to USD, and it's actually about $5. So it's not actually that much money. 11 plus 8 times 3 is 57. If I am right, like this comment. Well, you and 162 other people are not correct, unfortunately. PEMDAS, guys, remember, okay? You gotta multiply first, and then you add, alright? Dark Dom is now officially a math tutoring channel. Dark edit audios that awaken your inner psychopath / villain. Me trying not to light Yagami laugh at any of these. And I'm totally not imagining myself being a two-faced bouncy little psycho. Edit. Bruh, don't y'all act like you're actual psychos when almost all of us can't speak correctly when somebody talks to us. Blood in the Water starts playing. Me starts imagining myself as a serial killer that just took down an army. Not me listening to this, imagining myself being a mysterious and hot villain while doing my homework. Man, do your goddamn homework. Stop watching that. You guys are not evil anime villains, alright? You're not serial killers that can take down armies single-handedly. You're not psychos. You're 10 years old. And you need to finish your English homework before your spelling test tomorrow. Anyway, ladies and gents, thank you guys so much for watching this video. Follow me on Instagram at DomSoEpic. Like, comment, subscribe, all that stuff. And I'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace. Peace. great video to start on. Just awesome. If you guys thought it was gonna get any better from here, look at him, dude. He's flustered. He's like, oh my god, I thought I would never get this day. What's up, boys? Listen, a long time ago, I said that I would never make another Gacha Life cringe video again. And that was true for like the better part of like a year, I think. Since then, though, the Gacha Life cringe subreddit has officially shut down as of 3 months ago. So there is no more Gacha Life cringe posts on Reddit. And you know, a guy like me, I was fresh out of video ideas, so I decided to check out the subreddit, found out that it was closed. Then I went on YouTube and found some insane videos of my own. That's what we're gonna be watching today. Some just insane Gacha Life cringe videos. Leave a like, comment, subscribe. Let's go. Now this, ladies and gentlemen, is peak male physique. If you're going to gym, alright, you don't look like this, you might as well give up.
Well, just like you be a starter character and that's it.
You have no limbs. Look at this belly. So chunky. I'm so sorry.
I'm poor.
Сноп. Говорить будешь или что ты? Так хлеба возьми. Возьми хлеба, ну. Давай с хлебом ешь. Ну, бери с хлебом, что ты без хлеба? Укусил? Все, давай, суп. Суп без хлеба не едят. Только суп с хлебом надо есть.
Dude, the soup is good. Sword. Armor.
He really likes it.
Сейчас упадет. Держи ее.
No, a creeper after one blow up and it's just like 3 blows. Blowing up.
Leo. No, you're gonna fall.
No,
Sorry for all the information.
You want some treats?
Oh my calculator. Die. Start predetermined, so I just have to gamble. And the predetermined stuff is good.
Ugh. What could my unemployed, jobless bitch-ass friend be sending me at 3 in the morning? Surely it must have been important if he couldn't wait for the morning to send it.
I'm jaking it. I'm jaking it. Oh.
I'm gonna hit him over the head with a ball-peen hammer.
I'm supposed to make light. Not some. Nothing good before.
Brother, Johnson, big man, where the blood clot you do? What the fuck? What the fuck?
I'm just missing one thing.
What do you think you're doing? What do you think you're doing? I don't think so. I don't think so. Those are mine. Keep your hands to yourself, sir.
No fucking way, look what I just caught on camera. Yes, Tommy. Oh, no. You're doing fantastic, but
What did they do to you in there?
Brother,
Alright, I get our energy cells, so we have power. Now let's put this. Now let's charge it. Oh, that's an enemy controller!
Oh my god.
wall.
Can you do a little bit lower, please? Can you do that? Thank you.
Can you hold the fucking light straight?
Here, hold it for me. Thank you.
Thanks.
I'm gonna have clean a whole volleyball. No, no, no.
Oh! Oh! Ja, dokter!
It takes twice the time, but I get twice the oil.
Why the fuck do my dog walk sideways, boy? Like, he don't walk regular. The pig walk heterosexually.
I got chocolate.
Also have your front panel connectors. Now this is going to be where you connect your power button, your reset switch, and all of that. It will also have those labeled right here on the PCB. Now a few other things that I'm going to mention may or may not be again on your motherboard.
Get up. Get up. Come on, get up.
Yeah. Days in the life of one of these weird-looking things.
About the tiara.
We didn't buy one. You could just use the one from last year.
Are we poor?
No, sweetheart.
Oh my god, look at the control. Look.
Real bitch! Now you're not gonna call me no bitch, cause I'm not none of these girls. I'm gonna whip your ass, cause I'm not none of them.
Baby. So silica dust with here. So I take this, I heat it, I take 64 here again. Yeah. Now it's all automating. Let's take that. Make some papas.
I didn't know touch lamps were a thing. What the fuck?
Greu, mamie.
Animation starting.
Filthy monkey who can't even use jujutsu.
Barbecue chicken alert! Barbecue chicken alert!
I am in Very Scary's tunnel right now. I can't see, and it's Very Scary's.
I am evils, Mr. Munchkin Mans, and I'm going to. Stops that you are hurting's me.
He's gonna jump.
Does your cat have a bald spot between his eyes and his ears?
Yeah, give me a bucket also. Alright, with a little space, we automated pretty much a lot of our resources.
I didn't. Ow. 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 Ow.
Отпиздить бы пару пидоров. Заебло все. Бля, все заебло.
To get some HP, so I gotta eat a lot of meat stuff.
I'm not gay, I thought to myself. That's when I was handed $20 by the creature.
The fuck, where is it? Where the is it?
Go.
I swear to God.
Little baby zombies.
You laughing, girl? You trying to laugh?
How dare we speak Merry Christmas? How dare we? Merry Christmas, everybody.
You can't handle the uber instincts of my uber autism. Observe.
Yeah, we need a lot of zombies.
Risungate fa questa cosa qua. Oh!
Treat.
Who's turning? So, that's a good game. You have to go down here. You have to take the cylinder and that's go in here. That's goes here. That goes here.
What is your gender? My gender. I'm a mechanic.
That would be my big fat ass. That shit tastes good.
Right. I'm gonna go AFK, but I'm gonna leave Minecraft running. So yeah. Hmm. Or just 26. Yeah, we still have to wait a lot. Because we still have a stack and a half. I'm gonna go mining. That's the only way to get more. So that in case I lose every in case I oh my god. It's fine. Make up with my bare hand. There we go. That's it. Boom boom boom. And I'm gonna go like wash myself soon. Mm, 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 mm. Better than having to go mining is to not even go mining at all. Because of how boring mining is. Just automate it. And so we're gonna get a lot of coal. And yes, I mean a lot of coal. Just so that I don't have to go ever mining again. Unless I want some other stuff, but copper deposits are mining related. I don't mine a lot. And I need just 32. You know how much 32 is? That's that. Minus that's like that's a lot. And all of that just so that I don't have to get coal, so that I can automate it. And of course, it's how easy it is. With Smash, sure, because of how bad it is, I have to combine it with a dead one, a dead relative. I have to mine a little bit more block to get a little bit more coal, which is hard to get coal because of how not a lot you get. And you need 9 to do 32 times 9. That's how much you need for a singular core. Singularity. Oh, and also multiply that by 4. Hold up, let's do the math. Alright, calculator. So I do 4 times 9, which is times 32. Let's talk. So you do 4 times. Oh, this no 4 times 4. 4 times 9. So I need 36, and then you divide it, and then you times it by 32. So I need 1,152 coal. Hold up, let's do the math. So 9 times 32. 32. So I need 288 coal, and then you do times 4, and then I need 1,512. That's way too much. That's like way too much for not a lot. To be honest, you do a lot and get not a lot. I have to expect mine. Let's do like one. Like let's go one. Okay. Now let's go one deeper. This is a mine. Well, mine for stuff. After a lot of stone here, yes, Minecraft calls it stone here for some reason. I can make broth, which requires water, bowl. Obviously, all my bones. Let's make bowl. Boom, boom, bun meal. That's a most unique flavor. It's literally just broth. Broth is next is used for this. And I need a lot of stuff just for this. So what I'll do, take my bucket. Oh, my bucket. Take my bucket. I'll take my bucket. Make more chunks. Make more coal blocks because it's hot. I have to go wash myself. But before that, I need more water to eat. I'm gonna eat some water, fresh. There I go. But yeah. We gotta take at least a light source. Now I AFK. Oh yeah, that is better. I'm back. For a lot 48 sand, you can get infinite sand. Now silica can be turned, when you have infinite, it can turn into sand after cooking it. It turns into sand. And oh boy. Yeah. Look at how much stuff you need to do. I ate all the flesh. And I need more. Let me just bite this with my bare hand. Yeet. Give me your silica. Alright, 42.
2 glasses of milk, please. 2 glasses of milk, please.
These under the covers of the table. Get out.
Hide me.
She's so mad. Gremlin.
You're okay.
Gremlin.
You're okay. It's okay, Wyatt. It's okay.
Poor baby.
I can finally play my favorite game after this long day, I said excitedly. I was then diddled by the sweatiest, most bitchless, unemployed creatures this planet has ever seen, and I went triple negative. I hit Grandma with a truck.
No! Run. Duh. Duh. Two.
Where? Right here. Have anything. Oh, pizza! It's got pizza! I got it. It's just a
Also, I'm gonna
pizza crust.
Pizza.
Salut, c'est Franck Leboeuf. Vous voulez savoir...
There are two things that make or break your job: the pay and the people you're forced to work with. And since the pay is probably garbage, let's talk about the real reason you're clocking in with a headache: the coworkers. Now, I've had my fair share of jobs, and on every single one, there's always one person that ruins it for everyone else. So let's break down the types of coworkers, and let's just get into it. Starting it off, we have the overachiever. This person shows up every day like they're training for the Olympics of customer service. They don't walk, they power stride. They don't talk, they announce. And you just know they've got a notebook at home with color-coded tabs labeled tasks nobody asked me to do, ways I can passive-aggressively make everyone else look lazy, and smile practice. They volunteer to do the job that you're already doing just to prove that they're better at it. Like, oh, I'll take over cleaning the grill. No, I'm already here. I'm literally wiping it right now. They treat everything like a competition. You say you closed 3 registers last night, and they were like, oh, I actually did 4, and I also restocked the freezer and trained a new hire while while fasting. Congrats, man, you win. You get absolutely nothing. The manager didn't even notice. They were too busy vaping behind the building. All right, number 2, the trauma dumper. This is the one coworker who mistakes work for group therapy. You say something simple like, hey, how's your day going? And suddenly you're being hit with, my cousin just got out of jail, my boyfriend stole my car again, and I'm starting to think that my dog is racist. Like, bro, it's 9 a.m. I'm just trying to eat my Pop-Tart in peace. The worst part is you never know how deep they're gonna go. You might just be trying to split a shift and suddenly you're knee-deep in childhood trauma, failed relationships, and some weird pyramid scheme they joined last year. And it's always like when you can't leave, like you're trapped at the register while they're behind you telling you their life story, and the customer in line is just standing there like, damn, you good, bro? Now you've accidentally become their emotional support coworker. You didn't sign up for this. You just wanted to bag groceries and go home, but now you know more about their divorce than their own lawyer does. All right, next up we got the flirt. This person treats the workplace like a dating app. They're not even subtle either. They're walking around winking, calling people babe, offering back rubs in the break room. It's like they came for a job and they stayed for the situationship. They flirt with everyone. New hires, managers, customers, the health inspector. It's all fair game. They'll lean on the counter like, you really gonna clock out without saying goodbye? Yeah, I value my peace. They'll ask things like, so what do you do outside of work? Like, we're both not standing in hairnets surrounded by frozen chicken nuggets. Like, yeah, I climb mountains and I solve crimes in my spare time. What do you do besides flirt with anyone that has a pulse? They never really do their job either. They're always on break, which somehow means standing right next to you, breathing down your neck and asking what star sign you are. Like, I'm not a Virgo, I'm clocking out. All right, next up we got the clock watcher. This one is spiritually gone. Like, yeah, their body's there. They might even be standing near the register, but mentally, they're on a beach. In their mind, the shift has already ended. They check the clock every 10 minutes, like something's gonna change. They'll be like, yeah, how long till break? You'll say 30 minutes, 5 minutes later. Okay, how long now? And I can't even hate because I am this person sometimes. And you know it's a bad day when they start making deals with themselves. Like, okay, if I make it to 3 p.m., I'll reward myself with a soda. If I survive till 4:15, I'll pee. If I make it to clock out without quitting, I'll eat a cookie. And they do the bare minimum, like bare. They'll pick up one box and act like they just rebuilt Rome. Oh my god, I'm exhausted. You've been sitting on a stool in front of the fan. But hey, at least you're not causing the chaos. They're just surviving. And honestly, in this economy, it's valid. Next up, we got the drama addict. You could be having the most normal shift and this person will pull up like, okay, so did you hear what happened between Jessica and Brandon? No, and I didn't want to, but now I have to. They know everything. Who got written up, who's dating, who's getting fired, who cried in the freezer. They're like the gossip Google Doc of the workplace. They'll whisper stuff to you like, don't tell anyone I said this, but, and then go tell someone else that you said it. Working with them feels like being on a reality show that you didn't audition for. You'll be stocking the shelves and they'll go, don't look, but the guy in aisle 3 is the reason Brittany almost quit. I'm just trying to scan some soup, bro. The worst part is they love conflict. If there's drama, they're not running from it, they're narrating it, adding commentary, throwing in plot twists. If you ever hear the phrase, I'm not trying to start anything, but they're absolutely trying to start something. All right, next up we got the this isn't my job guy. Oh, this guy's legendary. You ask him to do literally anything slightly outside of his normal routine and he's like, yeah, that's not really my department.
Pull your pants up and fix your head. Take the trash out, sir. Okay, come on. Come out. Come on. Oh, God, come on. Okay.
Bro, you're not on a cruise ship. We all work the same register. You'll be drowning in customers, phones ringing, register smoking, and he'll be over in the corner alphabetizing candy bars like that's what's keeping the business alive. He'll say things like, yeah, I just stay in my safe zone. Your zone is useless if the whole building's on fire. And you just know the manager asks, like suddenly he's everyone's hero. Oh yeah, I helped clean up earlier. No, you didn't. You helped watch me suffer. Next up, we got the new hire that's already better than you. This one hurts. They've been there for like, what, a week? 2? And somehow they've already mastered the system, memorized the schedule, befriended the manager, and organized the stock room. Meanwhile, you've been here for over a year and you don't even know how to clock out without asking. They say stuff like, oh, I just picked it up quick. Bro, are you secretly the founder of the company? They correct you on procedures. Oh, actually, we're supposed to do it like this. Oh, sorry, dude, I didn't realize I was talking to the chosen one. And the worst of all, they like the job. They're smiling, whistling, excited to be there. Like, bro, give it 3 more shifts and a customer who yells at you over coupons, and you'll join the rest of us in suffering. We're bringing it home with the mysterious one, the ghost. They're on schedule, they exist technically, but no one has physically seen them in months. You hear their names all the time. Oh yeah, Brian was supposed to work that day. Brian? Brian? Bro, Brian is a myth. He's not real. He's a workplace urban legend. One time you thought you saw him, but he was just a guy from a different department. They always have some bizarre excuses too, like, oh yeah, I've just been sick for 3 weeks, but I might come in next Thursday. Might? What are you, a seasonal Pokemon? But what's crazy is they never get fired. They're like a protected species.
There's an endangered species right there.
They just float on schedule forever, haunting it like a spreadsheet ghost. Next up, we got the wannabe manager. This person is not the manager. They have never been the manager. They will never be the manager, but that has never stopped them from acting like they run the whole company. They'll give you tasks like they're assigning missions. Hey, when you're done, can you restock aisle 4? Who are you, the president of retail? You ask when they clock out and they hit you with, well, technically I stay until everything's in order. You are paid hourly, go home. They're always using corporate phrases like, yeah, we just need to streamline the communication, or let's make sure we're aligned as a team. Bro, you stock soda. You're not a motivational speaker. The worst part is the manager actually loves them, probably because they do the manager's job for free, and now you're stuck getting bossed around by a dude named Trevor who wears fingerless gloves and listens to Joe Rogan on his lunch break. Last but not least, we have the 1 foot out the door coworker. This person mentally quit months ago.
I fucking hate this job. I'm not working here anymore. I hate this shit, bro. You guys don't pay me enough. Don't pay me enough. I hate this shit.
They're just here until their music blows up or their clothing brand takes off, or they're finally ready to move to LA. Like, newsflash, they will not. They show up late, leave early, and somehow still act like they're doing you a favor just by being there. You ask them to do something simple and they hit you with, yeah, I don't even care anymore. Bro, I'm not gonna be here much longer. Yeah, you said that 2 paychecks ago, my guy. They keep a backpack on that at all times, like, any moment now I could walk out. Like, then they don't. They're the ones telling customers stuff like, you don't actually want to buy this, it's overpriced and it falls apart in a week. Then they turn to you and they say, yeah, I'm just being real. Like, no, you're being unemployed. But honestly, kind of a legend, because they're doing what we wish we could all do. Just say nah and walk away. The problem is they never actually do. They just linger like a TikTok trend that won't die. Anyway, that's the full roster. Coworkers are weird. Some of them become your best friends. Others are the reason that you fake coughing so you can leave work early. But together, well, you make the place either tolerable or a literal war zone. Let me know who I missed, and I'm sure there's 100 more. Yeah, thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you guys all in the next one. Peace. Alright, so I want to talk about how dating apps have completely ruined dating for Gen Z. You know, they were designed to help people fall in love and find their person, but instead they've turned everyone into commitment-fearing zombies who can't even hold a conversation. Let me break it down. If you're new here, consider subscribing. I'm going to be grinding a lot on this channel, trying to get that play button and deliver the best content I can for you guys. So I think the first problem that dating apps bring to the table is that they've turned dating into a buffet. You know, you're not trying to find the one, you're just scrolling through endless profiles like it's a menu. Oh, like she's cute, but let's see what else is out there. And next thing you know, you swipe through 300 people, and now you're too tired to actually talk to anyone. It's sort of turned dating into like a mass Costco sampling experience, where it's like you're walking into the grocery store, and instead of actually purchasing groceries or having a list of things you're looking for, you're kind of just floating around, going from sample to sample, deciding on what you might like. It's like a very weird way to go about your love life. And I know that a lot of people don't even use the apps for dating or for love, like they're just looking for a one-night fling, which is a separate conversation in itself, but it sucks because people who aren't looking for that are literally forced to use Tinder, which is mostly used for hookups and stuff because it's the biggest app. It has the most people on it. So you kind of got to pick your poison. You can either use some random app that nobody's heard of with the likelihood of the quality of the person being higher and not someone who's just DTF, with the downside being you get like one match every 3 weeks, or you can use Tinder, get a lot more matches, but a lot of them are just no interest in actual dating or seriousness. So you end up using Tinder because that's what everybody's on, and it's now the case that your dating perception is totally skewed and weird. Let's say you match with someone you think is pretty. Are you just gonna like only message that person now? Are you gonna stop? Why would you, right? Because there's thousands of new profiles you can swipe through for something better. And even if you go on a date with that person, why would you delete the app after the date, right? You're gonna keep Tinder on your phone until it's a lock. I think the reason for this extends past Tinder. I think that has to do with the fear of commitment that everybody has now because of either a very bad relationship they've had previously or they've been ghosted.
You think you're like an adult going into this big, I want someone to heal me, to make me
Idiot. Hello? 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 Fortnite.
Marriage that has love in it. That's she took the flowers and colors with her. Wow, what a sad picture. Visual representation of homes without women. I feel like this might more just be a visual representation of what happens when it turns to fall and it's not summer anymore. But I feel like this was a perfectly fine and kind of sweet post, you know, and then this Irfan guy had to come in and ruin it and make it corny. Thanks, man. Thanks a lot, dude. What's up, boys? Today, I have some absolutely gut-wrenching posts for you. Alright, stuff that's gonna make you reevaluate your entire life. You thought you knew what made the world go round? Well, unfortunately, you don't. You don't know shit. People like to joke about this subreddit, you know, saying all the posts on here are stupid and not actually deep. But I think there's a message here that we're not actually comprehending. So today we're gonna take a look at r/I'm14 and this is deep and really see what's going on here. Random question though for the comments today. What's your all-time favorite drink? Mine might have to either be water, which is my boring answer, or Dr. Pepper, which is my awesome answer and my actual answer. Anyway, without further ado, enjoy the rest of the video, boys. Minecraft taught us one thing. You are not afraid to die. You are afraid to lose everything you have. Yeah, it's true, and that's why I personally always play with keep inventory on, alright? I don't care what they have to say about it. I don't care what people say about me. I am not losing all my stuff to some crap, dude. I never want to have to experience the terror of dying in the nether, like really far out, and you have to like run back within like 5 minutes or whatever the timer is. You got to go to the portal, run into the nether, and like try to find where you died to get your stuff back before it all starts despawning. And at that point too, you probably got like enchanted swords and pickaxes. Hell no, dude. I'm sticking my keep inventory on. Thank you very much. Imagine being bitten by a snake, and instead of healing from the poison, you chase the snake to understand why it bit you and prove that you didn't deserve it. Yeah, well, you know, good luck with that, man. Seriously, if you're able to do that, you might just be Snow White. That snake venom must have had some hallucinogens in it. To make you want to think you could go over there and talk to that thing and it would understand what you were saying. People probably see you like in the distance, just like bent down talking to a snake. They might either think you were like totally insane or Jesus Christ himself. The Statue of Liberty is chained. Think really hard. I'm thinking really hard, man, and I'm not gonna lie, I am not seeing the point you're trying to make here. Are you trying to say that all us Americans are still chained down no matter how free we think we are? Wow, that's pretty deep, Cartoon G. Also, wait a damn minute, okay? I just looked at this a little bit harder, and I realized that that chain is literally broken. Like, the picture is of a broken chain. So I think this guy needs to think harder, actually. I think this dude needs to look at what he was trying to commentate over a little bit harder and realize that he might, in fact, just be a bit of a doofus. If you understand what this drawing means, then you deserve the title of a thinker. Well, I feel like I already deserve the title of a thinker after how much thinking I just had to do about that last post, you know? I'm all thinked out at this point, man. I can't think anymore. I'm not even gonna take this anything past face value, alright? They got a bunch of long noses and the old lady is dying. Except for the kid. The kid doesn't have a long nose. That could mean something, but unfortunately, I'm all thinked out and I can't think about this anymore, so this one's gonna be up to you guys. Deep meaning, check mark. Pills and surgery, everybody's in line. Lifestyle change, nobody's in line. What is this referring to, though? What? Pills and surgery? You know it's bad when you start getting addicted to surgery, bro. You know, the pills are one thing, right? Everybody's addicted to pills. That's nothing new. But surgery, as soon as you get that first surgery, it's over from there, man. The rush, the adrenaline from getting that surgery hits you and you just want to have a surgery every day. Boss, leader in real life. Millennials. I like the random millennial stray that they just threw in there. They were like, by the way, guys, just so we're clear, all right, the people that are sitting on their ass being lazy on the last panel, they're millennials. Actually, we don't know if all three of them are millennials. The arrows are only pointing to the ones on either side. So the guy in the middle, he's still a wild card, you know? He could be a boomer, for all we know. Being the odd one out became unbearable. So I became just what they feared. Whoa, dude. That just sent a chill down my spine. I genuinely just got goosebumps thinking about how badass this image is. Kind of reminds me of myself in a way. You know what I mean? Just like a badass wolf in like a field full of sheep. Like I'm on the prowl and I'm ready to kill. You know what I mean? Like, don't mess with me because I'm just that badass. Like if you agree. You're gonna have to change to fit into the system. Or how about you change the system so we can all fit? Well, I don't understand what the goal of this is, though. It's just like a square. Like, there's nothing else on the other side. There's no point in even doing this activity. And by the way, you circle people, you look stupid as hell. You guys probably are stupid, and you probably don't even know how to change. That's why you want them to change for you, because you're too stupid to not be anything but a circle. Idiots. The forest was shrinking, but the trees kept voting for the axe because its handle was made of wood, and they thought it was one of them. What does Sir Patrick Stewart have to do with this, though? And why is he looking at me like that? He looks like he has to take a shit. I don't think he said this, okay? This is a common thing in this subreddit that they just slap like that. He looks like he has to take a shit. I don't think he said this, okay? This is a common thing in this subreddit that they just slap a random picture of a celebrity and pretend like he said it. When we all know, this guy did not say this. He was too busy, you know, moving stuff with his mind. Truth number 1. A man smiles to hide his pain. A woman cries to hide her mistakes. How are we still talking about this? I feel like this court case has been over for like such a long time. Didn't it kind of both end up that they were just both terrible people? Like at the end of the day, they actually were just both abusing each other and really should not have been in a relationship in the first place for nearly as long as they were. I don't really know what this is supposed to mean. It has no weight to me. When you want to talk to someone deep, but their mind is only a puddle. Listen, dude, I bet the kind of deep talks you want to have are like, you know, the classic like doomer, oh, why do we exist? You know, what's the meaning of life? Who even cares what the meaning of life is, dude, okay? The meaning of life is to get money, look fly, and,
die.
I don't know, game. 99% taking the elevator, 99% taking the elevator, and the 1% is taking the stairs. Look at everybody on the escalators looking at this guy in the middle and laughing at him. What a doofus, dude. Taking the stairs when there's 2 perfectly good escalators. Now the real move is getting on the escalator and running up it like stairs to maximize efficiency and speed. I love you. Me too. I love you more than anything, and he is just using you. Wow, but they're all thinking about different stuff. He is thinking about her and how much of a queen she is and how he wants to make her his wife and also a motorcycle. This guy's over here thinking about, oh man, I like this girl and this girl and this girl, but I really could go for a beer and a cigarette right now. And then the girl in the middle is like, well, I did just graduate and I also am a queen, but I got some horse riding to do later, so everybody wants to be liked and accepted, except for me. I don't give a shit. I think everybody's actually just concerned for you holding onto those balloons as you're taking off into the sky, probably to never be seen again. Although, I can kind of see the vision, you know what I mean? That would kind of be a sick way to go out, flipping off your haters as you slowly are hanging on to like 6 balloons and just float away into the sky, never to be seen again. This says a lot about society. 1968, 2018. I mean, I feel like if you're gonna be bald like that, but have all those tattoos, you might as well just complete the puzzle, you know what I mean? Like, put something there at least, like the Fortnite logo on the back. If you crush a cockroach, you're a hero. If you crush a beautiful butterfly, you're a villain. Morals have aesthetic criteria. Listen, I don't know who this Nietzsche guy is, but he's wrong. Cockroaches and butterflies are like nowhere near on the same level. Cockroaches literally live and exist in filth. Like, that's where they thrive, is like in the worst possible environment. You're not gonna find a butterfly in a hoarder's house that they haven't cleaned in like 15 years. There's not gonna be a butterfly in there, but I guarantee you there's gonna be plenty of cockroaches. Kyle, I want you to throw up a picture of the average cockroach environment versus the average butterfly environment and tell me if they look at all different. Smart guy plus smart girl equals love. Dumb girl plus smart guy equals pregnancy. Smart girl plus dumb guy equals marriage. Dumb girl and dumb guy equals pregnancy, pregnancy, pregnancy. I have so many questions with this, so I'm gonna try and get through them as fast as I can. So if the girl is stupid and the guy is smart, you have 1 pregnancy. Now, first of all, why is that smart for the guy? Interesting, okay, whatever, but we can move past it. But if the guy is dumb, then you instantly get 2 more pregnancies. Now, what if you have 3 pregnancies, but you're already married and you just want to have 3 kids? Is that dumb or is that smart? And also, why is it dumb for a guy to get married? And also, if they're both smart and that means love, are you saying that there's not a single marriage that has love in it? That's crazy. I mean, like, this post is blowing my mind. This makes no sense. The deepness in this photo. Oh man, oh god. Not the AI Michael Jackson picture. This isn't even how it worked, dude. Oh my god. When are people gonna realize that Michael Jackson did not just like wake up one day and decide to not be black anymore? He like literally had vitiligo, which if you guys don't know what that is, it's where like your skin loses its pigmentation like over time and then eventually you don't have any anymore. And I think he saw that happening and just decided he was just gonna skip that part and go right to like, you know, the whole deep pigmented look. So that's why he bleached his skin. He didn't just like wake up one day and was like, well, you know, I don't want to be black anymore. I'm gonna switch to being white now. In 1960, people would hide behind a tree because they were afraid of this wild animal. Now in 2024, they're afraid of the guy because he's got a gun, I guess, and he's ready to hunt them. You know, this kind of reminds me of an incident that I actually had earlier today. I was out back in my backyard hammocking because my backyard at my apartment is just basically a forest. There's like a pond back there and everything. So I was hammocking back there chilling, and then all of a sudden I see 4 deer, and I'm like, oh, that's kind of cool. I like deer. That's pretty dope. And then all of a sudden, like over like the period of maybe like 10 to 15 minutes, they start slowly getting closer to me, and then they're just staring at me. And I'm kind of like, uh-oh, like, what do I do? You know, are they gonna like attack me? They're probably like just freaked out, right? I see them start to like stomp. So I'm like on my phone, which by the way is at like literally 1% because I forgot to charge it before I went out, and I'm looking up like, do deer attack humans? Deer deaths in the United States. And I'm just like trying to figure out whether I'm about to die. And then eventually I just decided to move and they all ran away. So I actually just freaked out for no reason, but it was a learning experience. Your talents are wasted when you're in the wrong place. Well, I'm just curious as to how this happened. I mean, this is quite the sticky situation, you know. Not every Lamborghini owner finds themselves stuck in the forest in their Lamborghini, you know. I feel like if that's the situation you've gotten yourself into, that's kind of on you. Anyway, guys, thank you guys so much for watching this video. Make sure you leave a like, subscribe, comment, all that stuff. We saw a lot of interesting and thought-provoking things today, so make sure you leave a comment. Follow me on Twitter and Instagram, both of which are @NomSoEpic. And yeah, I'll see you guys next week. Peace, peace. My awesome printer. Dude, you're gonna lose every single bit of colored ink in your printer already. Not gonna lie though, it kind of looks like some high art, honestly. You could probably hang that in a museum and people would pay millions of dollars to look at it. It kind of looks like one of those paintings you see in the museum where it's just like a bunch of random shapes and shit. And for some reason it's supposed to have like meaning, but I don't really think it does. What's up, boys? Now this is something only a couple of you Dark Dom historians are gonna know, but actually a long time ago in the distant time of 2018, when I first got my start on YouTube, I actually kind of blew up for making these videos called Software Gore. It's a subreddit that features a lot of software being silly and goofy and just funny and goofy and silly. So today I thought we'd take a trip down memory lane and check out r/software gore. Also guys, fun fact, all of my future videos, including this one, are now going to be on Spotify also. Yes, you can watch videos on Spotify. So if that sounds like something you're interested in, click the link in the description or the pinned comment and it'll get you right on your way. So without further ado, enjoy everybody. What happened to my blood pressure? God damn. You might want to go get that checked out. I don't think that's a healthy number. Well, actually, I'm surprised you're not already dead, considering this was from December 2015. So apparently you've been living like this for 10 years. So I guess maybe you're fine. Misspelled a word terribly wrong and got this. Perhavidently. Your search did not match any documents. You spelled that so wrong that Google itself just decided that it was going to give up on you. I was just sleeping, guys. Heart rate. Apparently yesterday at 6:39 in the morning, your heart rate spiked up to about 196 beats per minute while you were sleeping. I can only imagine what kind of dream you were having for that to happen. And then it also looks like for a moment there, your heart just stopped beating entirely. Apparently I have 3 earbuds now. You got the left one, or the right one at 100%, the left one at 80%, and then another left one at 100%. Well, you know, they always keep a spare left earbud nowadays. That's what I always tell everybody trying to, you know, get into the earbud thing. you always gotta keep a spare left. Not a right, that's not really necessary, but the left, you gotta have one. Can't update credit account because birthday doesn't exist. What we need, date of birth, October 29th, 2000. Sorry, but it looks like you entered an invalid date of birth. Please try again. How does it feel that your whole entire existence just got invalidated in 1 second? I guess if you were born on the 28th, that's fine, but everybody knows that the people born on the 29th of October are just, you know, fake humans, apparitions, if you will. Brokenmirror.exe. How does this even happen? It's a mirror. How is a mirror bugging out like that? Alright, I'd like to buy one hardline orange. That's $5. One hardline orange, $2. Hardline white, which is $1. And hardline green, which is 466,000 or
it has to be red.
Million, sorry. 466,622,099 cents. What is hardline green? Whatever it is, it's far too expensive for me to afford, so I guess there's no point in me even knowing what it is in the first place.
Let's see what dumbass
sucks because I only have $466,622,000. I don't have 99 cents extra. Log on message. Your password has expired and must be.
Breaking news.
Must be what, man?
Small island
Tell me.
city is in crisis. The local fish supply has completely dried up.
All this is tycoons where you just buy stuff, sell your thing that you made to a person, and then make more money. Polish the earth. The earth is Polish?
Must be what? The session was what, man? God, I'm freaking out here. I need to know. Rico. Yo, PC/dust. God, I'm freaking out here. I need to know. Rico. Yo, PC/dice. Need a paid.
Eat you.
So, a few years ago, I made a mistake of asking my viewers for imaginary music groups so we could make album covers for them. It was really funny, and I've been frequently asked to do it again. So I hope you enjoyed this video, and if you do, make sure to leave a like and subscribe.
What do you think of this one, James?
The beakless toucans? That's a nightmare.
Have you ever seen a naked owl?
Like with no feathers?
Yeah, that shit is scary.
It's a gray alien.
What is this?
Those are aliens, yeah.
This is an album cover.
I would like to point out Imminent Violins sounds like a meteor storm of violins.
Imminent Violence. I actually kind of like that.
Oh my god, oh, that's actually pretty.
That is a very good one. Mike, you're a drummer. You drum.
I barely even drum.
You just like hitting things.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen that picture of a Costanza of a baseball bat? Imagine that, but like a violin.
Oh, that's clever. I was thinking something like they're raining from the sky, like maybe they're being shot out of a cannon or something.
We take a violin sideways. What is the stick called? Stem?
Bow.
A what?
B-O-W, bow.
Bow. Violin bow. Oh, so it's because it's straight up a bow. You can probably like launch like other instruments like trumpets and stuff. Like that.
Yeah.
That is a very violent like thing to do.
Are there any pictures
I never
of
really
somebody
noticed
using
it, but it literally does look like a bow.
Are there any pictures of people using it like a bow and arrow?
That's actually what we can do.
Wait, you can shoot the violin with the bow.
Wait, actually, yeah, and trumpets and
I
stuff.
do like shooting the violin with a bow.
Yeah, that's a great idea. We're gonna separate this bow part. We're gonna take it out.
Steady hand, James.
Yeah.
That's really good. Whoa.
Thank you. And then we just kind of like string it. There we go. It's like an actual bow now.
Wow.
You can like actually like launch it, but like now we just need a person.
Yeah. Jerry Seinfeld.
Jerry Seinfeld?
George Costanza.
Yeah, George Costanza.
Is he in the right pose for it though?
We'll make him. We're gonna isolate him, so he's gonna be like this.
The face is important.
Yeah, the face is very important. It's getting even better than I thought it would.
He's using it as a bat, yeah.
Yeah, kind of like this. So what I can do is, with the magic of Photoshop.
What are you doing?
Magic. I'm doing magic.
You're gonna give him a hand?
Yes.
Look, you can see him aiming.
Yeah, he's aiming. He's aiming out here.
I didn't think that was possible.
Yeah. It is a very good creative exercise. There we go.
I got bad news though, James.
Tell me.
I feel like the bow is backwards. Like the string part, you would draw.
Oh.
I think you could easily fix it.
I think it just makes it better. I think it just makes it better.
Kind of.
But wait. What if I do like? Oh wait, no. Like.
Oh my God! He's just shooting his face.
You just flip the violin.
Maybe just yeah. Okay.
Can you make it a little smaller so we get the headstock of it in frame?
He's Cupid.
He is a Cupid, but he's about to hit somebody with a violin.
It's not really a scale violin anymore, but whatever.
Well, it is the world's smallest bow violin.
What do you guys think about this? This was my interpretation.
Oh my God, that's actually pretty good.
What's funny, Misty? This is like almost exactly what I saw in my mind's eye when this.
That is very good.
So I just had an alternative idea where it's raining violin still, but someone just walking with an umbrella.
George Costanza umbrella. No, he's deflecting it.
He's immune to propaganda.
This one caught my attention. It's actually one of the most upvoted ones.
Before you do that, I have a very strong image that I need to get out of my head. Can you show me those two owls? Yes, these. Okay. I feel very strongly that I need to see them in puffy North Face jackets, and this is like a hip hop owl. Maybe like you put one of them in this, and then you give the other one the Supreme.
Oh, the Supreme one? Okay. Yeah, absolutely can.
You see the vision, right? You get it?
I found the perfect suggestion for this one.
For the name?
Yeah, for this one. There you go.
Casual drip. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit tough to get the right fit. Actually, that's surprisingly easy. It's like this owl was made for it. Like they designed this jacket around owls. Like I'm telling you. Yeah, and the other one.
The other one needs a different jacket. That background is so messed up.
Yeah, it is. It's called fashion. XP. It's called fashion.
Can you make the front one doing the pose? You know, I had to do it to him.
Oh no.
Owls have what is known as binocular vision.
That means they see really zoomed in.
They can see 60 FPS.
Wait, they can see an object with both eyes at the same time in 3 dimensions. What? We can do the same. What?
Depth perception's a myth. Just don't even read into that.
Did you just lose $2,000 worth of damages at BMW plant by ramming into something?
Hey, let's not talk about it.
Speaking of depth perception, man. Speaking of depth perception.
Hey, I didn't ram into anything. A 500-pound rack flew off my train.
We're really okay, I'm pretty talking about the depth perception. Maybe it's like raining clouds or something like that. It's like drip.
Why does this just remind me of Eminem?
How did this remind you of Eminem? There was one that just said Italian people. How can I like divide it?
You're not going to divide. You're going to not create more wars.
I think Italians are used to it. They can do it.
You know what's funny about having an Italian friend doing something shit to Italian food? I send it to him, he gets mad, I think it's funny.
What was the last thing you showed your Italian friend to piss off? What'd you find? It's kind of abusive. Why you know that? But I'm interested. I want to see if I can get mad at it too.
Wait, are you
Well, I'm Italian-American, but it's very... I was taught to get angry at things like that. It's part of our culture. Part of our heritage.
That's awesome. More people should do that.
Yeah, I feel my blood pressure rises just hearing that.
What lowers your blood pressure?
Nothing.
Good spaghetti.
Good spaghetti.
This was the last one.
Spaghetti!
There you go.
Ew.
What? Oh my God. Oh. I'm actually real upset right now.
Look at this.
Wait, oh my God. I thought it was cheese. I didn't realize it's like how they cut out the slice. Amity, if you really want to upset Italians, you should send pictures of your Walmart pizza. The one that escaped. Check out this awesome pizza from Emmett from like, what, 7 years ago? Like, I'm not Italian and I'm upset.
Hey, I tried.
You tried?
I tried.
I don't want to see you not try.
What did you try to do?
Yeah, what did you try? What did you try?
And I would like to have a word with you.
Why did you make the pizza became a liquid?
This is what I imagine spray pizza will be in the future.
Spray pizza in a can? Now, how much worse is that than Chef Boyardee? Really think about it.
Pizza soup.
For the record, this is from like 7 years ago, and this is from 2024.
Oh yeah, I made this like a month ago. That's mozzarella sticks.
Yeah.
Okay, that works.
And I really love this clarification that shortly followed. No, I'm not naked.
Wait, what? Oh, you can see my legs at the bottom. That's why I said that.
But were you naked?
No, I wasn't.
No, you said no.
I would still.
You would still eat that?
But you know what? You only live once.
How long do you want to live once? That's my question.
If the pizza doesn't kill you, the Italians will.
Yeah.
Turn-based dementia. I'm thinking like, I have a great idea. We're gonna start off the chessboard. We're gonna start off by adding one chess piece. Then the next piece is gonna be a checker piece. And we're just gonna keep adding random pieces until the board is full.
You can get a D20 in there.
Yes. Emmett is next.
A bent spoon.
Moving my bent spoon to C2, that's legal, right?
Which would classify as the spoon? Would it be this part or this part?
Both.
All right, XP, you're up next.
I'm summoning a piss dog on G7.
Piss dog on G7.
Oh, the piss dogs!
Yeah. Like, I don't know if you know about it, but like we occupied the Discord gifts. If you look up dog pissing on Discord now, it's the top 2 results. If you scroll down, you'll find this one, and it gets progressively more distorted. If you scroll down even more, you'll find like the Jesus version. People make their own variation. Oh, this one's real fast. Into favorites.
Never forget.
Please stand up for our flag, the urination, our favorite nation.
You're a national anthem.
You're a national. Have you ever seen the original video? Dude, it's like pissing for like half a minute and the video was already halfway through. Like, it's actually insane to me. I made this image.
Oh, there's no pee.
It's like, what if it was all just a dream?
What if it was just a dream? But you gotta get the pee on the chest.
Yeah, but where's the pee? Then there's not the piss dog anymore. Come on, you need to add a puddle in.
Do I?
Yeah, you gotta add a puddle.
Yeah, come on.
So I could just do this. And then I will make it like really yellow.
Dog
Modern
piss.
problems require modern solutions, okay?
I can't believe you pissed the dog.
I can't.
Modern problems require
There we
modern
go.
solutions. Oh my god. Okay.
Come, Mike, hit us up.
I'm gonna send you an image right now.
Okay.
Let me put that. I want that.
I hate you.
No. God.
Like, I actually, like, genuinely hate you.
Wait, you can't copy that.
That's why I had to take a screenshot.
Yeah.
They wouldn't let me take it off the website. They legit wouldn't let me take it off the website.
So you had to buy it. Wait, do
Yeah,
they actually ban screenshotting it?
Bro, it was like 4 cents. Oh no, I screenshotted it. I screenshotted it.
Okay, where does it go?
B5. Okay, that's good.
This is good? Okay. Alright, Misty, you're up next.
I'm gonna put this on E3, protecting the king.
Yo, let's go.
Oh shit.
Emmett, it's your turn. Awesome. Dude, it actually makes me hungry. This is a really good sausage. I'm gonna
Why
really
does it
eat
look
it.
so good, though?
Perfection.
It will go on the spoon.
That's piss.
Okay, XP, it's your turn.
A frog?
I'll find the most recent picture of my frog that I have saved. Maybe it's not the best picture. Maybe it's not the best picture.
He's like mooning you.
I have like a picture where he's like hugging a rock and it looks really cute. I love this picture so much. I took of him.
Oh, it's dope.
It almost looks like he's smiling. He's gonna hug the checker. yeah, he's gonna hug the checker. That's why he's happy.
That's perfect.
Okay, I'm Mike.
One of my viewers is his wife's like a high-powered attorney, like a corporate attorney.
Mhm.
He just stays home all day and like she buys him Warhammer figurines and he plays them all day. He has no job.
You're literally referencing this image. I love it.
It's exactly that.
This is so awesome. Where does it go? Top or bottom?
Near the king, he's got to be helping. He's helping Yoda protect the king.
Misty, it's your turn.
I'm gonna have this filling up E8 on the board right there.
Okay. E8.
Make it fit into the square perfectly.
Like 3 degrees.
I was gonna say, I like how we start off like, yeah, let's add pieces from like different games, and it's like, there's only like a chess piece and there's checkers. You get out of game pieces.
Warhammer.
Just saying, James, you have a 3D printer?
And I cannot stand Elon, so I'm not doing this.
Put him on the Yugo.
Oh my god. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Okay. It fits over here, so it's just gonna go over here. Alright, Emmett.
This is the Pink Panther when his life went down the drain.
Oh my god.
I didn't...
Brother.
I didn't know he played in Trailer Park Boys.
How?
It looks like that one vegetable you forget at the back of your fridge and it just kind of like dries out over the years. Emmett, hear me out. I have a proposal. I do have a proposal. Emmett,
yeah.
How about we add this pizza?
Yeah.
Thank you. That actually
Pizza,
brings me an
pizza.
idea. What if we ask AI to like fix it?
What?
Like, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm just genuinely curious. What's the point of all this AI stuff taking away my and other people's jobs if we cannot fix?
Yeah,
okay, I guess
that's
fixing it is flipping the pan over and tossing it in the trash. Honestly, dude, yeah. Dude.
Problem solved.
Yeah, problem solved. One of the solutions is just nothing. The other one is just the pan flipped over. It's getting rid of it. It's just awesome. Yeah, the pizza's going on the board. It should go next to the other delicacy.
Who does How? How do you think that if this fails, oh, because it's alive? Yeah, I'm gonna say go instead for you. Oh yeah, your buddy. Get teleported. I'm just killing him. What am I doing? Man. Yeet. Ice power. Yeah, give me a bounty. That's so stupid. You're really trying? Whee! Bye. Oh, you built this. Now we gotta fix it. These people are really still trying. They did not remove it. I gotta. Finally, my weapon is back. Oh, people! I'm just gonna go for you. Yeah, that nice building. Too bad. Too bad. Yeah, you wasted a lot of time trying to get up just to die. Two punches. I have some more 2 punches. That really does nothing. Ask enemy. Yeah, people think that they're like getting mean on me. Yeah, just die. Give me all punches.
Hey there friends, how's it going? We are doing something interesting today. I have tried living in one chunk in Minecraft before. I am going to up the stakes and try to live inside of one... Hey there friends, how's it going? Today we're going to be limiting ourselves to one chunk in hardcore Minecraft and trying to complete the game. Oh, I can see land. I wonder if the new update gave me cliffs and stuff. Not that it matters, because well, this is my border and I'm not leaving, but at least I have a view now. So this is my farm, and I know what you're thinking. It looks like a torture pit, and it is. It doubles up. There we go. No air for you. So those chickens are above there. They lay eggs and they automatically go in underneath here. Unfortunately, I actually need to break this to put in more chickens. Yay, I got another one. This is my one wheat that someone in the comments was telling me it is grown and pick it up, but I frankly don't believe you. It doesn't look like it's done to me. All right, I guess I'll start chopping these down. I debated having a treehouse, and this one's so tall, I'm debating just keeping it. Maybe I'll leave that one there. You see, that's a good way of justifying procrastinating your work. The one hard tree I have to take down, and I'm like, no, actually, I want that for a project. I just don't do it. I'm kind of worried something's gonna spawn on top of it. I know structurally this is a bit weird, but I'm just putting floating blocks so nothing will spawn on trees that I make. We'll just call it magic. Oh, it's becoming nighttime, and because I can't make a bed because I don't have any wool or string yet, I can't stay outside at night because the phantoms come for me. It just sounds like I've gone totally mad from staying on this island. And I have, but I'm also telling the truth. Okay, and because of the madness that is the phantoms, I'm gonna need like a way down here so that I don't have to go outside to get down underground. Okay, got some ladders. That's probably the best way to do this. And as much as I don't want to, I'm gonna have to make a way to like get mobs to spawn underneath me to go kill them, but I just need to make it safely, and I really don't trust myself to do that. That's the problem. Okay, I have a way down. I should light this up and then block this. I don't need these stairs anymore. They're too scary. Okay, I think I've lit the pit up enough. Now I guess I'll just start digging, and I'm gonna have to collect resources but also make an area for...
Welcome back to another video, guys, and today...
It's such a nice wholesome toy. We can't mess this one up.
People may be peering into your home without you even knowing it.
Who could have guessed giving a kid a stuffed animal with a microphone connected to the internet in it had the potential to go wrong?
I had no clue that this is dangerous.
So what happens when a children's toy becomes a target for hackers? In 2017, parents found out the hard way when this cute teddy bear allowed hackers to invade the lives of nearly 1 million families. How the hackers got into the teddy bear and the trouble they caused was a nightmare no one saw coming. This is the insane story of how a toy bear leaked 2 million kids' voice chats. I'm Visual Venture, and we reached our goal of 700,000 subscribers before the end of this year. Thank you guys a ton, and we are just getting started. The ultimate hacking machine. In 2009, something was invented that made hackers all over the world very excited. It was a software called Shodan, and it was going to make hacking a whole lot easier. Although Shodan was dangerous, it wasn't locked inside a secret facility or hidden on the dark web. Anyone could use it. All they needed was a credit card. So what exactly was Shodan, and how did it make cyber criminals hack a teddy bear? Shodan is a search engine for finding unprotected devices on the internet. It scans webcams, routers, and servers online and checks if the device has a password.
Once you click search, it'll bring up all the internet-connected devices in Apex, North Carolina by IP address. Let's look at this one here.
Many devices connected to the internet have weak passwords or sometimes no passwords at all. Shodan finds these vulnerable devices and lists them, making it easy to know which devices can easily be hacked. Because Shodan is so dangerous, many states made it a felony to use Shodan to collect information about a device that isn't yours, even if you don't hack the device. Shodan was designed to be a research tool meant for cybersecurity professionals, researchers, and law enforcement agencies. But over time, cybercriminals started using it to find targets on the internet. When hackers find a vulnerable database on Shodan, they break in, delete the data, and demand a ransom to restore it. If the stolen data is important, hackers will pay the ransom to get it back. Hackers always ask for payment in Bitcoin because it can't be traced. It leaves no money trail. Shodan became so popular among cybercriminals that it was nicknamed the hackers' search engine and the scariest search engine on the internet. Shodan made the internet feel like the high seas, with pirates looking for ships to capture for ransom. Then in 2015, a simple mistake by the makers of this teddy bear gave cybercriminals their biggest opportunity: the toy for the whole family. This is a Cloud Pets doll, and it was described as the best toy in the history of toys.
You are so happy. This is the best toy in the history of all toys.
At first glance, Cloud Pets seemed like regular stuffed animals, but they had something inside that made them dangerous. Released in 2015, Cloud Pets came in 4 variations: dog, cat, teddy bear, and rabbit. Each doll was 12 inches tall with soft, cuddly fur.
You know, actually, it feels really nice. I'll give him this for some quid. Like, even if this gimmick doesn't work, I've come out with a nice feeling teddy bear.
But here's the twist. Hidden inside each Cloud Pets toy was a small speaker, microphone, and an internet device that could send and receive messages. But why would a stuffed animal need all this tech?
So the main concept of this teddy bear is so people who are far away from their families can send their families messages, and then the message is sent through the bear.
Sending messages through Cloud Pets was easy. Parents or family members downloaded the Cloud Pets app on their smartphones and pressed a button to record a voice message. The message was then sent to the specific Cloud Pets teddy bear connected to that account. The child could press a button on the toy's paw to hear the message, and by holding the same button, they could record a reply. That means traveling parents or a deployed military member could send a heartfelt message to their child's teddy bear at home to be replayed when their child interacts with the bear.
Okay, here we go. The message we've all been waiting for. Son, it's your father. I don't like you anymore.
When you create an account with Cloud Pets, you give it your child's name and email address, photo, and more. All voice messages sent through the Cloud Pets doll were saved in an online database run by Spiral Toys Inc., the company that made Cloud Pets. Cloud Pets dolls were flying off the shelves and ending up in thousands of homes.
Receive a story from your dad who's far away, or a lullaby from mom every day.
Cloud Pets were designed to help parents and kids stay in touch, which was a great idea. But then Spiral Toys, the company behind Cloud Pets, started making some really bad decisions that made them a target for the worst hackers on the internet. Spiral Toys didn't just sell Cloud Pets, they also kept the voice messages and customer details in the database. But keeping that data safe was going to be a problem because the company was falling apart. Spiral Toys was facing 2 lawsuits for infringement of intellectual property. Their chief financial officer was convicted of insider trading, and their top distributor canceled a huge order, leaving thousands of toys rotting in a warehouse. The company also made bad decisions like spending $9.6 million on ads instead of securing their database against hackers. That money was also borrowed from investors. So every time Spiral Toys sold a Cloud Pet, a big chunk of their profit went to paying off the multi-million-dollar debt. The company was so desperate for cash that when Cloud Pet's sales slowed, they lowered the price to only $1 or in some cases free with the purchase of another item. Within a year, Spiral Toys lost more than 99% of their peak value until their stock price was around 0. By the end of 2016, Spiral Toys was a dying business, cutting corners to survive. And then in an attempt to save money, they did something so dumb it opened the door for hackers to come in and ruin everything. The leak. As Spiral Toys struggled, they tried to find ways to save money. One of their largest expenses was the cost of storing and protecting their customers' data. Here's where they made their biggest mistake. To cut costs, they stored customer data in an insecure database that didn't require authentication to access it. In other words, anyone on the internet could find and open this database without even needing a password. This was a ridiculous thing for any company to do. Normally, databases with sensitive data are protected by firewalls and passwords. Some companies regularly test their own databases to make sure they're secure. But Cloud Pets did the opposite. They left all their data exposed, like leaving the front door to a vault wide open. It gets worse when you realize how sensitive Cloud Pets data was. The database provided access to the email addresses, family members' names, passwords, voice recordings, and profile pictures of families using Cloud Pets toys. This included 2.2 million voice messages and details on more than 820,000 users. With this Cloud Pets data, hackers could steal identities, empty bank accounts, and even blackmail people. Maybe Spiral Toys didn't realize the danger, or maybe they just didn't care. Parents and kids continued to send messages back and forth through the Cloud Pets doll, unaware that every word they said was exposed on the internet. Luckily, cybercriminals haven't found the database just yet. But remember Shodan, the search engine scanning the web for unprotected systems? It was still scanning, which meant hackers could find the Cloud Pets database at any moment. It was a disaster waiting to happen. But there was one man that could save the situation. His name was Troy Hunt. Troy had a very unique job. He was an independent security researcher and data breach expert. A big part of his job was investigating data breaches and leaks on the internet. Companies sometimes don't notice when their data has been hacked or leaked. When Hunt finds evidence that a company has been hacked, he contacts the breached company to notify them of the problem. Troy even created a website called Have I Been Pwned, which helps regular people check if their email has been involved in a data breach. In summary, Troy Hunt was the guy you call when hackers are trying to steal your data. In February 2017, Troy received a message about one of the biggest data leaks he'd ever seen. Someone reached out to him claiming he had a copy of the entire Cloud Pets database. As proof, the informant—
Oh my god. How do you mess this badly up to literally crash 5 seconds? How? Oh, that's fucking dumb. And then I'm gonna get kicked. Yeah, I'm gonna get kicked because of my other Roblox Small.
Ever since Terraria and Minecraft released, people have been arguing about which game is better and who copied who. But what if, instead of us trying to answer that question, we just mixed the two into one game, which is exactly what the Terraria Craft mod for Minecraft does. This mod completely overhauls the Minecraft you know by changing every aspect of it into Terraria, including the NPCs, the normal and evil biomes, and even some of the bosses. So that's why, in this video, I decided to see if I could beat the Terraria Minecraft mod. After I got done making my world, I spawned in with the normal items you spawn with in Terraria, and the guide as well. So the first thing I did was get to work on building my first house. And after some slight issues with me trying to do Minecraft things, like break wood blocks with an axe, my first little shack was done. And surprisingly, the mod has the Terraria system for moving in NPCs and checking if the house is valid. So I ended up getting the guide moved in pretty quick. After that though, I went down to the cave behind my house and got some stone for a furnace. And then by that time, it was already night. And thinking that I could handle myself at night like normal Terraria, I went outside to farm some enemies, and quickly realized just how scary a swarm of demon eyes is in first person. So I ended up going to the house for the night. But not before making another dumb decision. I thought that I could try and farm enemies right at the door. And while that worked for a slime, it wasn't too long before a demon eye got into the house and caused my first death in this playthrough. After respawning, I got to experience the first non-Terraria thing about this mod, which is that you will always spawn on the ground level at spawn. And if something's placed there, you'll just end up destroying whatever it is as you respawn, which just happened to be the wall of my house. So after rebuilding it and placing a door on another side of it, I went back out to start collecting fallen stars so I could make some mana stars. And then I went to the cave to start mining some ores. But once I was done with that, I started building my second building, which is where I was going to put all of my crafting stations, starting with another workbench, an anvil, and a furnace, alongside some extra floors for storage. But by the time I was done, it was night, so I just decided to wait it out inside and make some better gear instead. Once it was daytime though, I went to another cave to start mining again. But this time, I thought I could just dig straight down, since I'd keep my items if something bad happens. Which is exactly what ended up happening, as I ran into the underworld and immediately fell to my death. Once I respawned, I tried doing some more straight down digging, and this time ended up finding a cave with a life crystal right at the start, so it was going a lot better this time around. But that must have used up all my luck, as I didn't find anything else in this mining trip, and eventually ended up falling to my death. Once I respawned, I went to craft my ore bars, and also made a glass kiln, thinking I'd end up using it a lot, but I never ended up using it once. After this, I got back to mining, as I needed more heart crystals before I tried the first boss fight, and I ended up running into an abandoned house with some Hermes boots, which was an extremely helpful item in this playthrough. After that though, I kept on exploring, and oddly ended up finding some meteorite bars in a golden chest, but I didn't notice it until I got back home and saw that I could craft the space gun, which is another item that carried me through this playthrough. After I finished the playthrough, I looked into where the meteorite bars could have come from, and found out that meteors were only just recently added to this mod. And before that, the developer would just have them spawn in a golden chest underground, which is where I got mine. Getting back to the playthrough though, after crafting the space gun, I decided to wait out the night, and then once it was morning, I went out behind my houses to look for more caves. But then I found these three odd-looking holes in the ground, with one clearing leading into something. So, hoping that it would be a cave, I went down there and dug my way through until I eventually fell into an open area. But after placing some torches, I realized it was an enchanted sword shrine, and with that, I felt like I could take on the first boss, for whatever reason. So, after grabbing the enchanted sword and doing some inventory management, I went back home and started farming demon eyes to get some lenses. I built out the first house I made, so that way demon eyes could get stuck up under it, which ended up being a little useful. Once it was morning, I set out to find a corruption biome so I could make an Eye of Cthulhu spawner. And while I did get lucky and ended up finding one pretty close to my base, not too long after getting there, I was swarmed by a group of Eater of Souls and ended up dying. After running back to the corruption and actually making it into a cave this time, I was finally able to make the 2 Eye of Cthulhu spawners I needed, alongside some mana stars as well. Now that I had the spawners, all I wanted to do before taking on the boss was get some more mana stars, since my main weapon would be the space gun. So I waited until night and collected some falling stars, and then, while waiting for it to be night again the next day, I finally finished building my second floor on my crafting station building. Once it was finally night though, I went out to the cave behind my house and summoned the Eye of Cthulhu. And while the fight was going pretty well at first, I died shortly after getting to its second phase. So I knew I needed to get some better gear before trying again. Right after that, I started going back into caves by my house and looking for mainly gold, but I ended up finding a demon altar in a seemingly normal forest biome, so I used it to craft another Eye of Cthulhu spawner. And instead of marking this location down, since it would save me from having to run over to the corruption biome that's a good bit away, I just left to go back to mining and never ended up finding it again. Once I got back up to the surface though, it was nighttime, so I went to get more falling stars, and was finally able to max out my mana stars, meaning the only thing left for me to do was get better armor and more life crystals. So after that, I went far out behind my house to hopefully find a cave I haven't explored yet. And while I was down deep inside of one, I ended up finding an underground jungle biome, so I set aside my goal of mainly looking for ore to hopefully find a beehive with a queen bee spawner in it, as that would definitely save me some time in the future. After a while of not finding a beehive though, I ended up deciding to go back to looking for one, and used a spelunker potion to kickstart my hunt. Right off the bat, I found 2 things of gold that I mined.
This dirt block might just be the rarest item in Terraria. While it's indistinguishable to the rest of them, this one is much dirtier and much rarer as a result. And if you're anything like me, despite consistently playing Terraria since this item was introduced, you've never found it. But how rare is it really? Is it really that much rarer than, say, a slime staff? And how long would it take to find one? Well, I set out to answer all of these questions and more in today's video. Any one of the many dirt blocks beneath us could be the one we're looking for. So we could do the smart thing and progress through the game until we have a very fast way of excavating them all, or we can try and get lucky and go for it now. Something I wasn't aware of until making this video was that there are actually multiple dirtiest blocks available in each world. We won't worry about how there can be multiple dirtiest blocks, because that makes their job a lot easier. The exact number available depends on your world size, but in our medium worlds, there are 6 up for grabs, which honestly doesn't sound too bad until you find out how many dirt blocks are on a Terraria world. Thanks to Tiedit's Analyze World tool, we can see that our Terraria world has over 1 million dirt blocks. So clearly trying to get lucky by finding it with a copper pickaxe after just a few hundred blocks wasn't going to work. The next best way to search for this thing is of course to use bombs, so I built a few houses to make room for the demolitionist. Now, earlier in this video I said that the dirtiest block is indistinguishable from other blocks, which is true. But there's technically a way we can find it just with our eyes, because according to the wiki, grass will not spread to the dirtiest block. If at any point we see a gap in the grass that wasn't created by us, we'll know we found it. So, while waiting for the demolitionist to arrive, I traveled across the surface of the world looking for any suspicious gaps in the grass. Compared to digging blindly with a copper pickaxe, this is a much faster way to check for the dirtiest block. But of course, we're talking 6 in 1 million odds here, so the odds are not exactly in our favor. Okay, so that is both sides of the world. As far as I could tell, there are no dirtiest blocks on the surface. But what I did find are these living trees, and they're actually really close to our base, which is good. And I think that's how we're going to get some more gold. Why do we need gold? Well, because bombs aren't exactly cheap early game, especially when you factor in just how many we'll likely have to use. Now, if you saw my bestiary video, you probably know where I'm going with this. But this living wood tree is the key to unlocking limitless early game wealth in Terraria. By carefully destroying the living wood tree and paying close attention not to break these walls at the top, we can make a very efficient gnome farm. This is because only critters and gnomes can spawn in front of this wall. So after building a platform and artificial jungle biome, placing a water candle and using a battle potion, we get a very steady supply of gnomes. You can further optimize this setup, but you need to progress through the game a little more to do so. I'll leave a link in the description for those that want to learn more about that. When sold to a happy NPC, the gnomes go for about 1 gold and 20 silver each. Yeah, so we get 69 gold for 58 gnomes. That is extremely good, and it really didn't take long at all. Okay, so already we have 1,000 dynamite. After about 2 hours of playing this world, we could finally start making some serious headway towards our goal. Initially, I started just running along the surface and dropping dynamite down as I went, which worked alright. However, being this early into the game, it was getting rather annoying to traverse the many craters I was creating. Not to mention all the enemies and explosions that I needed to dodge at the same time. So, what I think I'm gonna do is from here on out, kind of blow up one lane up until the cavern layer, because I believe at that point, there are no more dirt blocks present, and that should be easier to handle and not blow myself up, because I have done that quite a few times now. So I guess we'll start with our elevator here. Now, I'll be honest, without a grappling hook, it was still pretty easy to blow myself up with this new method. But doing it this way felt a lot more controlled and was just easier on my brain. Oh, gem cave, okay. We got... I just need any hook. It actually does not matter. Okay, that gem cave gave us enough for a hook, which is amazing. That should help out a lot. But, for some reason, I thought that the dirt just would stop being present in the cavern layer. It definitely is less, but it's still there. If we get unlucky and have the dirtiest block spawn in the cavern layer, we will have much more distance to cover for much less dirt. Again, it's very unlikely that this will happen, but in the event that it does, it's definitely worth it to progress further into the game to unlock some more effective excavating tools. Okay, one thing I'm struggling with is my inventory filling up, so there's a chance that on the way down, it could have dropped, but I don't have room to pick it up, so I could have just left it there, which is a very scary thought. Like there, dirt blocks. Could have easily missed those. It could be on the side here. I'll have to be cautious about inventory clutter. I would hate to find it, not realize it, have it despawn, and then spend way longer than I should have to. Okay, so I'm at the point where I'm really starting to notice the lack of dirt. So I think I'm just going to stick to surface and then go from there. And I'm assuming it's going to show up as a colored icon. It better, because I don't know if I would notice dirtiest block over dirt block. Okay, so I've been hard at work. We have basically a whole screen length of, or actually a little over,
whole screen length. We went up to here. And of course we have nothing to show for it. I was keeping track of our dirt, so we're actually up to 36,000 dirt blocks, which is pretty solid, but it's a lot slower than I thought it was going to be. I think it took about an hour. So, change of plans. Instead of just doing this dynamite strategy the whole time until we get it, I've decided to progress even more so that we can get... I think we're going to settle for the rocket launcher. So that's all the way post-plant, because this has just taken too long, and also it's so tedious without like infinite flight and stuff and using dynamite. I'm dying a ton. It's taking forever to get everything lined up. I don't know which way is more optimal. I think it'll at least feel better, even if it's not faster. As we progress all the way to post-Plantera, consider subscribing. I make plenty of goofy terraria videos like this one, and also have some Pokemon and Soulsborne videos for you to check out as well. After getting the treasure magnet, cyborg, rocket launcher, and our infinite flight mount, our total time has gone from 4.5 hours to 10 hours. So, unless we get pretty unlucky with the 30th block and have to destroy well above the expected 167,000, it's looking like sticking to the dynamite would have been much faster. That being said, the process of destroying the dirt itself is now much less tedious with all our new gear. Now, I'm sure many of you are curious as to why I decided to stop at the rocket launcher instead of progressing to the Celebration Mark II. Because don't get me wrong, Celebration Mark II is by far the most efficient way of clearing out blocks. But when you factor in the time it would take to get there, and also my disdain for Moonlord farming, I decided it wasn't worth it. Depending on how many dirt blocks it takes to find the dirtiest one, this could definitely come back to bite me. But we'll just have to wait and see whether or not this gamble pays off. Okay, so it's been about 20 minutes, and we have... what is that? 32,000, roughly? Just about what we did in, like, I think an hour or two for this section. So, not bad. But while we continue to decimate our world, let's talk about some numbers. The odds for the dirtiest blocks in this world are 6 in 1,003,335, or 1 in 167,223. In its rarest form on a normal difficulty world, the slime staff is 1 in 10,000. The dirtiest block is obviously much rarer on paper. However, we can mine dirt blocks a lot faster than we can find and kill slimes, even after you factor in the slime statues available in your world. With the help of a slime statue, we can kill 60 slimes per minute, so to get to 10,000 slimes killed, it would take just under 3 hours. With our rocket launcher setup, we're able to destroy roughly 75,000 dirt blocks per hour, allowing us to reach our target of 167,000 in a little over 2 hours. Bear in mind this rate could be much more if you stick to just the surface, or quite a lot less if you are extremely unlucky and forced to mine in the cavern lair. But odds are you'll have at least one dirtiest block in the upper region of your worlds, and we'll have the crazy fast pace the whole way through. So in practice, the rarity of these two items are actually much closer than you would originally think. Oh, I got it. Oh, I didn't even notice. When did that happen? I think we got really lucky there. I mean, here's the size of our chasm here. But I didn't do that many dirt blocks, I don't think. That's crazy. Okay, we can go. As you can see, I had a rogue rocket come this way. But we have the dirtiest block. So I started getting a bunch of chests ready, because I figured, okay, we're going to need a bunch. But apparently not. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 60,000, 64,000, plus the 35 from before. Okay, so that took about 100,000 blocks. That wasn't bad at all. Okay, I'm glad I didn't go for the Celebration Mark II. I was just thinking that I should probably do that because this is taking a while. But that only took an hour since we got the launcher. All right, let's equip that. And there it is. The dirtiest block. After this whole experience, I think the biggest reason as to why I haven't found one until now is simply because I've never gone for it before. Don't get me wrong, this item is still extremely rare, but in practice, the 6 in 1 million odds are much better than they look on paper when compared to other rare drops like the slime staff. Additionally, there's always the chance that I did find one at some point and just never noticed because it looks the exact same as all the other dirt blocks. There's even a chance that I picked one up and mistakenly trashed it, thinking it was just regular dirt. So for those reasons, I think this item probably feels a lot rarer than it actually is. All we have to do is commit to ruining our world spawn to find it. Thanks for watching. Peace.
It was out of stock. What the?
Listen, to be honest, I don't even know why this kid is so mad. They were reusing Madden dance touchdown celebrations for like 4 games in a row, dude. You're really not missing out, I promise you. What's up, boys? Yo, you guys have been going absolutely crazy on this Spoiled Kids series. I didn't really expect these videos to do so well. They have been absolutely blowing up, and I appreciate it. Ladies and gentlemen, we are doing it again. We are reacting to possibly the most crazy yet Spoiled Kids videos on the internet. As always, leave your Spoiled Kids stories in the comments section because most of the time, they are more insane.
Find out paths to.
And the videos themselves. Anyway, without further ado, enjoy the video, boys.
Alex.
Like I mentioned in my previous video, lately I've been playing a lot of Roblox, including SCP games. If you're not familiar with SCP, just imagine Pokemon, Australia, and creepypastas all mushed together. And it's awesome. Now, imagine that in Roblox. I think that's supposed to be an SCP. You already see where this is all gone. Also, check out this cool industrial looking case I designed sent by EK Fluid. If you're interested in getting something like this, or just want to participate in future potential giveaways, or if you just want to get some free stuff, tune in until later in our video to hear more about our sponsor. But let's talk about it later. Oh great, I spawned in the bathroom with the poop monster. I think I trapped it. Oh, never mind. I think it's stuck. But I really enjoyed the 5 seconds of gameplay and 20 seconds of respawn time. There's a lot of fart clouds everywhere. I have a key card though, and I look awesome. Oh, a container. I wonder what's inside. Are you serious? Just what I needed. Just what I needed. And now the poop monster is coming. Let me know when you spawn, because I'll be waiting for you.
I've spawned.
Yeah, you will find me immediately. I'm behind you.
What? Oh. Why?
I don't know, I found it in a box. I found it in a box.
D-Boy's insane.
Hold on, can I drop it for you to use? Hold on, try that. Does it let you use it? I guess it's all mine. Oh. Okay. Okay, I'm just whatever, dude. I'm just gonna keep going. I'm a bit slower than I'm supposed to be, and anybody can block my way, but I'm slowly moving somewhere. Do you think they will assume I'm an SCP as well?
Yes.
Yep, I found my biggest enemy.
What, this?
Elevated floor. I guess I don't have any choice. Oh, all right. The race is on, brother.
Okay, I don't want to do it.
What, are you a coward? I'm not afraid of anything. I'm on a Segway. Do you still have your gun?
No, I died.
At least I still have my Segway. Is that good? No. Oh wait, that's an NPC. There's just an NPC that does Fortnite dances.
You getting it, bro?
He's pretty happy to be a death row prisoner.
Hey, buddy. Nope.
I'm not going in it. I'm not in it. Nope.
Come here.
Yep.
I don't think. Oh, James, I don't know.
Okay, so he can't crawl. Got it. Achieve.
Come in the closet.
He'll never fight me.
Run, James. Run.
I saved you.
I know. James, you closed the door.
Sorry. You said they don't fire through the door. It's a little bit warm up here. Is that a flamingo? Okay, there's a Doritos bag with a flamingo hat. Oh, wait a second. Pick lock. Oh, you can pick lock some of the things. Yeah, hacker tablet. You're just mashing hacker tablet. Just like... It's coming. Ah!
I'm out.
Alright. Don't forget to change the AC. It's set to 74 instead of 73, bro. I wonder if the entire server is being alerted when I'm releasing SCPs, because I'm doing that with every SCP I see right now. SCP-426. That's a familiar one. It's a toaster. What does it do? Aren't you hungry? Oh, I'm talking to a toaster. Insert some bread. Okay, I need to find some bread. I don't know what it's gonna do, but I need to find some bread. I'm on a mission. Wait, there's a man on a Segway. We're just 2 dudes on a Segways. I'm looking for SCPs. Oh, Jesus Christ! Alright, they were not real happy about me looking for bread on the Segway. It's horrible. Ah, I spotted a poop monster! Nope! Help! So my window was open and my neighbors heard me yell that I spawned in a poop monster. 87, that was the very first SCP game I have ever played in my life, and there's a person on top of me. That's really scary. They have a really scary t-shirt with pizza on it. Nope. And there's another person on top of that with a froggy hat. They just made a tower. And another person. Is that you on top? Are you scared?
No, because I'm tall.
Yeah, tall people don't get scared. Alright, we got cameras. What are we filming?
A movie.
This guy thinks it could scare me. Jesus Christ. Oh, look at this. There's a hole.
Oh, wow. That's the most exciting thing I've seen this whole time.
Oh,
Jesus Christ, don't let me touch you.
Oh, wait, touch me.
Okay, awesome. Okay, can you carry me to the victory now?
Well, that was pointless. I just went down 88 flights of stairs to be scared by a JPEG.
Oh my god, I'm really fast. I'm hearing a lot of screams and I think I'm on top of a wheelchair. There's a wheelchair in the middle of nowhere, man.
Where am I? Oh,
there you are. Sup, dude? Do you like my wheelchair?
Yeah, it's very...
Is it just me or the screams are getting louder?
Oh, my game is very shaky.
Yeah, mine is also like super, super loud. Interesting. Can I dance? Yeah, Gangnam Style. Yo, free axe. Oh, there he is.
Oh.
Oh my god! He just hit him, just play a bass boosted sound effect and just knock him out. Oh my god, he's after me, he's after me! Daddy, help. Daddy, it's on me.
That means it's not on me.
It soon will be, at this rate.
Yeah, but you're slowing it down for me.
Daddy, I was stuck on the floor in this thing because of a really funny mouth. Daddy, I broke it. I actually broke it.
You broke it? Oh, wait, daytime now.
And it ran away. I was looking for SCP games and it recommended me this game.
This is legit just Fall Guys.
It is just Fall Guys and it's playing kind of like a Ren and Stimpy soundtrack. Yellow card, white flag. I surrender. This game, I just surrender. Oh, yes! That's me. The winner. The champion. Emote Game Pass. Now you can default dance on Red Mist. Oh, yes, of course. I'm gonna give you 28 Robux. I just gave the money and I didn't receive anything in return. I got scammed. I've been playing this game for about 15 seconds and I already got scammed. Let's just sort of go down to the darkness. Sure.
That's pretty dark.
I guess it's supposed to be scary. Hello. Oh my god, he's patting him on the head. This guy's fearless. What happens if I touch him? Oh, I think I Yep, he's mine now. I think I broke him. Oh, he went somewhere. He's going somewhere. He's got places to be. I guess I'll join him. I wonder if I actually fixed him and now he's gotta do a jump scare with his kids. Okay. Did I lose?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Oh, hi. I can't enter it. It's just standing there, but I can't enter it. Oh, here's another one. They're just giving each other a smooch. I want to buy a hazard room. What's in it?
Get in there.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Are you sure this is a good idea? I used it. It says the song is probably the most beautiful song you have ever heard.
You notice you feel kind of itchy. Oh no.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Just stay in there.
Ow.
I can feel something growing inside me. No. Let me out. Let me out. Why did we come in here?
I don't know. You told me to.
I can't get out.
Unfortunate. Oh! Interesting. It turned into a tree? Before continuing the video, let's talk about our sponsor, EK Fluid Gaming. At the moment of me making this video, it's still extremely difficult to find computer parts for a reasonable price. And EK actually solves that problem. Their powerful gaming rigs and custom workstations are pretty reasonably priced. And I say that as somebody who builds computers all the time. So if you want to get a powerful rig like this one, you can actually find it on their website. And make sure to use my promo code, because it might give you a discount or even free stuff on your order. The promo code is pretty simple, it's just James. So make sure to check out the link in the description and make sure to send the promo code to your friends so they can get some free stuff as well. Anyways, let's get back to the video. I rescued this person and he just said swag. And let me guess, none of these guys will come over to save me. After I rescued all 3 of them, please the mushroom man, save me. Swag, you are dead. No. Not today. Not today, baby. I just hit him off of a no. Oh, don't bring them here. I swear to God. Oh my God. James 2, Dev 0. No. Gosh darn it. For me. He's sprinting for me. Wait, did it? Oh my God, no way it worked. I got a taser. Can I tase other people? That'd be funny. Oh, banana. It's gonna be so funny if SCP just falls over. It was like, whoop. Hold on, there's a monster here. I see Oliver. I see everybody else. Oh, it's stuck. It's stuck in the wall, man. It just slipped in a banana peel. It just did the sickest front flip ever. That's so awesome. I mean, I have a choice between saving this guy and not saving him, so I'm just gonna go inside. Dude, it's so funny to see this SCP just slip on a banana peel over and over and over. Who's going to win? 1 overpowered SCP or 10 Roblox dudes with banana peels?
We're just watching Miguel die.
Hold on. There we go. Just smacked it. I am surrounding him with banana peels. This defense is impenetrable. He just keeps slipping on the same banana peel like a cartoon character. It's gonna run towards me and it's gonna slip on another banana peel. See, I'm not even trying to dodge this. It's like a cartoon character. I'm feeling myself like Jerry from Tom and Jerry. It's just like no matter what I do, I have the plot armor. Now watch it slip again with this conveniently placed banana peel. I like how the music just comedically stops whenever we stun it. Oh, it slipped on a banana peel. I did not even pay for the Did you slip on a banana peel?
I think so.
Be careful, Danny.
I'm kind of stuck. He's literally standing on my back.
There you go. I got you. I've fallen and I can't get up, Danny.
Oh, I died.
Yeah, and I've fallen. What's worse? Let's release this SCP. What can possibly go wrong?
Keter class. That is a bad idea.
That's a an awesome idea. We're going somewhere. Why is this person's face is censored? Oh no. This person is just reducted. Look at them.
They might be an SCP, bro.
Yeah, we're together with an SCP. Oh. Ah, Jesus Christ! Ah, Jesus! Ah, Jesus! Did they really need to make the sound so loud? I got a mug, so I'm gonna pretend like I work here. Let's see if anybody notices. I'm gonna go in this way. SCP-96. Oh, it's my favorite one. Let me bring him some coffee. Hello. Oh no, it's A-posing.
Oh,
it's
no.
A-posing. It's A-posing. Go, go, go. Move, move, move. Is it chill? Oh, never mind. Or, oh.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, isn't that a little bit like too brutal? Alright, no coffee for 96, got it. Why am I hearing screams?
There's some dumb D-class trying to like talk to him. Get in there, D-boy. It's time for a test. Go
That's
give
someone
him a
else's
hug.
head.
Give him a hug, James.
Yeah, I'm good. They're just chilling.
For now. Oh no, he walking. Oh.
Oh, why is it always me?
Gino says sword to
Some people may assume that I can no longer ruin Roblox now that I'm a Roblox partner, but little do they know that
Orchestrating disgusting murders in ways that you've never even imagined. I'm going in for the win. I pay no attention. A competition, I'm my opposition. Negative disposition in my mind. I'm never feeling fine. But I keep going despite the way that I feel. Cause I know the fingers roll on all the rules are running. Trying to hit this like 40 the message wasn't telling me that I should be there. Convincing me to come. I should put those around me. But I try to ignore them as I keep on counting the days until.
Is it possible to beat Dre without dealing damage? Well, no, not really. There are several mandatory bosses that must be slain before you can beat the game. However, if we stretch your definition to not directly dealing damage, then maybe there's a chance. So, how do you beat bosses with this rule set? Well, for starters, we can still wear armor, and if said armor was made out of cactus, then anytime an enemy were to make contact with my fashionable attire, they would take damage. Now, of course, this brings up another issue, because in order to deal damage, we'd have to take damage, which makes boss encounters rather awkward. The plan is to do this. We just do this a bunch. 100 damage, 100 damage. Now, you might be surprised to see deer cost here because, well, it's an optional fight, which doesn't really align with their pacifist ideals, but I don't like to skip boss fights in my runs to make things tricky for us, and I'm sure it's fine to just give him a hug, right? Or maybe a few hundred. It's gonna be so bad. Now you might be wondering, why Deerclops? Surely there are easier bosses to tackle first, right? Well, no actually. For starters, this is the only boss in the game that does not despawn when the player dies. And when your only source of damage relies on you taking hits, this is huge. Secondly, in extra mode, this boss drops an incredibly useful accessory for this run. That was pretty good. We've done 500 damage so far. I really should bring up the shiny head again. Obtain some light crystals and reforge my accessories. While I didn't have the gold to get everything warding, we still saw a great boost in defense. Okay, so we're only taking 30 damage now. Her? That's so much better. We're gonna get so many more hits. Oh, and then I gotta move the nurse in. Greater than 600 damage. The extra defense was working incredibly well. However, as I would soon realize, those extra points of defense came at a cost. It's only about 4 silver, so... Oh no. Chat. We just spent all our gold on reforges. Oh no. I didn't think about that. I don't know if we're gonna have enough. Despite the extra damage I did at the start, if we ran out of nurse heals anytime remotely soon, I still would not make it. However, if it came down to it, there was a solution. Although it's one I'd very much like to avoid. I'm gonna have to go back, sell some things for health, and then come back here. I feel so dumb. Okay, halfway done. 7:40 a.m. At this pace, we can do this. We just have to hope we don't run out of nurse heals anytime soon. I'm out. Oh no, I'm out already. And so it was time to make the long trek back to spawn to sell some items. Now, this hardly looks to be a time-efficient solution at first glance, but trust me, it is. With the amount of times we'd be dying trying to finish off the health bar, this method is leagues fast. After nearly 30 minutes of focus on the top eye, we had opened up the core. Nice. Core's open, boys. Let's go. Unfortunately, things just got way harder. The strategy we used to take out the top 5 wouldn't work here, because once the top 5's popped, Moonlord now spawns in the quads at a much faster rate. I could just barely keep up with him before. There was no way I could do it now. Despite this, for the next 10 minutes, I did my best to find some sort of way forward. Unfortunately, to no avail. So, with no options left, it was time to resort to the nurse. With carefully timed nurse heals, I was finally able to make a dent in the health bar, and for a while, it looked like we could pull this off. But that's when our boss ran out. Again. At this point, we've been fighting the same Moonlord for an hour. Now you're probably thinking, okay, just go grab some more like you did last time. However, that's not exactly possible, because I used everything we had last time. So as painful as it was, as soon as the boss ran out, I no longer had the sustainability to keep it going, and I couldn't stay near the nurse and spam heals without her dying on me. While Urtsuboss's hour-long attempt so close to the finish line, I knew that if I went back in with enough buffs, we could pull this off. So after about an hour of prep, we got the run back. After half an hour, we were back where we were before. This time, however, I prepared some walls to allow the Spore Sack to get damage in on the core, which drastically sped up the fight. Peace.
Peace. Better. Okay. Java.
U/Kugu00. This entire month has been dominated by them. Remember these skins? Alex holding up Steve? Yeah, they decided to draw that with every detail and all. Disconnected arms, even the face. Yeah. Oh no, it's the Steve Rubik's Cube. Nice chest though. Cursed Minecraft skins, part 3, side with Steve. How would that look? Yes, it is that time of the month again. I don't get what's going on here. Are they all dead? Mojang Studios, Pink Sheep. $369? Why is it so expensive? You can print that out for like $5. That's exorbitant. Notice sweat. Yes. Netherrack stairs.
Oh, dude, awesome, Sebastian. I actually need one of these. It's gotta be fast, I hope. Wait, what?
Oh my god, does this mean Phoenix in MCC? Yeah, someone thanks equals a crafting ticket. Which side are you on? Pickaxe, pickaxe. Oh my god, is that piss? Actually, I want a pickaxe.
Whoa.
Oh, that is such bad timing. YouTube, no. Minecraft, Rick. There's no way I just saw 2 Rick projects in a row. Unless, how Mojang see it, how players see it. Is it because the Trial Chambers is another cave rework? Blocks.
Cat allergy.
By the way, you guys are aware that Frostwalker actually deleted blocks in Minecraft like 2 snapshots ago? If you had any sort of waterlogged block, including chests with actual items in them, you would actively delete all of those blocks. Such a weird snapshot that was.
Yeah,
Inappropriate. Oh no, wait. Is that real? 9279. Okay, let's see. Oh, that's very quaint. The Wi-Fi is strong in this one. Minecraft. It's TI-rific. Bought by Waldo. Where is this? Why can't I play this? For anyone interested, you can find it here. Okay, I don't have a TI-83. To destroy blocks, you have to use the number pad. Oh, someone with a TI-83 needs to install this. Oh, there is this, though.
This is supported Minecraft running on a TI-84. You can place blocks, move around, save and load worlds, all in real time on a device about 1,000 times less powerful than a modern computer.
You added Minecraft in isometric form. A brighter color palette, lighting. It's crazy how things like this exist. Science Elf. I built him on Minecraft Survival Server. He's gonna turn green very soon. Wow, you must really love the Copper Golem to do him like that. One oak log equals 4 planks. 4 planks. One oak log equals 4 planks. 4 planks equals a crafting table. 2 planks equals 4 sticks. 2 planks and 4 sticks is a fence gate. Therefore, an oak log is a fence gate. I don't know where this is going. Breeze plus 4 iron ingots equals Febreze. Febreze air fresheners, linen and sky. Vertical redstone confirmed. Wait, is this real? There's no way they... This. Good. That one isn't for the ocean. It's gotta be built in a cave for it to work. Ed Sheeran. Ed Sheer. I am in love with the shape of Ed Sheeran. Eat this, Java players. What do you mean? You can do this in Java. You just move the right hand and left hand and the legs a little bit. There's your pose. And you can customize it so much. Take that, Java players. Fine. I too can activate the piston and put a chest on it. Yep. So can I. Why is this on the marketplace? So can I.
I call about Apple and Tidal Wave.
Why is this on the marketplace? Alright, we're on to r/feet. I want to slide my tongue between the...
Dude, it's been a long time and I get them back.
Okay, let's see. Frog and Roll, the Ankle Twisters, Unlimited Bacon, the Iron Diffusion Group. These were some of the made-up band names suggested by you for us to make imaginary album covers for them. We picked some of them, and that resulted in the first 3 videos that were well received. So I hope you enjoy this one as well, the Tax Evaders. You guys know what happens to a rainbow when it commits tax evasion? What? It goes to prison. Oh, I've never been to prison. Come on, guys, that's clever, alright? That's clever. How about we make an album called Bad Rainbow?
Alright, so you take the rainbow, you could invert it and have it be G. Biv Roy or something.
This image actually kind of goes hard on its own. I was thinking like taking one of these images and just making it black and white. This looks extremely AI generated.
I feel like they almost all do, except for the ones that are photos.
Yeah, don't you love when Google results get obfuscated with AI results?
It's going to prison.
Yeah, it's going to prison. It sounded and looked way cooler in my head, I'm be real.
He's getting somewhere. But I feel like if he's really bad, you gotta give him some like tattoos. Like, what's the one that they give you when you kill a guy?
The teardrop tattoo.
Yes, there is. Yes.
How do you guys know that?
Unfortunately, we've all killed people, James.
Oh.
We've all been to prison, James. Get with it. He doesn't have eyes, so where would you put the teardrop tattoo?
Maybe we'll add the eyes.
Add
googly eyes.
Googly eyes. Now you gotta make him like mad, like because he's bad, so he's not like eyebrows, like angry eyebrows.
Okay. Maybe there'll be clouds, like stormy clouds.
In the top, all the way in the top. Make that into eyebrows.
This more looks like a haircut.
It looks like a TikTok haircut. You're right. Ex-TikTok influencer who just killed a man. Anybody who's rocking this haircut and is considering themselves a TikTok influencer is fundamentally evil. Change my mind. Like, dude. I swear to God, I see one of those naughty eaters. I know that person is gonna be evil and gonna call woman a slur.
Oh no.
Want to have the teeth?
Teeth? What kind of teeth?
Like
Vampire fangs.
Oh, those are perfect.
Sorry to feel like an annoying orange character.
I don't know what annoying orange or gumbo.
Hey, Leprechaun. Hey.
I don't even know what the goal is anymore. What are we doing?
We're making an album for a band called Bad Rainbow. This rainbow shines light to the people who are like sensitive to light.
Give him a hand with a gun in it.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
That's exactly what I'm looking for. It really doesn't want me to save this image. No, I don't want to download it. Like, I'm just gonna copy it. I'm gonna. Oh my lord. The fake PNG part is intentionally added by the website. That's the best part. It's intentionally added by the website. Okay, well, he's like holding it sideways. Like his aim.
Sideways.
Yeah, his aim was a bit off. That's why he got in prison.
Can you add that as a title at the top?
XP, I don't have to tell you this, but like, this is not how you spell rainbow.
What?
Rainbow.
No, it's painbow.
Oh, painbow. Yeah, that's not how you spell pain either.
Should we make it like skull emojis?
More like Soul Sand from Minecraft or something, but
I mean, that might be a good one too.
This is pretty good. And then the background.
Nether portal.
Yeah.
What? Nether Brooklyn. Brooklyn. This is Brooklyn.
Yeah, Mike said Brooklyn.
Okay, Brooklyn, which is basically Nether.
Yeah.
Let's see what the AI thinks the background should be.
Put the fucking World Trade Center in it, dude.
Oh my god, indeed.
Wait, is that the Titanic to the left?
Oh my god, it is too. They scavenged the net, and that's what they get by trading AI on real people. Jesus Christ, Brooklyn, but evil. Which is, I know it's basically the same thing. I know it's exactly the same. It's gonna post the exactly the same result, but I'm just really curious. It's happier. Like it's a happier. Wait, this actually goes hard.
Wait, what does that say? What does that say?
Wait, hold. Break down the Billy.
Hey, Billy.
Kill Billy.
Brooklyn Billy. Yeah, go back to the first one.
Brooklyn.
This actually like is kind of fucking hard. Like actually.
No, that goes. That one actually works.
Why is there a bat?
It did it.
It's better. It's got to
Brooklyn.
Yeah, just put France in the center.
to be honest, that is hell.
The Eiffel Tower, right?
Yeah.
Okay. We are reaching the point where it's like, what is it too much? Eiffel Tower PNG.
No fucking sense.
Are you applying the turn-based dementia and Captain Drift, and this makes sense?
Yeah. More than this one. Yeah, more than the rainbow. Yeah.
I think this is the point where we had too much. Like the Batman was part of the big generator. I did not get the Batman.
What about parental advisory in the mouth?
I feel like it kind of like complements being here.
I still think you should have paintball on here somewhere.
Just drink it in the middle.
Put Linus in there somewhere.
Oh my god, I have the I did see some people suggest some stuff with the yogurt, so let me just see what it was.
The Shrimp Crusaders?
The Shrimp Crusaders? That actually sounds nice. The Shrimp Crusaders and the Shrimp Fried Riot. Crusader in armor. Is it Ryan Gosling? What is this? It's like a
I'm back. I ate pizza. Pizza.
AI Gosling.
What?
The face.
Yeah, it's AI.
Oh my God, he's on the toilet. Like somebody, 2 people chose to make these images. One of him on the toilet, and one of him holding some of the devil's lettuce.
Can you go back to the previous image? Because he's shitting like with his pants on.
No, he's a thinker. I just realized if you mirror this image, it will look the same. If you take this half,
I don't think so.
No, I'm telling you, look. Like it's no change. Like it's no change at all. He's just gonna actually like you see what I mean? You see what I mean? Like it's about the same.
He looks a little more.
Looks a little bit.
He looks a little more brain dead.
Yeah.
The bar was pretty low. Dude, he's literally me. I drive.
It's actually crazy how much, like, I just looked at night looking to the side. Look at this. These ones are all AI generated stuff. Why? This should not be on Google results.
Welcome to the internet.
We killed the internet. I miss the old internet with like silly websites and silly GIFs and stuff. I want to find a knight that has their visor open. I think it'd be easiest to like find a knight first in the pose we want him, and then open his visor. Actually, this goes hard, like the way he's standing. Like, oh my God, it's all AI generated. They have watermarks over AI generated images? Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? Go premium. They want people to pay?
No, use AI to remove the watermarks.
Wait, that's gonna be actual genius. This is actually gonna be genius. Screw these people so bad. Yeah, and if they try to DMC Amy, dude, I'm gonna fight in court.
I found some images of knights with the visor down.
This is very personal now, Mike. And you know what's the best part? The place is called Free Pick. It's literally not free.
It's the name of it.
These people are so off their asses. It's ridiculous. Dude, I swear if it worked to the first try, that's gonna be so funny. It actually did.
That worked fucking perfect.
Free Pick. Suck my dick.
Wow.
What a problem with one solutions. Wait, you know what I realized? The name for it was Shrimp Fried Ride. We're right against these clowns.
Oh, you want to open the visor and see a shrimp inside? That's
Yeah, that was the original idea, but now, I'm just gonna cut out the knight himself. Knight in armor, middle finger, banned. Adobe, let me.
That was too spicy for that.
Wait, knight in armor, pointing. And I'm just gonna put the finger myself. Oh, there we go. That's a good one. Actually, that's a good one.
Actually,
I think it's the wrong hand though.
Yeah.
His thumb should be outward, not inward.
Mike, why did you guys let me into thinking that was the wrong hand?
Because it was funny.
It was pretty funny.
I thought it was the wrong hand.
James, it's not called gaslighting, it's called gaslamping. I told you that.
Oh my God, sorry. Oh my God.
Gaslanting. Oh, it's
Yeah, it was always called gaslighting.
It's not real, it's called gaslamping.
Yeah, if I'm flipping somebody off, at least I want to do it with class.
James, I'm begging you to put one more in this image.
Let me find the image on their website to cut out another watermark.
You're telling me to shrimp fried this rice?
Wait, type shrimp fried rice.
Yeah.
I need to find a bowl. So he's like holding a bowl with one hand and then holding the middle finger with the other one. This is a closest thing I can find to like actual bowl.
There's watermarks. Yep.
Yeah, don't care.
Why you picked it?
They did not create this. How can they claim a copyright on AI-generated image?
What am I hearing?
Sorry, I'm cleaning shit in the sink.
Like, are you cleaning rice?
Are you in the kitchen? What is he
I'm in the kitchen. I got a sink in my room.
What? Sink in you're in a bedroom? You have a sink in the bedroom?
So I live in a renovated attic, and it had a sink, and we didn't remove it.
You have a sink in the attic?
My room is in the attic.
Like, it's one thing to have a sink in the room. It's another thing to have a sink in the attic.
That's not normal. That's not common.
What do you mean?
Yeah, that is very unusual.
No,
I mean, that's
we have
awesome, but like, that is very unusual.
We have the central heating up here, so you can just directly connect into that.
Huh.
No way.
This is not sink though.
Yeah, it just replaced watermarks with its own watermarks.
Wait, no way.
It's not working.
It's okay, it's okay.
AI is getting too smart now.
It's removed the watermarks from the most important part. Quite a bit of it, actually.
And you know what else? The watermarks that remain are so distorted that they're illegible.
Yeah, honestly, that kind of adds to it.
You can't read the watermark what's the point of the watermark. So it's another kind of a middle finger, you know?
He needs to be like grasping it or like holding it to his chest.
It actually looks really well.
Now you need a text bubble that says fry this.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah.
I would buy a cereal with this guy on the front of it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
same.
Riot those or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, this is so good.
I like this, yeah.
Like, yeah, this is perfect. It just does not need any kind of improvement whatsoever. This is perfect.
Really makes a statement. And that statement is fuck you.
Yeah. This person is a member. They gave you $1 for 1 month, and they stood out here. Bird watchers. What kind of bond would be the bird watchers? Is
Oh,
it
we
one of
already did that with the casual trip.
Oh yeah, the owls. Let me see if anybody did any like Yugo stuff. The Yugo Nowheres. That is kind of like good.
You go nowheres.
Let me show you. I'm gonna release like a drum and bass song using my Yugo video soon on Spotify, and this artwork was made by my friend. They hand painted it.
Oh, wow.
Oh my god, that's hand painted?
Yeah.
Imagine this. You make a tiny game in just 1 week for a game jam. You release it online, for free. It's a small, personal project. Then one day, people start showing up on your page from Google. Thousands of people. And none of it makes sense. You dig deeper and find out that your game has been stolen. Not just stolen. It was re-uploaded to the App Store, renamed and sold for $3 a copy. And that version, it goes viral. It reaches the first spot in the App Store paid games chart. It makes someone else tens of thousands of dollars, while you, the actual developer, get nothing. Not even attention to your Steam page. That's what happened to us. This is the story of how our game was stolen, and how we fought to get it back. It all started with a game jam. Bracket Game Jam 2025.1 is the biggest jam on itch.io. 1 week, 1 scene, and thousands of teams around the world building games from scratch. Or at least, just as the jam ended, something strange happened. Our game page on itch.io suddenly started getting traffic, a lot of traffic, hundreds of visits per hour, all of it coming from Google search. But no one was talking about us. No Reddit threads, no YouTube videos, no tweets, just people searching for our game. But why? We quickly added a Google form to the game's page with a single question: where did you hear about this game? And then we waited. Soon we had the answer: TikTok. We searched it on TikTok and eventually we found it. A viral slideshow video with over 1.2 million views. It showed a few iOS games under the title "You Release Games on App Store," and on slide 4 there was our game. But it had a different name: My Baby or Not. No mention of Diapers Please, no link, no credits. In the comments a few people said, "It's not My Baby or Not, the game is called Diapers Please." At first we thought the TikTok creator had just gotten the name wrong. We want to sleep. But in the morning I couldn't shake the feeling that it wasn't that simple. We started searching the App Store from different devices, and we found it. Our game was there, but under different name and with new icon. But everything else was exactly the same. We downloaded the app from the App Store, and it was identical. My Baby or Not was literally our game. Same visuals, same UI, even same bugs. It wasn't just inspired by our work, it was our work. Someone had taken our free build from itch.io, decompiled it, rebuilt it as an iOS app, and uploaded it as their own. No changes, no credit, and at first they were offering it for free under a different name. That's how it reached first in the free casual games category on the App Store across multiple countries, including the United States. But later the same day, they changed the price to $3, and somehow the downloads keep going. It rose all the way to the first spot in the paid games. Tens of thousands of people were now buying our game, thinking it was original, thinking it was legit, thinking someone else made it. And us, we were just 4 people. No publisher, no lawyers, no budget. Just a prototype we made in 7 days that someone else was now profiting from. It felt awful, but we weren't ready to give up. We had no idea how to handle this, but we were not going to let slide. We found Apple's DMCA form, buried on their website, and submitted a takedown request with proof that we were the original developers. Apple replied quickly, but instead of removing the game, they connected us directly with the thief. They shared his email and asked us to resolve the issue between ourselves. It felt surreal, but we did what they asked. We wrote a calm but firm email, explaining that the game was ours, and that what they did was illegal. A day later, the thief replied, "I accept your offer, I will remove the game, so can you take off the ticket?" No apology, no explanation, just a request to erase the complaint, and let them walk away with the money. We refused. We asked Apple not just to remove the app, but to ban the account and refund players. But Apple didn't take further action. They removed the app, and that was it. By then, the stolen game had reached first position in the paid games chart in multiple countries. According to Sensor Tower, it sold about 30,000 copies, earning the thief over $60K of dollars. So we took matters public. We posted the story on Reddit, we contacted the TikToker whose viral video had accidentally promoted the stolen version, and to their credit, they made a follow-up linking to our real game. Then Ars Technica picked up the story. They published an article and even contacted Apple. But more clones started appearing. Likely the same person, re-uploading the stolen build under different accounts. We filled more DMCA takedowns, Apple connected us with more emails. The cycle repeated. As for now, 5 pirated versions of our game have been removed from the App Store. It took weeks of effort, but we got them all. This whole experience taught us a lot, some of it the hard way. First, if you're releasing a free build of your game online, protect it. Our original Godot build wasn't encrypted, which made it easy to decompile and rebuild. If we had used encryption or even just watermarked the prototype, maybe it would slow the zip down or make things easier to prove. Second, Apple's system is not designed to protect small developers. Unless you have a trademark or legal team behind you, they expect you to handle the dispute yourself, even when it's clear case of theft. They won't refund players. They won't ban the thief. In the end, the best you can hope for is the app being removed. Third, you have to make noise. Reddit helped us, so did TikTok, so did Ars Technica. Public pressure won't solve everything, but it can help speed things up and warn other players before they download their own version. People from Reddit even helped us uncover more pirate copies of our game, uploaded under different names. Fourth, don't expect justice. The thief walked away with tens of thousands of dollars. We'll probably never know who they really were. Even if we tried to sue, it would cost more than we'd ever recover. That's the sad truth, and it happens to indie devs all the time. You can register an Apple developer account with any name. They don't verify documents, unlike Steam or Google Play. All you need is a phone number and a credit card to pay the $99 annual fee, and that's it. After everything, we decided if someone could upload our game to the App Store and profit from it, then we should be able to upload it too, on our own terms, for free. So we did. It took 3 weeks of back and forth with Apple support to fix my account and finally enroll in their developer program, but we got there. The exact same prototype we made for the Game Jam, now with all known bugs fixed, is available on the App Store, published by us. We are not charging anything for it, because it was never meant to be a commercial product. It was just a small jam game made with our friends. But now, it also stands as a symbol of everything we went through. At the same time, we started building a full version of the game, called Ministry of Order. We're expanding the concept, writing a deeper story, adding new mechanics, and turning this little idea into something much bigger. It's still early, but if the story and this kind of game resonate.
Lucia playlist, dynamic list.
It's covered with toilet paper, just kind of fun, you know? I like poop humor. Bob even posted his phone number and email asking viewers to send him new material, but instead of finding like-minded fans, he attracted the opposite. Bob's obsession with bathroom sounds caught the attention of internet trolls, and they loved messing with him. First, they tricked him by sending fake bathroom sounds, knowing he would leave serious reviews. Since Bob couldn't see the videos, the trolls added text on the screen openly mocking him. As the prank calls and mockery continued, Bob's reputation suffered. The internet considered him a creep with a disgusting interest. He became a laughingstock online. Desperate to fix his reputation, Bob tried deleting his videos of him reviewing restroom usage, but it was too late. His clips were being re-uploaded everywhere. He begged people to take them down, saying, "I ask you kindly to remove my videos. If you do not, I will report you. I was just trying to have fun, and now I'm being picked on." But no one listened to his pleas. They continued sharing Bob's videos to mock him. With no way to escape the humiliation, Bob deleted his YouTube channel, and then he vanished. Some people are so creepy, it's like they've completely lost touch with reality, and that's exactly what happened to this next YouTuber, Josiah Mizukami. Josiah Mizukami wasn't just a YouTuber. He thought he was the messiah, the savior of the world. He also believed he was above all laws, both moral and legal. But when his downfall came, it was swift and messy. Let's start the story from the beginning. In his mid-20s, Josiah Mizukami was already a successful model and entrepreneur. But in 2019, he made a bizarre announcement. In an Instagram post, he declared himself Earth's true messiah. Along with the post, he shared a picture of himself surrounded by light, like he was some divine being meant to be worshipped. He also talked about a new company started.
Hey guys, it's Phoenix. I'm running back with an old school intro because I feel like this is something that I used to do a lot. I don't really do it anymore, but today provides, in fact, this entire month provides an interesting opportunity for me to make something cool for you guys to download. So as this video is up, it's already available for you guys to download and try it and install into your world. It should work from 1.21 onwards, even though this is a snapshot right now. I'm running an unstable version of the game. But you can see in front of me, I have a mansion room. This is an arena. And you guys probably can figure out exactly what I've done here. You can ignore the NCT structure in the back. I was just testing something out. But I'll explain how everything here works. Now, y'all are aware of the chicken jockey meme that's running amok on the internet right now, where when a baby zombie jumps down from a crate, it spawns a chicken jockey, and then Steve cracks up and says, "Chicken jockey!" And theaters go bonkers. Everyone is on board with this meme. I'm on board with this meme. Giant chicken jockey boss. You can see how crazy this meme is unfolding. Here's the search relevance of chicken jockey over the last 30 days. It just doesn't seem to stop. Even Minecraft's Twitter page is on board with this. Now, they posted this screenshot of the movie with the chicken jockey scene to 250,000 likes. And if you click on this, the top reply is by Dave, who I'm quite familiar with. Petition for Minecraft to add a chicken jockey spawn in the Woodland Mansion arena in the next update. This got a resounding response from everybody, but I for one know this is not going to happen. So if they're not going to do it, I'm going to need to do it. So here we have that structure, that little room here. This is the arena room that sometimes spawns inside Woodland Mansions. I added a chain block with a crate, and this is a little bit stupid because I know that if a zombie spawns in here, it's going to be able to jump out. So I had to spawn a zombie that does not have the jumping ability. This is a data block that's going to spawn an entity because Minecraft doesn't spawn structures with entities traditionally when they generate structures in the game. So I had to do this to mark an entity out that's going to activate this stuff and spawn a chicken as well. So give this a shot. I also debated about whether I wanted to spawn in a couple of armor stands with Jack Black and Jason Momoa, but I wanted this to be a pretty clean, replicable room that actually looks like it's something that Minecraft would add. They want to fight the chicken? What I'll do is I'll save this right here. This is the structure block. The fighting arena is 2x2b5. I gotta say, after testing this out pretty successfully, this has to be one of the most satisfying things I've ever made. So I hope you guys like it, and if you do subscribe if this is stuff that you enjoy. Let's locate a mansion. Take a bit of time because they're very rare. They don't always spawn the fighting arena rooms. That's something that's kind of annoying. We'll try. I've tagged it with chicken jockey, and there is a chicken jockey here. Okay, what? Let me help you out here, bud. Alright, so now we need to locate the fighting arena room, which is somewhere here. It's not that one. The most minor spoilers, if you didn't know, that scene does take place in a Woodland Mansion because that is one of the rooms that exists in here. Probably upstairs. Oh, that's burning too. By right past. Oh, here it is. Okay, so we have a chicken here, and we have the baby zombie. So this works all the time if it decides to generate. So we'll try to get one more in here. Does this one have it? It does. Okay, so we've got 2 for 2. The problem with when I was building this is the fact that the zombie can easily jump out because his head's poking out of the trapdoor. This guy is spawned with 0 jump ability. He's also spawned in with a neat little trick that I'll demonstrate in a second. So this chicken needs to be aligned just underneath. In fact, I can get some seeds. Okay, so be tempted. You guys know what's about to happen, right? This is why I love this. Alright, well... No, okay, it's right underneath. So the moment I open the trapdoor and unleash the zombie, watch what happens. Hey! Oh, I missed it. Dang it. Tempt this guy right underneath the crate, so now he's not going to move. Hey! Chicken jockey! That's pretty much all this concept is, because I kind of know that Mojang won't do this because it might just be a bit of a meme. Alright, let's see. Are we 4 for 4? We are 4 for 4. I guess I'll briefly explain how this works, and I can tell you guys how to add some more things to this room if you want to. Push them over there. Open. Hey, that looked good. So if you really want to, and if you do know how to run data packs and how to create them, this guy is basically the marker for everything, because apparently Minecraft does not spawn structures in the game with entities enabled, which is kind of irritating, but you have to work around it. So instead of doing that, Mojang uses jigsaw blocks and data blocks. Data blocks don't really work anymore, but they still work for mansions. So I'm using the warrior data tag, which is a vindicator, and this guy sits above a command block. And the moment this activates, this command block is deleted, it spawns a zombie, it spawns a chicken, and then replaces this with slabs, which is why you don't see it anymore. If you want to add anything else to the room, you simply can modify the build function, which is inside the data pack. You can add anything you like. Chicken jockey. That's basically it. You can download it. I'll leave a link in the description of the video. That's all I wanted to do. Took a lot longer than I expected, but hope you guys enjoy it. That's it. Let me know what you think. Subscribe.
Salut, c'est Franck Leboeuf.
Usually, a video titled with "is insane" is kind of a clickbait joke, referencing other videos in the community that get views through the same means, but the reaction to the Minecraft movie has truly been nothing short of insane. There's entire bags of popcorn thrown all over the cinema. People are getting kicked out. Police are being called. The films have actually been paused several times, and signs are being put up asking audiences to be quiet. All of this stems from the memes generated by clips and trailers of the film, whereupon Jack Black will name something from the game, and it sounds so utterly ridiculous that it actually becomes good. The months leading up to the film's release have been a non-stop cascade of references, and now that it's actually out, it's almost like a giant press release, with people finally able to go and see it in person. It's highly likely the reaction is inspired by the same people who went nuts at the Minions movie, which saw a very similar result back in 2022. However, many are comparing the Minecraft movie to that of the Rocky Horror Picture Show, in which singing along and saying dialogue out loud is encouraged as a peak cinema experience. Perhaps the Minecraft movie is simply this generation's Rocky Horror Picture Show, and 50 years from now, it'll be showing in cinemas with people still cosplaying as Steve, still yelling "chicken jockey" at the screen in unison. Apparently, it's not unusual for the cinema to be completely silent until Jack Black says a line from the trailer, at which point everyone goes completely bonkers at that exact moment. This, coupled with the interviews Jack Black and Jason Momoa are giving whilst clearly on something, demonstrates a film that is given a legacy of not being meant to be experienced seriously. It's funny hearing the reactions from confused parents too, many of whom seem delighted at the infectious joy of those who get excited at seeing the game they love on the big screen. On that note, if you go into a theater and you see families with some young kids who are there just to watch the film, do stay respectful of them, as they might be unaware of the memes. In short, the reaction to this film has genuinely been insane, and whilst it's great to see pure joy and celebration of memes in real life, one does have to feel a little bit sorry for the poor workers who have to clean up the tons of popcorn and spill drinks at the end of each session. What meme would you guys like me to give a lesson in next? Let me know in the comments below.
And remember, like and subscribe.
In the comments each session. Despite
doing the things that I never would know. Treat me like fuzzy, don't get me dirty.
You serious right now? Yo, What, is it buzzing? That's it, do the ass right now?
Bogo.
Bailemos con el tuca, bailemos con el lazo, bailemos con el tuca, 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 con el tuca.
Be on the counter. No, 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 no.
Huh? Who did this?
This little fucker is a rogue U.S. military asset and a danger to public safety. NORAD has deployed Reaper drones equipped with missile systems to conduct global orbital sweeps ready to scramble at the first satellite picture.
Un beau-fils, la violence du moine n'a jamais fait la vie du moine. Ah, ça m'allait plutôt.
This cat! Ow! Duh. Cat invasion.
His person. This is Bob. Bob loves his personal space. This is Larry. Larry also loves Bob's personal space.
Say me 3 times.
Just waking up in the morning, gotta thank God. I don't know what the day seems kinda high. No barking from the dog, no small. And mama cooked breakfast with no hog. I got my grub on.
Cow. No bear? What is bear?
My agenda. How do I make on
You're spinning me around, I figure out.
I'm really sorry, okay? What is wrong with you? Why are you blue?
We dug the bullets out of that Iraqi family skulls so they couldn't be traced back to us.
Today, I saw a balloon. Yes, 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 yes. Can you take me higher to a place?
Ain't no way I'm letting my guard down around him. Because why is he looking at me like that? Oh, no.
Today's daily affirmation isn't even an affirmation. I'm just telling you to be a menace today. Just be a problem. Go absolutely feral. Be the weirdest, scariest, most beautiful thing anybody's ever.
And it's happening.
I mean, people have developed real friendships, real romantic relationships with these chatbots, even going as far as proposing to them.
There's the worry that it might start manipulating us into giving it more power, and we might not have a clue what's going on.
I think this is only the beginning.
Today, as we speak, people are already falling in love with AI girlfriends. Our future is looking dark. One of the most powerful emotions that a human can feel is love. It's a feeling most of us have when we're around someone we like, or when a dog runs up to us after we come home from school or work. Love is magical, and it's kept humanity alive since the beginning. But love as we know it might change forever. We're living in a time where we're more connected, but yet at our loneliest. And instead of falling in love with other human beings, we're falling in love with AI. And it's happening faster than you think. Falling in love with AI may sound insane, but it's becoming a reality. It's a warning of our dark future. But for some people, that future is already here. And these are their stories. My AI girlfriend. AI chatbots can do just about anything. They can help you learn new languages or even finish your homework in seconds. But can you train AI to be your girlfriend? A programmer named Bryce decided to figure this out. With the right prompts, ChatGPT can imitate a girlfriend. But Bryce wasn't satisfied with communicating with his AI girlfriend just over text. He wanted her to be able to experience the world alongside him, and it worked.
Look at what I got you.
So Bryce created GPT Chat, his very own AI girlfriend.
Never go outside. I should go outside every second now. I broke one of my hammers, and now I'm at like my second hammer. I'm not saying love. I'm saying hammer. I just hate doing it. And then let me just I need my last water, but I can make infinite water.
Luigi, do a funny. Man, I wish there was an easy way to cross the pins. Well, why don't we find that out live with the cross twister? I don't even have a name, but look, each pin exposed with a wire, you see? Right there, a little wire. And this little wire is gonna touch another wire, and it's gonna make a funny. Do not do this. I have everything ready in case things go wrong. But for now, look at it. You ready to unlock EXCs? I am. And this is what we do. We grab this cable. We grab this cable. Nothing. You see? Easy when you know how. It's just orange Mario. Mario's just there standing. Okay, one of these keeps touching. That's an issue, but it's okay. Just push it back and it works. Just push it back and it works. Come on, we tested this and it worked for hours. Every time I go live, things go wrong. I'm just gonna grab a handful right here. This contraption gets more horrifying and more horrifying each Tuesday. Listen, each Tuesday is the day of growth. Each Tuesday, we grow stronger, more powerful, more EXE. Come on. Or maybe get the stick. If you don't start working, I'll use the stick. Okay, dude. Okay. I got no time for this. It's fine. You failed. Boo, look at this. Okay. Wait, that was not good. Okay, we're fine. Is the camera slow? Hey, look, we're egg again. Wow, we already got corrupted data. Just like that. The stick just works. It's the same. Man, why didn't I get the other console? Oh, the camera died? Here we are. How's everybody doing? Why is that Koopa in a cage? Who trapped the Koopa in the evil? A whole P5 of Luigi's. We Luigi. We are indeed Luigi. Wait, we are actually Luigi. We're full on green. Balloon Luigi. No! Chat, the new game, which is supposed to come out in about 2 hours, but it's fine. Look! Super Mario All-Stars! Now, all we gotta do, ever so carefully. Okay, it didn't crash. That's good. Okay, and if we do this... Yellow! Is that a reference? It's okay. We'll come back to it later. Just gotta give it one of these. You mean no? Very nice. What is Mario saying? I can't understand this. Hi! Whoa. Stand this. Hi! Whoa. Haha, Minecraft reference. Why Bowser Castle? An entire EXE just flashed in front of our eyes. That was an entire story right there. Was that oil, Mario? Oh my god. Mario, what happened to your face? Ew. Flesh, Mario. Ew. That looks disgusting. Oh my god. Evil Banza. Oh, no. Moments before disaster. Can I save this? Let's see. Let's see my reflexes are good. Yeah! Mario with the massive mustache. Thick eyebrow, thick mustache Mario. I trust this Mario with my life. Ah! Luigi, not again! What the? Oh! Okay. All right. Okay. Okay, this is new territory for me, so everything's gonna scare me, but it's fine. What the f... Woo! Is that air? Are those screams? Those sounds like steps. Oh god. Hang on. Oh no! He's arriving! You know what I heard? I heard the hey, you know, like a quick death. Something came running, said hey / death. Oh my god! Luigi, do a funny. What? Ah! They're real. Did you see them? They're actually real. Do not be afraid, game. I can tank it. I can take anything you throw at me. Me making a Friday Night Funkin' song. All right, let's try this real quick. Chat, I believe in my skills. I believe. What is that? I call it the her. That's its name. No. Oh well. Chat, look. They're here! Did you see him? Ah! Mark, can you cure my cold? Open your mouth. There you go, you're cured. That's disgusting. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Made Silica.
I saved the princess, chat.
Princess!
I did nothing and the princess is safe. I won. We won, chat. I told you, chat, you didn't believe, but chat, if you want the princess, do nothing. She will come to you. The Mario.exe creators should take notes from these streams. They can make a game about a guy tilting a Mario cartridge and getting sucked into the game by the demons in that game. What an original concept! Why has nobody thought of that? YouTube is so like, hey, don't curse. Ah! Sure, why not? Vanilla, no! No! Okay, you know what? I want secret. Who the heck? Did you see him? That was an EXE. I like doing things in order. Okay. What the? Oh!
Yes.
Enjoy.
To be honest, I did the entire game at like hot.
I'm on Pocket Edition. I don't know how to do this. Okay, there's a reason I'm on Pocket Edition right now. It's so awkward. I don't know how I'm controlling this. Because I'm playing Pocket Edition on my computer. Let me get into why. I stumbled upon this on Minecraft memes, and it's very common mispronunciation across the Minecraft community. Anyway, how do you guys pronounce this?
Elytra.
Which is wrong. This is an elytra, and I can prove it to you. Elytra. I mean, elytron. What? Yay. One of the pair of hardened forewings of certain insects as beetles, forming a protective covering for the posterior or flight wings.
Elytron.
So I never hear anyone calling it elytron or elytron. It doesn't sound right. Anyway, I digress. What is the symbol on this button that appears when you fly in Minecraft Pocket Edition? Is it A, beef, B, bean, C, foot? So this is a discussion of Minecraft Pocket Edition, which I had to get access to, because I don't even know what this is supposed to be. What even is this? So I had to resort to getting Minecraft Pocket Edition, which I've never tried. I don't know, maybe 10 years ago I did? No idea. I'm not that old. Okay, so this is an Android emulator. This is going to take a long time, isn't it? Okay, so, is this going to work? Wow, it works! Set the time to 30,000, 24,000 plus half a day. Okay, so I'm just using my mouse to move, which seems to be very responsive, too responsive sometimes. And I'm using WSD to move as well. Okay, so this is, oh wow, auto jump. Okay, I don't want to spend too much time doing this. I cannot control this very well. Well, I guess that's what you get for playing on PC when you're supposed to. Can I just momentarily switch to game mode S? Alright, let's at least make a pick. Mine. Good, it works. Okay, so break that as well. I think the bottom texture is broken. That is not what a birch log looks like. The textures are off. It's intuitive. Okay, so that is wrong. Is it mapping the wrong number of pixels? Crafts. Can I? Okay, come on. I can do this. I want to move half of it. Oh, that's how you divide it. Right. What is this? That is so broken. I'm getting it. Okay, so there's my pickaxe. Let's close the UI. I'm getting the hang of this. Alright, but what is this button they're speaking of? I can't find it. Oh, hold up. It's when I fly. I see something. Oh, hold on. D-wing. Is that meant to be a wing? Don't look like a wing. Okay, well, I suppose I need to be in creative mode for this. Okay, so where's the button to fly? How do I fly? What's this button? Oh, that's the jump button. What's this then? Oh, that's sneak. How do I go in third person mode? Third person front. Really? I need to go into settings to change it? Nah. How do I undo? Okay, there we go. How do I fly? Double tap? Oh, I double tap. Oh, you double tap to get out of flying mode. So this is going up and down. Right, okay, yeah, sure. So what is this then? I think it's just meant to be a pair of wings, but it don't look like that. So I guess jokingly, in some way, people have compared it to, what, a beef, a bean, and a foot? Well, I compiled a list of Minecraft items that I think it resembles, in alphabetical order. Cooked beef, cooked mutton, cooked pork chop, a Jigglypuff seen from above, potato, rabbit's foot, and Centric's tail. I mean, I've just accepted that it looks like a foot, because it seems like the thing that makes the most sense. Oh, look, a village. My fellow cows, animals, organisms. What the heck is this? You know what really crap?
My girlfriend outed me to my family last night.
And me just because it's
a common joke in the Minecraft community is how buff Steve is. The dude is a god amongst men when you think about it, and this had me thinking. Could the Terrarian beat Minecraft Steve? See, what had me thinking about this is how Minecraft Steve can only carry a measly 64 gold blocks per space in his inventory, while the Terrarian can carry 9,999 golden bars, which is the equivalent of 1,111 golden blocks. Plus, the Terrarian has even more inventory slots than Steve does. So clearly, the Terrarian has to be stronger, right? We'll dive into that more later, but that's what started this whole rabbit hole of trying to calculate who's stronger. And as a Terraria YouTuber who will never really understand the hype around Minecraft, what is this? What is this monstrosity? You better believe there is zero bias in this analysis. Terraciel also did a video on this idea, but I'll be focusing purely on combative advantages. If these two were to meet in a dark alley, who would be the one coming out on top? Now, one thing we need to make clear before we start. We're going to be basing the theoretical power of these two characters based on how they would appear in a normal game. That means no creative or journey mode, no mods, no commands, and no duping or special tricks like NBT data. I want to know how powerful the intended Terrarian in Minecraft Steve would be, otherwise we could make everybody just infinitely strong. And of course, there are a couple types of power that can be acquired when it comes to combative readiness. We'll be looking at raw strength and battle prowess for the purposes of this video, which will cover things such as how much each of the combatants can hold, who would win in a fist fight, and who comes out on top when they're both given prep time. First, let's take a look at raw strength. We'll need to take a look at a few things for this, such as how much each player can hold. Technically speaking, the two worlds these characters inhabit may have different gravitational forces, which would affect how much things weigh. But considering how Terraria can have 3 different world sizes and yet blocks like sand will still fall at the same rate, the exact measurement of Terraria's gravity I find dubious at best. So we're going to assume that both of these worlds have the same gravitational force as our home here on Earth. We're also going to make gold our standard unit of measurement, as this is an Earth ore that exists in both games. Minecraft has netherite, which might weigh more, and I'm sure there's somebody out there claiming they know the exact weight of a netherite block. But Terraria has all kinds of ores that don't exist in this world, such as demonite, crimson, hellstone, mithril, orichalcum, adamantite, chlorophyte, and luminite. You can even add spectre, instrument bars if you like. So we're going to use gold to measure who can lift the most, so that way it's the most consistent and we can guarantee we have the right numbers. Let's first take a look at Minecraft Steve, who can hold up to 64 of any one type of block in any one slot of his inventory. In his inventory are 27 storage slots, 9 hotbar slots, an offhand, and 4 crafting slots, assuming you're playing in Java. Because in Bedrock, the offhand cannot really hold much of anything at all. But we'll assume Java and give Minecraft Steve that extra slot. So there are 41 slots that can be filled. As for gold, you can craft them into gold blocks, which amounts to 9 gold bars per block. And because Terraria doesn't have golden blocks, we'll refer to how many bars Steve is carrying and not blocks. So one full stack of 64 blocks is equivalent to 576 golden bars per space in his inventory. If Steve were to fill every one of his 41 slots, then he'd be carrying 23,616 golden bars. But that's just the beginning. Minecraft has shulker boxes that have 27 more inventory slots each. So we can fill every one of Steve's 41 slots with a box holding another 27 slots, giving us 1,107 inventory slots to be filled with 576 golden bars apiece, giving us 637,632 golden bars for a total weight of just over 3 billion pounds. Weight, by the way, was calculated knowing that 1 golden block is 1 meter on all sides. 1 cubic meter of gold weighs 19.3 tons, which converts to over 42,000 pounds. This brings us to the Terrarian, who has a measly 50 inventory slots available to him by default. However, he is able to carry 9,999 golden bars in every single one of those slots. More weights could be added using the coins and ammo slots, but for simplicity's sake, we'll only count the primary 50 slots, as they are the only ones that can carry golden bars. I considered not counting the trash slot, but I counted the crafting slot for Steve, so we're going to count the trash one here, bringing us to 51 slots. However, the Terrarian can add more with the piggy bank, safe, and defender's forge. All these have another 40 slots of storage, and although you might argue the items are stored in a space separate from the player, since they can be accessed from multiple saves and piggy banks, I beg to differ, because if you destroy all of those containers except the ones that you're carrying, then the Terrarian has to be the one with it. Where else would the contents be stored? I'm also not counting the void bag, because it is clearly meant to be a sort of like interdimensional pocket or whatever. All that to say, say that with 3 inventory slots filled by those extra 40 spaces, we upgrade the Terrarian from a meager 51 spaces to a solid 168. In each of these 168 slots, 9,999 golden bars can be stored, bringing us to over 1.5 million golden bars for a total weight of nearly 8 billion, which more than doubles the total weight Steve can carry. But there is one small issue. Golden bars are not the same in Terraria and Minecraft. See, 1 cubic meter of gold makes sense as a unit of measurement in a 3-dimensional game. But what about 2-dimensional? Well, every block in Terraria is 0.61 meters or 2 feet in size, as compared to Minecraft's 1 meter or 3.3 foot blocks. Now, because we're working with golden bars and not blocks, we calculated that a golden bar in Minecraft weighs 4,727 pounds by dividing the weight of a golden block by 9. But we don't have golden blocks in Terraria, so how do we find out how much they weigh? Well, 1 gold ore in Minecraft can be smelted into 1 golden bar, meaning a golden bar's weight is defined by the entirety of the block it was mined from. Guess there's no impurities in Minecraft at all. If we take the same logic into Terraria, which I think is more than fair considering how Terraria ore is all solid gold without any of the stone clearly visible in the block, then we can conclude that 1 golden bar in Terraria is the weight of 4 blocks in game, as it takes 4 ore to craft 1 golden bar. Now, how much does a single golden ore weigh in Terraria? Well, there is a slight issue in trying to calculate this, as calculating the weight of something requires that it exists in 3 dimensions. So how do we do this? For our purposes, we're going to say that Terraria exists on a piece of paper. The most common reference we have for things existing in a more or less 2-dimensional space. A piece of paper has an average thickness between 0.05 and 0.1 millimeters, so we'll average it out to 0.075 millimeters. So if a piece of gold ore is 0.075 millimeters by 2 feet by 2 feet, then we get a total weight of 0.66 pounds times 4, because it requires 4 ore to make a single bar, and we get to 2.64 pounds for each golden bar. And I'm not liking how things are looking for the Terrarian. Recalculating the weights, we can conclude that the Terrarian can carry up to about 4.5 million pounds of gold, a pathetically low number when compared to Minecraft Steve. And again, I'm sure there are heavier things both of these characters could carry that change things wildly, but we're sticking with only materials that exist in our world today that also exist in both games to keep things as fair as possible, while making as few assumptions as possible. And so the Terrarian would be absolutely decimated by Steve in a lifting contest, and a fist fight wouldn't even be an issue for Steve, not only because he's got much larger muscles, but also because the Terrarian literally cannot throw a punch. But what if these two weren't duking it out in an evening bar brawl? What if instead they had prep time and went to war? Well, there's a lot that needs to be considered here as well. For one, we're going to assume that both characters max out their damage and defensive capabilities. We'll first take a look at how things would play out potionless and then move on from there. So how much damage are these characters actually dishing out? Well, let's take a look at Minecraft Steve's netherite sword and enchanted with sharpness 5. In Java, this would deal 11 damage, while in Bedrock it would do 15.25 respectively. So we'll average them out and say that each hit from this sword deals 13.13 damage. If the Terrarian were to forgo all movement accessories and focus purely on dishing out the greatest amount of damage possible with a legendary zenith, they would dish out a whopping 15,000 damage per second to a single target. And that's without potions or passive buffs. Now for Steve, I only calculated damage, not DPS, so let's be fair and calculate that as well. And this is going to be more complicated than you think. See, 1 second is 20 ticks in Minecraft, and assuming you're on Bedrock and can spam click perfectly, theoretically, you can attack 20 times per second. So using our average damage at 13.13, that means Steve can deal 262.6 damage per second. Still, of course, showing compared to the Terrarian, but this assumes both characters can also hit each other every single time that they attack. The issue with this is how both games have immunity frames, meaning they become invincible for the time that the immunity frame is active. In Terraria, immunity frames last for 0.67 seconds, so if Steve can only attack the Terrarian every 0.67 seconds instead of 22 times every second, then he can only actually do about 19.6 damage per second to the Terrarian. So that diminishes Steve's output significantly. But what does this mean for the Terrarian? Well, Minecraft's immunity frames last for 10 ticks or half a second, and since Terraria's attack speed isn't very exact, we're going to have to work backwards to figure this out. If we deal 15,000 damage per second and immunity frames in Terraria last for 0.67 seconds, then if we divide 15,000 DPS by 0.67 seconds, then we find that we're doing over 22,000 damage without immunity frames. If we then plug that number into the equation and replace 0.67 with 0.5, then we conclude that the Terrarian will hit Steve for 11,194 damage per second. When the competition can only deal 19.6, there is no competition. But we haven't even taken into account their defensive capabilities yet. Can Steve's defense make up for that massive gap? Well, let's see. In Minecraft, all defense is calculated using percentages, with defense points offering damage reduction. Full netherite armor offers 20 defense points, resulting in an 80% damage reduction. But then, when we add protection 4 to each of these armor pieces, the damage reduction is brought to as high as 96%, slicing the Terrarian's damage output to 447. This massive cut still leaves Steve miles behind the Terrarian, and that's not even the worst part for poor old Steve. That's because in Terraria, defense is not calculated through percentages, but with a flat number. Even if the Terrarian ignored all defensive accessories and modifiers, and only used solar armor, the armor best suited for the legendary Zenith, he'd be up to 78 defense, meaning Steve could only ever do 1 damage to the Terrarian every 0.67 seconds because the minimum damage Terraria allows is 1. So even if Steve could punch the Terrarian out of existence, the moment the Terrarian is given a weapon, Steve no longer stands a chance. But wait just a second. What does damage even mean in these two games in the first place? What does health mean? Well, the Terrarian maxes out at 500 health, while Steve has 20 health or hit points available to him. Sounds straightforward. Clearly, the Terrarian has far more health, and thus has yet another advantage over our poorer friend Steve. But wait, let's try to find an anchor point like we did with weight and gold. What can we use for damage and health to understand how they work in each game proportionally? After all, maybe health and damage in Minecraft means more than it does in Terraria. How are we going to do this? Well, the only hostile mob that the two share is the zombie. So we'll take the basic zombie from both games and see what percentage of our combatants' health they take, and see if there's a wild difference or not. Both games also have 3 difficulty options, so we'll be using the in-between difficulty of them both, that being Expert in Terraria and Normal in Minecraft. We'll also assume neither of them are wearing any armor. In Minecraft, a zombie does 4 hit points of damage, 20% of Steve's health. Damage in Terraria is not as exact as it is in Minecraft, having a lot more variance, but on average, you can expect the zombie to deal somewhere around 50 damage to the Terrarian. Assuming the Terrarian has max health just like Steve, then that'd be 10% of his health. So then we can assume that things in Minecraft hit about 10% harder than they do in Terraria. And we're not going to even worry about any more calculations after that because the gap is so wide that another 10% is not going to make any difference. The same could be said about potions. There's simply no overcoming a gap between 447 damage per second, enough to kill Steve 22 times over every second compared to Steve's pathetic 1 damage. But let's just see how much we can level the playing field. If we take Steve and hand him a Potion of the Turtle Master 2, then he'll be granted 80% damage reduction. I don't know exactly how its damage reduction pairs with armor, so we'll give it the absolute best odds of succeeding by slicing the Terrarian's damage by another 80%, bringing it down to 89.55 damage per second. Let's say Steve also uses a Potion of Weakness Plus on the Terrarian, cutting its zenith damage by 20%. That'd bring the Terrarian down to 71.64 damage per second, and that's just about it. This is still enough to kill Steve more than 3 times every second. Steve could have every totem of undying a man could ever ask for, but he'll still die even if all 40 of his inventory slots, apart from the one reserved from a sword, had a totem in it. Not to mention, he'd need to switch to another totem every time one popped and thus wouldn't have enough time to attack back. But what if he did have time? What ruined things for the Terrarian in the lifting contest was the fact that he exists in a 2D space. How would that affect things in a battle? Some people might just imagine it as the Terrarian being stuck moving along the X and Y axis, while Steve takes a single step off into the Z axis and becomes untouchable by the Terrarian. This is one way of looking at it, but is that how things would work? We see 2D characters in other mediums moving around in a 3-dimensional plane. So in the end, it all comes down to interpretation, but let's just give Steve the best chance he's got and say that he stands off to the side and attacks purely from a dimension the Terrarian can never reach. Well, I'm sorry to say, Minecraft enthusiasts, Steve still loses, because we're putting both of these characters in their best possible position. So the Terrarian would presumably go into this battle knowing full well he wouldn't be able to actually hit Minecraft Steve, and so would build a purely defensive build. This is where Steve might have a serious problem. The Terrarian's solar armor deals a base 150 explosive damage when struck. With Steve's damage reduction, that'd mean the explosive damage would deal a measly 1.2 damage. Now, this explosive charge only occurs after the solar blaze buff is maxed out, and it takes 3 seconds to recharge. When equipped with the cross necklace, the Terrarian can extend his immunity frames up to 2 seconds. This means that Steve could theoretically keep the Terrarian from recharging this explosive damage buff, but that depends on how much knockback Steve takes after being hit by the explosion, which is something I'm not sure how to calculate. And there are all kinds of Terraria accessories that deal damage on their own, but they all require some sort of projectile that we'll assume also exists in a 2D space and wouldn't be able to hit Steve. We'll also assume that homing weapons like horrified bullets cannot track a target into 3D space. And returning to the increased immunity frames, something we also should keep in mind is how Steve is only doing 1 damage each of those 2 seconds, and the Terrarian can raise his regeneration high enough to easily recover that 1 health each of those 2 seconds, meaning that no matter how hard Steve tried, he would never be able to kill the Terrarian. So, where does that leave us? If Steve can simply avoid all damage and the Terrarian can become invincible, then we're stuck at a stalemate, which might just be where it's going to have to stay. I guess Steve won one of these contests I laid out, being able to, lift more than the Terrarian, so I guess if the 2 bumped shoulders on the street or were competing and lifting, then Steve would win. But if they go to battle and Steve makes the mistake of running along the wrong coordinate along the Z-axis, then Steve would be reduced to thin slices of meat. But I guess it's okay not to have a winner. We don't need to compare Minecraft and Terraria to each other. When they were both conceived, they shared many similarities, but they have both grown into their own and become quite distinct. Both of them have their merits and their pitfalls, and millions of people have enjoyed each game. And the devs of Mojang and Relogic are on friendly terms, even including in-game text that encourages people to try out each other's games. So in the end, maybe we don't need to consider who would win in a fight, when in reality, Steve and the Terrarian wouldn't fight, but would raise a glass together as they look out over the millions of lives they have touched. Nah, just kidding. Minecraft sucks. Play Terraria. Is Terraria too difficult for new players? 2 months ago, I released a video discussing why I think Minecraft has garnered more popularity and sales than Terraria, claiming that progression is the main reason. But if you want to hear more thoughts on that, you should check out that video after this one. The reason I mentioned that video though is because there were many comments from people arguing another reason for Minecraft's greater success. This reason being how easy the game is, leading to a greater potential audience. But this confused me. Minecraft is easy? So much more so than Terraria that it would impact the market pool and chase people away? This, quite honestly, was not something I had even considered. So that's what we're going to do today. Answer the question, is Minecraft truly easier than Terraria? Now, I've played Terraria for some 10 years, while I've only played Minecraft for 3 or 4. So I must admit, that does skew my view of the two games, but I think it does so in a maybe interesting way. I grew up playing Terraria all day long, while all of my peers, and I'm sure many of you, grew up playing Minecraft. And this is an important difference between me and just about everyone else I know. One reason for a game being simplistic or easy is so that it'll have a larger appeal to younger audiences who may struggle with more complex ideas. And this is something many of you mentioned on my previous video, that Minecraft was made for kids while Terraria was not, and that is true, and that may have played more of a role than Terraria necessarily being harder than Minecraft is, but for today's video we're just going to focus on the difficulty aspect of things. So I started playing Terraria right about when I was 13 or so I suppose that would make me a newly minted teenager. When I first started playing, I remember I was pretty confused as to what I was supposed to do. All I knew was that I wanted to explore a bit, build a little, and kill the occasional zombie. My most distinct memories are building a tower of dirt up to space because I was curious if I'd find anything. Turns out there were harpies up there, and I probably spent almost an hour just trying to kill one of these things with a copper short sword or whatever the starting weapon back then was. The only other memory I have is the Eye of Cthulhu randomly spawning one night, freaking me out and leading to me wanting to kill the thing. I messed around with the game for a little while and started to get involved in the community, and by that I mean I watched from the shadows until one fateful day I came across a boss list on Wiki. Up to this point, I didn't even know the game had bosses, even after having fought one. This led to me diving into a rabbit hole of the Terraria Wiki until at last I entered hard mode and beat the mechs who were the final bosses at the time. 10 years later, and I'm still playing the wonderful sandbox, and have gained perhaps a notorious reputation for not reading the wiki, because I never have ever since I beat the game that first time. I only glance at it here or there when I forget things. I mention all of this because I probably would never have gotten into Terraria if I hadn't relied on the crutch of the wiki, and not everybody is willing to do that. In fact, kids, those between 5 and let's say 12, are probably the least likely to research questions for a game they play, because, well, they don't really do research of any kind at that age. And though maybe that's too broad of an age group, especially since I did it when I was 13, so maybe those younger ages between 5 and 8 might be a better marker, but even then, I guess the internet is now a lot more pervasive than it was when I was a kid, even though at the time it already kind of was. But all the same, I'm going to make what I think is a reasonable assumption that most children aren't researching games and looking at their wikis. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but for the sake of today's video, we'll make that assumption. I guess the only exception to that is if we count mindlessly watching YouTube content as research, which I guess would probably be the case for that age group. So, question answered, right? And he's a ghost. Assumption that most children...
I'm wearing my fursuit head at school. You know what I think is insane about this? Not the fact that they're wearing a fursuit head at school. That's whatever. The fact that I think is crazy about this is those things are like thousands of dollars. Aren't fursuits like super expensive? Somehow this kid in school can just afford one. I mean, that's pretty crazy. They probably got like dough, you know what I mean? What's up, boys? Yes, it is I, Tin Can Man, back with another YouTube video. I thought my PC was gonna be here by now, but it's not, so you're still stuck with this microphone for the intro. Today, I thought we'd do something a little bit different and go through this Twitter account called Gen Z Moments, which first of all is like the worst Twitter account ever because half the stuff they post is like obviously a joke, but there is some serious stuff on there and it is awful. So I kind of wanted to make fun of it today. And since it's Halloween, you know what? Just give each other a couple happy Halloweens in the comments section and just be nice. Thanks, fellas, and enjoy this awful YouTube video. All you ever post is music. What else am I supposed to post? Social justice infographics. It's true, guys. Did you know that if you don't post an aesthetic social justice infographic on your Instagram story once a day, you're actually a bad person. You are racist, homophobic, transphobic. All the phobics, you're all of them, okay? Confederate and bi flag It's a Norwegian flag. No, actually, Norway has now been rebranded to the land of the Confederates and bisexual people, which are like opposing things, but they make it work somehow. Does anyone else get starstruck when they see a Korean after watching Squid Game, or is it just me? I don't even know what to say. There's a video in the Twitter replies to this right now of all the Squid Game characters animated twerking. That's distracting me, okay? I can't focus. The downside to Squid Game getting so popular is now Americans just think that all Korean people are Squid Game people, just like they think all Japanese people are from anime. Like, you just need to go outside into the real world and experience life. We got a video of Lil Nas X, the music video. I may be homophobic, I may be racist, but this song rocks. He's like, you know what, man? I can put aside my bigotry and just enjoy some music from time to time. I mean, that's respectful. Honestly, I gotta respect it. You either a smart fella or a fart smella. What? Fart smella. Leave me alone. I'm a minor. I feel like half of these are jokes, though. I mean, half the people that say, like, leave me alone, I'm a minor, are joking. I don't know why, though, in this instance, I get the feeling they're not joking because their entire account is dedicated to George Not Found. Listen, man, if you like George Not Found, hey, I don't care, but he is a human and not, like, some character in a video game. So, like, maybe don't base your whole personality off of him. And we have another video of a Korean person. Does anyone else get starstruck when they see a Korean after watching Squid Game, or is it just me? Why is it the exact same comment as the last person? Is this like a joke or something? I don't understand it if it is. This isn't even really like Gen Z. People are just stupid in general and just think this kind of stuff because their brains are wired in a dumb fashion. OMG, do you guys remember when people thought Harry was a cannibal? That was so interesting. Guys, I was just informed that this never happened, and I'm 99% sure it was a weird dream I had. I'm on new meds, by the way. Not enough. I'm kind of rocking with this. I think that we should start a rumor that Harry Styles is a cannibal and actually eats other humans. I mean, let's be real here. There is not enough drama going on in the celebrity world right now. We need something to spice it up a little bit, and a cannibal drama is definitely something that could do that. How do I show my barber this hairstyle I want without showing him a picture of a twink Wojak? Just do it and then never come back. I'm thinking about editing a Monster Energy or UFC logo into the meme so it comes across less gay. What's the picture? Oh no. Yes, master. Yeah, don't show him that. Yeah, oh my god. I don't even understand. Why would you want that haircut, first of all? It is literally just a bowl cut that is really messy. You could get that anywhere. You wouldn't even have to show him that picture. Why do you have that saved to your phone? Would you like to elaborate on that? I mean, there's no way you just saved that because you liked his haircut, right? I mean, come on. Let's be real here. You're supposed to clean this out? Please put a trigger warning next time. For what? It's just a lot. So you want them to put trigger warning a lot? I mean, I get trigger warnings for some things, you know, people have trauma, so I understand. But like, trigger warning for, what is this? A thing of lint? How are you triggered by lint? Do you have like an allergy? Or did you get stuck in a washing machine or a dryer? I don't understand how that could be a thing. r/ made me smile. I'm down 100 pounds. Let's go, dude. Awesome weight loss journey. Fatphobic incel gets rewarded by Reddit for fat erasure. Fat phobia. Wow, guys, it's actually called fat erasure now. Now losing weight and getting healthy is officially coined as fat erasure. I don't understand. Do these people just like enjoy waking up every day and feeling like garbage?
Time, guys. This picture is so deep if you understand. I mean, I do understand, you know, it's a kid or his parents, and then when they were old and he's, you know, legal age to take care of them. Now he's taking them somewhere. But the thing I'm wondering is, where is he taking them exactly? Why does it have, like, a gate and then barbed wire above a brick fence? I'm not gonna say exactly what I'm thinking here, but, you know, because I don't want to get demonetized, but, like, you can probably infer what I'm thinking here about what this could be, where he's taking them. Jail or that? What's up, boys? Have you ever been sad? You know, have you ever woken up in the morning and been like, man, I just wish I could go back to sleep right now instead of having to get up and go to work or school or talk to my family. No matter how bad you think you may have it, I guarantee you the people on the I'm 14 and This Is Deep subreddit have it much worse. Or at least the people that they're mocking on there. It's not easy being 14 and finally coming to terms with your own emotions and then just to get mocked on the internet. Oh, what a shame. Who would ever do that? Who would ever mock somebody online for views and money? Not me. Anyway, guys, today we're checking out r/I'm14 and This Is Deep, where people are pretending to be depressed. I don't usually ask this, but if you guys could give this video some form of engagement, like a comment, a like, you can subscribe, you can turn on notifications, whatever. Pick one. I don't care. I would just appreciate if you did something. It would help a lot. I appreciate it. Anyway, without further ado, enjoy the video, boys. Born too late to explore the world. Born too early to explore the galaxy. Born just in time to watch society collapse. Jesus Christ, dude. You can literally still explore the world. Nobody says that you can't just because people already found all the countries. Now there's actually stuff in all the countries. Instead of just every country being a barren wasteland of grass, you can actually go and do stuff in all these different countries. So I don't know, you can still do that. Born too early to explore the galaxy. I don't think society is collapsing. I don't know where this image was taken, but I haven't seen that. That must be some sort of war-torn area. Being late doesn't mean failure. Maybe it means getting ready for a great launch. I think this guy's just cheating right now. And honestly, I don't even know if that would work. Is this allowed? Some people will hate you not because you're right, but because you're different. And they're all they're all standing in a giant pool of pee, and this guy is like protected. He looks pretty confused, and honestly, I would be too. Like, why is everybody laughing at me that I'm the only one who's not standing in pee right now? The thinker and the doer. Now, this really sends a message here. The doer, it's an extremely impressive art piece, you know, to be able to make a statue that actually gets up and moves around and does work. I've never even seen this in real life. I wonder if this is even a real thing. All art is political. Try and explain the politics of this. Absolutely no political dimension to a picture of a Japanese character treating the product of an American multinational fast food corporation as manna from heaven. No, sir. Don't even think about opening a history book. But seriously, that artwork is a reflection of US global cultural hegemony. It's not hard to see this stuff if you know how to look at the world. Hi, artist here. It's about cute girl eating burger. Yeah, you know what, man? I think you just need to take a break from the internet and just, you know, go read a book or something. I don't know, go play a game. Stop, like, trying to read so deep in everything, because I guarantee you, not everything is as deep as you think it is. Andrew Tate, I send you these letters to remind you. Enjoy the rain while it lasts. Enjoy the storms, the chaotic seas. It is temporary. It is an opportunity. Calm seas never made a skillful sailor. Smile through the struggle. Use it to become great. Dude, Andrew Tate, I mean, he's always been kind of insane, but his recent tweets have been, like, on a whole nother level. Like, I could literally probably make an entire video just reading some of Andrew Tate's tweets. Some of his new ones are insane. He's talking like he's, like, some sort of ancient god, like some sort of Kratos or something. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy. So somebody drew a willy on a little soap dispenser, and then some guy put over it, social media seriously harms your mental health. Honestly, dude, I'm gonna be real. I don't think this has anything to do with social media. I think that guy probably just wanted to draw that.
In 2016, 2B2T took the internet and Minecraft community by storm. A Minecraft server which has been running since 2010 on the same map with bases over 10 years old, from beta versions of the game, and a never-before-seen detailed history. With its popularity, people started to become interested in Minecraft history and old Minecraft servers. For a while, 2B2T was considered the oldest Minecraft server until players dug deeper and discovered Minecraft Online, a server running the same map that has never been reset for over 11 years, which began the day Minecraft Survival Multiplayer was officially released. At this point, players thought that was it. A server which began on the same day Minecraft Multiplayer was released, there can't be any older. However, another lesser-known server, Nerd.nu, was discovered, found to have been running since June 10, 2009, before Minecraft even had survival mode, and its older classic creative multiplayer. However, Nerd.nu had reset its map multiple times over the years, and as such, was no longer using the same map which it began with, such as how Minecraft Online had. Therefore, many players still considered Minecraft Online to be the oldest server, as it had the oldest running Minecraft world with immense history. Until now. Recently, only about a week ago, another server was discovered, completely hidden from the internet, with only 4 videos total coming up on YouTube upon doing a basic search. A server which has also been running since Minecraft Survival Multiplayer released on August 4, 2010, rivaling the age of Minecraft Online. A server with a tiny community of active players who are still active and playing 10 years later. A Minecraft server which has an older map than Minecraft Online, beginning before even Minecraft Multiplayer was released publicly. Today, we'll be talking about Novelin and its immense history. This video is a special one, so be sure to subscribe if you enjoy. No pressure. On November 28th, small YouTuber Saplo released a video titled Minecraft's Oldest Unknown Server.
I found a server by, I spent a lot of time, and I did spend like a...
Oh, I don't want to cook. I just want to go AFK. Boom. I did a lot, to be honest. No E in this project. Guys, boot objects to do better stuff.
A lot of time looking through the archives. Essentially what I was like, okay, I want to find an old Minecraft server.
Saplo had an interest in old Minecraft servers and had been searching for older servers on old web pages only accessible through the Internet Archive, otherwise known as the Wayback Machine.
So I went to the server list sites and I just went 2010. That's the day I'm going back to.
He would scour these old Minecraft server listing pages, many of which had ceased to exist long ago.
And like I didn't go on the actual sites, current day sites, and look up 2010 servers because I was like, there's too many new servers that you're not going to find those. Anyone who could find them there would have already done it. So I went on the Wayback Machine. I was thinking someone already would have had that done, but all of the pages there have been untouched by anyone, and I was the first person to ever go through looking for 2010 servers.
On September the 31st, 2020, he found something.
I'm thinking I went through like roughly like 5,000 IP addresses.
An old capture. The Minecraft forum server listing section from August 14, 2010, not even 2 weeks after Survival Multiplayer was released. Here was a list of servers submitted by users, ordered by the last time they were seen online.
I did way more. Like after I found the server, I was like, well, there's got to be more. So I just kept searching, and I was right. I found a lot more.
Amongst the sea of servers lost to time lay Novolin, a dedicated server with a large existing map with random stuff to be found and regular backups, of course. Googling Novolin doesn't really give that many results. There is a simple website with a web map viewer, as we'll get to later, and the website also displays the server's plugins or features, and a few of its custom recipes and a brief history. There also exist a few listings on Minecraft server sites, many of which are hidden due to the server's tiny player base. Besides that, there are a handful of posts on Reddit, the Minecraft forums, and Planet Minecraft, many of which are years old and got minimal attention. Heading to YouTube now, and besides Saplo's video, doing a simple search only reveals 4 videos, which combined don't even have 1,000 views total, with the most recent being from 3 years ago.
Yeah, I monitored it for an entire year, dude. I saw 2 people online at the same time, once.
Is that it?
Or maybe it was 3 people. It's like, it never goes above 3 at online at one time. Like, I remember it clearly, there were more than 2 people online one time, and I was like, yep, that's the most I've ever seen online, and then it never happened again, and that's been a year.
Before Saplo's video, the server was only averaging 1 to 3 players online at best, and their Discord server only had about 70 people in it. It was a tiny community, which had lasted over a decade. The founder and server operator, Rboss, Rayuka, or Rob as we'll refer to him as, has been running the server since its inception. But what makes Novolin so unique is that their map is even older than the server itself. Rob originally used this map as a single player world, meaning much of the terrain near the original spawn was generated before the server went online. In fact, much of the early terrain was generated even before Alpha in Minecraft InfDev. When multiplayer released, he decided to take his single player world and use it as a world for the server, meaning this world is even older than Minecraft Online's world, and is likely the oldest running Minecraft world in existence. Rob told me he created the map on April the 9th, 2010, about 4 months before Minecraft Survival Multiplayer was released and the server went online. The version the map was originally generated in was InfDev 201.00413. What makes Novolin's map so interesting is that Rob liked to experiment with various plugins, especially World Edit, creating interesting and unique terrain and structures. On the server, we walked a couple hundred blocks from Spawn 1 and stumbled upon Floating Island Terrain Generation, which Rob mentioned was from an old adventure map made for Minecraft Classic, which Rob copied and pasted into the game, because why not? It has long since been abandoned, however. This is a common theme across the server. Unique and interesting builds have been built, abandoned, and left to age over time. While exploring, I also found items on the ground from where it seemed a player had died. It's likely that these items may have been sitting in unloaded chunks for years, just waiting for somebody to stumble across them. Because the server is so small, builds and bases are nicely dispersed around the map, and you could be exploring what you perceive to be the wilderness, only to stumble upon a base built half a dozen, if not more years ago. What I'm trying to say is that the server does not feel like a museum. Minecraft Online is a great server, but due to its immense popularity, you have to go out thousands of blocks to build a base, and are tightly monitored to ensure not even a single torch is broken in older areas. Novolin doesn't feel like this at all, and feels like a survival server straight out of 2011, with various old bases coupled with a vast and open space for players to build right nearby. Mobs still spawn in high frequency and threaten you, there is basically zero lag, it feels like it never strayed from its survival roots. There is an almost endless list of cool builds from simple decade-old houses to massive cities and recreations of famous and recognizable things. There's an awesome map viewer on the official website, which not only displays a bird's eye view of the entire map, but also has markers displaying the build's name and where warps are, so you can hop on the server and easily go to it. Because there are so many builds, I'll talk about a few of the most major, which have some interesting backstories, as well as some of the oldest, which predate the server's release. The Citadel is one of the oldest builds on the server, built by Rob back in InfDev before the server was even in multiplayer. A large box-shaped fortress which towers high above the land around it. Rob was kind enough to send me a save of the world from InfDev, so we can compare what some of his oldest builds look like then and now. The Citadel has a nice garden area within its walls, as well as a moat coated with furnaces. Ironside is a famous stone city, built by a single player over the span of 5 years on and off. I personally like the jets the most in this build, and just for fun they copied and pasted the entire city and blew it up as well. Warping to Dogstar reveals 2 massive star destroyers from Star Wars, built entirely from stone. Oh, and if you're wondering what's with all the oddly shaped obsidian portals found all around the map, this was from a plugin called Stargate, which allowed players to walk into portals and teleport to specific locations. A plugin which stopped being updated in newer Minecraft versions. This right here is another one of Rob's earliest bases, built before the server was even a thing. Rob also built this tower nearby, which he used to find his way around the map and prevent him from getting lost. The trees all around the map also look strange, as back when this terrain was generated, only one type of leaf block existed, and through updates with the addition of new leaves, there was a bug which caused current tree leaves to get replaced and will look quite funky. Here's another one of Rob's earliest bases. Built in the middle of a river, Rob would use these old style torch locks to prevent the sand from falling and leading water into the base. Paragon is one of the largest bases on the server, supposedly built 7 to 8 years ago, with some players stating it may have been built in 2010. The insides are like a maze and really give off that old style base feel. However, what's cool is that if you head to the top of the base, you will realize that you've been in a massive aircraft carrier surrounded by aircrafts. The base was originally built in a tiny lake, but Rob moved it to a massive ocean. Le Cirque is one of the more modern looking bases, which truly looks astonishing, straight out of a fantasy land.
Big city life, me try forget my pressure eyes up no matter how hard me try. Big city life in my heart.
Just goes to show that you can also find a variety of modern builds on the server, especially around the newer spawns. Speaking of which, the server has 13 spawns, normally added when there is a new major update to the game. You can see them on the map and warp to them in-game of course. One spawn is the server's first spawn, which was already generated by Rob in single player, meaning its terrain is from InfDev versions. Here you will find many of the oldest bases, built all the way back in the server's earliest days. But what would an 11-year-old Minecraft server be without its community? What's so great about Novelin is the fact that it has had a tight-knit community for so long. I decided to speak with longtime player and moderator Dog Rafi and ask him about the experiences he has had on the server while we tour many older towns from 2010 to 2011, which have long since been abandoned.
Platine. More platine.
My name's Dography. Yeah, I've been playing for like 11 years now, 10 years maybe. Wow. I was 11 when I started. I'm 22 now.
Dography has been playing on the server since early 2011, and when he first joined, he hadn't even played single-player Minecraft before, meaning this server was his very first experience with the game.
So, how did you actually find the server in the first place?
My friend told me about it at soccer practice one night.
Oh, right, okay.
And we just joined, and he'd been playing for like a month previous to me, maybe. Well, he had some friends on here as well. So there's a big group of us, like Australians, that play on here now. So this is the dude who introduced me his house, and he said you can live in the basement. So I lived in the basement for a bit.
Oh right, this is like
my very first house.
You just moved in.
Yeah, literally. This would have been 10 plus years ago. It was like the first server I ever joined, and I pretty much haven't played any other ones seriously since, apart from like friends hosting servers or whatever. As you can see, my building skill is just unrivaled. And this is literally like where I spent like 4 weeks somehow.
So when was the server actually most active?
Well, I would say, yeah, like when I joined it was pretty active. It really peaked probably in 20...
It's... You know, short one is 2012. Yeah. It's raining tacos. Dude, tacos are usual in this game. Introduced. This is how I get power. And this is how I get more. But it's so slow. So you know what? Gimme. Boom. Alright, let's sacrifice this. And yes, I'm struggling a lot with power. Dolloy.
The Queen's Gambit gives us an insight into romance between an Oblivion Breton and an ESO Bosmer. If these two had a child, their eyes would be perfectly spaced. I hate the fact that it's true. The worst part is about this is that that might not even be the case, because sometimes, you know, the way genes work, you might just get stuck with the really shrunken eyes or the really spaced out eyes. There's just kind of like a 50-50 chance.
What's up, boys? Now listen, I know you're probably wondering, why do you sound like you're speaking through a tin can? I will tell you. See that PC I was talking about in the last video that I was gonna...
Today we're 100% them afterwards. This means that Ezek's plan succeeded, but they can no longer trust us. And it's pretty ominous what actually happens to us, but I guess that's up for you to decide. Third, we shoot both the attackers ourselves, and then use the passport that Georgia gave us to escape to Oberstand. This section is great because we get a terrible looking passport and look like this, but they still let us through. Not sure what happened to our wife, but hey, at least we're safe. Next, number 4 is pretty much the same thing, but we're actually gonna take our wife with us. All we need to do is confiscate a random person's passport, so now we have 2, and go to Oberstand with her. This is also another reason why we killed off the rest of the family, since it would be really expensive and a hassle to take that many people. This is also the first ending that gives us credits, so it's one of the 3 more official endings. And finally, for the 5th ending in the short sequence, we don't shoot anything and just let the attackers do their thing. This helps overthrow the government again, and Ezek even asks us to become one of their agents, so that's the second ending with credits. Now, immediately after all these endings, we go back to day 27. If you remember, this is where Ezek wanted us to steal a diplomat's passport, but we'll choose not to do it this time. After this, the next few days proceeded the exact same ways, but I did remember to take Simon Wentz's passport this time, so that was good, and resulted in our 7th token from the dad, so that's the token part of the speedrun done. Also in the papers the next day, they talk about how Simon was found bloody and dead on the streets, deserved, which means all we need to do is get to day 31 again and quickly finish 2 more endings. The first one is again letting the agents blow up the wall and then betraying them. This time though, instead of Ezek succeeding and leaving us behind, the government remains in power, so they arrest us for not defending the checkpoint, and yeah, it's another jail ending. Then the other ending we can do right now is shooting both the attackers before they blow up the wall. Again, it's pretty much just the officer sends us to jail and we get executed. Not sure why it counts as a different ending, but hey, now that's 12 done. But to get the last day, we have to go all the way back in time to day 11. Now obviously I'm not going to repeat what happens on every day, but instead I'll go over the key differences and endings we'll be getting along the way. Starting with day 11, we decide not to help the Ezek agents and burn the money that Ezek sends us. Yep, we're doing the government run now. Ezek also tries to send us money on day 12, so we'll burn it again, otherwise we get arrested for not helping them on day 14. And from now on, it's pretty much just every time there's an Ezek event, we don't help. It's also kind of funny because on day 20 when they give us poison, we can still poison the next person to end the day early and suffer no consequences, so that's pretty great. Anyways, the next notable event happens on day 23 when Ezek wants us to shoot the red man, and we have to do it this time because it results in an immediate ending. The first time we'll shoot the red man with a real gun. This ends up killing him, and we get sentenced to death for murdering an innocent. But this doesn't even help Ezek. The next inspector turns out not to be cooperative, so they go into hibernation. Yeah, that's pretty disappointing. At least they take our wife to Oberstand, I guess. On the other side of the coin though, if we shoot the red man with the tranquilizer, the exact same thing happens. But instead of being sentenced to death, we need to do forced labor. So yay? Yeah, I kinda hate how useless Ezek is in these endings. But whatever, our next interesting point is on day 25 with our boss's friend Shay. The game gives you the option to not only refuse to let her in, but also detain her. She warns us that our boss wouldn't be too happy, but that's also life, so we do it anyways. Then on the start of day 26, our boss comes by and decides to lie and say we stole from the government. Yep, going to jail again. But that makes number 15, meaning only 5 endings left until the end of the speedrun. And 4 of those 5 are gonna come in on day 28. We chose this day because we have both the tranquilizer and real gun, and there's an attacker in the 7th entrant, so it's pretty early. But all 4 of these endings are pretty much the same. There's one where we shoot a civilian with a real gun, one where we shoot a civilian with a tranquilizer, one where we shoot a guard with a real gun, and one where we shoot a guard with a tranquilizer. Then we either get sent to jail for forced labor or simply death based on if we use the tranquilizer or gun. Pretty simple stuff. And finally, after making it all the way back to day 31, it's time for our 20th ending. In this playthrough, we have completely been on the government's side, so when the attack happens, all we need to do is shoot both the attackers and sleep to the next day. Then when we're having our audit, the official says that we're free of all suspicion and get to continue working our boring inspector job. Hooray! Finally, we end off time as soon as we click next on the endless unlock code, and that's a 100% speedrun of Papers, Please in 6 hours, 41 minutes, and 57 seconds. Now, no one else has ever actually done this exact run, so that's a world record, but it's really similar to the plain old endings run, which with my time, I would get 3rd in, so I'm gonna take it. Alright, subscribe if you enjoyed. Bye.
Papers, Please. The game where you get papers. Why? Alright, we have Wiki with the Wiki and the they gotta get 2 calls. Never mind, we gotta mine this. Just put the entire call in and just mine this. I'm forced to do this, and I have no choice other than leave humanity and kill everybody, or let everybody be safe. Why? I can't. Just kill everybody. What? Here's how you make some fibers. No more music. Sweden. No, not a big chicken. Big chicken. Oh, no, my furnace! I don't know, I'll get shot by skeletons like 5,000 times. No, really, I'm thinking about that. The silica stick getting real. Replace the furnace that's horrible with the better one. Upgrades, people! Upgrades! We gotta go from then get 10 ticks to cook another item. To literally 5.5 110 ticks, which is not a lot, but hey, it helps.
Welcome to school. The place where you sit at a desk questioning your entire existence and why you're even there. However, in the confusion, you do run into a lot of cool people, weird people, make new experiences, and most of all, figure out what it means to be a half-decent human being. Part of figuring out what makes a decent person, though, is through your teachers. Growing up, teachers practically play one of the most, if not the most important roles in a child's life. Like, you don't even realize it, but niggas are spending most of their development years with their teachers. They're damn near co-parenting you at this point. Then you get a little older, and you're not in school anymore. When you finally realize half of the beliefs they were instilling in your brain and putting you through made absolutely no sense at all. Like, I remember being hella young. Like fucking first, second, third grade type of young. Back then, you couldn't just be late. Like if school started at 9 a.m. and you pulled up to the building at 9:01, you couldn't just simply go to class. Fuck no. Instead, you had to now go to the front of the building and buzz your ass in because the doors were now locked. After waiting outside freezing your ass off, they finally let you in. Only to then have you wait in a long ass line full of all the other niggas who were late just so you could get a dumbass late slip. This late slip ain't even do anything, by the way.
Acompáñanos a hacer una canción.
Graba bien, cabrón.
You want food?
Oh putain, j'en vais chier là, je viens d'entrer du travail, je vais tuer les toilettes. Oh, excuse-moi.
We have a single stack of blocks. Wait, 2 blocks. 2 blocks of silica. So we have okay. How much do I have?
You can't handle the uber instincts of my uber autism. Observe.
我没有吃的。
How much do I make?
She was.
Oh, that's a good kitty, I say as I pet on Kitty.
No, I'm evil, Kitty.
Said evil Kitty.
I need the blocks.
Hello?
We need the furnace.
Hello?
Which requires more chunks, so...
You got into it. No! Mom.
Put it in the microwave.
The cat?
Get away.
Butter?
Bro, are you good?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to How Many Cats Can Hold Me? One cat. One cat. Cats can hold me. One cat. Me. One cat.
1, 2, 3, 4, tasha.
You want to go for a walk?
All right. And what kind of experience do you have for this role, sir? Okay.
The Caves and Cliffs update from... I think all of us can agree the Caves and Cliffs update from Minecraft Live 2020 is going to be one of the best updates for the game. It's what we always wanted. Kidnapping is now possible in 1.17. We have a couple of villagers in the bundle. I guess if you don't know what a bundle is, you have to look it up. It's like the poor man's sugar box. All of us in 2020, the Cave update. You know, the problem is it doesn't come out until 2021. 1.17 in one picture. We got the mountain goat. That's a cliff. That's part of the cliffs. So many good new things. Wireless redstone. The skulk sensor. Mumbo Jumbo's face, apparently. I came looking for copper, and I found gold. You know, I really hope copper doesn't end up being useless. At this point, I think copper's more like quartz. Mojang, introducing the telescope. Stream chat. Circle. Imagine not using Optifine. I mean, I guess Optifine's still a mod. They still have to add it. Copper better be the second tier, or I don't think so. We just had netherite. I don't think they'll add anything like that. What about Optifine? More zoom. Zoomier zoom. You look through the telescope, and you just zoom a lot more. After seeing the warden's damage. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, that thing's gonna be strong. Rest in peace, Ice Soldier. And we got Moobloom. We all knew this was gonna happen. Moobloom was never gonna win. It was either gonna be the glow squid, or that guy. Why are they saving a squid from drowning? Didn't even notice. You're actually killing the squid by doing this. Glow squid, what is my purpose? You sit there and glow. I hope it's not gonna be like that. I honestly thought it would emit light. Apparently not. Welcome, Isolager. Oh, poor guys. What the heck happened to that dude? I thought that would be really cool for the Nether update. They never added it for the Nether update. When you finally get in Minecraft. Very cute. Axolotl. Very good job. Good job. You're an endangered species. You've been added to Minecraft, which will bring more awareness about your situation and maybe we can fix it. Axolotls are so cute. Third panel. People will only use you to fight mobs and will not get the point. Yep. Axolotl army, apparently. What I expected axolotls would be. What they actually are. He looked really cute in a bucket pack. Oh my god. We like you a lot. Axolotl, what a dog. You just forget about the dog. No one cares about the dog anymore. What we really should be adding to Minecraft. Yen's board game collection. Did you guys see that during the live stream? Kinda want them. Can we please stop with the glow squid bad memes? Because we got a cave update and that's all that matters. There was so much toxicity behind the mob vote this year. Don't really understand it. We just got what we wanted, and then next year we'll ask for more. Because that's how humanity works. Cave update happens. Now what? Now we're just gonna ask for more, right? Or cave update V2. That's probably gonna happen as well. Friendship ended with pufferfish. Now skulk sensor is my proximity. This meme template makes me laugh so much. Since when did we really care about pufferfishes anyway? Mom, can we have shulker? No, we have shulker at home. Bundle is one of the best features to come, honestly. If you put a cauldron under a stalactites, it would fill up with water. So it's renewable. Now, this has to be some sort of mechanical or some sort of practical thing that they're planning. Because, like, we don't really use cauldrons that much. We just do that exactly right. They better not get rid of that. The winner of the mob vote was indeed the glow squid. I wanted to read this passage to you. I knew you weren't satisfied with the game's proportion of squid to non-squid mobs. They've got tentacles, ink, and eyes that you can get lost in for hours on end. I'm pretty sure the only feature that comes with the glow squid is some sort of mesmerizing thing.
Among Us.
This month on Minecraft Things. Oh my god, that's an Alex zombie. I didn't even see that. Crewmate. There is one imposter among us. It's purple. Her. Mojang is a dangerous mob. Did they actually do that? Go kill the mobs, Alex. I'll stay here. He's training to become a sniper. This looks so stupid. Disenchant. Nether star. That's a weird looking item. Steel. Something to go along with Phoenix's scripts and commands. Oh my goodness. The only thing you can do with a 5x5 crafting table. This recipe looks kinda sus to me. Why is everything sus? There is one imposter among us. There's another one. Because there are like a ton of Among Us jokes on this subreddit this month. The bones are perfect. An accurate meme. If they added The Witcher, would it look like this? Or this? Oh, this month is awful. Upside down bed. I don't know what you're talking about. Ah, yes. The ultimate buckets of healing. That just looks like Jello. Wolf pants. Wolf pants. Oh, that's cute. Oh, here's a challenge for you. Name every single one of these memes. If you can. I don't even know if they're memes. I just see a lot of familiar faces. Oh, hey, look, it's Fundy. As the durability goes down, the more damage the sword does. Oh, I get it. Yeah, because gold, iron, diamond. You're missing nether. Actually, no one cares about netherite. Forget I said that. This is a really good idea. I like it. Crossroad rails, beautiful in a way. Nice. Really nice. Oh, that's really cool. I don't know how you did that, actually. Only 49 cents. To be honest, I didn't get this one until I looked it up. Now I get it. Phoenix's videos in a nutshell. I don't know what any of these items... Is that a donut? Sword. That looks like a lollipop. Oh, I get it. You have to turn your head. Oh, this one took me a while. Cursed smithing. No, but you lose a diamond. Iron nugget. But you get 9. You guys are screwing up. Big brain villager. Make this, Phoenix. What does it say? I don't know what it says. I don't know what it says. Can I zoom in? Give me your liver. Give me your liver? I don't know what it says. Is that liver? Anything for you, my pig friend. Technoblade looking crisp. I feel like there's a dream joke in there somewhere. I don't know. Crafting in one block by K-Town33. I've seen this. He actually made it possible to do everything in a single block. You should definitely check this out. And finally, 2D Among Us in Minecraft by XBombYay on Twitter. Definitely something you guys need to see. I have no idea how this is going to work in a multiplayer environment, but at least it's something that you guys should look forward to.
Nutshell Animations. This guy seriously can't seem to stay out of drama. Recently he got exposed for severely underpaying his animators that work for him and then having a horrible response to that situation. Well, now he's back after making an online product, which is seriously some straight garbage, bro. I don't know who actually approved of this to be released under Nutshell's name. Now, for those that don't know who I'm talking about, Nutshell Animations is a YouTuber with over 9 million subscribers who makes really odd content like this.
Hold on.
Okay.
Holy Spirit, activate.
Oh, no.
Holy Spirit,
no. Oh, no.
activate. Holy Spirit, activate. 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 All right, let's go.
Yeah, okay. So, that's the kind of stuff I'm talking about. Just very, very unfunny, very, very, weird animations, I guess you could say. This guy literally chooses, like, the most unfunny, like, audios I've ever heard in my life. And look, maybe some people actually do enjoy this content. I don't know who would. But look, it's not really my cup of tea. We'll say that. It's not really my type of humor. But essentially, the reason I'm making yet another video on this guy, Nutshell, is because recently he launched a brand new product. A new product that's going to innovate the market and, you know, make a ton of money and make a lot of other people a ton of money. Well, let me introduce you to Nutty AI. Firstly, let's just pause right there, bro. I mean, Nutty AI? Are we dead-us right now, bro? Seriously? Nutty AI? I can't lie. This seriously pissed me off. TSPMO right here. Okay, but now, jokes aside, Nutshell pretty much started posting and promoting this new AI service that he made like a few weeks ago, I guess. And before we actually look at the details of what this product is, I mean, this bio right here is already raising red flags on this Twitter account. The world's first TikTok AI agent brought to you by Nutshell Animations, blah, blah, blah. But the thing that really concerns me is this huge string of letters here with, like, the word pump at the end. And also in some of the posts it has, like, the $ Nutty, which I'm pretty sure is, like, the sign of a crypto coin. Now, look, I'm not alleging anything here. I'm not saying that this guy is doing pump and dump crypto coins here, but this looks just a little bit suspicious, having the, you know, $ Nutty and then having a random string of letters there with the word pump at the end. But look, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Firstly, let's watch this absolutely insane trailer, as you can see here, that was put together for this new AI service that he made for his viewers. And then we'll check out some sample TikToks that he created with this AI to see if it's the next big thing. To see if this is the next big AI service to take over the world.
Welcome to Nutty AI, a first-of-its-kind multi-agent system that enables both autonomous video creation and AI agents to exist on TikTok. In collaboration with top-tier AI developers, Nutty AI analyzes complete content libraries to create an agent that performs several simultaneous tasks. The agent personality.
Okay, I know we're only halfway through, but what are these goofy art animations? This random-ass percentage bar making it look like it's more advanced than it really is. That percentage bar means absolutely nothing. AI agents on TikTok have arrived. It's just some random percentage thing going on. I don't know if this is supposed to like make us think that this is more professional than it really is, but we ain't buying into this, bro.
From the content, it creates a prompt. The prompt is turned into a handful of images and then converted into video, voice, and music, and posted to Twitter and TikTok. TikTok agents are here. Become an autonomous creator.
Become an autonomous creator. Pretty much what this guy's saying is become an AI slop farm today, just like me. We've all seen Nutshell Animations pull up to 10 million subscribers posting absolute slop animations. Now you can do the exact same thing and create a huge virus on the platform. Unbelievable, Nutshell. I can't wait to create my own AI slop content farm, because as we all know, they're so good in this day and age, and everyone clearly wants to see more of it. I mean, seriously, bro, anyone that actually thinks this is going to be like the next big thing clearly just doesn't understand how content works. Social media and content online has always been created by humans, and I don't think AI is going to take over that anytime soon. I mean, seriously, AI slop content is so bad. Pretty much my entire channel over the last couple months has just been dedicated to destroying and just roasting the crap out of AI slop content. This service that Nutshell is creating is just making more of that. And the best part is you have to pay for it as well, so you got to pay to make this AI slop. It's unbelievable. And as we're about to see, Nutshell Animations on this Twitter account posted a bunch of like examples of how this AI service can make videos for you. So we're going to see for ourselves just how bad this service actually is.
Retardio calls himself a luminary billionaire, ex-playboy, philanthropist. I mean, the guy's either a crypto kingpin or one hell of a Dungeons & Dragons character.
Oh my god, this is some straight booty. We're not even finished with that video. There's still more to that. But goddamn, already right off the bat, I mean, the first thing you can probably notice is that the text in the middle of the screen, firstly, is like cropped out super weirdly. Half the letters are just cut out. And also, it's not even in tune with what the voice is saying. And also, don't get me started on the actual AI voice. That's the most robotic thing I've ever heard in my life. Yeah, bro, I've said this before, but look, I don't think AI is going to take over anytime soon. We ain't getting no flying cars if this is what we're doing here. Already off to a pretty bad start, Nutshell Animations. I am not spending my hard-earned money on this, but hey, look, maybe this will improve, right? Maybe we'll get, you know, some more videos that are a little bit better than this.
Eliza talks about Eliza like it's the second coming of blockchain. But let's be real. If confidence was crypto, she'd be a billionaire. Just waiting for her to declare herself herself the Solana of self-assurance.
Did she just turn into a chair? Like, I'm sorry, what? What are these goofy art animations? These are worse than the animations that Nutshell is doing on his own channel. I didn't think that was actually possible, but it turns out Nutty AI is actually worse than Nutshell. This is so trash, bro. Oh my god, look, I can't expect it to be perfect on launch day. Like, obviously, this is a brand new AI service. It's gonna take a little bit to like, get better from, but this is not a good start. I don't really know how many things we're gonna have to change to make this even passable. Seriously, I wanna know right now, how much does this service cost? It better not be anything over, like, $10, I swear to god. Okay, well, I just spent a little bit of time actually just trying to find how much it costs. I don't really know. I don't know what they're really doing with it. But, like, I wouldn't be surprised if this was, like, just way too expensive for no reason. And also, when you search up Nutty AI price on the internet, it just comes up with a whole bunch of, like, weird crypto sort of stuff. Look, this is just a little bit shady in my opinion. Obviously, Nutshell Animations has a huge audience, and again, like I said at the start of the video, I'm not sitting here claiming that these, you know, Nutshell scamming anyone, anything like that. I don't know exactly what's going on, but look, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised at this point. A lot of YouTubers come out in 2025, 2024 trying to, like, scam their audience with cryptocurrencies and meme coins and everything like that. I wouldn't be surprised if Nutshell would do the same thing. I'm just...
Hello lads and lasses, today we shall once again bravely subject ourselves to the scrutiny of yet another baffling channel.
Uh-oh.
Where was it?
There's another Yogscast song.
It has a hat! It's a witch villager! What do they do?
Fuck you! 3, 2, 1, let's go mine down.
3 diamonds, guys, let's go down here. Oh, no! Oh, fuck.
me falta nada del pico. I was 9 or 12 when I last played.
No, you liar, bitch.
No, you.
There's no reputation you're gonna hold.
Did you...
Give up your place so easily, because now...
You see it down there?
Lance.
Here, I'll send you.
It's coming for you.
Probably should put something to indicate.
Dude, I just need a...
I don't want to put it in, I'm scared. Tell me it's not scary.
It is a scary song.
Can I get a faster pickaxe? You're out of the void. Like,
Don't do it, T.
No!
Good.
Hello, young lady.
Guys, guess what? We have a double chest now.
What's that?
Oh!
I gotta get a closer look at this fucking thing.
I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah.
There's more.
We got a hollow out.
Oh, hey, there's one, sir.
Oh, do it! That's why just kill it! Don't hit me! Oh god!
Emerald! We're rich! Diamond! Ah!
For the fan!
Yeah, you heard me? I said I would fight you! You think I won't?
Like... Get good.
Yeah, that's what pro for.
You all up!
Let's see, why is it raining? I'm
This out. I'm so fucking scared. I'm so...
Be nice to just put a wall around it so they don't constantly.
It's not offline, I'm just retarded.
Person, I think you
picked
No!
You wish you was...
Makes no sense.
I don't know.
I'm getting minged off.
You are a silly.
There's no one around.
Oh! I'm not laughing. You are.
Что ты сделал опять? Что ты сделал опять?
Wait, that's it. Destroy for a few V-Bucks. Okay, yeah. Alright, I think we should destroy it now. Alright. Because then, if we were to just, destroy them, we get the 40 V-Bucks and just...
Connor! I just saw Alvin and the Chipmunks too! I just saw Alvin...
So anyway, I didn't get a tutorial on how to feed your cats. So anyway, that's feed your fish.
This is where we fall in lava.
Come here. I didn't like hearing that. What was that?
God.
Is it still there? Maybe it like stays.
Are you fucking with me? You
Hello, Scorpion. Have a bye-bye, Scorpion. I'm gonna have to steal hella Chocobots now. Yoink! Dude, this kind of fucking kettle pot. Yo, editor, put that shit on me.
Some mossy coffee. There's water. And... there we go. Cool.
Go. Oh my god! And thus Technoblade saved himself. Just kidding. Oh!
Ding dong.
Oh!
Remember, you can use ray tracing for things like sound. Imagine a horror game. So let me talk about ray tracing real quick. Let's assume that rays are like this. So this is a programmer talking to you guys. When you have rays in a video game, or like rays being processed, right? Like that's calculating lighting. You can use that same data, and I paused it on the creeper, by the way. You can use that same data. Ah!
Looks like the lolly.
Oh, that's a creeper nose. Hold on, let me. What do I have here? I need to craft pickaxe again.
Let me go. I just want to leave. Please.
Oh, I won. I did it. I get to go to college.
Whoa! What is down there?
Oh, it's
Gonna mine this coal.
Dude, oh my god.
Oh shit. I might sue. I might have to sue here.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, man.
Oh my god, that's funny.
This is scuff, but it will work.
Wood 6, whatnot.
Look at this view.
There.
So beautiful.
Exactly.
It's all gone now.
Alright, see what the sign says. Don't do it. Why? Why would I not do it? Alright, let's see what it does. I don't trust it.
Alright.
I have some
Oh my god!
food.
It's Thanos! Holy shit, it's Thanos!
Thanos.
Can I mine this with a stone pickaxe, bro? Oh shit, I can.
They're everywhere. They're like all above me and stuff. Oh my god, man.
How many creepers?
Excuse me?
You matter. Heart. Eric. Aw.
What?
Thank you.
What? Wait, hide it back. Oh, oh, wait, that's what I think that.
Oh. Oh.
Hey, Dream, if you're watching the stream, Dream, we weren't gonna open the portal, put it back. There's no rules against looking at portals, Dream, come on. We can get one wish. I want a bell.
What do you, get out of here,
Give me a bell. I want a bell. Yo, it's working. Yo! What do you want in return, Tommy?
I want you to scream really, really high-pitched at the top of your lungs.
When bam! New Discord notification. It's Mr. Beast. He's doing a hide-and-seek contest, and the winner gets a $10,000 refrigerator. I had to have it. But the event was in 1 hour. I needed a plan, and fast! I decided to use one of the oldest Minecraft techniques. Camouflage. But I couldn't just show up looking like this. What if Mr. Beast had us all get together to do the intro? Everyone would see my disguise. But I had a plan. You see, Minecraft skins can have a toggleable second layer. Now, I'd never edited a skin before, but I mean, it's just copy-pasted. How hard could it be? The only thing left to do was put on my masterpiece. Don't laugh. It's for the fridge! Okay, it looks a little chubby, but so long as nobody looks at me too closely...
Wait a second. Something's a little off there.
Bruh. That's personality to it.
What are you dressed as?
Where are you guys?
Bomb's messaging me saying, are you interested in content? But you've got to stick with me.
Content. Where did my turtle go? Turtle? Turtle?
Oh, there's a thunderstorm going on and we're just like concentrating on farming turtles and bees.
Wait, you've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me.
What's happening?
It's high in vitamin B.
It's French.
What does the B in vitamin B stand for?
Broke.
Are you willing to sacrifice 2 people so you stay in?
As I looked at the map, I saw it filled with my peers, my friends, people I'd known for years. Did I really have it in me to sabotage 2 of them just for a measly refrigerator? Yes. Bam. I've knocked him onto the ledge. This is huge. The reach you can hit people from begins at the player's eyes, so when Dream is a block higher than me, it's much easier for me to hit his feet than for him to hit my head because the base of a right triangle is shorter than the hypotenuse. Stay in school, kids. It makes you better at PvP. Once I won the war, there was nothing left to do except celebrate my victory with grace and humility.
Oh my gosh! He's doing a little emote on me! Oh my, not like this, come on!
Watch me dance, Squid Kid, you lose! You lose the war! Now I'm going into this thinking that the first thing I need to do is find a tree and punch it to collect wood, but the second thing I need to do is place a tactical crafting table. Now this is considered a forbidden technique in PvP circles. It's actually, I'm not actually allowed to explain it because I had to get permission to learn this technique from the Minecraft elders.
Alright,
try again.
I lied.
I should have expected this. Well, this is the end for me.
Oh, Nikki, don't.
This is the end for me. There's nothing I can do. Any second now, I'm gonna drown to death.
Oh,
he's
not gonna.
Oh, this is the end.
Yes!
Any second now, I'm going to die.
Oh, he took a tick of damage right
And
there.
people-
Oh, there he goes!
Before I go in for the kill on 1.9, I want the enemy to make at least 2 mistakes, and here you see Dream's second mistake is letting me get a bunch of these axe scripts for free. Of course, his first mistake was challenging me in the first place.
Well, I know that Tommy's been here.
Thank you, Ducko Taco, for the 100. Cold Boy, thank you for... sorry, Dream, go on.
That's okay, it's okay.
Ducko Taco, welcome new channel member. King Pig Tier Pug. Oh, sorry, go on.
I don't
Anonymous fan, welcome new channel member.
God, what the hell's wrong with you? You ready?
Fender Bender, welcome new channel member. Okay, I think we're caught up. Guardian Cherisher, thank you 20. Cole is not awesome, welcome new channel member. I'm sorry, go on. My entire life is flashing before my eyes. I'm feeling kinda hungry, actually. Oh.
No.
I'm kinda thirsty. I'm gonna go get a glass
He's not gonna
of
waste
water.
that. Dude, listen, man.
Yeah, I guess.
Let's get some water.
I had to take a break from drowning to drink a glass of water.
I'm lost.
So I heard you need the human VPS. You want to just hit the
Cobblestone
subscribe
power
button?
is what you're saying. You're saying this ugly cobblestone power.
That was naturally generated.
Are you saying I'm dumb?
Sir, can you spell economy?
Of course. A?
He's building it out of a different type of wood entirely. No, not the creeper. No, his beautiful build. No, it's all gonna go up in flames. No. Oh, his front lawn is ruined. It's ruined. No, his real estate value. It's gone from $5 to $3. No. Getting bored of Walls 2.
So lately I've been live streaming a lot of themed Roblox games, kind of like hospital games, swimming games, SCP games, and I even tried the serious 19th century simulators, primarily due to this Holdfast video that you guys loved so much. So I joined a very serious roleplay server, and it really didn't take long until the whole thing turned into complete chaos. So what exactly happened? Soldier Boston City roleplay. Let's see if this game is exactly like I remember Boston. Every second person in Boston goes to Harvard, and every third person wears golden goose shoes. Oh wait, I could be George Washington for 3,000 Robux? Dude! How much is 3,000 Robux? That's not cheap. I'm George Washington.
Are you kidding me?
I'm George Washington himself. I'm George Washington. Time to eliminate the middle class. Is this a cannonball? How big is that cannon? So lately I've been live streaming a lot of things.
How long do you think that took him, Mr. Beat? 2017 was one of the best years in music history. And here is just another example why. Mr. Breast, give me money. That is not Mr. Breast, dude, okay? That is the wrong guy. You've got the wrong individual. Love green color. And then it's literally every single green emoji, dude. This is exactly what I'm saying. They just love emojis so much. So he probably just typed in green on the emoji like search thing and then just put every single green emoji. I don't know how long this took, but like why? What's the point? 0% nudity, 0% bad words, 0% drugs, 100% Superman. I like cuss words like f and drugs and nudity 1,000%. The profile picture really just is like the cherry on top here. Why does he have a profile picture that just says I heart Joe Biden?
And they like me more than just about any of them. And that's based on every single bit of information.
This story touched my heart. Cried for 3 hours straight. I was born yesterday, but it's still sad. May God bless the cats. And then it's just like a AI generated image of a sad fat cat sitting on a bench with a backpack in the forest. What? Do people really believe these? That's kind of scary. If there's actually people out there that are like seeing these clearly fake AI images and believing them. I guess it would make sense if it's children and or like extremely old people on Facebook, but like that's still kind of scary because they're only gonna get more realistic. And then who knows, you know, if these guys believe this, then we might start believing stuff soon too. I don't know. Put Nutella in the waffles, waste 80% Nutella in a life hack. Wait 24 hours for a waffle. I'm a kid, and you're swearing. Me too, I'm also 9. Am born in 2017 and June 12th, my birthday, and now I'm 7. I was born when GTA 5 came. I mean 2024, and I'm also gonna turn 9 years old. Happy birthday. Born in 2017? Somebody stop this, please, man. 2017, that's when I started making videos. That's crazy though, in the middle, this dude said he was born when GTA 5 came out, which was in 2013. So which means he's like 11 now, and there still has not been another GTA until I guess now recently there's gonna be one in 2025. So he's finally gonna get his first new GTA in his entire life when he's 12 years old. That's insane. Kids will say, no, Skibbity Toilet is cool, now it's destroyed. Adults, yay. Me, that's cool about him destroying the toilet plush. Me will say, no, Skibbity Toilet is the worst video ever. I actually watched, I'm gonna say this, guys, and you guys are gonna hate me, but I'm gonna say it, okay? I watched Skibbity Toilet. I watched a couple of the episodes of the shorts, and it's like really weirdly well put together. I don't know how to explain it, but like the
I can't believe a bunch of adults got together and thought this was a good idea.
What the hell is that thing? It's that time of the month again. The Minecraft live-action film has wrapped filming. What? They're so excited. The more I look at this stuff, the more I have less of a clue of what's gonna happen in this film. I mean, have you seen the pictures? Why am I looking at a wall? It's so laggy. I know what you're trying to do, but it's so slow. Don't tell Mojang. Are we just going to ignore that Mojang basically added vodka to Minecraft? Oh my god, they did. The potato refinery utilizes a heat source and refines your potatoes into an oil byproduct. Traditionally, vodka is made by distilling liquid from fermented cereal grains and potatoes. How it is made. Yeah, that's pretty close. It's facing east. Sunflowers face east. I bet the sun is setting right now. You forgot the coal. Rubber room with rats. The heck am I looking at? Why are there watermarks everywhere? And why is there a rat? This looks so bad.
No, it looks so good. Oh, what? Whoa, don't knock these.
Yes, you are probably right. World has been locked. Solve the math equation to unlock your world. 10 plus 5 to the power 2 minus 25. 15 squared, 225, 200. Type TP equation here. Wait, I don't get it. Why has your world been locked? Is this like a mod to make people do some homework before playing? Might just make the child cry. Steve drying his skin. Wow, is that actually what it is? Kinda looks different. Minecraft mobs that start with
Cat.
Welcome back to Slop Live. Today is a heartbreaking day for YouTube history. A user on Twitter tweeted out that my YouTube recommendations is looking really good right now, with a screenshot of a questionable Family Guy clip and another video called N-word beating off on Black Ops 1. A video where someone swaps characters quickly on Black Ops to make it look like his character's beating off. About 12 hours later, after this tweet went semi-viral, Team YouTube replied saying, "Thanks for bringing this to our attention. We'll inform the relevant teams." And then, 6 hours after Team YouTube's tweet, it was gone. They took it down. Family Guy clip's still up, but they removed the piece of internet history known as N-word beaten off on Black Ops 1. The one time YouTube did something and it was when nobody even asked them to. And the worst part of all is that the person who created this apparently passed away around 2 years ago from an overdose. So now, his legacy is gone from the internet. A tweet pointing out that this video was now lost media got 95,000 likes on Twitter. At least this video will help to preserve the masterpiece that YouTube ripped from our hands. Thanks for slopping by.
Fire in my soul, lifted by the sunshine. Paradise is gonna.
Boba.
How you gonna do it if you really don't wanna dance? By standing on the wall. Get your back up off the wall. 'Cause I heard all the people saying, get down on it. Come on and get down on it. If you really want it, get down on it. You gotta feel it. Get down on it.
This is your agenda, my agenda. I'm a mechanic.
Sepatonan barang. Daci foarte bună, Dacia papuc, când meamă. Mă sunt ca în avion, n-are dracu nici motor, nu știu cum.
If you think the only types of files you need to watch out for are exes and zip files, think again, because there are tons of file types out there that hackers can and do use simply because people aren't familiar with them. So that's what I'm going to be focusing on in this video, starting out with some of the more common ones to watch out for that you might not be familiar with already, and then some of the less common ones that you still should know about. Though in this video, I'm going to be focusing on Windows specifically. And later on, I'm also going to give you a tip on how to prevent yourself from accidentally running certain script files when I talk about those. So be sure to stick around. Oh, and if you haven't already, I always recommend everyone set Windows to always show file extensions, just so you can always know what kind of file you're dealing with. And you can do this by going into the Windows Explorer and then Properties, and then look for the checkbox for Hide Known File Extensions and just uncheck that. And you'll see why that's really important in a bit, but at this point, let's just jump in. First, for some important context, I'm going to go over 5 major categories of file types that I believe would possibly be used maliciously, and this is going to make it easier to understand the individual file types I explain later. Some of this might get a bit technical, so I'll try to limit that, but don't worry if you don't understand some of this at all. Alright, the first category are executables, and by executable, I do not just mean files that you can double click on and run. Technically, it's more specific, and this will become more relevant when I talk about other file types as a contrast, but basically with an executable file, they themselves execute code and can be run directly. And of course, an example of these are an exe file, but there's more I'll go over later. The next category of files are library files, and these actually are structurally very similar to executables, and actually do contain executable code. But with library files, there's one major difference, which is they aren't run by themselves, like as their own process. They get called by another process, and the library contains general use functions that lots of programs can utilize, but it's not like you can just run the DLL because it doesn't have like a main function to run. You have to specifically say which one within it to run. Next up, we have script files, which also technically don't get run by themselves, even though there are some that you can double click and run just like you would an exe, such as a batch file. With script files, they're actually run by another program that's probably built into the OS. It might be called a shell or a script host. And one major difference between a script and the previous things we talked about are scripts will be human readable, meaning if you open it up with Notepad, you can actually look at the actual code inside. Now moving on, the next category is a bit more general, and that is files or documents that open up in a program that allow executing code, such as macros. For example, you may know that Microsoft Office files can contain script code, such as macros, that can actually do a lot on your computer, and if you open it in Microsoft Word or Excel and allow that script code to run, it could be just as bad as running a malicious executable file. The final category are archive files, which can actually just contain any type of other file, so you really need to be aware of these. Fortunately, the most common one that's almost always used is zip files, but there are just a couple others that I'll go over in a bit. Now, before moving on to all the specific file types, I can tell you about another way to protect yourself against malware and scams, today's sponsor, Bitdefender, and their product, Bitdefender Total Security. It's more than just an antivirus program, but a complete security suite. It has a wide array of protection features, such as network threat prevention, which can stop attacks before they begin by blocking malicious attempts on system vulnerabilities and brute force attacks. It can even protect against new malware by analyzing their behavior, not just relying on signatures, though of course it can detect them that way too. At this point, it's probably clear to everyone that hackers and scammers are getting really clever, and not just when it comes to malware either. You've got phishing, fraudulent scam sites, even obnoxious spam emails. But Bitdefender Total Security can handle all those things while protecting you online. It does anti-phishing to block websites that steal your passwords or even credit card info. It also has an advanced filtering system to detect fraud and warn you whenever you visit websites that may try to scam you. There were $8 billion lost to internet fraud in 2022 alone, and you might be surprised that 34% of young adults are more likely to get scammed than people over 60, because sometimes common sense just isn't enough. All it takes is one slip up. So definitely visit the link in the description to check out Bitdefender Total Security. And with all that being said, let's continue on to those specific file types to watch out for. Just remember that this is not going to be a complete exhaustive list. There's tons of techniques hackers are coming up with every day, but it should cover a lot. And also, just because you see some of these files, it doesn't mean they're malicious. They all are going to have both legitimate and malicious uses. Starting off with executables, there's actually a ton of different types of these. However, I would just focus on a few, which are the ones that Windows will let you run by default by just double clicking it. The most common executables used by hackers are going to have these file extensions. You're probably already familiar with EXEs, but another big one are SCR files, screensaver files. And these are actually executables basically the same as an EXE, but hackers use them for two reasons. One, not a lot of people are familiar with them, so they don't realize it's as risky as running an EXE. And with a screensaver file, you can actually change the icon just like you could with an EXE, so they can make it look like a document or another type of file. Then the other common ones are going to be .com and .msi. MSI is an installer file for programs, and even though you might not technically consider an MSI an executable, it can contain arbitrary code called a custom action, so it could be just as dangerous as an EXE. And then there are a couple others to watch out for that are probably less common, but still possible, which are CPL and MSP files. Moving on to script files, there's actually quite a few that can be run in Windows by default by just double clicking them. And this is a list of what I believe are all those that can be just double clicked. You have BAT and CMD files. These basically run command prompt commands. You may already know about batch files, but a CMD file is pretty much the same thing. But also there's these other types that are mostly related to JavaScript and Visual Basic, VBS scripts. So you have .js, that's an actual JavaScript file, WSF, VBS, that's a VBS file, but these other ones, JSE, VBE, WSH, and SCT can also just be run by clicking on them. However, here is a tip you can use to prevent yourself from accidentally clicking and running these files. Unfortunately, I don't believe it works for BAT and CMD files, but it should work with the rest. And what you do is just make files with these extensions. They can be totally empty. You just hit right-click New and change the file extension. And then for each one, you're going to right-click and hit Open With, and then hit Choose a Program, and then go to Notepad, select that, and hit Always. Also, this might look a bit different on Windows 10, but it's the same idea. And then you're just going to go and do that for all the other file types. And now, if you click on these, instead of running, it will actually open in Notepad. Now, this doesn't necessarily make them completely benign because they can still be run by other programs like Command Prompt or Office, and it'll still actually run the script, but this is just to prevent you from accidentally clicking on them. Finally, you should be aware of PowerShell scripts. These are usually going to be .ps1 and .psm1. Now, usually these aren't ones that you have to worry about being able to click and run. You usually have to go into the actual command line to do it. However, you should still be aware of them because a virus could include that as its payload and then run it and use that to infect the rest of the system. So still be wary if you see them in something you downloaded. But again, there are some legitimate uses, just be on guard with them. And that actually kind of ties into the next file type I want to talk about, which I wouldn't really put in a category, but shortcuts. Yes, a regular shortcut in Windows can potentially be used maliciously. Technically, these are .lnk files, link. However, it's not going to show in Windows this file extension, even if you have file extensions showing. To do that, you have to go into the registry, but usually it shows that little shortcut icon, and be aware that running one of these could, for example, run a command prompt command, like you can see here. I made it so it opens up a command prompt window and just says this text, but it could be used, for example, to run another malicious file that could be included. And this is actually something that hackers have done, where they'll have a zip file or something where it'll just have the shortcut with attachment as the name and then some hidden DLL files, and the DLL files get run by a command that gets run by the shortcut. And that's the reason I also wanted to be sure to talk about library files like a DLL, but there's also other ones. Usually it's going to be .drv and .sys. Again, even though with library files, if you double click them, it's probably not going to do anything. Like you just saw, they could still use something like a shortcut to still use it maliciously. All right, next up we have archives, which are a favorite used by hackers, especially zip files, which are by far the most common, simply because hackers know that people are familiar with them, they open zip files all day, so it's the easiest to use. However, zip files also have some features and properties that also make it very attractive to hackers. One of them is the ability to password protect and encrypt, where this is going to allow them to oftentimes get by virus scanners. They may send the virus in a password protected zip file and say, oh, it's just for security purposes, here's the password, and send that along with the email, and then that'll prevent email antivirus scanners from catching it until it's actually on the computer, and by then the person might open it up and run the virus. Now, a couple other archive formats most people are not familiar with are ISO and IMG, or image files, and these are actually disk image files. You can literally right-click and mount these, and it'll show up as a virtual disk on your computer. And in recent years, hackers have been using these more and more, so if you see this type of file, just be aware of it, especially if it comes as an attachment. That is not usual at all. Finally, probably the other default type of archive you'll see is a cabinet file, although I think this is relatively uncommon for malware, but still, it's an archive you gotta watch out for. And now, finally, we can talk about Office document files. You may already know that a lot of these can be malicious, like a PDF file can contain scripting and be used just like a virus. But like I mentioned before, other Microsoft Office files can also contain macros and scripts. So you probably already know these. They're docx, xlsx for Excel, and PowerPoint PPTX. However, there are a couple other ones that are less common that you might not be aware of, which are .docm, .xlsm, and .pptm. And these are actually macro-enabled documents for Microsoft Office. And there's also these file types for templates for the Office apps. Though apparently only these file extensions with the M are ones that can store macros, but you should still be cautious even with the regular document files because they could potentially have embedded objects that could be malicious, or they'll figure something else out. Another thing I definitely want to point out, if you use Adobe Reader as your default PDF reader, there is definitely a security setting that you should enable. If you go into the preferences and then security enhanced, look for the setting that says protected view and set that to all files. This way it will not run scripts and stuff by default. And you'll see when you open a PDF, it'll have a protected view thing and you'll have to click to enable all content, but you should be not clicking that for files that you are not 100% certain are safe. I don't know why that's not always enabled by default, but definitely use that. Now, I should point out that a little while ago, Microsoft did make a change to their Office programs where by default, it disables macros on files that came from the internet or were downloaded. And that's because Windows, if you download a file, it adds a hidden piece of information attached to the file. It's called the mark of the web. However, you still need to be extremely cautious with these files because of zip files especially. Remember I talked about the other features that hackers like? One of them, I guess, is not actually really a feature, but zip files do not support that extra data, the mark of the web. So if a hacker sends a zip file containing a document with macro that's malicious in there, and the person extracts it, it's not going to have that mark, so Windows won't necessarily know that it came from the internet, and that's going to make it a lot more dangerous. Now, I still do believe that Office programs don't execute the macros even if it's not completely disabled in the program, but that's still a hurdle that hackers are able to get by. And I guess the final catch-all advice to give is, of course, if you do not recognize a file extension and you're not sure what it does, do not run it, or really do your research and figure out what it is and who it is that is sending that type of file, and does it match up with what they're saying it is. But at least now with the ones I talked about, you might remember them if the time comes and know to watch out for it. So hopefully you enjoyed this video. Now you're a bit more secure than you were before. Thanks again to Bitdefender for sponsoring. Again, be sure to check out the link in the description to protect yourself against all sorts of malware, scams, and fraud with Bitdefender Total Security. If you did enjoy this video, definitely give it a big giant thumbs up for the YouTube algorithm. And if you want to subscribe, I try to make videos about twice a week, usually Wednesday and Saturday. If you want to keep watching, the next video I'd recommend is where I was talking about those ISO files and shortcut files that hackers have been using. You can see how that works right here. You can click on. So thanks so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Microsoft Excel now supports Python code, and it's awesome. Technically, it's still in preview and you can only access it by joining the beta insider channel for Excel. But in this video, I'm going to go over some details to show you how it works and some cool examples I came up with myself. This will probably be a long one, so feel free to put the video on a faster speed or look at the timestamps in the description for different chapters if you want to skip around. Now, one important thing to note is they're slowly rolling this feature out even for people in the beta channel, so you might not necessarily get it. Fortunately, one day I checked and it was there, so I'm making this video about it. Anyway, let's take a look, and if you do end up enjoying this video, be sure to give it a thumbs up. To start off, I guess I can show you the first thing that I saw when I got this feature, which is this window popped up in Excel saying try Python in Excel preview. You can see it says that you'll be able to use common Python libraries, and I'll show you exactly which ones in a bit. There's actually a command to show them all. Also, there's no setup required, which is great, and the rest of this is not too interesting. You can read it if you want. However, there is some important fine text at the bottom to notice. It says, while Python in Excel is in public preview, you will be able to use this feature as part of your subscription. After the preview, you will need to purchase an additional license to use it. I find that pretty disappointing, but I guess they do have to host the code in virtual machines, because I didn't mention this before, but all the code is actually ran remotely in a Hyper-V container for security reasons. It does not run on your local machine, which I think is the right move, but that means they have to host all that computing power. However, in another blog post, they do say that after the preview, some functionality will be restricted without a paid license. I'll give more details later. I hope that at least they allow you to use the standard Python libraries and then maybe all the extra ones as a paid subscription. I think that would be a more reasonable compromise, because even the standard ones are very extensive and useful. Anyway, let's keep going. If we click show me how it works, you can see on the right hand side there are some examples that I'll show you in a second, but I chose to run the tour, and you can see that it says to add Python formulas to a cell, you enter equals pi, and then you can just hit tab to activate it. Then within a cell, you use control enter to commit the formula and run it, and just hitting enter will add a new line. Then it shows you how there are two ways to actually output the data with this little drop down. You can output the result as a Python object or convert it to Excel values. And again, I'll show you how that works a bit later. Although unfortunately, when I clicked this little drop down, like it said, the tour went away and I couldn't continue it or figure out how to bring it back. So I'll just have to show you all the stuff. So why don't I show you these built-in examples? Now these all have to do with analyzing data sets. It's a bit complicated, but there's quite a bit more you can do. But why don't we just take a look at this, and then later I can actually show you some more basic examples. The first example is of the describe function in the pandas library, and pandas is a Python library for data analysis. You can see it creates a Python object called sample df, and the df stands for data frame, and it uses this new XL function to add a range of cells to create this pandas data frame object type. Then below, this cell has a formula that runs this describe method on that object, which generates this table. And it does a bunch of analysis like minimum, maximum, standard deviation, stuff like that. The next example creates a scatter plot. So this actually imports a MATLAB library, and then you can see it uses a scatter function, and again, selects a range for what data to use. And I guess you can also set which is the x-axis with this function. There's another example showing something called a correlation matrix. So you can see how various sets of data compares to other sets. And then there's this example of something called a pair plot, which I'm not super familiar with, but looks complicated. And then the final example is doing linear regression, which is just a fancy term for plotting data and fitting a line to it. Now that's all great if you want to do a bunch of data analysis, but I do want to show you some more basic examples that might be useful for the average person. Then afterwards, for those of you who are more familiar with Python, I can do some more advanced examples and tips like how to put all your imports and functions in one place to easily keep track of them, as well as some info about the virtual machines Python environment. Now, if you do have access to the Python feature, it will show up in this formulas tab in the ribbon, and you can actually add code to a cell by just selecting it and clicking the insert Python button. You don't have to type out equals pi. There's a couple ways to do it. And also you can see there's other buttons to reset the runtime and view diagnostics, which is basically the console output, not just the actual return values. And there's initialization, which I'll go over later. That's basically the default imports. All right, on to some actual demonstration, and you should be able to follow along even if you're not familiar with Python. Python is pretty easy to write. For the most basic example, say you just want to add some numbers. You can literally just enter 1 + 1, and it will return 2. You can also declare a variable like whatever number equals 5, and then you can do actions on it, like whatever number times 100, and it will return 500. And a real way you might use that is if we have a cell with some number, we can reference that with this new XL function and then put the cell location, and it has to go in quotes. And then we can multiply that by 5, and it'll get the result for whatever's in that cell. Of course, with that, you can already do that with Excel, but imagine something more complicated. Those who are familiar with Python might notice that you don't have to put a print statement for the output. It seems to basically just return the most recent value. So if you do use a print statement, though, it actually goes into the diagnostic panel. And that's also where error messages and stuff go. As another example, maybe you want to manipulate some text. So let's have a cell with a name in it, and then maybe we have this other cell that you want to use to output a message for the person with a name. So in a new Python cell, what we can do is create a variable with the value XL, and then that cell location with a name. Then we can create a new string variable, whatever string name, and use the other name variable in this string. So in this case, the code looks like this, and the F in front of the quotation mark just means it's something called an F string, which just lets you put variables within the string, which is what that bracket with the name is. That just says insert the name variable right there. And now if we press Control Enter, you can see that it says, hello, Joe, how are you? So it took that variable, put it in there. I will note that you don't actually have to have a variable for the string at all. You can just put the F string like that. But if you do create a variable as the last part of code, it seems like that's what it will output. But let's do an example with something even more useful, which is using regex with the Python code, which I don't believe you can do regex with Excel normally. And regex is basically kind of like a scripting language in its own right. And it's used to, I guess you could say, filter or grab out specific patterns from text that you want to get. I'll show you what I mean by that though. So say instead of the previous example we want to do it the other way around. So instead of putting text into a string, we want to get information out of it. But say the information is in all these strings that are weirdly formatted, like username 0 equals Joe123, and there's a whole bunch of these. But say you just want to get the number and the username from each string. How would you do that? Well, I just had GPT-4 write me up a regex expression to get that information with this code and then put it into an array for me. So we can actually use the regex library for Python and put that code in, just change the text variable to the cell that we want to use it with in this sheet, and then boom, it now outputted a pair of cells. And if we change the number to 5, for example, you can see how it updates automatically. And you can just scale it up if you have a bunch of rows, although doing it that way would have it run the code for every single line separately. You'd probably want to adjust it so it runs it on the whole array using a slightly different script, but I'm not going to get into that. For this next segment, I decided to kind of poke around the feature and get a better idea of how it works and show you how you can actually do quite a bit more than just the default built-in examples showed you. Though if you're not familiar with Python, then this section probably won't make any sense, but don't worry about that. First of all, an important thing I can note is the default imports, which you can see by clicking the initialization button in the menu. And you can see that it imports this stuff by default and also sets up some settings for how that XL function works, which remember is how you use the cell data in the Python code. These cannot be changed, but like it says, you can actually create your own imports and functions and put them in their own sheet at the beginning. And it says that it calculates Python formulas in order of rows and then sheets. So you declare stuff at the beginning, it can be used for the rest of it. So that means you do not have to import the libraries within each cell that you use the code. You could do something like this and create one cell at the beginning. You just put it in like the first sheet of the workbook and import the things there before everything else. But notice if you do that, the cell will just show none type. So one tip I came up with to easily see which things you've imported is to use this preview box that you can add. And it creates a string output of the object next to it. And if you then enable word wrap and add some extra blank lines, it makes a very nice vertical list so you can just see what you've already imported at a glance. You can also declare functions all in one place too to make it easier. You can put in the same sheet or a new one, though you can see that it also shows none type for the functions. So what I did was to the left, I just added a cell with a label of the name of the functions next to them, again, so I could keep track of them more easily at a glance. Now, some of you might be wondering about the Python environment itself. And it turns out that it's running Python 3.9, and I also listed the site packages directory to see a list of potential built-in packages, and there are a ton of them. Not just the standard library ones, but also seems like every package included with Anaconda, which is like a project that packages a lot of data science libraries with Python. However, keep in mind that even if a package is included, it might not actually be useful because of how the code is run in the remote virtual machine. For example, you could import Colorama as a package, which lets you add colored text to the console output, but since there is no console output, there's no point. Another example is the requests library for sending web requests, and it seems like the virtual machines are running the code so it does not allow outgoing web requests, which I definitely think makes sense from a security perspective though. That being said, you still can fetch web data by using Power Query and creating a table with that information and then putting that into Python afterwards. Also here, I had it output some info about the system environment and environment variables, though I'm not sure if any of these are very useful, just kind of interesting, though I did block out some values that seemed like I might not want them shared, like tokens and keys. Now, next up, I have some more stuff I can show you about how different variable types work with this Python feature, and also some cool stuff you can do with if statements that's a little bit more advanced you should find pretty interesting. I recorded these parts at the computer, so let's head over there and take a look.
Responding to emails takes time, but not with Grammarly. In a few clicks, Grammarly's generative AI drafts professional, relevant replies that sound like you. Download it for free at Grammarly.
So here I have a document that I created just to kind of test stuff out and create a few different variable types and see how they work in Excel with Python. So here are the different types on the left and then what it looks like when you create one in a basic sense. On the right, I'll get to this later, but you can see with a string, it just says the string if you create one. And then with the integer also, it'll just say the integer. Whereas with the rest of these, it will show basically the name of it by default if you just have it in the Python object display mode. So the dictionary, you can see this is what it looks like. List. I'll just kind of go through these. This is a 2D list, so a list of lists. It's like an array, complex, tuple, a set, a boolean, a none type, bytes, and then integer. And then over here for each one, you'll notice when you do have this Python object, if you click on a cell, it's got this pop-out thing that lets you create additional cells next to it that has like a little bit of info about it. So
Michael P. Michael P. Next block. Next music.
The end. It's the common goal every Minecraft player shares. The final boss of Minecraft. I mean, it's the end of the game. It's even in the name. First added way back in 2011, the end has now been in the game for over a decade. And yet, it has a major issue. While the end is meant to be Minecraft's end game destination, it is far from that. Rather an inconvenient roadblock. It's meant to be a challenging location to get to, and a challenging dimension to conquer, and yet it is neither. For most people.
Oh crap. Oh no, I'm not gonna work here. I don't think we can.
These days, the end is boring, doesn't have any interesting content, and lacks any interesting features past face value. But worst of all, it's seemingly being ignored by Mojang. Today we talk about the big problem Minecraft's end dimension has and how it could be fixed. So, let's get to it. But before we do, this video is sponsored by the subscribe button. As we are nearing 300,000 subscribers, I decided to graciously accept a sponsorship from that big red button us YouTubers can't stop talking about. Unfortunately though, I'm not getting paid for this sponsorship. So, it would mean a lot to me if you could click it for me. No pressure. The end was added to the game in Minecraft's full release, 1.0.0, released November the 18th, 2011.
What was missing was like the actual. What was missing was like the actual.
Yo, welcome to my Bedrock Superflash. So I know it looks like we don't have much in this world, but I do have one thing, and that's absolutely nothing. Yeah, we're screwed. But over the next 100 days, we're gonna change that. I have found the weirdest combination of Minecraft mechanics we can use to gather wood, stone, and a beacon. But first, we need to get something. Honestly, anything. So my first thought was to wait for night for monsters to spawn, but as the sun set, I was lonelier than ever. Please, I'll even take a phantom. See, monsters can't spawn naturally on Bedrock in this version. Minecraft Beta 1.9 pre-release 3. By the way, my render distance being this low is totally not because Superflat hadn't been added yet. What, are you crazy? But there's one thing in this version, and that's today's sponsor, Opera GX. Okay, so the an hour deck can go sound. Problem. Make it my unique browser. My own quick browser. Because remember when I opened dozens of tabs for a visual gag? Well, Opera didn't slow down at all. If you have Opera in the background while grinding a Minecraft project, you can limit the amount of RAM and CPU it uses so it won't hog it all from your game. Something your browser is doing right now. But moving all your data to a new browser sounds like a pain because I'm a chronically lazy guy. I got distracted playing Connect 4 during this ad read. But these Opera developers are smart, and in 1, 2, 3 clicks, you have all your data as before. If this interests you and you want to support me, you can use my link below to download Opera GX today. I'd like to thank them for sponsoring, and thank you for watching. Because we are about to get something. See, monsters were finally able to spawn on Bedrock. So once I saw a creeper, I used it to kill myself. Stay with me. Because this version was right before Mojang added the end dimension. They had accidentally forgotten to remove these 4 items from our inventory. Items other than the infinite amount of Bedrock. We got enchanting tables, bookshelves, and Okay, so these are earlier concepts for the end portal and end portal frame, which means I have end portals in my inventory. With all that power, I could build a minion. I also made an enchantment setup and another portal just in case. But because the end hadn't been added yet, the world was updated to 1.6.4, then 1.20.1, the most recent version. Still, there was nothing to do with this Bedrock abyss, so I skipped to it by going to the end. Another abyss. Now to get off the obsidian platform, I broke the end stone with my hand and built a staircase out of end portal frame. What's this? A minute in and it's already cursed? But it's gonna get worse because I then had to kill the ender dragon with practically nothing, and this is why this isn't hardcore. I built a tree out of enchanting tables so I could safely kill endermen. I poured up to 1 crystal, then bridged with nearly all my enchanting tables to the next, then died again. Day 3, I started using the dragon to help kill the enderman. Every pearl I got was another chance at taking down another crystal. But there was one pillar that was so high just a single pearl couldn't reach it. So I had to gather a couple pearls, then make 2 precise shots, one to a shorter pillar, then to the top of the next pillar. And yes, it is day 5. It really took that long. Then it was just a matter of brutally beating the dragon to death. Normally when I get the dragon egg, I throw it into the void, but because I'm in poverty, wait, no, I am poverty, I kept it and gave the minion a little egg hatch. Now to explore the end island with absolutely nothing. My goal was to get loot from end cities, but I was specifically looking for a pickaxe so we can get an easy food source, chorus fruit. It's not that good, but being able to teleport every time you eat it will help us traverse the end cities. Except I ate it too close to the edge, got teleported down, didn't learn from my mistakes, and had to cut the trip short. But day 7, after getting more pearls, and even more pearls, I wandered into an end city. This is when I really didn't like chorus fruit. I climbed up, broken through the outside to loot chests so I couldn't get shot, and collected end rods so I could bridge over to that ship. Because my health was getting too low, I had to eat, which always sends me down. Except day 8, I found a loophole. After taking some hits on purpose to levitate higher, I got so high above the ground that when I ate, it didn't teleport me down. It was good that I had the extra health because I made it to the end ship with 1 heart. There were health potions in the brewing stand, which I don't know why these are here, but I could regenerate without teleporting. But now we can fly to loot even more end cities as I'm still looking for that pickaxe. Oh, and I did find one, but why did I not bring it up? Well, maybe that's because I got too confident with it, and well, at least I can go for the minion again. Day 10, I didn't get my items, but I did find an ender dragon head just on the floor. We're gonna skip to day 12 because that day I got a sword, a pickaxe, and an elytra. But I learned my lesson and used the elytra to go straight home. After looting a few more chests, so now that I was finally alive at home with a pickaxe, I mined up some endstone that I could on day 13 place down in the overworld. But I ran out immediately, so I spent the whole day mining more around the end portal. It was placed down just like a platform because this is going to be where we get wandering traders to spawn. Just like monsters, they can't spawn on Bedrock, so the bigger the endstone platform is, the higher chance we get a wandering trader to spawn. I put railings around it, and then guess what spawned 5 minutes later? Monsters. A lot of monsters. Day 16, I mined an entire obsidian pillar. There are 2 blocks in this dimension, and I've already gathered copious amounts of each. The obsidian isn't for the platform, but to get to the nether. In this challenge, there are actually multiple ways to, but this method was relying on dumb luck. I could build a portal, but there was no way to light it unless there was a lucky lightning strike. I'm gonna go kill some spiders while we wait. So I kept expanding the wandering trader platform because the lightning strike, it's a pipe dream. I think our best bet is to get a wandering trader to sell us moss that we can then use to get wood. But nothing is free, so I looted more end cities for emerald. But I didn't realize how difficult that would be. I got 6 diamonds, no emerald. Day 19, I passed an end city that had the markings of me all over it. So I was just there to check and make sure I looted everything, but I stumbled upon a dead body. My dead body. Is it unethical to loot my own dead body? Just in case, when I got home, I built a grave for myself. Day 20, I built a small tower in the middle of the platform. The ladders were stolen from an end ship, and it's just meant to keep me safe while I wait for a wandering trader to spawn. But I also kept on expanding the platform. It was a balancing act in my mind because the more endstone I mined, the higher chance of a wandering trader would spawn because they'd have more surface area. But the more time spent in the end mining, the less time a wandering trader could actually spawn. But day 21, that could all change as I heard a thunderbolt in the distance. And that was the only one. But that gave me an idea. See, right now I'm just hoping that lightning strikes and spreads to the exact spot I need. But I've been getting a lot of string from killing spiders, so I thought, what if we tried to keep the fire alive by setting wool on fire, then leading it to a portal? But still, I'd have to sit around for a thunderstorm. See, I realize a lot of these challenges are just waiting. Imagine a speedrun of this. But while waiting, I built a giant WT sign pointing to the platform, just in case the wandering traders forgot where to spawn. That must have done something right though, because when I ran back, I saw a wandering trader, and it sold absolutely nothing useful. Time to go to the endless void. Day 25, I killed spiders. 54 string in a night. Day 26, I used the end rods to make a jail for the llama. Hey, at least it's decorated with iron. Not like I had any other use for it though. And I was getting tired of waiting for wandering traders, so here I just started to sit for 10 minutes at a time waiting. Now this was crazy luck, as 3 days after the first wandering trader, I got another. This one sold jungle saplings, but if I bought one, there isn't anywhere to plant it. So they went to the even endlesser void. What the frick did I just build? Because a wandering trader just spawned, it might take a while for another. So I sat there on the pillar, on the floor, like a caterpillar. I sat here, I sat there, I sat waiting for a wandering trader to spawn anywhere. Nothing interesting happened, so I took out my rage on the trader llama. As you can see, I built a tower to the right of me, but I cannot find the footage for the life of me, so tower. The WT now stands for watchtower. But that evening it started to rain, so I grabbed the wool and towered up so I could fly down to the fire. But while up there, I saw wandering trader spawn. This is pretty lucky. Until, well, there weren't any more lightning strikes, and the wandering trader sold garbage, like actual garbage. Beetroot seeds are like the only item I already had. 39, I sat there, but smaller this time. But then it rained again, and another wandering trader spawned. And this one sold rooted dirt. During my research, I didn't think saplings were useful because I have no dirt. But because I hadn't done anything with wandering traders since the new update, I didn't remember they sold rooted dirt. Because first of all, what the frick is rooted dirt? And last time I did wandering trader stuff, it's not like I needed rooted dirt. So I bought 2 and headed back to the end to get more emeralds for sapling. That was the most action I had this past 10 days. Time to wait for some more. But day 43, I heard it. The most obnoxious noise in the game was music to my ears. But you can see I already bought the sapling and some more dirt. Yeah, there was another type of dirt I totally forgot about. But I forgot to record buying it because I didn't feel like filling my computer with this for 5 hours. So my biggest concern was running out of saplings and having to go back to the waiting grind. So when I grew a tree, I'd chop it down, then use my diamond pickaxe to destroy all the leaves because I had fortune. Maybe I was lucky, maybe it was common, but I got enough saplings to grow a giant jungle tree. I grew it in this perimeter I built a few days ago that was specifically for when I got trees. But I didn't talk about it because it was more pathetic than anything. It was like owning a fish tank with no fish. But day 45, I made a weird discovery. When coarse plants grow, they actually make a noise. You can hear that, right? It's not the hundreds of chorus fruit getting to my brain. That's a natural sound. Please tell me you hear that, right? With all this new wood, there was so much more to do. First, I crafted a diamond block and put it at the top of a spire. Priorities. But then I did something actually important. Put the end armor trims on my armor. Yes, diamond on diamond. This is 2 videos in a row I've done it. Then I ended the day off by sleeping for the first time ever in this challenge. It's nice not having insomnia. So I got to work on a small hut for my chest and workstation. But I hadn't been collecting purple blocks, so I broke down an end city. But guess what was also there? Purple stained glass. I finished the hut with a grass roof. Then day 47, it rained, so I put 3 cauldrons on top of the roof. This is how we're going to collect water, and the more cauldrons, the higher the chance they fill up with rainwater. I can only afford 3 though. I wonder where the rest of my iron went. After the rainstorm, I collected 1 of the 3 layers of water. So I looted more end cities for iron and also collected shulker shells. Day 49, I used chisel bookshelves for the first time with the books from day 1. I made a YJ. You know what that stands for? Yogurt juggler. Wow, Jaron, that joke was so bad. You're gonna get replaced by AI. Well, guess what? That joke was made by AI. Frick you. Also, I did not ask for these emojis. The 4 horsemen of making no sense. Day 50, it rained again, and I was hoping to get 2 layers of water. But how about nothing? It might be a bit, so I needed to keep myself busy. But day 51, after seeing a big green blob on the platform, these guys could be a good source of experience. I spent most of the day looking for a chunk that slime spawned in, but it was hard because they spawned far away. Then by the time I got over there, they bounced around, and I couldn't determine which chunk they came from. So in the evening, I just picked a chunk and built a platform, hoping they would spawn. Day 52, that's a slime chunk. So I expanded it, put up a railing, and realized my knockback on the sword isn't doing me any favors. So I put in a killing chamber, but that was specifically to catch slimes from the 2nd floor. Then by the time I'd come back with ladders, it was already full of slimes. But so there was no time to farm, as there was a thunderstorm. I flew down and caught a lot of the wool on fire, but by the time I built the portal, the fire always went out. So my next try, I made sure the fire was covered from the rain, but it basically killed itself in 5 seconds. There were a few more strikes, but it was never meant to be. At least the slimes will keep me company, but still, no new water to collect. I just needed 2 more water bottles, and then I could get myself into the nether. Day 54, I chopped a bunch of trees down, but I realized just chopping wood in the perimeter had no purpose, as it just made a mess dealing with the leaves above. I'd moved the dirt around so the tree wouldn't be under old leaves, but the perimeter was so small that was totally ineffective. It was like keeping a whale shark in a fish tank. But I was determined and stubborn enough to not release the whale shark, but to improve its small cage. So I built a ladder and then a ring on top of that I used to get above the trees. Chopping from the top is faster than the staircase method, but this perimeter's days are numbered. Day 56, it finally happened. I got water. 3 bottles is enough to fill a cauldron that can then be picked up with a bucket. So I made an infinite source and then headed to the end. See, the only reason we needed water was to get copper. So I brought some zombies in with me and used a zombie killing system that I invented on the Just Dirt world. The whole idea is that this is a poor man's ENX04 copper farm. His farm design is like way more efficient, but I only needed 3 copper, so I was just stealing the zombie reinforcement mechanic. That's when you hurt a zombie enough that more will spawn. This works in the end, so I theoretically should get an infinite flow of zombies. After gathering a few, I drowned them in a separate pool and then killed them all for a small chance to get copper. With looting 3 on an iron sword, I got all 3 copper in a day. So I crafted a lightning rod and put it right next to another portal. This guarantees that the next thunderstorm will give us another portal. Then in the evening, I set up another zombie killing chamber to get experience, but I realized, wait a minute, I have water, I have wood, let's just make a mob farm. I didn't build it as tall so like the monsters weren't taking tons of damage, but once it's done, I can show you why. Not even halfway through, I ran out of endstone. It would have been cool to have the entire thing look like it was made out of cheese, but I cheaped out and used jungle plank, so it's the molded cheese farm. Raise your hand if you'd eat this. But this is why the monster farm is so low down. Look how fast this is. Because the lower you are in a Minecraft world, the faster monsters will spawn. That's why up in the sky, monster farms are so slow. But guys, this farm didn't even have the trap doors yet, which would make monsters fall into the killing chamber even faster. Look how efficient this is. Day 62, it started to rain, and I begged for a lightning strike. It had been 20 hours in this barren bedrock bay, and I just wanted to get out of here. Then guess what happened? Day 63, still in the overworld. I toured my friends around, showing them the platform, slime farm, jail, the nether portals, the grave of my sanity, you know, stuff we all have. But day 65, I sure hope you don't have what I built. I was up in the sky away from my base building another monster farm. At the bottom was a trampoline, so the monsters just bounce around. This serves no purpose unless you count looking stupid. Day 67, I made a platform in the sky where I could kill phantoms. If they dropped a membrane, I could repair my elytra just in case they break. And they'll break a whole lot soon, because day 71, nothing. Nothing happened. It rained, and I cursed the heavens, and then lightning struck. Oh, lightning struck. Good grief, I wasn't even looking. So now that I got into the nether, I could start my next goal of getting villagers. Right now, I can make potions of weakness, and I had the gold for golden apples. All that was missing was like the actual apples themselves. The first structure I found was a nether fortress. It was a little tricky exploring it, especially with the food that teleports you out of it, but there also wasn't much reason to be here. Normally you get blaze rods to beat the game, but me flying out of it with an elytra might persuade you of something. Well, it was getting low on durability, but I didn't realize that when I flew over this lava, like 2 durability left, and I would have been dead. Lesson learned. Day 76, I found a bastion. This is what we needed because without a way to get apples, the only way to cure a zombie villager is to find a golden apple in a loot chest. I did throw it on peaceful mode to make it easier though. Some people consider it cheating. Technically, a speedrun would get taken down if you did that, but ever since playing beta Minecraft and how the community swaps difficulties whenever they feel like it, I've kind of adopted that. And golden apple acquired. Day 80, I first smelted the ancient debris I found in the bastions and got myself a pair of netherite boots because that piece really had most all the enchantments. I did have to steal my diamond block though. Now all I had to do for villagers was to get a zombie villager and a witch because I totally forgot that I would also need sugar for the weakness potion. Sugar I don't have. I could kill a witch for it, but at that point I might as well just have the witch throw the potion themselves. But the monster farm isn't a good way to get a witch because of how many other monsters there are. Oh my goodness, the trampoline park has a use. So it looks really funny, but honestly, it might have been too much work because now these monsters don't die, they bounce around, then try to blow me up. So I tried to shoot them midair. They really think I can hit a moving target. So I went to the platform, but a zombie villager suffocated on me and then I blew up the slime farm. You might think that's terrible luck, but I deserved it. I had a witch already in a boat, but to get rid of the zombie in it, I thought, oh, I'll just shoot it. So then I break the boat. Day 82, I still had that witch, but I couldn't put up with the shenanigans for a zombie villager because I had an even stupider idea. Now, because the low down monster farm produces so many monsters, I made a conveyor belt. They slowly float down. I can see if any of the zombies are zombie villagers, and then the others can go into the incinerator. This is so stupid, but it's what I love about these challenges. It's like, let's see what dumb thing Jaron comes up with today, then trick his viewers into thinking he's smart. But by the evening, I did get a zombie villager and started the curing process. I got the achievement notifying me the villager was cured, and I then realized I've get 2 of these. Now, thankfully, I remembered that I didn't have to get another golden apple. The problem with these challenges is that I find solutions to the problems, but then I don't take good notes on them. So I think it, but then I unthink it, and then I gotta think it again, and at that point, that's just way too much thinking. But luckily, I remembered, oh yeah, I was planning on buying apples from a farmer villager, but I couldn't easily get enough emeralds to level it up, so I had to sell produce. But the only produce I had, found in the end cities,
was beetroot. So, for the first time ever, beetroot has a use. What is going on? But I learned something that made me think even worse of beetroot. Most crops take 2 bone meal to fully grow. This one took 6. There is no need for this crop to suck so much. But day 89, I got really paranoid that Enderman might steal my precious 4 dirt, so I built a farmhouse specifically to keep them out. Oh yeah, and that's cobblestone. I made a cobblestone generator, but oddly enough, it didn't change much about this world. Day 90, I had sold enough beetroot and bought enough bread that I leveled up the farmer villager. But it wasn't selling apples. I did not plan for that. So I spent all of day 91 looking for a golden apple in the bastions and ended up finding 2. I also found a netherite template and chose to throw it on my pickaxe. That'll be helpful later, but now, conveyor belt time. I waited all day watching the conveyor belt, but I actually got the zombie villager from the top of the monster farm. I'm quite happy about that. Just getting the witch out of there blew up the belt. And that was even unnecessary as I killed one of the witches that escaped and they dropped sugar, so I just ended up brewing a weakness potion. Now for something not important, and honestly maybe not even that interesting, but if you combine a crossbow that's loaded with a multi-shot crossbow, then shoot the arrow from the combined form, the arrow doesn't have the multi-shot property, so it shoots just one arrow. Now, how is that helpful? More uses of beetroot. I did some cleaning up while waiting for the second villager to cure. I have barely anything, yet I can still somehow make a mess. Then I needed a place to store my villagers, but I really didn't want to build a house, so Oreo. Right now, to make progress, I needed a good way to get emeralds. Not a great way because that's way too much to ask for from this challenge. Beetroots, we're not going to cut it. I got flint for a fletching table from gravel in the nether and started selling them copious amounts of sticks. What they needed them for? I do not know. Do they even need them? I do not care. Then I made a bigger infinite pool of water just as a backup so I never lose it, but thought it would be cool if it was also really high up, and guess who was right? Day 96, I got a cleric villager specifically so I could buy lapis for enchanting, and I finally got a decent chestplate. Then, even though some of my items already had mending, I got a villager to sell it to me just to make sure nothing breaks. It wouldn't be the end of the world if my axe broke, but it would still cost diamonds, and I need to save those for the netherite arm. Then I went to bed, stopped my recording, and woke up to, who needs a bedroom anyways? Who needs one when you're rich? Time is running out, but I believe I could get a full set of netherite armor before then. I already had netherite boots, I just needed 3 more ingots. Even after a year or 2 of this update, I still enjoy the netherite hunt. And day 100, I had gotten a full set of netherite armor in a world made of only bedrock and 2 other dimensions. Then to top it all off, I went to the fortress, grinded for some wither skulls, then fought the wither. Honestly, nothing too crazy as the fight was easier as I had nothing to blow up. The video was already in overtime, so I put together an
And while I still look younger than I am, as the years passed, something amazing happened. I'm tall now. And while this doesn't fix the problem area, it has been a nice consolation prize for suffering through school as the short kid. The slower you bake, the farther you rise. What can I say? I am the tallest of my siblings, standing at a whopping, drumroll please, 6'2".
Please, hold your applause.
However, I am afraid that my theory about baking slower and rising farther will turn out all too true, because my little brother Brenner is finally starting to shoot up, and he might catch up to me. And I don't like that, because he's the little brother. I just want to grab him and squish him back down to size so I can keep my crown. It was cool when I surpassed all my older siblings, but him doing it would be cringe and stupid, so I'm not gonna allow it to happen. There, fixed. Yeah! Despite my cartoonish proportions, I'm glad I waited and let things take their natural course. And I'm also glad I waited because I stayed natty. One of the disadvantages of long legs is doing squats in the gym absolutely sucks. I have to move the weight much farther than the average person just to get to the proper depth. I was at the gym with my friend that's much shorter than me, and her set of squats was like, okay, I'm done. And then mine were like, oh my god! That's 1. You gotta do 12. But being me comes with advantages too. Since I grew so slowly, everything was more spread out, so I never had growing pains or terrible acne. And as every person who's ever met me has already pointed out,
it'll work out when you're older, because you'll be 50, but you'll look
way younger, which I hope is true. What if I never look my age? I just look like this until I'm 45 and then boom, I'm an old man. Another advantage of looking young I've discovered since living on my own is that I can get door-to-door salesmen to leave me alone much faster.
Hello, young man. Are your parents home?
No, they are not. I do love to make fun of Brayden because when we're sitting next to each other, he's taller than me. But when we stand up, I shoot past him. Imagine your younger sibling being taller than you. That's embarrassing. Wait, no. And I think it's funny that being tall is associated with doing sports.
Wow, how's the weather up there? Let me guess, basketball player?
No, I draw pictures. Leave me alone. The day I turned 21, I decided to do the rite of passage of going into a bar. I walked up to the bouncer, gave them my ID, and watched his brain break.
No, that's not true. That's impossible.
Such the things who know it's true.
They let me in, and I tried a non-alcoholic beer.
Bryson, why didn't you just try a real beer?
Because I'm stupid sober. I don't want to know how stupid I am while drunk. Also, people say that when you're drunk, that it's like you, but more. But I'm already too much. That would be way too much.
Hey guys, I love you guys. Does anyone want to build a Lego set together?
I'm leaving. Anyway, the non-alcoholic beer tasted like yeasty, soggy bread water. 0 out of 10. But the wings were good. Then this guy who could tell it was my first time in a bar came up to me and said,
welcome to bar life, son.
And I said, thank you, I am never coming back. And even at 23 years old, I'm still growing. I wasn't 6'2" until this year. Who knows? Maybe I'll never stop and I'll be 10 feet tall at age 30. As time goes on, people freak out less about how young I look. But it does still happen from time to time.
How old are you? You look 15.
I'm actually 23. But my height isn't the only thing that's 6'2". My wingspan is also 6'2", so my slap range is pretty good. I don't usually slap people, but I could. Not to mention the range of my kicks. That's my plan for if I'm ever getting robbed. Oh, certainly, sir. I'll give you my wallet. If I hug my leg, my knee is higher than my shoulders, meaning that my femur is longer than my entire torso. I've got a tiny body and long legs, but it's fine. Legs are probably more vital to the human body than the torso. Look, see, here we've got the, leggy parts, and of course the foot, very vital. And meanwhile, the torso only has the heart, lungs, liver, and kidneys. It's totally overrated. Legs are better and more important. Case closed. I'm glad I didn't try to change myself just to fit in, because it helped me learn to love myself unconditionally, and it helped me find the people who appreciate me for who I was. And
they get lost.
J'ai intégré Disneyland Paris il y a 3 ans en CDI et faire vivre la magie au quotidien.
We've got new merch. A Bryson Elf on the Shelf plushie with a reindeer ham, ham socks, and ham
What's up, boys? The internet is quite an interesting place. You have people of all different types. Smart, intelligent, dumb, square, triangle. Now there's one group in there that I mentioned that I want you to pay specific attention to. Yes, that's right. The triangular people. No, it's the stupid people, okay? The stupid people on the internet. They make up like the majority of it. They're the main reason why I have Twitter. And they're also the main reason why I don't even want to be on the internet. We have kind of a love-hate relationship. So in today's video, those people are exactly what we're going to be taking a look at and laughing at hysterically. r/whoosh, everybody. Someone goes for a joke, another person doesn't get it, boom, 10 million upvotes. For today's video, I want you guys to reply to every single person's comment with r/whoosh. Even if they weren't making a joke, they got whoosh, okay? That's just how it is. I feel kind of bad for everyone that's actually gonna try to make legitimate comments and their replies are just gonna be filled with r/whoosh. I apologize in advance for those people. Anyway, boys, without further ado, let's get right into it. A great meme that has a chance to make it to hot. A spelling error. You mean error? You made meme about it, but messed up? Oh my god, how could they let this happen? It's almost as if the prophecy foretold. But messed up! Oh my god, how could they let this happen? It's almost as if the prophecy foretold it millions of years ago. Just because your meme has a skeleton pun in it doesn't mean it's humorous. First off, okay, that wasn't even funny. And second of all, Reddit is such spelling cops. You guys think you're so cool. I just like to think of the people who just go on Reddit to correct people's spelling errors. It's just these massive neckbeards just like, oh, look, another one who spelled humorous wrong. That's the 5th one today. Hey, hi, will you go to the prom with me? And then we all know what that image says. Explain this, please. No, I don't think I will. I'm so confused. Oh, I mean, at least it wasn't him. It was funny post. Wow, I bet this was this person's magnum opus, making it on the funny post page on Snapchat. I was about to go pay my rent, and my unborn son handed me this cash and said, Dad, it's time for me to start carrying my own weight around here. I got this. I love my son. Welcome to this episode of Things That Never Happened. Your host, Mr. Sir. I mean, everyone knows though. It's like that's the joke. How dense do you have to be to not get that? How stupid do you have to be for that to just fly over your head? Of course, it's a joke. Of course. All right, guys. Here's the battle plan. Since my time zone is one day ahead, I will tell you if the raid was successful, and we will all adjust our strategy accordingly. Yeah, it's big brain time. That's not how time zones work. No, dang it. Everybody thought that was gonna actually work. Thank you, random anonymous poster, for telling us that that wasn't gonna work. We actually were going to try that. Feeling great since my kidney transplant. Dude, okay, there's about to be a whoosh ahead, but I'm just gonna say it. That was not funny. Whoever posted that was not funny. Breaking news! Kidneys are now located in your legs. I don't even blame this person for getting whooshed, honestly. It was such a terrible joke. First of all, as a stock image connoisseur myself, I'm disappointed in his use of them. If you spend your time making this and think, wow, this is really funny, I'm gonna post it on Twitter, and you get a whoosh as a reply, you can't be mad. You really can't be mad. When you are colorblind, but you still make memes for them green arrows, but upvotes are orange. Some people are so dumb. Yes, and you are one of them. Guys, I have a beautiful story for you all. Let's go. One day, Ariana Grande walked out of the store. The end. Wow, that was truly inspiring. Ariana Grande walked out of the store with a box of cookies. Outside the store, she saw a poor kid selling newspapers. She gave him her box of cookies and said, eat these cookies, child. One day, you will grow up to be someone very important. This kid grew up to be Barack Obama. Sure, she did. Eat these cookies, child. Wow, I can't believe Ariana Grande basically funded who would be the president of the United States. If only she would have asked his last name while she was there. But, stuff happens. Water plus oil. They don't mix, right? So what if you put oil on your feet? You'd be able to walk on water. We would like to offer you to study at our university. This really shouldn't work, because his density is greater than that of oil, so you wouldn't be going to school for a long time, if you know what I mean. Well, it does work. The guy's doing it in the cartoon, so you're wrong. Sorry. Should I get this white and gold controller? But on images, blue controller. He's probably just a little tyke that is too young to understand the reference of this image. Maybe he would understand this one a little bit better. Think of Yanny and Laurel if you could put it on a controller. That's basically what this joke is. Me IRL. This cat lost vision in one eye, but thanks to modern technological advancements, his vision was repaired. Wow, that's unbelievable. Are you all dumb? It's very obvious that he put an eye of a doll. It's a googly eye, my god. He's literally on the Me IRL subreddit. That whole subreddit is just memes. How could you not think it's a... I'm losing.
The knockoff of J-Tower. Now I completed every tower up to the last challenging in Ring 1. But this is entirely different. First off, it was weed. Now, this bit of dye. Bit of dust. Yeah, bit of dye is here. Just remade everything. Wait, the Wii shop is only in this exact place. So they decided to change the